a movie coming out on April 22nd next year. It's the Key and Peele movie. It's called Keanu.
Yeah, I love that. Key and Peele movie. Kill Tony's coming to Columbus and Pittsburgh this week live. Bye. Bye, live audience. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. Wow. Hello, everybody. How are you? Make some noise. It's a live show. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Everybody laughs at that. That's the first joke of the night. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? It's gonna be a fun one. Anything can happen on these road ones. We take this crazy show on the road. We get to meet all new people and shit gets crazy. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, my What's happening? Some fucking shaky shit we're doing here. Some kind of weird fire hazard, hidden secret theater that they don't want anybody to know about, right? Put your hands together for the Arcade Theater, everybody. Arcade live in Pittsburgh, baby. Sold out the capacity, something like that. Looks like a couple people might be running late. I love it. Fucking people with that Thanksgiving hangover. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Super related. We're back home. This is where Brian and I are from. So you've been in Columbus and I've been in Youngstown.
Yeah.
And our flight is Monday, 9:30.
You have that tattooed on your arm.
That's what I just kept thinking of over and over again. Monday, 9:30. It's all going to be over then. As soon as I get to the airport, I'm just going to go, fuck!
Me too. I mean, I'm staying with my dad right now and the stepmom, and I'm having to do the whole, family thing I'm not used to, where I have to act like nicer and like I have a fake character of myself. And last night I just couldn't take it anymore, and I'm like, I have to find a bar. I have to get drunk. I have to do something. No bars were open. I thought Thanksgiving night would be like the place, that you go out after, you get away from the family. No,
it's the night before.
Yeah, only bar that was open was this old strip club, and I talked to a 43-year-old stripper that had 5 pages of her.
That's what you do when you're in Los Angeles, so pretty sure you're used to that, right? Always ends up with a. All right. Anyway, here we are, guys. Fucking. Feeling it all the way on the streets here tonight. Energy in this back hidden. It seems like it used to be a large restroom of some kind. And now we've turned it into a fucking blowout theater. I love this. I have the same exact lights on my patio. So I feel right at home here. And you gotta love the fucking emergency fog lights acting as, guys, this is what I do. When I get to a new place, I just start roasting it. It's like, we have the ceilings of my grandmother's urinal. The people that work here are just staring at me like, why is this guy being a dick right now? Not cool, dude. A little bit of an asshole, but every place gets it. I make fun of the amphitheaters that I do sometimes.
Now
It's quiet on that.
you completely surprised your family. You did kind of like a, hello, I'm in town.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, it was great. I did this crazy shocker thing where
one, two in the stink, one in the butt.
Yeah, exactly. It was pretty much that. I surprised my mom, who's here tonight, everybody. Joy Hinchcliffe. You might know her from the hit podcast Your Mom's House, which I did with Tom Segura and Christina Kaczynski, where we learned that there's no such thing as Wednesdays. Joy Hinchcliffe. Mafia kingpin. Turned nice old lady. She raised 5 kids. I was the youngest, and she figured it out by me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. My sister's here, everybody.
You surprised me with your family. You did a double surprise thing. Thanks for telling me before I said the shocker thing.
Well, no, it's okay. I like you. You can do whatever you want. My family's used to this crazy shit. You're the one that lives that secret double life. Like you gave the pot back to the promoter. You dropped us off.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Jason and everybody. What's it? Jason Drew. Puzzlepacks.com.
Oh, yeah.
SneakerSavage.com.
This is a Death Squad Kill Tony like reusable 6-pack carrier. So if you're like into like the IPAs and shit like that, it's made out of wood. On one side it has Kill Tony, on the other side it has Death Squad logo on it. Yeah, and it's badass. So it's like a Shark Tank thing.
Some shady motherfucker made these for us. How about that? Thanks for that. We brought the sword with us via Spirit Airlines. Okay, guys. SampleHour.com, SneakerSavage.com, PuzzlePacks.com, Don Baker and GOF at the Santa. That's Sano, everybody. Thanks for listening. You know what? We always kill the energy that we have going by mentioning promoters. Everybody gets commercials, right?
Yeah.
We live in a Netflix age. You know what? Fuck you guys. We're gonna edit that part out.
So like, we are live right now on Ustream.
Yeah, say oh, make some noise for the thousands of people on Ustream. Let's have some fun, you know us. We always have two hilarious comedians sit down with us while we talk to other comedians about comedy. This show is no different. Still the same Kill Tony quality with guests in the past like Sinbad and Joe Rogan and Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, Emmy Award-winning people we've had on this show. And tonight's no different.
Josh Martin.
Okay. It's never been a panel for this show.
He's watching right now. Hi, Josh.
Hi,
I
Josh.
wish we were rich enough to take you.
Yes. So let's do it. Tonight's guests, amazing comedians, unbelievable. Openers for Chappelle, headliners, blah, blah, blah. Same thing, Pittsburgh. You get spoiled tonight with the talents of Aaron Kleber and Ashley Barnhill, ladies and gentlemen. Ashley Barnhill with double hydration powers tonight, coming up with a full cup and a bottle of water. Kleber with a bottle of water. He's a dad.
Gotta keep a straight edge.
I love it. How's that going?
That's great, dude.
I love it.
I don't drink. Because I'm a dad. I hung out with my nephews. I had the time of my life. I was talking about food and video games and cars. It was like great. I wish I could hang out. I wish you hung out with like talking
Again,
about.
that's the same stuff you do when you're in Los Angeles. You're rationalizing on doing something cool with your nephews, but you talk to me about, you bring up poop and pee every 10 seconds.
I know, but you don't like it like as much as they do.
Right.
It's funny little kids, dude. It's I'm living the dream, dude.
It really is. I'm almost, my niece has kids that were there, and they're so adorable and cute that I started to want kids. And then, like, I have to start, like, ignoring them because they make me want to have kids a little bit. And that thing's coming out of nowhere. Like, I'm 31 and my balls are just telling my face, like, let's do this. I'm starting to hear it. I'm starting to have, like, man shit go on where it's like, you need to reproduce. Like, some kind of biological weird shit's happening.
I try to ignore my kids because I don't want more. Like they're so cute, but now I want more sons because all I've been doing for a week is playing Star Wars Battlefront with my 5-year-old son. It's like the best moment of my life.
How many do you have? Two?
Three.
Wow, oh my goodness.
Boys and girls?
Yeah. Boy, 2 girls.
You know, a 4-year-old taught me something new about buttholes that I didn't know.
Wait, you learned?
I guess you can get strep throat in your butthole. I don't know if you knew.
I'm a 4-year-old.
Yo, what is a 4-year-old watching?
I got strep throat in my butthole!
Because he was making fun of the 3-year-old that just had strep throat in his butthole. I guess sometimes, like, you get the virus can go right past your tonsils. Like, I don't want anything with that, and then go and just attack your butthole.
Is this on the Sprout channel? What is this?
Sprout channel.
What is that? That's their channel, guys.
Holy shit.
You guys know.
Oh my god. That's the Sprout channel on the Sadness Network. It sounds like Netflix and Cry. Terrible.
Wait, what's on the Sprout channel?
Just, kid shows. And like butthole science.
Wow. And you don't smoke pot either when you're hanging out with these kids.
No.
So you have to watch Sprouts.
Yeah. So tonight's the night, guys.
Oh my god.
Guys, got a drink.
I love it. Are you getting it or what? We believe it or not, that lobby with Pittsburgh comedians. are dying for the opportunity to come up here and chat with us. They get to do 60 seconds in front of the thousands and thousands live streaming, watching around the world right now, in the tens and tens in this sold out capacity. It is sold out. Like, I take great pride. They told me a week ago, they're like, dude, the show's sold out. I'm like, fucking awesome. This is going to be crazy. I didn't know that I sold out a large U-Haul cardboard box. But I'm pretty sure that this is about the size of the box that I used to move a few years ago. I just used one giant fucking box. I can fit my life in here. So let's do it, shall we? Over, I think, like 11 or 12 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. They go right behind this microphone that's right over here. They talk for 60 seconds, try to win you over, and then we talk to them about anything at all. These are two of the best comedians in the world. And I'm a fucking genius. So we always have fun. It's spontaneous craziness. Are you guys ready to do this or what? Comedians, your names are all in this bucket. It's all random. Anything could happen at any given time. And comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There's that pistol we've been learning so much about. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit or what? By the way, a lot of people don't know this. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. As of 2 weeks ago, we passed up Douglas movies. Really? No, starting this rumor. It sounds great, doesn't it?
It's like quote-unquote highlights magazine.
Totally admitting that it's a rumor that I've started in the past couple weeks. I started like mumblings about it 3 episodes ago, and now I'm just basically saying it. We are the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's also the #1 show on NBC. Check it.
Right.
Sprouts Network.
Yeah. But what's crazy about NBC is there's actually more people in this shoebox than watch NBC.
That's true. That is a true fact.
I don't know if you guys have seen it lately, but not so good.
And not barely.
Like I said, two of the best comedians in the world, and I'm a genius. And then you have Brian Redband here, everybody. So I'm kidding. Let's do it. Pull the name out. No Twitter handle for this guy, Dumb Baker. Here we fucking go. Oh wow, Dumb Baker.
What's happening? We good tonight, Pittsburgh? Yes! Thank you. I'm actually from Findlay, Ohio. You guys might know that 'cause it is the hometown of your great quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger. Yes! I'm a Browns fan, so fuck you guys. All right, that's it. I'm crowd against me. All right, very nice. I actually just recently started dating a girl that is way out of my league, and I know this because every time I introduce her as my girlfriend, everybody goes, him? Like, he looks like the guy that gave Charlie Sheen HIV. Everybody thinks it's okay to comment on me that I look like I have AIDS, but it's like I really just recently lost 60 pounds, and no one like gives it up for me for that, you know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Good, healthy diet of cocaine. That's what we do. I fucking love cocaine. I don't know about you guys. You know why guys will suck dick for cocaine? Because it's worth it!
There you go, 60 seconds from Don Baker, who obviously sucks dick for coke. Pretty sure we just found out. Of all the different takes I've seen on sucks dick for coke, I've never just seen somebody end it with, because I like cocaine that much. You're really owning it. Is that true? Have you ever sucked dick?
No, I haven't.
Oh, man. I almost wish that you haven't. I love it.
But then again, sucking dick and having AIDS. I don't know. Pick your poison.
I love that. It's crazy to me that people have been telling you that you look like the guy that would give Charlie Sheen AIDS.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere. It's like the past week. That's all I get.
Wait, really?
Talking to?
That's it?
I
asshole.
Yeah.
We made a gay hot tub party and everyone's going. Like really, people are really saying that. Like Applebee's, like where?
All my comic friends, I guess. So that's where the show came from.
Oh yeah.
Did you always have your head shaved, or when did you become a member?
Yeah, I finally gave up probably about a year ago. I always wore a hat, but you just gotta say fuck it.
Any hair? Or
Yeah, look at this.
I can't tell. It's shaved.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on there, but I love it. It looks like this is your Make-A-Wish. So. No, I love it, man. You would make a great clan member. You would use the small pillowcases, you know, that are like that. All right.
Just gotta get to Disney tomorrow.
So let's talk about it, Dom. Let's break it down. You came out right from the gut. You said, I'm from Ohio, and then go fuck yourselves, all of you. You want us over, and then you pushed us back, and then you want us over by saying he's the Steelers quarterback, and then you go, but I'm a Browns fan. There's two rules to comedy, and I'm never a person to say that there's rules to comedy. One is you gotta take chances. Two, never admit to being a Browns fan. I'm not a Browns fan, but if I was a Browns fan, I'd still say I'm not a Browns fan.
Like you were good, like talking about sucking dick for coke. That's better than saying you're a Browns fan.
Exactly. So Dom, let's talk about it. What do you really do for fun? Obviously, you're not the fun, dick-sucking partier that we thought you were. So you're at.
We've been cheated. And, no, I do cocaine for fun. I really do.
Do you really? They really do want cocaine around here. That's a real thing. There's nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. Have you ever heard of heroin, sir? You're a real drug motherfucker. Pussy-ass cokeheads up here.
Everybody says you came back from Youngstown. That's all you're talking about, heroin. Is it big there or something?
It is. It's been, my buddies told me, I hung out with them on, whenever we fucking got here. They said that it's getting really popular and a lot of people are doing heroin. But every time I've gone there, like, there's always been, like, an upgrade. I check in, like, once every 3 years into Youngstown. I'll hang with my buddies, and there's always, like, an upgrade. Like, fucking, 10 years ago, it was like, man, a lot of people smoking pot. And then it's like, a lot of people doing coke. And then it's a lot of people on meth. And now it's on heroin.
Wow, it's nuts.
I'm pretty sure it's bath salts. There you go. That's the word of the day. Bath salts, everybody.
We used to have a guy that drove us around Ohio and Pittsburgh that used to do the fake weed. I remember being with Joey Diaz. I was with Joey Diaz driving, and the guy's like, hold on, I need to smoke some weed. And we're like, all right. But he didn't smoke the fake stuff. And he almost killed us 1,000 times. Now I'm looking back at that. That's ridiculous. That fake weed is even worse than...
What the fuck are you doing? You giving up over there? Grab that fucking microphone. Stand up. Lazy motherfucker. What are you doing? Sir, fucking, this is your moment. What is this? Your relaxed moment of the night? You got something better to do? Somebody get this guy some fucking coke. He's falling asleep. You do fucking this Rocky movie. I talked about it last week. How many people have seen the trailer for the new Rocky movie? Alright, yeah, whatever. It's dog shit. Sylvester Stallone, in this commercial, you're gonna see he's lost his fucking mind. He doesn't have it anymore. They're just milking this guy. He's got nothing left. He's just a fucking box of rocks. Listen to him in the commercial. He's like a corner man now. He's like supposed to be Mickey, but he just can't do it because he's still Sylvester Stallone. He brings me to you.
You think instead of Adrian, he yells Lakeisha at the end?
Alright, you're still bombing. I gave you 60 seconds of good bomb time. Just look out more fucking. Take your hand out of your pocket. What are you doing?
Why not has a silly coke in there? It's like a gunslinger looking for a revolver.
So I never even tried cocaine. That's all boring. No, it's true. Yeah, some guy just do that.
You've never made that decision.
No, I have, but I haven't tried cocaine. Now, what do you like to do for fun? I hear that it brings you down. You end up sort of miserable. I mean, if you're gonna
say bird birds at the end of the night.
Yeah, birds. Fuck those birds. I'll slap the shit out of a bird. Me and Tony used to kill birds when we were kids.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
No.
Are you sure?
Never.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I was sure you would kill a bird.
So what do you do when you do cocaine? Give me a rundown of your type of nights.
I know this is going to sound weird.
And that has to get an upper for the cocaine.
Yeah, I'd be doing cocaine too if I was a Browns fan. Now that I think about it. Especially the kind of talk about it in public.
I was trying to think about what I do, and like it's gonna sound weird because I did the whole sucking dick thing, but recently we had like a $1 drink night at our gay bar, and we've been doing coke and going to get $1 drinks at our gay bar and having fun. So
So my gay bar. So wait a second. Accurate that you were in a hot tub with a bunch of gay guys, and like, wait, are you the guy that gave Charlie Sheen AIDS?
Wait a second. So
And the other guy was going.
they all argue who's gonna try what she ate.
I did.
so you don't suck dick for coke,
No, I said
but you just have fun.
yeah, gay guys are the best to have fun with.
Wow.
What do you, I mean, a good time of what? You guys do arts and crafts and shit? You guys are fucking doing lines and then crocheting? What are you talking about?
Dance?
What's so fun about them?
You dance?
I don't know. This is fun. What do you guys do for fun?
It's fun.
You guys
Gay guys have a good time. They know how to have fun.
So what kind of dances do we do? Maybe we can get a little example.
Yeah,
Show
that's
this audience some like that. What do we have here? Let's pretend like you're around a bunch of gay guys. Have some fun.
So we're in Ohio and
He's already doing the head bob and he's doing music.
Heard the sound from dogs.
It's on Brian's. This is Brian's way of showing us he's never been to a gay bar before. I swear I haven't been to one.
I was thinking Pulp Fiction. What a gay bar in like Pulp Fiction would be. That would sound exactly like they bring out the gift, right?
All right.
I'm sorry.
You're world travel, bro.
So, are you dancing by yourself at this place, or are you dancing with the guys?
It depends.
Wow.
There we go.
What would you do?
What would I do? Please
and you never talked about being a gay man.
I guess I discovered something tonight.
I think you discovered it at the gay bars, man. You're just not talking about it yet.
And I like that show he has where he tells people he's dating girls. They're like, this guy? It's like, oh yeah, you're a gay.
And now I think I understand being a fan of the Browns, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a man asshole, everybody. You're fast and smart.
You have brownie underwear in the front and the back. Yeah, you got everything going on for you.
Okay, Dom, it was nice to meet you. Anything you want to promote? I mean, you don't have a Twitter handle?
No.
Guys, go find Dom Baker at your local gay bar. There you go. He just had a guy come out of the closet on the show for the first time ever. Okay.
Sure.
Fucking love this. Put your hands together for Gio Atasano. I know
Who in the audience has dogs as pets? You guys got dogs? Love dogs. We can all be friends. Who has cats? I fucking hate cats. Dogs so bad. I got drunk last week. I passed out on this girl's couch. It's 4 in the morning. This cat just comes up to me, starts rubbing his face all over me, meowing at me, turning around, showing me his little pink Cheerio. It's fucking disgusting. All I want to do is feed that refrigerator bag gets thrown against the fridge. It's alright. I settled for cutting off his whiskers, watching him run into walls all night. Just jokes. It's alright. But tell you guys a story. Back in high school, first girlfriend that'll willingly have sex with you. It's amazing, right? It's like a drug. It's better than bath salts. We're at my buddy's fucking cabin. We're doing some underage drinking. We're in there. We go upstairs. I slap on a condom. I start going to town on this little girl. All right. I was little too. It's the proper description. Okay. Come on. Condom breaks. Everything feels amazing. Now the pregnancy scare in our hands. I don't know what to do. Call my sister. I say,
was strict on his 67. That bear comes out of fucking nowhere, and now he has an assault rifle.
that was my old father, I guess.
I love it. Gio Acasano. That's some funny stuff. Really cool. I never met a guy that looks like a young Colonel Sanders before.
Colonel Sanders discovered Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Discovered Jared.
Jared, who? The subway guy? What the fuck? I was little too. It's alright.
I love it. Yeah. This is some interesting thing because the last guy came out of the closet during his set. I'm pretty sure you're getting on Amber's list. How little is this girl that you're talking about?
We're both 16.
Oh wow, she's actually calling it right now.
Are you talking about a fleshlight baby? No, not quite. Not quite.
What the fuck?
I don't know what that is.
Gio. What did you say about the toddlers at the top? I missed that part.
Did I like dogs and I don't like cats?
Right.
That was it.
Yeah. That was interesting to me because you lost it because I didn't know if that was coming back around or not because you went straight to cats.
Yeah. I wasn't coming back to dogs.
Gotcha.
So work on that?
Well, I would say just go straight to cats. You don't even need dogs.
Okay. Fair enough. Cats. Yeah, I hate cats. I think I don't want to. Why? I feel like I hate fucking cats.
Why do you hate cats? Uh-oh, cat.
I'm allergic to cats.
Well, that's it. You're allergic to cats.
Yeah, so I don't want them around me.
I'm allergic to penicillin, but you don't see me talking about it.
So how's that going over here? No.
I sure do hate penicillin.
Penicillin, I hate penicillin. Penicillin, gay rights.
Just hate it, man. Penicillin runs out the street. All right, Gio. What's your story, man? You stand up?
Yeah.
Here in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, about 3 years.
Wow, look at that. Here you are. Special 60 seconds of thunder.
About 2.5 years ago, we did a show here.
I did a strip club with you.
With the fake ass girl. Yeah, I remember that story.
Oh, yeah. He was there, the fake ass girl night, where the girl wrote my face and then sprayed it all over me.
And then we were in the elevator with Tom Segura, and what did you? You know, you're trying to liquid songs? Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't want to hear about this story. There's a live show going on.
This is too much.
Yeah, you remember that one night? Gio. So you've been doing stand-up 3 years. You're here in Pittsburgh. What's your story? What do you do for fun? You hang out with Don Baker?
No.
You ever give him a good old beer dry?
No. Can't say that I have. I don't know. I drink a lot and not too much Coke. Sorry, everyone in the audience that loves Coke, apparently.
Not too much Coke. Not too much Coke was the exact wording on that. So for those
If I
of you
do that, I make shit out of wood.
Yeah. He made the actual thing that's right there.
So Gio, what's the most fun thing that you've done in your 3-year career?
For comedy?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. I did a show with Brian Posehn at the Rex, and it was like 350 people that I've ever done. So that was fun.
So you didn't you don't live the comedy lifestyle at all. You just make wooden crafts.
I used to, but now I have to make a bunch of shit for money.
Is that your company shirt?
No. That's just a shirt.
I love it. So what else, Gio? You just name a substance. One guy was cocaine, this one's like, well, I'm a drinker, and beer is my hobby.
Yeah, I mean, just driving around Columbus, one thing I was in Columbus, Ohio last night. One thing I remembered, or I didn't remember, is how many restaurants and bars. It's like everything is all about eating and drinking. There's nothing else to do except eating and drinking. There's no waterfalls or like, let's look at some fucking sea lions like parking around. No, there's eating and drinking.
That's it. You need sea lions in your life. That's what
I saw some sea lions. I was in the Navy for 4 years, so I saw a couple sea lions out in the ocean. Yeah.
So, what were you doing in the Navy?
Went to Thailand a bunch of times. All over Asia.
Yeah.
And being on a ship.
Is this where you met these little girls that you're talking
Pretty
about?
much. Where all the little girls are.
I know Gio, and after the show, ask him some Navy stories. Holy shit. Tell me the best Navy story that involves a hooker. Navy
No. It's not that show, Ryan. This is a little bit of shit. You really want to hear this guy tell a fucking story about that? Yeah, exactly. Gio, I love your style. It's good to see you. And Ashley, anything for Gio? Aaron, what do you got for Gio?
That's the first time I've heard the phrase pink Cheerio.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like, if you Google cat versus cucumber, just thank me later. It's one of the most beautiful things that somebody found out recently was how cucumbers really react to cats. So fuck them with cucumbers.
Remember, he's allergic to cats, so all of that was like, I mean, it's like, it's just this cat cucumber thing.
Trust me.
Gio, it was nice to meet you. You're such an Italian name. What nationality are you?
Italian.
100%?
Yeah, like 75.
What's the other?
What's your favorite sauce?
German?
Sure.
It's gravy.
Gravy.
All right, Gio, there you go. Gio has Fuck yeah. That's so weird.
It's cool in summertime.
It is. This is fun. I love this live audience. I love these 6 empty chairs. Supposed to be sold out a week ago.
I like to think that they all died on the car right here.
He's watching him turn down people at the door and goes, super sold out. Not getting sorry, sold out. Sign on the door, sold out.
Could have had people on the waiting list just in case. I know people from Pittsburgh that are coming to Ohio Sunday just to get into the show.
Because this was sold out. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Holly Price? Holly
What's up, Arcade? So I have 3 kids, yeah. So 2 girls and a boy, and I'm most worried about my son, guys, you know? Because he sees me naked a lot, and he's 8. So, you know, like, so in the bathroom, he's like, why is your poop red? I'm like, I'm changing my tampon, get the fuck out of here. And the poor kid already has 2 strikes against him, you know? 1, he's sandwiched in between 2 really, really bossy sisters, and 2, he has red hair. It's okay, you know what? He's actually this really cute redhead with these beautiful blue eyes and these adorable dimples that I know some guy's gonna find there one day. My dream is he brings home this beautiful black boy named Andre, and we're gonna call him Dre, and we're gonna shop for pillows. Yeah, that's my dream. Don't fucking judge. Yeah, guys, he's just such a sweet and sensitive kid. I know he's gonna make a really good bottom. Thank you, guys.
There it is, exactly a minute. I love that. Holly Price. Yeah.
The P stands for Pittsburgh pedophilia. Pedophilia. That's right.
Yes.
So, Holly, what is the, why do you think your son's gay?
I don't think, I just hope.
How old is he?
He's 8.
Holy shit. So do you do things to like maybe
No,
try to turn him a little bit?
No, I haven't done anything.
You just play, you haven't bought him ballet shoes or anything like that, or introduced him to Don Baker, or nothing of the such?
No, it's like one of those things that I'm like, oh, please.
Wow. Well, don't you think you're gonna have enough fun with the feminine energies of your 2 daughters?
No, one of them has to be gay too.
Wow. You must be making them gay for your own personal pleasure.
Hey, you know what? I need help with fucking decorating. I'm sorry. We gotta balance the family out. It's way too white. I need some black blood. That's the only way you don't accept it.
Interesting to
My
me.
family's a little racist. They would accept a gay black man, but not me right now.
So you talk about Andre, shorten in his name is Ray. You want to go, why would you want to go shopping with what's the difference between a black person and a white, other than the fact that they're,
Come on now, we know this is going on. Come on now.
are you saying you want Dre to go shopping with you because you know he's just going to shoplift? That would be racist if you got it. It wouldn't be racist if I suggested it, but it's racist if
I
you
just
got
know
it.
the style will be on point.
Oh, style.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Because that is true. Like, it seems like black gay guys are like, you know.
I mean, have you met a dorky black guy? If he was like raised by a white family. He was like adopted.
Are you sure you already don't have any African American in your bloodline?
Do you have a black dick in you right now?
That's like, thank you, Santa, for coming early. You know?
Santa. Oh, that's not a black name. She's getting a little hole in her stocking. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, something under the fucking.
She's got some sauce in her.
Mistletoe.
Santa could be a black man. You don't know.
I see what you did there, Holly. You killed the momentum. How long have you been Santa?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
So fun. What's fun about the Pittsburgh scene? You're here because you have kids. You married?
I am married.
What's your husband like?
Quiet.
That's what you like, don't you?
No, he literally looks like he just came. He's completely covered in tattoos. He looks like he just walked out of prison. Like he looks like a member of like the something. So not.
So how'd you, when you met him, where'd you meet him? Like Olive Garden? Like where'd you?
No, I it was years ago, like 15 years ago. I saw him at a bar and I went, I'm supposed to be with that guy. And I just knew that he was with a girl and I kind of like lingered like a psycho. And then a month later I saw him again and I went, that's that fucking guy again. And I went, and
What was it about him that you liked? Was he like making it rain or something? Or
I just like, I don't know.
I want to
But he's cute and there's something about him and I just like, I'm supposed to be with him.
So is he the redhead in the family?
He's not. My brother's a redhead.
You like to be choked on.
I'm such a normal dad and parent. Holly scares the shit out of me.
So you have a redheaded brother, is that right?
I
So
do.
you used to have to like pull bullies off of him? And
No,
stuff?
he was about 6 years older. No, he was fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. What does your husband do for work?
He's a plumber. He has his own plumbing business.
Fuck yeah.
Does he have to fly you sometimes?
Really took the air out of what could have been a great commentary for that one. Just brain sick in the finish. It's like,
Everything Brian says is a DM on Tinder.
Wait, I gotta get on Tinder now.
there's no black people on Tinder. They're on it. They have their own thing. It's called, what is it?
They always use my account.
Anyway. So Holly, have you ever been with a black man?
I have not.
Wow. You thought about it.
It's a journey.
It really is, right? Well, maybe you and this
You can easily do that.
That's like the easiest dream ever. It's not in the back alley. Laying there with her butthole open, and guess what? Your dream came true.
He's definitely not getting my ass first, that's for sure.
Why? Yeah, he's got. That's how they do it. They go ass first. And then they work their way
They
forward.
work it for a while.
Yeah. At least that's how it happened when I hooked up with a blind guy. Yeah, sure. And then he worked his way to my pussy after that.
But make sure you can't run away. That's good.
Interesting. So Holly, let's keep it going here. This is interesting. Anything you guys want to know about Holly? Any questions for Holly?
No, I don't realize she's like, I just want my kids to like get good grades, and she's like, I want you to be gay. Like,
Well, if they're gay, they're automatically going to get good grades. So
I got things to think about, guys. This is a life-changing experience. I gotta set higher goals.
hey, maybe you two can hook up your kids with each other, little play dates. Like, here you go, boys. Here's a bottle of lube. Have fun.
My son's very sweet.
My son is very
I mean, calm down. Are we gonna sweet off tonight, everybody? Bring your sons in. Here they come, everybody. It's little Johnny and biscuit bread.
Do you have figueros?
Oh, Brian, you have to stop. This guy with tattoos is gonna be standing outside. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. Holly. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a buyer.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Whatever you're buying, I'm selling. What are you buying?
I buy for Dick's Sporting Goods.
All right. What is this racing game you're doing? I'm treating this episode like you're on at midnight, like you're running points. Basketball. So wait a second. This is incredible. Because you seem like, okay, let me ask you this. And how long have you been with the tattoo guy? 15 years.
Yes.
How long ago did the sex stop?
I mean, did it ever start? It was just like, like an inch, right?
Wait, stop or start? What do you mean, like, because we're now married?
Slow down.
I slowed down, yeah. That's
Oh, yeah. Don't bullshit.
I mean,
I'm an expert on the panel. Don't bullshit.
yeah. The reason why you think the sex may have stopped is because you blatantly. Yeah. You have this fantasy that's pouring out of you in front of a live group of people. And the internet. Right. I like it when you forget about that.
Went to the bathroom? No. Okay.
Oh shit, alright, there's a fucking frat party here, obviously. I love it.
He's home with the kids.
Oh, I love that. So that's cool. So you're a buyer, and what are you buying to do?
I buy
Dick's
all.
Sporting Goods?
I work, yes, but I buy all their like swim, surf apparel, like board shorts, rash guards. Swim.
Which there's a lot of them inspiration.
Well, there's so much sporting goods stores.
We've sold 7 pairs of board shorts in the past 6 years. Business is a booming. We sold a surfboard 7 months ago.
Is that a tattoo of Holly on your arm?
No, it's not.
I love this guessing game that Ashley's playing.
Her name's Holly.
No, I know. I was actually going to be a Holly if I was a girl. Fun fact, right, Mom?
Were you born in?
I can hear that. She's right there. We have her mic'd up and everything.
Holly's Hinchcliffe.
Holly Hinchcliffe. I'm pretty sure I would have beaten Ronda Rousey 2 weeks ago. That's destiny right there. Holly Logan. Good old double H. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of that. They can do a thing. They can call Holly home double H. You should go by that. What? What are you guys? This fucking little muttering group up here. You guys fucking little group.
Taylor, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
This is the guy that's
Filming every time someone says they don't give code.
Yeah, we get it. Gio came back in and shaved his beard a little lower.
If you want black dick later, I can turn off the lights. All right.
And what? Buy a dildo beforehand? There's no way.
samurai sword. Just a pumpkin.
Ghost is cool.
Okay, Holly, so fun. I love your style. You have a great energy. I loved everything that you did on stage, and I think you sold it all well. You're fun, and I'm glad to have gotten the chance to meet you.
Well, thank you, this is great.
Great thing, don't slow down, keep doing spots, and keep
Yeah,
working
you're
it.
killing it.
Yeah. Holly Price is on Twitter, Holly Price 13. I actually know a black guy named Little Cameron, so.
That guy's instant.
It's lying on, it's just eating it up. You guys haven't fun or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. The name is Joe Summers. Joe
Oh, we got our first one. We got the band here, right?
He's not here, sorry.
What?
I'm
Wow.
not so nervous for him, he's passed out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, paramedics and everything.
Wait.
Don't overthink it, just say it.
So, we went out on the database, and his girlfriend passed out.
Is there some nervous?
So that's what happened. By the way, I just noticed because I'm now watching the live stream that I never really mentioned. This is also a special Halloween episode of Kelso. We did not bring the patented black bucket with us, and I just realized it's really scary. We're gonna be like, we'll watch this a year from now and be like, why were we there for? Oh, there you go. So Joe Summers, are you friends with Joe?
Yeah.
Call him, put him on speakerphone.
No, he's getting blacklisted.
Let's do it.
Blacklisted. He's no longer allowed to come to this theater.
Call Joe Summers right now. Let's fucking do this shit. You guys want to get an update? Call him, put it on speaker, and hand Brian your phone, motherfucker.
This is Kill Tony Live.
Hey Joe, it's Tony here at Kill Tony. How's it going? Joe, what's the update? Is everything okay with your girlfriend? Is everything okay? Joe, it's Tony, live on Kill Tony. How's it going, buddy? Live on you. Oh shit, it got serious, huh? Alright, Joe. Joe, you want to do any of the jokes you were going to say on stage? No, we're live, Joe. Just settle down, commit. We're going to bring you up right now, and then you do your minute. Are you ready? Put your hands together for Joe Summers. There he is.
2 hours. Okay, let's go.
You got it. Go, Joe.
It drove 2 hours to get up here. I smoked weed the whole time out there. I was real irresponsible with it. I think I didn't leave enough to get home. So, gas money a little bit. I'm not even used to doing a best minute of comedy. I usually go my best minute into sex. And in a hospital trying to tell jokes. I mean, HIV, we got the chance. HIV dementia Johnson got right. I'm not famous yet, because I would totally cause swords with that guy. And as far as the way to remodel my bedroom, 2 beds, 1 for sleeping. You know?
Joe Summers, everybody! From a hospital. Perhaps the best sex so far was done in a fucking hospital. Joe, do you have time to talk to us? Can you stay on the line for a little bit?
I can't, I don't know how to get my signal at the hospital.
You're doing a job, Joe. Somehow this is all working.
Evil, I guess, works. take my notebooks up or issues.
Oh my God. Joe, this is fucking epic. You're absolutely murdering right now.
Oh my gosh, I feel like it. Let's see. So, you know what? I've already been saying this all the time.
Wait, Joe, we're not doing jokes anymore. We're not doing jokes. Stop doing jokes. Hey, just look. Joe, stick with me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, do we have to let you go?
No, I don't know.
Will we say that again?
She would apologize before she got divorced. She wasn't done dating because she knew it was a big night.
Oh, look how it turned out. I guess I could sort of feel that energy, so I just said, let's fucking call him up.
I got told all about the cops on the way up here. So I'm thinking my head was going to wait for a lot. So then we have the paramedics for her. That's just a perfect day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, definitely. Come to the comedy show. Come to the comedy show.
Yeah. Whenever she gets out, no matter what the diagnosis, come straight up. All right. Joe Summers, everybody takes a look. Love that shit. Your friends threw you under the bus, Joe. Fuck yeah, how about that? 7 of the night live. I love it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, yeah, I love this guy wearing his best sweatpants. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway and hope somebody lost up here. How about John Dick Winters?
That's my given name. That's what someone thought was a good idea 30 years ago in a hospital. I spent a lot of time on Craigslist for not what you're thinking. I'm always looking for odd jobs, always looking for a little extra money, and there's a great opportunity on Craigslist. I found this affluent couple looking for someone to house sit and dog sit for them while they're away on vacation, and they hired me. They hired me, like, it was a phone interview, obviously. I didn't sit down with this rich couple, and after 20 minutes, the couple are all right, like, oh yeah, listen, the hipster hooker hang out at our house unsupervised for a week. That sounds perfect. It was a phone interview. I'm not sure if anyone here has ever had the pleasure of house sitting before, but house sitting is very similar. It's extremely similar to having complete strangers give you money to masturbate in every room of the house. It is good work if you can get it. Oh my God. It's like looking for wedding pictures, like, oh, she looks good. Get bored, go to the kitchen room, whatever, I don't know.
Fuck yeah, John Dick Winters coming in strong. Fucking awesome, man. You're like a real comedian out here, huh?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I've worked with Aaron Clapper before.
Sean's funny too.
Wait, Aaron? No.
Yeah.
Aaron Kleiber, by the way, who's right here, is like the Frank Sinatra of the Pittsburgh comedy scene.
He
really is.
Irrelevant.
Okay, maybe a Frank Sinatra Jr. But no, you've been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4 years now.
4 years. Yeah, fucking tell now.
Radar's on point for sure.
Exactly. John Dick Winters.
John's possessive Dick Winters.
No, I just repeated it just how it's spelled. John Dick Winters. You look like you could be in both Game of Thrones and Fargo, and you should be one of them. Or just make your own thing. This fucking shiny motherfucker. Can we have a pacifier for this giant baby that's in the front? It's a live podcast, sir. I promise you, you're not a guest tonight. I don't know how many drinks you've had. Not on the show.
And he's got
Yeah, and he's
guy to the hospital and get blood summers
Have
here?
you seen his pupils?
Yeah. Alright, enough of the coke tonight, everybody. Can we just like, I need some coke. Well, let's coke talk. I want to get some coke. Come on. Give me some coke. Alright, you got me. Alright, you got me. Oh my god.
Try it.
Awful thing.
No Molly fans? That's what
What?
yeah.
There you go. Okay, your ecstasy fans as well. Oh yeah. Make some noise for sadness. Oh yeah, I love it.
I don't know what Molly is. I'm not yet.
What?
I've been out of drinking a long time.
You don't even know what Molly is?
I don't know what it is.
Wow.
It's the best time I've ever had. I heard that song. That's it. I thought it was like just, well, it did say Molly.
The Miley Cyrus song?
Molly. That's a song. I thought it was about some girl he was obsessed with. It's just Molly. This guy's a fucking freak.
Alright, guys. Again, just a huge tangent there. John Dick Winters. Now, you've been on stand-up 4 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Oh, really? What are you cooking?
There's a horrible food in a place that doesn't matter. Just gives me money I can leave. And
I
so,
love that. Is it
yeah.
like a chain restaurant or?
No, it's a little bistro thing, and it's rich. I cook food for rich Jews.
Yeah.
I'm a Rich Jew fan in the audience.
Rich Jews.
I don't know there's another kind of Jew in Pittsburgh. That's the only kind of Jew we have here.
No, those are the only kinds of Jews anywhere. They're known for their,
There's
Yeah.
no bus Jews.
So, that is your real name, John Dick Winters.
John Richard Winter. Yeah.
Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
When you said I think this is a fake name, I started getting up and walking.
That's so great. Do you have kids or anything?
I have 2 kids, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I think I thought it was fake because you called Joe Summers. John Winters.
Oh, yes.
Jesus. Look at Ashley Barnwell. You gotta keep your eye on it. Look at that.
You think someone played the lamest prank of all time? That's what you think for that movie happened. Oh, Joe Summers, I got something for him. I'm blown away.
Get over on Joe Summers. That son of a bitch.
Anyway, up next, Mike Autumn, everybody. So you're at a restaurant. I like your style. I'm gonna guess your kids are 3 and 1, am I right?
I have a 12-year-old identical twin daughters.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
That is horrifying.
And their last name is Winters. And
Yes.
That's 12.
Yes.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I bet you're like the cool dad, right?
When I'm around with them, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. So like, that's interesting. Do you ever, what types of things do you do that's fun with them?
They're 12, so they don't give a shit about hanging out with their parents anymore. They're in that bed, they just want to be on their. They like anime a lot, which is horrible.
Right.
I said, well, it's good because I didn't hear anime is terrible, but now they're definitely not getting late till college. That's great. Yeah, they're just fucking dorks. Just keep to themselves.
Yeah,
But in the past, we've had fun. I promise.
that's amazing. So,
Yeah, teenage girls don't hang out with their dad too much.
you seem so funny and so comfortable behind the mic, and it's interesting you've only been doing this 4 years. Why do you think it took you so long to give it a shot? The kids, huh?
Well, number one, how old do you think I am? Number two, I'm only 32. I mean, I'm not like 40 or anything.
Right.
That's weird, clap, idiot. No, it was terrifying.
Yeah,
It was terrifying.
I love
It's
it.
terrifying thing to try to do.
Yeah, it's
We just fail. That's all comedy is failing.
true. I love that.
But how much did you fail before you got to this point? Just
A lot.
constantly.
Yeah,
Just always.
I was like this fucking guy right here. People didn't want me around, and
is stretching and bleaching and dyeing.
No.
No.
It's coming, guys. Get ready.
I want to see what I should aspire to. What do your areolas look like?
Yeah, oh, they're dark and brown.
That's
I
good.
got
Also,
tape
you
for it.
say it behind the t-shirt and microphone.
Dude, it's coming.
TV's out.
You know, only special people get to see them.
Yes, short bus special people. Helmets. John, what type of pussy you been getting laid a lot?
A little bit.
Really? What's going on? You're one of the waitresses at the bistro, huh? It's like Scottish Beauty in the
I
bistro.
Wait, I'm the beast? Is that what you're saying?
I made it about the bistro. I've been sitting on it since you said bistro. Since your accent.
I'm a single man. I'm living a good life. Get laid for all these great comedy beats I don't have.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe why I search that guy's cousin, probably. After he's done, I guess.
Just pick up a roast of the annoying guy. I bet you are. You don't have a choice. Don't speak again, by the way. Don't respond to any of this. Just sit there quiet. No words out of your mouth. You either laugh or you don't laugh. So John, fuck, you're so fucking funny. You're like in the film. You're so cozy. What are you planning on? You love Pittsburgh? Is that a thing? Or are you waiting for these 12-year-olds to get old enough for you to fucking run the fuck away?
My leaving the city is not contingent on my daughters whatsoever. They're fine. They're doing great. No, I want to go. I want to go at some point.
Yeah.
I want to go live in a van. I want to go live in a van and tour everywhere.
Great.
Aerostream. Yeah, Stone Bullets.
Yeah. And you look like the kind of guy that would live in a van.
I'm the guy who has lived in a van.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, John, I would highly encourage you to do that. Get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. You're so funny, so cool, and you clearly have the chops of somebody that's been doing this a while. Anything else for John Dick Winters?
I know John. I like him.
I just like saying John's Dick Winters.
I know.
It's always fucking like incredible. Yes, exactly. And again, John. So much fun to meet you. You crushed it. I love it.
That was my name.
It's like straight out of a Western or something.
John.
Yes, like the late Jonathan Winters.
Jonathan Richard Winters.
Yes, like it all. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Ready for it? Brandon Shell.
What's going on at Great Comedy Theater? I did the online dating. Have we ever did the online dating? I went on one of these Tinder dates once. The girl said to me, I would never consider sleeping with you unless you lost like 70 pounds. Fucked up, right? I knew it would never happen because I've ever seen a scenario in which I'm going to like her more than I like cake. She's like, you want to go on a date with me? You want to slice of this German chocolate with the coconut shaving right on top? I'm going to take the latter 10 out of 10 times. Exactly, maybe it's just me. I like to think bigger dudes the better lover, ladies. You know? I'm going to explain anyway. Look at all these guys are in shape. While you're busy doing push-ups, eating kale and shit, I'll sit in my room jacking off, eating pudding out of a cup without a spoon. You know how to tongue straight and coordination it takes to get the last bit of pudding out of the bottom of the snack bag? And you just said it's translated or something? Get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying, you can't eat good pussy, you can't eat quinoa. That's just not how it works, man. Have a great show. Thanks, guys. A lot.
John Dick Winters, ladies and gentlemen. John Dick Winters. He was so good, we had to take off his jacket, switch hats, find the curtain, and come back out again.
It's not the first time we've been with you.
I love that, dude. That was the best set of the night that wasn't straight from a hospital. So fun.
Brandon Shell is twins away from for being gothy smurf. John Dick Winter.
I love that. Brandon Shell, which seems like the station that you work at for a living. Right?
I actually work in a bank. You can believe it. People let me handle their finances.
No, really?
They do.
You put on a,
They pay me a decent wage.
yeah, so, wait, what? You put on a ski mask and you get like, what are you talking about?
I think that beer is pretty
They pay me a lot of money. Only 30 seconds of work. I'm in and out of this bank in no time.
Doesn't drive you to work every day
Yeah.
in a different stolen car.
North side.
Fuck yeah. Born and raised in Pittsburgh.
Yes, sir.
What do you like to do for fun around here?
I get high and play video games a lot.
Get high. Again, straight to the substance. Very actual hobby second.
The only thing that helped me develop a personality for my teenage years was being high around strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being high around strangers. Yeah.
That's how I decided to go. I think I can make people laugh sometimes.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, you can. Crazy bastard. Oh yeah, you can. How long have you been doing stand up?
About 2 years.
Nice.
Damn.
Aaron?
Oh, no, sorry.
Okay.
Yes, I'm aware.
I tried to go back, but I guess it was too late. Brandon, I like your style. So, what are you doing for this bank?
I work in fraud resolution.
Oh, so you might be able to help us out.
I mean, so people have disputes with their debit card. Like, I didn't go to Walmart in Arizona. I give them their money back.
He goes undercover to the people that forge checks.
I know, like, every one of them that would steal a check.
Like, no, I'll go to you. How did you do it? Gotcha.
Yeah, like,
I love that. Brandon, so what else is happening? You get stoned, you play video games. What's your game of choice?
I like playing like the sports games, like NHL 16. That's my main one right now.
Wow. Yeah.
I love being my little 7-year-old.
Have you ever thought about putting on a pair of ice skates and going to play actual hockey?
I grew up in like the actual city. I didn't have enough money to buy these skates. We played on like a concrete lot that was actually a church parking lot. That's where I played hockey growing up.
So you put rollerblades on?
No, we played on feet, couldn't afford skates.
Wow. Couldn't afford skates.
Plastic ball.
Hear my ball. Ball.
Somebody should help them out of the show.
Well, we just for Dick's Sports.
Always try to see what the that'd be cool.
Also, just make a wish tonight.
Yeah, I believe ice skates are one of the things she sells. So out there with board shorts. Have you ever worn board shorts before?
No, I wear usually jeans or basketball shorts because it's about the only things I'm comfortable with.
Dinky shorts.
I had that big pair of Jean Paul Wall shorts for a while there.
Janko jeans?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. He looks like a Janko jeans in high school kid.
I rocked Air Force and Janko jeans, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. To say those jeans would be baggy. I mean, that'd be a huge understatement. Those are some giant fucking jeans.
I'm a large man, dude.
I love it. No, it's true. I understand. You're a real man. You have like a pickup truck, right?
I actually do, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
But if I was one to live with and I would listen to country music.
All right. I mean,
My grandma gave me my truck.
I get it. I get it. All truck owners are on the defensive like that.
I gotta make sure I'm not grouped in with that stereotype.
Right. So what is it? It's no country music. And what was the first thing you said?
I don't know. I'm high right now.
That's not what. Oh yeah. No, I never would have guessed
I
that.
couldn't afford that.
So when you're what color is your truck?
Red.
I'm just gonna guess that. Is that it? And so you go and you pull into a bank with that truck, looking like that.
This is actually the exact outfit I would have worked in mindset at.
Are you serious?
I watched 3 episodes of Dexter.
What is this? Just so that I know what bank not to be with. What bank is it?
I can't say
Yeah,
that.
you can't say the bank. I mean,
I still work there, man. Like, they still sign my checks. They're like getting stoned before I go into work. Like, I can't tell them
you're gonna make it in comedy.
I mean, it's one of those things where like, I'm gonna try my hand.
You're really good. The problem is you live here.
Yeah.
If you really want to make it in comedy,
And this
you're
goes from the audience too, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys should all get the fuck out of here. I mean, nobody comes here and tells you this stuff. And you think, oh, it's a safe, I know where everything is. Get the fuck out.
But if I
As
moved
fast as you can.
to New York or LA, I'm not gonna be able to go to my parents' house and eat their food for free.
Oh, well.
I have those pudding snacks.
Exactly.
I'll just go to Pittsburgh for a minute.
Yeah, I heard it has a good
I
time.
wanted to visit Pittsburgh.
You know, here we go. That's right. Somebody has a show here next week to promote. I just want to tell you, you're the best comedy fans in the world. And next Wednesday, 8 o'clock, my show right here.
No, it's a good place to start, but you do gotta go somewhere if you want to do something.
Absolutely.
There's great
That's what
comedy.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, you start here, but you gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you want to make it.
Yeah.
You will never make it here. Like, that would be
You gotta
impossible.
put on your rollerblades and get the fuck out.
I was waiting for one of my friends to move to New York so I have somewhere to live when I go up.
Well, don't go to New York. Go to LA. You want better weather. You've been tortured enough. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
We're going back and wearing shorts to do the Kill Tony Monday. Like it's gonna be like.
We're not really wearing shorts.
The more layers I put on, the more of an illusion I get that I'm actually in shape. Like, that's the big thing here. Put on a big coffee cut, like, oh, you could be too.
You're not fooling anyone.
It's like,
Oh, I didn't even realize you were fat. Raina, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? When you sneak out, you go do something crazy. Like, what's the craziest thing about you?
Oh, craziest thing about me. I really don't get into a whole lot of trouble, man. I just.
Okay, what's the craziest type of porn that you look at?
I like the stepdaughter, the stepmom, stepson stuff.
We just had one on Monday, man. The girl goes into stepdads.
Yeah.
We need to introduce you to that girl.
I don't know if my girlfriend-in-law would appreciate that, but whatever. Keep it awesome.
Praise the Lord. Fuck yeah. So stepdaughter porn. What do you think it is about stepdaughter porn that you like so
I have no
much?
idea.
Not completely the daughter, but it's.
It's more or less that, like, I just turned it on and my dick was like, this is something you enjoy. And I'm like,
Guys are flying for Molly and old Jews. Just I'm finding out more about this guy in the middle of the room.
That's an interesting dude.
Yeah, he just applauds for stuff that he likes. Ketchup.
Times only.
It's that little sliver of West Virginia they have to drive through from Ohio.
So you're giving us nothing? You're saying you don't do anything fun? When you never.
I mean, as of like my mid-20s, man, I've just been trying to do stand-up and I'm on taking naps and getting high. That's really it, man.
It sounds like you're getting high a lot.
Oh, wow. Eric, I completely vouch for that. I've never seen my high. I'm actually good right now.
Well, you were so fun to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Yeah. Brandon Shell. He's on Twitter. Brandon J. Shell. We got a couple names left, so let's just get through those, shall we? How about that? How about Shannon Norman, everyone? Come on. Come on, guys. Stick with me, guys. Stick with me. On the show, guys.
Yeah, I was expecting a woman too. I got a lot of tattoos. Anybody else hear about tattoos? Yeah? People come up to me all the time and they go like, hey man, what do your tattoos mean? Do they tell a story? They do. They do, guy right here. They do. Here's the story. Every tattoo I have tells a story about a very specific time in my life where I had some money. Right? You give me a tax return 10 years ago, I don't get my rotten tooth fixed, I don't get a 401k, whatever that is. No, this is what I did 10 years ago with the tax return. And you know what? If I'd have known Little Caesars would have pizza ready for me before I even opened the goddamn door, I would have got it in a bigger font.
Do you know these well enough?
That was a minute. 47 seconds.
That's a Pittsburgh minute.
I like that. I love it. There you go. Oh, yeah. Make some noise, Shannon.
I always look forward to seeing Shannon, like what I could have been without meeting my wife.
married and I don't wear condoms, but and I do drugs. Oh, you don't wear condoms? I just made that comment.
Yeah, we have something in common.
Yeah.
Do not pull out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got nice interesting stuff. I love this.
Yeah, that was the sheep of
That doesn't get pulled out.
Shannon, how is it? You're talking about not wearing condoms.
I don't know.
You refuse to.
No, it's not like a religious thing. It's more of a scumbag thing.
You get a lot of action.
I have way more sex than someone with my personality and tits should.
I love that. How do you do it? What's your secret?
I don't know. Let's not think about it too hard.
Actually, I do want to think about it hard because
I'm currently dating a woman a decade my junior. And yeah, well, I'm 34 by the way. That's not. I look like I'm 45, but it's
wait,
yeah, I don't know.
what did you just say? 30 what?
35.
I'm 34.
34.
We're all throwing numbers around.
Enough about your waist size.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually too
That's
So Shannon, what
Yes.
do you do for work?
What
are you, an opera singer? I'll show you what I do for work.
I don't ever talk about it. I run a sheltered workshop to teach mentally challenged adults job skills.
Oh, I see where you're getting your pussies from. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Here's a blowjob in a pit. No condom for you, but you don't know the difference, you dumb idiot. Yeah, we're having fun. It's a Friday night. Sometimes you just gotta go crazy with it. I love that. That's so cool that you do something like that.
Yeah, the money's okay.
That's awesome, man. I love that. I actually have one of my best friends back home who works with people with special needs, and he's like sort of like how I picture you, like totally the guy that I would never trust with my, if I had a special kid. But like, it's just sort of like, it's funny how you can't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
And, those kids can't judge a book anyway. So, I'm making fun of slow people right now. Those are the types of chances that I'll take for you. Anyway, Shannon, so you help these special people get jobs, right?
I just run the vocational part. We like teach them skills. Like, hey, put this in there.
That's great.
Cut this. Don't tell jobs. Yeah, what was that? Whatever.
Put this pot in that rolling paper, and you get an A.
Show me what it's in the pumpkin. Show us what it is.
It's all like labeling mail and stuff. It's all peaceful.
Just stick with pumpkin. Well, that's cool. There's one of the kids right now. Wow, that's so cool. So, like, what's some of did you ever have like a really smart one, like a Stephen Hawking or anything like that? And you're like, this kid's not even special. He's like genius.
No, they're all fucked up.
That's so funny. I love it.
Yeah, they're all really into wrestling. So
that's cool. I'm the exact same.
Just like Uncle Shannon. Yeah, it's like so it's the day job is like the night job, hanging out with comedians because all they want to do is talk about wrestling too.
I love
so
that.
It's like fucking retarded people all day.
Yeah,
I feel really bad that
it's transgender.
Don't feel bad.
Give that guy a newspaper.
Everybody needs Coke.
This is a safe place. So Shannon, that's interesting. How long have you done stand-up?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Aaron? Because it's almost the exact same amount of time.
Almost 7.
No, it's less than that. I don't know, 5 years, I think?
Oh, yeah. Seems like it. Funny as hell. What else? What do you do for fun?
I go to thrift stores.
Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah.
Any cool buys lately?
A couple of Elvis Costello records and board games. I collect board games.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen Elvis Costello live?
Yeah, I saw him open for Bob Dylan at Pitt 5 years ago.
Wow. He's over.
Yeah, it was just him and an acoustic guitar.
That's amazing.
And then Bob Dylan with his fucking electric keyboard now.
Yeah, but Bob Dylan, he sounds like like Sylvester Stallone does now, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Long time already. He just stood at the keyboard. He was like a broken animatronic in the Hall of Presidents at Disney World. He just played that, and it was like, and that's like the whole time.
Yeah. But Elvis Costello.
Elvis Costello was moving around. He didn't even use a microphone at one point.
Yeah, just yelling.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I feel like we could have done this podcast without microphones. Since I can hear my mom breathing right now. I always tell my mom whenever she comes to shows, like, you got to sit all the way in the back because you're too loud. And I didn't realize that the back is like 6 feet away. It's a very wide room. Fuck yeah, Shannon. So fun. Oh, you gotta love it when you can hear people almost shit their pants. Whoever comes out of that bathroom had to really shit. You don't close the door like that unless the pants are coming down afterwards, right? That person is like so loaded right now. Sometimes when you make fucking jokes about special people, like food. Alright, guys. So Shannon, what else? I want to talk to you more, but I can't figure out what about.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else. It's the day job.
You ever have in your store?
No.
That's definitely not what I wanted to talk about.
Not to make this a very drug-centered thing, but last weekend I did buy a bag of cocaine from a man holding a baby.
Why?
I'm sorry, the coat was white. Is that what you mean?
No.
Oh, okay.
White guy with a black baby. Where did you steal that baby from? Well, the white guy. Shannon.
Yeah.
What else? When's the last time you got? Let's figure out how you get laid so much, because you seem pretty aggressive with like, I can't believe how much fucking pussy I get.
Yeah, am I right? Bros,
So,
ladies,
last time you got laid, what happened?
last night.
Oh my
I
god.
had Thanksgiving sex.
Really?
I didn't think that was a thing. He's got a young girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know what? We were watching an episode of Frasier when we did it. Wow. And I'm currently watching Frasier on Netflix.
Why?
That show's
Seems
great.
crazy.
You're clapping for Frasier. Why not? This guy likes a well-written joke about Pinot Noir.
It's interesting that you would have sex while watching Frasier.
Yeah, I don't know how you get a boner while watching Frasier.
And by the way, I only watch Frasier while wearing a condom.
I currently, my goals this year are to move out of Pittsburgh and get a vasectomy first.
Get a vasectomy.
I want to get a vasectomy.
You almost should get your order right on that. It seems like you're a little bit confused.
I'm more excited
You might
about it.
accidentally get the vasectomy second. Like, God damn it, I blew it. I want to get out of Pittsburgh and get the vasectomy first. I like that.
I want a doctor I can trust.
I love that. Well, how are you going to find that?
My parents can do it.
Oh,
Here on this stage. We're going to do it. Tickets available.
Guys, I know that a room just opened up in the local hospital, so there he goes, everybody. Shannon Norman. He's on Twitter. Yeah, Shabba.
Shabba.
S-H-A-N. Shabba. With a Z at the end. We have one name left. You guys ready to do this shit or what? Yeah. We got fucking tons of anarchy walking through. Yeah.
He's got to get back and run his grocer.
Somebody's still taking that shit. It's whoever's in the ladies' room is taking a massive shit. We're still on the door. Still over there. Making sure my mom's not dropping it off over there. So your mom sucks. You don't know about the socks. Doing inside jokes on a live show. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's the final name of the night. You guys ready to meet him? It's Ed Bailey. Here we go.
Grew up in a black neighborhood, which means I didn't watch the Weather Channel growing up. just look out the window, see what other people were wearing, wear similar things. I recently moved to a white neighborhood and realized that is no longer a possibility because young white dudes wear something from every season, every day. I swear to God, I just looked out the window and saw a white dude in a North Face winter coat, swim trunks, and Old Navy flip-flops. What are you preparing for? It's like the white dress code is quick store run. I don't know. Try to watch the Weather Channel, realize it's a waste of time in the wintertime because they just talk around the weather. Dude gets on the screen, he's like, all right. It's a cold front on the East Coast. The temperature's going to be 4 degrees, but with the wind chill, it's going to be a -7. And I'm like, what the hell is the 4? You know what I mean? But wind chill, that could be a cool way to live life, right? Imagine you pick up chicks with that. You just walk up to them at a bar, use your sexy voice and say, hey, baby, it's 4 inches, but it feels like 7.
So fun. Yeah, I can fucking tell. You're 5, 6 years? 3.
Wow.
I could tell like when you thought about it, I threw him off with my high projection. No,
I don't.
3 years with swagger equals up to 6 years.
A little bit of swagger on
I saw Ed the first time do comedy, and he was so good.
Right.
And I was like, where you from? And he said, oh, from Cleveland. I was like, how long did you stand up there? He's like, I did not. I've been doing it 2 weeks. And I was like, get the fuck out of here.
I love it.
There's a girl we know that you can fuck the shit out of.
He was out in the lobby for a while, and there's a football machine out there. So I'm going to the bathroom right now. That's right, I'll get to the bathroom.
I love it.
the Browns fan here.
Yeah.
You laugh, y'all vote them out.
Yeah, don't want to hang out.
Okay.
Ed, you are funny as fuck. What's keeping you in Pittsburgh?
Yeah. I have a child now.
That's right. That seems to be the old thing there, isn't it?
Sure is.
Well, looks like I can't do anything now. That sucks, guys. And you love your kid, right? How old's your kid?
She's 2. I'm just saying 1. That sucks.
She's 2, and she's here in Pittsburgh.
She is.
I love that. So what's the plan? I mean, you just kill it all the time here in Pittsburgh. You're the first black person I've seen since being in Pittsburgh. That's all. It looks like you have the market cornered.
Yeah. Pretty much me and 2 other guys are fighting over it.
I love that. And those other 2 guys are Steelers, so.
I'll eventually get out of here. When you got a kid, it's about setting it up right. You can't just go. I don't have the freedom to just go and just be there.
Right.
Unless you make the kid a star, you could That's
true. You could be one of those TV
No,
guys.
she's not going to be bigger than me.
I love
Pay
it.
half of the rent.
I love it. Does she have a cool black name?
Her name's Kai, so I don't know where that's going.
Hey, a really cool black man. That's cute, man.
Is that a black name? I don't know.
I know, you ever seen a Kaya? You see Kaya?
It is now. AI?
Yeah.
Wow.
Still be right.
Yeah, that's what's up. No, I got it. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So, are you still with the baby mama?
Yeah.
I love that. Well, that's great.
I don't get to call her baby mama yet. We gotta break up first.
Oh, I see. I don't know how that works. That
You
part.
move to LA, you do comedy, you break up with her,
Right.
and you got a baby mama.
Love that.
Now that's his woman.
Yeah, that's my lady. That's my lady. That's old Negro.
That's your queen.
That's old Negro talk. That's my lady.
Yeah.
Say queen.
I don't say queen yet. She's 48 to say queen.
No, my black girls are like my queen. I was like, oh shit, don't put my wife here. I'm gonna call my wife queen.
I looked at Rick Ross's Instagram the other day, and I saw a lot of the Instagram posts that he had. The most recent one when I clicked on it, but it was just him with a phone up to his ear looking out a window, and he goes, "The whole world stops when she calls." And I thought to myself, wow, that's some real gangster shit. Yeah, like,
Especially if someone was in the room taking a picture of them. I always envision my life to be dudes taking pictures of me in my hotel
it's
room.
politely not a selfie because you can see the phone in hand, and fuck yeah.
Roses?
So what else? I love that. What's it like having a 2-year-old? What changed?
What changed in my life? Well, I make excuses to be out, so that's good. So everything's pretty much the same. That's
Cereal?
Not cereal. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Material.
Material, you do talk about your daughter more. But no, I just make more excuses to get out of the house. That's pretty much what I do.
Absolutely. I love that. Well, I love your joke. I love the Weather Channel thing. It's just great.
You're so comfortable on stage. Like 2 years, like that's amazing. We have to see so many comics every week at Kiltonian in Los Angeles, and usually when you hear a 2 year, it's not even close to how great you were on stage tonight. And like most of the people tonight.
A couple real naturals here. I think Aaron Kleber is like making a movement. He's the Hitler of the Pittsburgh comedy scene.
I mean, I'm all German, but no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's all in how you say your name. If you're white, it's Aaron Kleber, and if you're German, it's fucking
Kleiber.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kleiber.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah, it's nasty.
I love you in Glorious Bastards.
Yeah. When you say it like Kleiber, it's like I'm loading a train. It doesn't make me feel good.
Ed Bailey. So, what do you do for fun? You have a 2-year-old now. You ever sneak out, do anything crazy?
I go to a lot of breweries and drink. So
that's
very fun.
That's fun. You like
beer? Get drunk and play weird games with my daughter.
That's great. Weird games like clean up your dad's throw up and.
Let's play Show Daddy the Toilet.
Yeah.
So you just moved to a new neighborhood? You just moved to a new neighborhood, you said?
No, I made that up for the joke. I don't live in an old neighborhood. It's not gonna work. I tried it.
And you are so fucking cool and so funny. Whenever you're ready, get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. That's how you know you're good. Is if we told you to get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking maroon? You bag of fucking dog shit garbage. What are you saying right now? What the fuck is coming out of your face? What? Say it again, motherfucker. Repeat it. Anyway. Shut up.
It's a real dedicated family right there.
Is Joe Summers here? Joe Summers, are you here?
Nobody's calling.
Call him, man. There goes Ed Bailey, everybody. Ed Bailey. Ed, you ready for a little bit? Here we are. No Joe Summers. We're going to call Joe Summers before ending the night. We're going to see where he is. Get an update from Joe. Put him on speaker. Hand the phone over. Let's do it. Don't fucking broker the deal, dude. Hand over the fucking phone. Here we are. Hello. Your friend's gone. We killed him. It's Tony again. How are you?
Great.
Ooh, sounds like we got a rough diagnosis, huh? Oh no, that's her name, Flo? What are you doing, progressive commercial right now?
Heavy Flo.
No, it's just Flo.
Oh, you still at the hospital?
Yeah, how's the show going?
Fucking killer, man. It's been unbelievable. You missed like one of the best hour and a half of pure thunderous comedy ever. But you'll be able to watch it when it's loaded up to the internet. And you're also on it, which is sort of crazy.
That's cool.
Joe, what do you think's happening there right now? How pissed are you? When do you think you're going to be out of there?
They said an hour from when they take blood, and that was about 20 minutes ago they took blood. So we're chilling here.
Joe, I think that this update with you backfired. This is really depressing. This is really no good news at all. Why don't you give them some more bad news, Tony? Why did they take x-rays? Tony, let's give them some more bad news. I've never seen anybody get x-rays for a pot brownie before. Did they find the pot brownie inside of her through the x-rays? And it turns out that she has, they diagnosed the pot brownie. Fuck yeah. So what is she on? Just having a panic attack, basically, right?
No. In the restaurant.
She was? Yeah, you just gotta get out, run away from the hospital. Give them a fake name and a fake bill. I know a guy that works in fraudulent charges. It's a panic attack. You know it's hot. Get her some water, a bottle of Gatorade, and get your asses over here for the stand-up show or something. Bye, Joe. I'll let you go. Anything you want to promote or anything? Any parting words?
No.
There you go. Joe Summers, everybody. That's the story of Joe. We did it. That's what's happening. How many of you might have applause at combo tickets for the second show? You guys are fucking insane.
Who do we want on the next show?
That's a great question. I was thinking about that one.
I was thinking about that last one.
That one? No.
No.
Yeah. That's the one. No, the last one was this one.
Oh yeah, that's what I agree with.
Great. All right. So we both agree. Opening up the stand-up show that's going to start in just a little bit. It's going to be the comedy stylings of Ed Bailey. So that's Bill Tony. Live from Facebook. Aaron, I'll take yours on Twitter. Ashley Barnhill, but Ashley Barnhill. Catch that. Everything you need to do. Take a break, people, you fucking animals, because we do stand-up comedy starting in a few minutes. Goodbye. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, Columbus. We're in Columbus, Ohio. Make some noise, everybody.
Yes, we're streaming.
Wow, so thousands and thousands watching live on Ustream, and to the tens and tens packed into this room tonight. Hello and welcome to Keltoni, everybody. It's a cold one out there. Look how bundled up everybody is. This isn't like an LA Monday at all.
Oh man, I had to go to Kohl's today and get some winter clothes.
Kohl's? That's a word I haven't heard in 10 years.
Oh, that's great. Hottest women are at Kohl's, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Moms.
I never would have guessed that. Oh, you're into moms.
That's my thing. I mean, as a single guy in Columbus, Ohio for the last 5 days, I've gotten a mom thing going on. I think we're about to ruin some marriages, I think.
Look out. How many moms are in the room tonight? Make some noise.
They're all moms out here. I'm a moms out here.
A lot of moms with tough-looking guys next to them. Oh, shit. There's two little...
I'm not going to take their moms.
Two black chicks with glasses that are in the middle. Are you into girls with glasses right now?
Sure.
There you go. This could be a Keltoni love-making, matchmaking thing. I fucking love this. I love the energy here in Ohio. It's very, I feel like they're here for like a baseball card auction. Not exactly the shit. Like, they all look like they're waiting for something. A lot of people look like they're just like their fishing poles are out in the river and they just came in here to get warm for a bit. Well, maybe something bites out there, you know what I mean?
I think I smell a hangover throughout this whole entire audience. And you're all on their first drink, like, please let this work.
Yeah, turkey fucking leftovers. Crazy ass shit.
Did you have the ham sandwich yet, or the vegetable soup with meat?
Oh, there's eggs in the bucket. Yeah, they already took care of that. Wow, it's on loose leaf paper tonight. Fuck yeah, great. What did you say? Did I eat? What did I eat?
Yeah, you didn't
I've been eating Italian food all week.
Did you have an Italian Thanksgiving, or was it a normal Thanksgiving?
I didn't have any. I eat weird, so I didn't have a normal Thanksgiving at all. But I just ate Italian food the entire time because I don't ever get my mom's sauce on Italian, and my mom makes a specific tomato sauce that you can't even fathom. Like, no, you truly can't understand. And anyway, so I ate that, and I ate at my dad's Italian restaurant last night, which was a lot of fun. Fucking, he's Italian as fuck, so I had more Italian. I ate pasta and Italian peppers and bread. You gonna play that? I see it queued up. I'm milking it for you, but it's not coming up at all. There it is. Okay, yes. And then after eating the pasta, I would move on to. All right, guys. Here we are. We're live, and this shit's crazy. Are you ready to? I love how empty this entire part is. Like, it seems like the audience is over there.
And I like how we have like these like stands, like we're doing like a press or something like that.
Yeah, what are these here for? Can we get these out of here real quick? Where's Jason at?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Drew's on the way. Drew, give it up for Drew and Jason, by the way.
Yeah. All the people from Basketball Ohio. It's amazing how much support we have out here. Like all these guys are just, the best people, and they're all awesome to work with. So thanks a lot, guys. We ate today at Cliffside Burgers. Have you been there in Easton?
Not yet.
Has anyone been there before? Yeah. All Ohio beef. It's all like grass.
Speaking of Ohio beef, look at Drew. Look at his mic stand. What is that? That's real Ohio beef right here. Big shy little smile. Big guy, shy heart. Look at a linebacker here. High school football team right there. He's 36 and he's a junior in high school. We're so proud of him. He moved those 4 mic stands like a senior in high school. You know what I mean? And we're off. I love it. The fuck else do you want to do before we start this party? Oh yeah, these 6-pack fucking things made by Gio Anasano in Pittsburgh, PA. The one side it's a Death Squad logo, and the other it's a why get that one out, man? You're always trying to promote your own
I
movie.
do that shit.
And then there's Kill Tony on the other side. Look at that shit. Yeah. Always trying to. Why would you promote your own network? It's quiet as fuck.
I know. It's you guys.
There's a very interesting energy in here.
I think I see you in the back.
Yeah, Will Moore. How's it going, buddy? Kill Tony,
Yeah.
favorite 17-year-old Thundercat. How about we just put you on blast? We'll do the regular spot. Is that cool?
Yeah. You do the whole list.
Did you sign up? Okay, so if I pull you out, I'll just pull another name out instead.
Yeah.
Sure, you'll go up at the end. Is that cool? We've been building a prodigy. 3 or 4 years ago, I was here with Benson, you, and Tom Segura. We did shows. I came out on this stage. I stood right there, and that kid, Will in the back, big, amazing kid, was sitting in the front, and I brought him on stage and roasted the dog shit out of him for 7 minutes straight. And he was laughing so hard the entire time. He was just loving getting made fun of. So we became friends, and he's been doing stand-up for 3 years, Will Moore in the background. And now he's 17. He's 17, he's been doing stand-up 3 years. Every night, do the math. He's gonna be the Columbus rock star. He's gonna be like the fucking, alright, forget it.
He's gonna get revenge for you roasting him. He's gonna come back like this slayer. And you're gonna be on your deathbed. And be like, oh, you got me!
That doesn't make any sense. Like, you got me. Like, if he came back and I was on my deathbed, he'd make me laugh.
Well,
Right?
I don't know.
Laughter's the best medicine.
Not for AIDS.
I wrote for the roast of Charlie Sheen on Comedy Central. It happened a few years ago, and I got backstage, and I did bum a cigarette off of Charlie Sheen. I did. I bummed a smoke, and that's why, I remember that. That was my one moment with him backstage. I'm walking by and I didn't have any cigarettes, and I'm all stressed out, so I'm helping everybody. And he pulls out a pack of Marlboro Lights. He pulls one out. And hey man, can I have a smoke? Fuck yeah. I lit up a cigarette. So the first thing I thought of a week ago, when they said Charlie Sheen comes out, he has AIDS. I'm like, can you get AIDS from the thumb of a fucking handing me a cigarette?
Yeah.
I put his thumbprint up to my lips. Motherfucker.
Did you suck on his fingers when he gave it to you?
Yeah. And his dick, too. So, yeah, get AIDS from that?
Yeah.
Alright, guys. You're at Kill Tony where comedians and people that always wanted to try stand-up and crazy motherfuckers sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. And I always have 2 hilarious comedians for every show doing the show. And this week's no different. 2 of the best comedians in Los Angeles. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill and Aaron Kleiber, everyone. Ashley Barnhill and Aaron Kleiber. Here they are. Oh my gosh. Fuck yeah. Is that not oh, there it is. Fuck yeah. Alright. Hi, guys.
Hello, jackpot.
Yeah. Ashley Barnhill, obviously, was crab fishing today. As you can tell by the map. How many crabs did you catch?
Bring with me tonight. What? All of them? Is there crab fishing in Ohio?
No. Should be.
It feels cold enough.
You should be.
Sharon Kleiber, how you doing? You live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I'm from Pittsburgh, yeah. And you had crabs. I mean, multiple times. And I've been married to the same woman for a while, so that's weird.
Yeah, looks like she's been crab fishing with Ashley.
I'm actually okay with this.
I love it. We actually did the show with these two 2 nights ago in Pittsburgh, sold out to the Gills Arcade Theater. It only held 17 people, but we sold it out. And here we are again. You guys ready to get this thing started? We went out, we built an empire, and it was this fucking old box of dipped chocolate chunk cookies, 3 ounces, is holding against.
That's a box of feminine napkins from the bathroom.
Manufactured, no, it really is. It's chocolate chunk cookies, manufactured on September 16th, 2014.
Oh.
So if you guys order the cookies, not that they're not in the box. It's a box of names of people that signed up, but it used to be dipped chocolate chunk cookies. So if you order the brownie, just know that the cookie that it's on was made in 2014. September 2014. Comedians, you know how it works. If you signed up for the chance to do this, yeah, there's people that signed up for this. They could be sitting right next to you. It could be your husband, your wife, and you just don't know it. I pull a name out of the bucket. They come up here, they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy or their attempt at it, and then we all talk to them. You guys ready to get this shit started? If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. Meaning as soon as the 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. No, by the way, no making noises during this show. I noticed out here in the Midwest, people like jump in and they do their own fucking thing. See what I mean? There it is. That's stupid to do in a live show. You're not gonna get it. I just told everybody to shut the fuck up. That's why you're not gonna get an IOU, you idiot. See, I'm mean to people. Why are you still talking? You're still talking. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself making noises with your face? Stop it. No, don't respond. No responding. Well, what the fuck are you? See, I get the idiots out at the very beginning, so the rest of the show's smooth. You guys cool with that? You behave yourself. Not another fucking piece for me. Did you just say? What? She's whispering shit in my ear. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I didn't know there's other people. This is great so far. The show has the energy of a fucking, it's a good AA meeting. It really is. Like, I feel like it's an AA meeting, but it's everybody's first day attending sobriety. And I have the best story.
Yeah, my problem is the worst.
Yeah. So 60 seconds, you hear a cat, and you better wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Hope the first guy is fine.
Love how big these speakers are, and meanwhile, this is the most quiet the show has ever been. There's got to be a way.
Can we get the iPad up higher? Put up my pad though.
Yeah, let's get that pad up. Let's see how high we can blast that pad.
Yeah, right that pad.
Let's get this fucking pad carried to it.
Yeah.
Let's play something and figure out if we fucking have this shit.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna pull the name out of a fucking box. Look at these
Tax returns.
Oh my god. Alright, there's Will Moore. He's coming up at the end. See that? We're talking to Will Moore of all the names. He gets to go first. We're going last.
Where's Will Moore?
Will Moore's in the back.
He just wants to go last.
No, I just said he's going last. I just said he's last. I don't know. You probably may have wanted to go first. Will, when do you want to go, motherfucker? Last is good. There you go.
Did you guys all do heroin without me? Because you were out here in your bed.
Well, I'm good last. Don't you pull up the person just goes?
Oh, wow. You're on fire right now.
You guys are on
Sit it down and first we're going to give somebody 60 seconds here. And that person's name is Joey Squid.
What's up? All right, so I think I got a drinking problem, guys.
I need to quit. I realized this the other day after my dad came up to me and he said, "Son, you're a functioning alcoholic." And I said, "Thank you." The other day, my mom called me. She told me things are pretty bad with Grandma. She's got Alzheimer's. I said, "Fuck! What is Alzheimer's?" So I Googled that shit while I was smoking a joint. I looked down at my phone and I said, "Fuck! I got Alzheimer's." I'm fucked. The other day, alright, I just gotta be honest with you guys. I gotta get off social fucking media. Can I get an amen from anybody out there? Amen. I'm sitting at home on my futon. I'm jerking off, fucking just about to blow my load. And guess what happens? My grandma likes some shit on Facebook. I'm like, oh, damn!
Fuck yeah, Joey Square. Can you repeat that last part for me? The very, very last part?
I'm jerking off.
Are you slower for Tony, lower the eyes?
No. That's the joke, really. No, Joey, you're not. See, this is what you do. We're on the fucking road, Brian. Look, since no security, took 35 seconds so we gotta get 4 nightstands off the stage. All I need to do is gonna take to get fucking mellow stone Johnny Depp off here. Jiminy fucking crickets. Here's something else, Joey. How long you been on stand-up? Right, first time ever.
Yep.
I can tell Joey Squid. Must be scary. Oh my god, you fucking pussies. You all think you can do better than Joey Squid, but you know what? Maybe you can't, motherfuckers. Joey Squid put his heart and soul out there today. The funniest parts of everything that you said were the parts that you don't even know how funny they are. Like the fact that you just slid in the fact that, you know, I'm just jerking off on my futon. Yeah. It's actually the futon that's the funniest part of it. You just graze over, nobody notices.
Yeah, tell us about her.
Right, exactly. Did you really have a futon?
Yeah, I got it from my mom.
No, don't support it. I bet you did. Don't get shy. Don't you? What's that voice that you get there when you're like a little bit? Joey, relax. Stick to the questions, right? You guys can all laugh at any point, by the way. This whole thing that's happening in front of you is funny. So Joey, how long have you had a futon for? You say you got it from your mom, so I'm guessing it's like a fucking relic of
Well, it was mine when I lived with my mom. And I moved out, and she was like, "Gotta get rid of this futon."
You jerk off on it a lot.
Can't wash that shit out.
Now, the futon lifestyle, I had one at one point for a few months in my life.
Futon life!
There you go. I guess we have a sound effect for that. Hell yeah. So, Joey Squid, what do you do for work?
I probably shouldn't say.
Oh, this is
Corporate gig.
okay, what is it?
Sun bubble.
Brown.
Brown? UPS? UPS driver? Yes. Fuck yeah.
UPS guys?
Yeah, I must be shipping. Every time you ship a bed, you're like, these motherfuckers. No idea. So you're delivering UPS boxes and you're doing it off of a futon night sleep. Oh my goodness, that's gotta be rough, huh? Yeah. What's your favorite part of working at UPS?
None of it.
Have you always wanted to do comedy, or you just decided to just try it out? Like, this is something you've been trying to do for a while. Just
No, I've loved comedy. And, you know, you get a little drunk, get a little tipsy, get a little stoned. You put your name in the basket and you say, "I'm not going to get called." And then I'm sitting there.
First, did you have something like in your head already? And like, if I ever do it, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to talk about masturbating with my grandma. You know, like, it's pretty natural for first-time comedians.
Yeah.
The funniest thing to me is jerking off.
Oh yeah, totally.
My grandpa
Wow. How long until you stop? You get a couple strokes extra, didn't you?
Is he here tonight? What the fuck's going on?
Guys, give it up for old Grandpa Futon guy. Yeah. He's back forward.
So Joey Squid, here you are. Squid, your last name? Your real last name? It sounds like a fake last name.
Super fake.
It might be.
All right.
It might be.
I love half answers.
Yes.
You have the mustache of a cop and the answers of a defendant.
Maybe I'm some EPS mustache.
Fuck yes. Do you get any perks for working in EPS or anything like that? Like, you know, any bonuses? Fucking like, what's the coolest thing?
Free weed, right?
Yeah, right. I've heard we were the best drug dealers on the planet.
Or that and Uber drivers.
I'll give you a UPS joke. You want to hear it?
Yeah, let's fucking
I hear it from every one of my customers. You ready?
Let me guess. So what can Brown do for you? Poop joke?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, I gotta get into character.
Wait, something more exciting's happening. Alright, get the character.
Hey, Tom,
Oh shit.
I heard that fucking FedEx bought UPS.
Oh yeah?
You want to know what they're going to call it?
What?
Fed up.
People are killing themselves. Oh, assault rifles. I love it.
I live in the Midwest.
I love it.
That's our sense of humor.
I like your style. What do you like to do for fun? What's your big hobby?
Other than jerking off on Tucson?
Yeah. Joey, you're still bombing. Will you answer my questions? Answer my questions, Joey. Still trying to make it over here.
No. I play music, play video games, get high.
Do you think you're going to try comedy again? Like go to like an open mic or funny bone and look back, reflect on your futon, slowly stroke with your knuckles out, and think about maybe the possibility of going on stage again?
I probably will. Okay.
Yeah. What do you do with this guy? Is this your type of guy? His mustache and what do you think about this guy?
I like your hair, actually.
Thank you. Yeah, and squid to my crabs. It's Sam starring as Johnny Depp, starring as Mitch Hedberg, and biopic.
Yeah.
Do you have Leo as Johnny Depp for Halloween?
I get Jared Leto a lot. Jared Leto.
Like, you get that a lot?
Yeah, I do.
Like you look like the dude?
I mean, people don't like him. Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, he's pretty attractive. I take it as a compliment.
Joey Squid. Wait, what?
Well, I was just going to ask, when you were younger, did you fuck around with the neighborhood girls? Did you ever put any pencils in them or anything like that?
What the fuck did Joey, is that mustache real? Is that a Velcro mustache? Alright, Joey. Hi, Joey.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Joey. Any parting words? Anything else you want to do?
No.
What if you had another 10 seconds? What would you talk about?
I have a joke that I'm not going to get into.
If you're not going to do it, I can't imagine how terrible it must be.
You have a teaser before I go off stage?
No, we don't want to see the joke. How many years in stand-up comedy I've never heard? You want to hear a teaser of my joke?
Yeah, what kind of comedy fan are you? Jesus.
I have this new joke. You want to see the THX 3D trailer for it?
I wrote a pilot for my new bit.
Oh, Joey Squid. What's your real last name, Joey?
Squid.
He's very secretive of his job and his last
I
name.
feel like he's in a full disguise right now.
Well, you can't, you're not allowed to go on
on stage and do comedy for EPS is that straight? Like literally just stay in your brown pants and try elbows.
Yeah, stop kissing their ass. Stop being such a brown noser, dude.
Yeah.
Just looking out, seeing who's smart and who isn't. You're laughing, I like you. Just sitting there with like a fucking mugshot. Joey, what the fuck else? You listen to this show, or what made you come here tonight?
Yeah, I listen to
You gotta listen to when you're driving, right?
Yeah, every single week.
EPS people, they always have an earpiece sitting down. It's turned into like, you got it! Well, you know,
There you go.
Joey Squid, everyone. Look at my stage back, Joey. Come on, man. What is this week? You're making a delivery? You just leave it over there?
I was doing this here, and I don't need the signature or anything like that. I think that was the teaser. The voice was a teaser.
Oh, man, the whole thing was a teaser. Follow him on Twitter at Joey Squid. One word, that's with 2 D's at the end. Joey Squid. Giving us Kickstarter here on Show Sunday. Do you guys, I always love asking this, like when you see somebody for the first time. Do you guys remember something you did? Because everybody, when they do stand up for the first time, they end up doing some stupid shit. Do you guys remember having anything that you did when you first started that you can't believe you did on stage? If not, no biggie, but like something stupid. Like I ranted about pedestrians for 3 minutes and got confused. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, all of it was so bad.
Yeah.
It's not repeatable.
Did you find yourself like more shocking and dirty when you first started off? Like just like I just want to did on stage. Tick, 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 tick.
When I started, I lived
You really did that. That's my time. So are you guys ready here?
For some reason, when I started, I was more black.
And seasons are in it?
No, like it's just kind of how I grew up, and then I was used to being funny with like my black friends. So then when I started stand up, like my accent was thicker.
What does that sound like?
Oh shit! Oh, what's up, everybody? My name's Aaron. I'm
Yeah.
Guess what I
I was all Def Jam.
love.
Yeah. I'm more a backwards Kangoy.
Oh, wow, you and Samuel like
She likes it.
Kangoy, Kangle, whatever.
Is that a hat?
Kangle, it's like
yeah,
dirty.
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, and I wore baggy
Like a
jeans.
newsboy hat?
Yeah, I guess it's a news.
It's like everywhere.
Samuel
No, it was like a baseball cap, but it was.
Huh, okay. Anyway, I don't really care.
Oh, you wore it backwards?
Yeah.
Wow. Did you like you sounded blacker?
Yeah.
What did it sound like? Like
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up? Yo, what up?
Yeah, like, guys, I turned it on more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like,
Wow.
my sister used to subscribe to Jet magazine, and she used to like have like the lines in her eyebrows. And we went to like a nice white
is your
school.
sister named Rachel?
Oh shit.
Dad?
Alright, I'm holding on it. Oh.
You know what Aaron told me before he came out?
Uh-oh. What did Aaron tell you?
Awesome.
He has a black butt.
Oh, he's dirty.
You get dirty?
Oh, that is like nice and
I got a plump black guy booty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got like a Cuba Gooding Jr. booty. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means, but you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
We've seen radio. Relax.
very butts.
I love it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. And this name, doing 60 seconds right now, is Steven Spinola. He's an over Steven, everybody. Come on.
I have a crooked hand, which sucks. Thank you for not screaming and stuff. You don't notice how I'll show you, but then when I do, I'm a monster, and I get it. And I understand why the way you scream. I smoke a lot of weed. I pass out sometimes. I forget about it, and I wake up. I got half a haunted house attached to my damn wrist. But I smoke enough weed and jerk off, it looks like a witch is stirring a cauldron with my cock. And she is stirring fire. You know when you take acid, you want to know when you're tripping, so you look at your hand and you're like, oh man, my fingers are all squiggly. Mine never went back. I've been tripping since 2010. It's a bad acid. You guys laugh all you want, because this is how you find a G-spot.
Yeah, Steve Spinola. I love that. That is the funniest comedy puppet act without a puppet I've ever seen. The whole time, I'm looking at your hand, you're looking at your hand, I'm waiting for you to be like, oh, just kidding, everybody! It's fine!
And can I see what your hand looks like? Oh yeah, wow.
Whoa!
Are you right-handed?
Yeah.
So that's a message to you, like,
God graced me with the gift of closing it just enough to grasp my penis.
What is that? What's the...
What is it? It's the result of a car accident.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck?
can't you chop it off and put it back on better?
Right in your life tonight. You're gonna get your first hand reconstruction surgery podcast next week. Let me see it. Show what that's.
Wow.
Jesus.
It's not as bad as I thought that his jokes were saying. It's like when a comic is talking about how they're fat, they're like, not that fat.
No, they study that.
It's like E.T. got hit by a car.
Yeah. Did you not go to the hospital afterwards?
Well, what happened was I went to the hospital and they wouldn't fix it because other people had like way worse wounds, like bullet shots.
Multi-car accident?
No, it wasn't from the same. I mean, other people in the ER had like bullet shot wounds.
Where were you when this
I was
happened?
in New Mexico, in Albuquerque.
Oh.
Like by the meth stuff. And so they it took too long for them to actually do surgery. It swelled up, and so then this is how it healed.
Wow. Give him a hand, everybody.
Somebody, please, give him a hand.
Literally, please. Donate a hand to this guy's creepy fucking hand.
Yeah, you could probably get a dead person hand nowadays, right? Like start from fresh or it's dead.
I mean, I could probably look into that.
I should, I would.
I've never seen somebody not get an amputation and been like, oh, they should have probably done that's amazing. What do you do that's fun with it? Like, how is it benefit the fingering of girls? Like, put two fingers up. Like, what's that like?
It's the G spot, right?
Those things?
And the girl next to it.
Can you bend your fingers?
Like that.
Yeah, you got a hell of a hook on it.
Yeah, he's the only guy who can finger a girl and ask for a taxi at the same time. Excuse me.
Were you at the Pittsburgh show also? And you were your ticket thing got lost because we actually went through every name in the bucket, but you were the only person that did the
It
call.
was me and my roommate.
Two people.
Yeah, we both did.
Maybe you signed it on a different sheet or something. That's so weird.
I left it to him to sign it up, and then I came inside and we put it on.
Oh, he lied.
Yeah, so he got the Crooked treatment after the show.
Right.
So I'm happy to be here now.
One thumb sideways to that guy, you know what I'm saying?
Two in a sink and one in Indiana.
Yelling from left field. Love it. Steven, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years old.
Wow, I love it. You were very, very funny.
Funny jokes.
You get a lot of spots? Where are you based out of? Here?
Well, we're in New York.
New York. Oh, that's great. You get to stay busy.
Yeah, very busy, lots of mics. And so I try to get out of the city to do as many shows as I can. But yeah, so figured a free weekend and came out here to see you guys.
I love that. You listen to the podcast.
We listen to the podcast when we're on the road in the car. Yeah, a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
That's so fun. I think you're meant to do comedy because your hand actually looks normal when you're grabbing the mic stand.
Yeah. Or it did.
Or
You gave him a tip rubber for some guy.
what do you do for work, Steven? You a full-time comedian or how do you survive?
I trade stocks.
Why do you do comedy?
I had a degree in physics, and so I was studying physics, and it fucking sucks. So I went to a comedy show on acid, and I never stopped going.
That's great. Making money in the stock market? That makes sense.
Making money is
Yeah.
pretty.
Because your hand looks like one of those graphs that chart what's happening. So
He's the NASDAQ on his knuckles.
I love it.
How many cats do you have? Cats?
No, I have pets in my apartment.
So you overcompensate by wearing that T-shirt.
Yeah, I got it at Walmart yesterday. We slept in the Walmart parking lot and I bought shirts.
Wow.
The stock money is really not helping.
Well, Walmart's just shot up a point.
You slept in the parking lot even though you have an apartment?
Well, we live in New York, so Walmart
Oh,
is
okay.
here.
So you went from Pittsburgh and then you slept in a car.
Well, when we went to Pittsburgh, we slept there too at Walmart, and then also slept here.
Why at Walmart? Is that your safe place? Like, this is my couch.
I used to live in an RV, and you can sleep at Walmart if anybody lives in an RV. You can sleep for free, and you can go to Walmart and they let you chill there all night. It's like safe. Yeah.
He's an interesting person.
Yeah. RV actives.
Yeah, this is like hanging out with James Franco if he fingered a blender. Exciting stuff.
You could be like a stunt double for like after that part in the movie where somebody steps on their foot, you know, you then like cuts their hand. There's a lot you can do with that hand. Hand model for Special Olympics. Just picture him accepting medals.
Yeah, in 60 seconds is pretty much all on the hand. So like, is that like one of your things? Like, is that if you had an hour, would you just stand there with like, look at this fucking shit? Am I right?
Googly eyes that I put on these two. It's just one joke that I have that's submitted.
So were you driving the car when the accident happened? How old were you?
I was 19.
Oh shit, are you guys drunk?
No, I was the only one who was high actually. I was smoking.
Oh, that's what you get. The Lord works in a mysterious way.
My parents did that actually. The guy, he just fell asleep. He was tired. He was falling asleep at the wheel. I was falling asleep at the wheel, so I asked someone else to drive. He got behind the wheel and drove for like 30 minutes, and he passed out.
30 minutes, this guy fell asleep.
You chose poorly.
You know what I would do if I was you? I would text that guy every night at like 4 in the morning when he's sleeping, just to picture your creepy fucking hand doing different things. Like, oh my, look at this ugly hand in the refrigerator. Thanks a lot, asshole. I ain't sleeping, dick. My hand fucking sucks.
I like how you call it a crooked hand. You guys just picture it like having its own life of its own. Like one of your hands, like
Yeah, my crooked hand, Thursdays on NBC.
I wish that it was, a thing that I came up with, but it's people call it the creepy hand, the crooked hand. I thought you called Mr. McCreepy Hands.
Mr. Well, why would they? The most insulting part to that for me is the Mister. Like, I would just go straight to McCreepy Hands. I would not call you by your surname.
I think if you're just walking around and being like normal style, like you're at Panera Bread, no one's going to notice your hand. I think you're drawing so much attention to it unnecessarily. Maybe just keep it in your pocket.
I think for 5 years of stand-up, I didn't show anybody.
I
finally have the courage.
Right, your hand is out of the closet. I like that. Your hand is like the Caitlyn Jenner of 2016. It actually looks a lot like Caitlyn Jenner.
Brave hand. That's what it looks like.
It's a great, beautiful, courageous hand. Deserves to be on the cover of fucking. Steven, what else? What else is fun about you? What's your creepiest hobby? What do you Google when you're happy? What do you What's the type of porn that you Google?
Always the wrong kind.
Creepy kind. Stop filtering. Stop going through the first three. Everybody does that. You see them like, oh, what's that band porn? Or I can't do dirty diapers, can't do clown porn. Give me the good shit. What's the heaviest thing you Google?
I Googled today hairy Chinese dicks. That was
What? Get out of here, dude.
Get out of here.
I was trying to show my other roommate a picture of the page of Google with
What was it?
hairy Chinese dicks.
What would you want that?
Yeah, I did. Just to send to our other roommate.
You need to get the fuck out of Walmart's parking lot.
If you need a good night's sleep, I know a buddy with a futon you can crash on. You guys already forget that fucking guy? It was 10 minutes ago. Put your hands together for Steven Spinola, everybody. There you go. I was cooking a Walmart parking lot last night to do this show. That's crazy.
I keep laughing about it.
It's just so fun.
I think on Sundays he sleeps at Chick-fil-A.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Anthony Racing. Come on, everybody. You gotta fight for these people. It's not a real show. This is a heart and soul. What good is you?
So I was at the grocery store, buying out for breakfast today. And going to the U-scan, I was trying to hide my shame. The U-scan lady came up and said, "Excuse me, sir, I'll tell you $1 for diabetes research." I was like, "No, that's okay, I passed. So I don't need that. I'm fine." And she looked at the donuts, just looked back at me. That's a bit short-sighted, don't you think? It's like, "Touche, U-scan lady, here's your $1. Fuck off, honey, you should deal, all right?" That pothead. But on the bright side, I saw an article that said women are more attracted to overweight guys now. They feel like they're more inclined to receive oral sex, which is 100% true. Fat guys love to suck dick for the same reason. Fat guys love to eat pussy for the same reason fat chicks love to suck dick. As long as the person can slip there, I think it has to. Fat guys love to eat pussy for the same reason fat chicks love to suck dick. We have to. I'm not going to work out it. We're going to bring something else to the table. But I'm terrified of suffocation. So I have to lift Bill's stomach to find her pussy. I'm just not going to go down there. So yeah, that's some kind of like pussy.
Anthony Racing. How's it going, buddy? How are you? Pretty good. Here's Anthony. I always thought that was the funniest part of some of these things was a complete accident. And it's true. I'm pretty sure the funniest thing I'd heard all night was fat guys love sucking dick.
I know. It's like we all knew it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they're so fat. They ate so much dick.
You know, they clearly love putting meat in their mouths.
By the way, Tom Segura, guys, right? Tom Segura. Wow.
Fuck yes. Yeah, it's like a Tom Segura if he was like from Game of Thrones or something like that. Like King Baratheon fucking.
Yes.
You look like the type of guy that's had the gout before. No, you've never had the gout?
Never had gout.
What's the weirdest ailment you've had?
I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
You know, you're also allergic to cockroaches.
I did not know that.
Joe Rabbi told me that because they found out from eating cockroaches. This girl had to go to the hospital. That if you're allergic to cockroaches, you're also allergic to shellfish. So don't eat.
But fat guys love putting cockroaches. Anthony, what do you do for work?
I got 2 jobs. I have a dirt farmer by day and a bar manager by night.
Wait. Let's slow it down. Slow it down, Anthony. Relax.
It's a real job.
Boy, stop. Anthony, listen. It's a real job. It's a real job.
I swear to God.
What the fuck does a dirt farmer do?
No dirt and they don't.
By the way, I bet every dirt farmer always 2 parts his answer like that. You know what I mean? Like, you get what you did, he goes, "Oh, that's 2 jobs out of a dirt farmer." And I also, it's like, you really hit dirt farmer in the dirt pretty much there for a second.
You like fill dirt and stuff like that, like landscaping dirt, right? You.
Yeah, I always love the part where you try to sound like you know what a dirt farmer is.
Yeah, you're pretty much.
I mean, you landscape there, right? What does that mean? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Like, dirt's just dirt, right?
No.
I get free topsoil. So the company I work for, I live in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The company I work for has a contract with the city of Fort Wayne where we get 1/3 of the leaves they collect every year. And over the course of the summer, I turn that into fucking dirt. But yeah, it's pretty easy. See my boss, a couple times a month. No stress.
How does it pay? Are you dirt poor? Are you
They're great. I want to hear about the other job. So you're a night manager at is it a strip club or is it a bar? What do you?
It's the rooftop lounge in the Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne. We're open for like conference games, basketball games, concerts.
Trying to get like better.
So it's a strip club? It's a what?
It's a bar in like an event center, like a hockey stadium,
Oh.
like minor league hockey.
It's better pussy than the dirt farm, right?
Especially when there's country concerts. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So what goes on as a night manager there? What are you doing?
Well, I'm like the only manager. We're only open like 3 days a week for events and shit.
Oh.
Games.
Oh, that's fun. What's fun? Give it a promotion. Like, what would be fun to do there?
I mean, if you were to get hockey, people.
That's it.
Yeah, we have a D-League basketball team.
Wow.
Do you do comedy for Wayne?
Yeah, so you have like 3 nights a week, 2 nights a week.
There's good guys there.
That's comedy. You know, Doug Benson.
Oh shit, son. Have you ever seen it or do you know Miss Pat?
No, never met this guy. I've heard of her all the time. Yeah, she's hilarious.
What do you do for fun?
We'll do the 2 jobs and stand up. We also do, me and 2 friends do a podcast called Nation Titans.
What do you guys talk about?
Yeah, we know that part.
We've had a lot of like local regional comics on, and we talked about video games, movies, and TV shows, random crazy shit.
Sounds boring as fuck.
Are you on that, what's that farming Tinder?
Farmers Only. By the way, I saw for the first time ever a commercial for that last night, and it's one where there's a guy something that takes the girl horseback riding, and she's like, I don't know how to get on the horse. And he's like, oh, golly gee. And he's like, are you sick of dating city girls? And the girl's like falling off a horse. Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't believe it's an actual thing. Like, it sounds like a joke. I felt like I accidentally flipped to Adult Swim or something like that. Like a real Farmers Only commercial. It's out of control.
I saw the one where they're both on ATVs getting muddy and giggling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Now you had that little slip, which was funny. But what was the actual joke that you were getting at? Because I think after that I kind of forgot.
Yeah, I kind of got
We all didn't hear anything.
You know that joke to say, you tell somebody invent some kind of pussy snorkel, just not go down there.
Why is that? You really don't like eating pussy?
I just don't want to look at me, man. You got to pick up options. I mean,
So you're talking about a pussy that
larger.
Well, yeah. So you just don't want the pussy of the type of girl that you get.
Right, yeah.
That's the joke, bro. That's what you gotta say.
Well, there's a line in there after usually where I say, that's 100% true. I love to eat pussy, but I cut that for time.
Yeah, that part's still not as good as what I just said. The part I just said.
just a tip, dirt farm in Indiana maybe. That's the kind of pussy you're getting. Maybe get the fuck out of Indiana. Because I mean, if Tom Segura has Christina Pajitsky, you can get Christina Pajitsky easily too, right?
No, that's not true. Tom Segura has an unbelievable personality.
That's also the dirt farm. That's all you know is dirt. Like you just sit around and talk about mulch to girls. Like,
But then again, you said your girls are coming to the country shows, right? You told you're a dirt farmer. Farmers Only, like connect the dots.
Right, he gets the fucking blood pumping.
You get to drive that heavy equipment?
Other farmers talk shit about dirt farmers.
Yeah, like,
At the bottom of the farmer's totem pole.
like sauce.
All buy dirt for me for
What do you think about mud? You big mud guy? Yeah, you hate mud. Fuck mud in the ass, right? Like, what do they do to the dirt? You guys have gang fights with soft farmers?
Anthony, what else? Tell us something else interesting about you in real life. When is the last time you went down on a girl then?
Been a while.
I asked the tough questions here all the time. These are the kind of questions you see asked on the Tonight Show and shit like that. This is real shit. When's the last time you went down on a girl you won't see anywhere else, people?
It's been a while. And there's a reason my girlfriend hates why I tell that joke.
Holy Jerry. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
2.5 years now.
Nice. Is she here tonight?
No, she's not.
Did she shave? Maybe she should not shave then. Does it look like an ID's hand?
So, how's life with her? What does she do for work?
She's hairstylist.
She's fine. Crazy girls are always good in bed too.
Do you guys have fun? Is your sex life good? I mean, you're not going down on her. What's like the ratio of blowjobs to eat outs? What would you call that? What's your eat versus eat ratio?
Better than most of my single friends, so.
Well, we can't even imagine how pitiful your single friends must be.
Single dirt farmers, I'm sure.
Yeah. We're still looking, since most of your friends are worms, we're still looking for an actual answer. How many blowjobs do you get before going down on her? Like, is it 2-to-1, 7-to-1?
Sure, 7-to-1.
7-to-1. Wow, a lot of women in this room hate you right now. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What would you do with him? Yeah, I'm setting you up here. What do you think? What a beautiful. I mean, you open up for Dave Chappelle. You're tutorial.
Are you talking about like how she would fuck him, or
no? I'm just saying.
Sit on his face, and like there's a mud on his dick. What
do you think about this guy? What do you think when you see this? All right. Beach ball. Do anything you want with it. Okay, I'll take it back. Fuck yeah, Anthony. What else?
So you're really scared of suffocating?
Yeah, suffocation's terrible.
Is that true? Where else?
Well, I mean, would you say it's like one of your top fears?
That's probably one of my top fears, yeah. Like what else?
Yeah.
Turn out like my dad.
Oh, daddy issues.
Oh, just don't fuck your kids, and you'll be good.
Well, what's the story with your dad? Let's get it out right now. This is like a big therapy session for you. Is he here tonight?
No.
Thank goodness. Okay, I get the feeling he was a shotgun, right?
No, actually, no.
Why don't you like him?
Oh, no, I love him. He's just fucking crazy asshole.
What's so crazy about him?
He's a character, as they say.
Come on, give us something. He's crazy. He's a character. It's unbelievable. What's so crazy about him?
Is your dad racist?
No. Come on. I'm definitely not racist.
Probably just
No,
like a
you're
real
a bunch of
farmer
white,
and you can't live up to that.
Oh, shit.
He just works with the stuff.
Hey, how's the dirt going, you pussy?
Hey, roast it, can ya?
Thank you, Dad. One day, I'll get you. I'm going to do a podcast. Meanest thing your dad's ever said to you. My mom once called me. I was very young, and I remember her calling me a cocksucking faggot. And I was like 6 at the time. It was like I fucking left food out or something like that.
It's kind of like an idiot savant. Like, he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but he's really good at construction. He drinks a lot. He's kind of violent.
Sounds like a dream. Okay. And here's my next question. See if we can get an answer out of you. What's the most violent thing you've seen him do? Tell the truth. Come on.
I mean, we had a fist fight once, and I cracked him in the face with a frying pan. A lot of my throat.
Okay, that's the most violent thing you've done. We just found out that he killed his dad.
Is your dad dirt now? Is that why you got into dirt? I need to know how to marry dad. Into dirt farming.
Honestly.
Fucking dirt. Unbelievable. It's just so fucking funny. Unbelievable. It's dirt. Well, that's interesting. fun thing that you've seen your dad do? The one time I had to beat him upside his head with a frying pan repeatedly until I slit his throat. To the workplace or disposal. Anthony.
At least he didn't say, I didn't see anything, he was behind me. You know,
Wow.
he used my phone like a flashlight.
Is Daddy putting in your little dirt hole there?
No. Dad, son, did you fall down at work again? Hey, Daddy cleaned you. Oh, you're all dirty. You guys are the best to get blowjobs. You think you're dirty now? Wait till I get you in the bathroom. Hey, got that Oshkosh. Daddy's hungry. Oh, Anthony, it's me, Dad. Hey, where's that frying pan you hit me with? All right.
Anthony, I had so much fun talking to you. You're cool as fuck. You gotta talk about all this stuff that we've been talking about on stage. You gotta take it all and run with it. You gotta talk about the dirt. Talk about your dad. You know?
Make up some stuff that like your dad didn't do anything to you.
I'm sure he was joking about how he taught us to be, strong, tough, and make sacrifices. Like when he sacrificed fixing our toilet for beer money. It was one of the tough
When he
ones.
sacrificed his family by being a violent drunk.
Yeah. It was really tough to like shit in a plastic bag and take it out to the trash.
Yeah. We need to talk about all of these real things. All of them. Every comic book. No, can't compete with that life. Yeah.
Well, Anthony, it was a fucking ton of fun meeting you. You drove all the way from Fort Wayne for this? Or are you going to Columbus?
Yeah, we drove from Fort Wayne to my wedding mark.
Wow, amazing.
You're awesome, dude.
All the way from Indiana. Anthony Ringston, everybody. Very good. He's on Twitter. I'm wrong. All one word. Maybe I'm wrong. About that.
What do you think this dad really did to him? Because you know you can't tell us the real thing.
No, definitely not. I think his dad probably was into like straws and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, drugs.
No, like blowing straws like into things, like a straw fetish. I don't know, I'm just picking up on it. I'm pretty good at these things. Like I know right now he's freaking out like how the fuck, dude, you know, no, I'm kidding. There's no such thing as a straw fetish. I don't know. Maybe his dad, I don't know, he seems like a big tough like thunderbolt of a guy. Like I can't imagine his dad being, that rough on him.
Well, I think so. Everyone has their flaws. I'm sure he has like big areolas or something like that.
He's very protective of his dad, though, because he wouldn't give anything up on it at all.
Yeah.
Even when I asked him the most violent thing, he talked about himself.
Maybe he was a UPS driver's dad.
It's like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
He loves him.
They pulled another name out of the bucket. I love how thin they cut these. Like, it's unbelievable. They've never read names off of spaghetti noodles. So here tonight.
They don't have much paper.
Yeah.
About it. Where did that old stock market ticker take?
Oh, you're not one against the house. Sell the stock. Sell the stock. Hey, who's next? All cricket hands.
Oh, and then let me talk about my hand. See that somebody suck.
Put your hands together for your next performer, Cal Jansen, everybody. Cal Jansen. Here he comes.
Hey, do you guys think it's weird that on a parkway we drive, but on a driveway we get mad wondering what's taking our girlfriends so long? That's me. Actually, I am single because I wrote that joke, and I don't know. I think I'm a good boyfriend though. Because once I had a girl tell me, "You've shown me everything I've been missing in a relationship." I said, "Well, thank you." She said, "Yeah, it's right over there. Bye." It's all right, guys. I know it's sad, but it's okay. I still see her every now and then. Still get back with her. If you guys have never done that, getting with an ex, it's kind of weird. I'll tell you how it goes. It's kind of like when you leave food in your refrigerator too long, and your friends come by and go, "What's this still doing here?" And I think there's still something good in there, It's like it's covered in mold. Yeah, but that mold still cares about me, okay? Mold are gonna make make something work.
Fuck yeah. How fancy, right? Nice to meet you, man. How's it going? That's fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Oh yeah.
Did you leave your hat in Cincinnati, or did you just take off your hat before you got on stage? Were you being respectful?
I figured there was probably a flag in here somewhere.
I love it. Now you have, for perhaps the first time in Tony history, the first legitimate mullet that I've seen.
Yeah.
That is a real mullet. I was wondering if it was real or like one of those like party hat connection things. But when you said you're from Cincinnati, I knew it was real. There it is. It's a really long one.
Good little starter mullet. Now, are you on the what is it, West Virginia side? You just say Cincinnati because it sounds better, or
The West Virginia side of Cincinnati?
or what is it? Kentucky side?
Now, are you from the Florida side of Cincinnati?
Are you from Oregon?
I'm actually from Kuwait.
So anyway, when you're not in China, did you say you're from Kuwait?
The Kuwait side of Cincinnati.
Oh, you were making a joke there. I see what you did, Cal. Now, what do you do for work?
I deliver pizza.
Whoa, I love how you say it in like old school comedy voice. Like, I gotta deliver pizza. There's that one comedian that was always, said, oh. You know what I'm talking about? It's like so funny. Like, I remember him when I was a kid, but like, I've never heard anything of him since I started doing stand up. He's always like,
Please give me the hair that you have. We tried to each other. I'm so glad you didn't go there because I was immediately going, God damn, is he really going to do this?
Yeah, no, I'm not taking stuff from the internet.
Right. And then,
you thought it wasn't going to be
no, I really thought it was going to go there. No, I thought it was a dude that never did comedy and was like, check this one out. The other joke where I like the premise of the idea of like why is she still here, and the whole mold part thing. I like how you said it. I feel like there's something left in it still or something like that. Maybe I don't know if the part you said after that though. I think there's something else.
You clearly have like a one-liner, short delivery style. That's sort of what you're working with right now, right?
Yeah, well, I try to string them together.
Oh, you're trying to?
I try to string them together. I mean, that's why it's all relationship.
You ever talk, how long have you been delivering pizzas?
Really long. On and off for, like 2 years at a time, but yeah, it's different.
You like it that much?
You just don't have to try
Who
very
you
hard.
rather? What's your pizza place? Papa John's?
Right now, I don't know.
Whoa! You're like,
what's up with all these pastas and all of this other shit?
I got kicked out all the other ones already,
Oh,
so
shit.
it's like,
That's one in the tracker, though. It seems like they're the most on top.
yeah, try to get my name out there,
fuck yeah.
You say you got fired from a bunch of other pizza shops?
It's basically fire. It's like a willing fire.
Why do you usually get fired? What's the normal reason? Bringing a mullet into the workplace?
Just get bored, and I can get a.
So you just get bored and punch a manager?
I can get right back. I just gotta do something else for a few days, or my tire blows out, and then they're already mad from all the times I was late.
Yeah.
And then, but it's replaceable. It's not like the other one down the street isn't gonna hire me. I go, I've done this for 4 years, and they're like, okay.
You probably had a lot of pink eye outbreaks with the pizza you've delivered. That seems like, right?
I don't go into houses.
Have you had a pink eye?
No.
Never.
Mm.
You never had a pink eye in your life?
No, and I've done a lot of things that would merit it.
What does your hand smell like right now?
Vodka.
No, your hand.
My hand?
Yeah, your hand. What's your hand? Take the glass out of your hand. Smell your hand for me.
No, don't do it. No. Let's stop that right there.
I wasn't gonna put it down.
Cheers for you. I love it. So, Cal, you've been working for Domino's for a really long time. You're delivering pizzas. What's something crazy that you've seen in your history of delivering pizzas? How old are you?
27.
So you've been delivering pizzas for what, like 10 years? Why are you laughing like that?
No.
You said you've been
They don't
doing it
hire you
forever.
till you're 18.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know the pizza delivery boy game.
It's 9 years.
Any naked people entering the door? You get any of the girls, like the cam girls, like,
You ever see any of their pepperonis?
No, a lot of people say that, and I think they're full of it.
No, I've
It's
seen it.
never.
I've seen it live on camera. Go to myfreecamps.com. They do it all the time. Okay.
You eat a lot of pizza now?
Yeah,
That's your thing, right?
it's
Yeah.
when people don't pick theirs up.
Well, your jokes were very cheesy, so I could almost pick up on the fact that you work in the pizza game. And we're talking about Cincinnati. Cincinnati pizza. I love that.
What do you do?
What do you think? I mean, I would never do it in a million years, but, you know.
Cincinnati's always known for the pizza dominance.
What do you do for fun, pal? You seem like an interesting guy.
I just like I like to sit there.
Sit where? McDonald's?
Do you think there's ever going to be a part of your life where you snap out and you're like, you know what? I'm done just sitting there. I'm going to try and do something. Or do you literally want to move up and be like, you know, in the future, I'm going to be a UPS driver.
You know?
I make a car wreck or something if I'm lucky.
Get your own dirt farms.
Date a hairstylist.
I am a hairstylist. What do you think?
How long have you had them mold?
Not about, I don't know.
It's a part of, they make you wear it when you get a job at Domino's.
Part of the union.
Did you eat your apron in your whole life? I feel like there's a lot of Domino's employees in here for some reason. They got really quiet there, like I'm insulting the home pizza place or something like that.
You better watch it. We all have shares.
But yeah. Cal, how's the pussy game treating you?
Yeah.
What are you fucking with nowadays?
What am I fucking with nowadays?
You stay using your dick like, you know, they have the old days, or
Just give up? Or be full school shooter mode? You don't even care about sex anymore? What are we talking about?
pre-delivery
That's what it is with the school shooters. You don't know what happens. They're not jerking off and shit.
Yeah. Like chicks that love mullets.
There's one girl I see sometimes, and she lets me fuck her when she's sad.
Yes.
And I'm guessing since you're fucking her, she gets fucked over and over and over again.
I got a nice cycle going.
She fucks you, she looks at you, she's like, oh God, fuck me, God.
Or do you just like deliver dead puppies to her house every day?
Hey man, love you, let's fuck.
Redman's actually on to something. I know. Like every day she opens up, like, what a great day. And then she looks down and sees a dead shih tzu. And he's like, ah, sad, fuck me. Anonymous letters, you fat bitch.
Yeah. How long have you been fucking this sad shit?
I think since last Thanksgiving.
Last Thanksgiving, wow, I love how he wastes years by Thanksgiving.
Thanksgivings.
Fuck yeah.
Her family is shit. She was full of tryptophan.
Yeah.
The answer.
You know?
That's lovely. How often do you say you get the booty call from her? How often is she sad?
She's on probation right now, so.
Fuck yeah, you must be getting probation like crazy. Hey babe, I got a 12-inch and a 3-inch. Let's do this. The pizza for the Jesus. Cal, what else? What's the craziest type of porn that you Googled?
And
Fuck yeah, because you seem like you jerk off a lot. I see how greasy your hair is.
more lube. Do you get mad when they don't put the lotion in the basket?
You gotta watch pizza delivery forms, right?
No.
Yeah. Does that ever happen to you? Just like, you walk in and they're like, hey.
I've had people tell me that they were just going to be there drinking by themselves, which sounds like something I would be into, but much like the other guy, that's not usually my preferred clientele.
Sounds like suicide call.
Have you ever been paying drugs?
Kinda. I mean, it's basically just a guy who doesn't have any money and says, "Do you want to hit this blunt?" Like, fuck it. I mean, I just made nothing. Yeah.
Wow. $9 blunt?
Yes, though.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Not for the pizza, just the tip.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Have you ever sucked anybody's dick while delivering pizzas?
Well, there we go.
That doesn't even make any sense. So Cal, you've been doing stand-up for 2 years, and that's in Cincinnati? That's fun. Do you know Will Moore?
Yeah, I rode up with him.
Everybody loves Will,
Yeah,
right?
he's a nice guy.
So good to see him. You ever touched him inappropriately?
I feel like when you look like this, most touching is inappropriate.
Yeah. You obviously met Will because you were delivering pizzas to him at his place.
Will doesn't have money.
It's the best. Look at that. He's the only guy with a little face back there. Look at Will. Fucking love that guy. That's your feature right there, Columbus. Yep. So Cal, what else?
Well, I liked the straight, like, misdirect joke. I
Yeah.
feel like you could kind of do, I mean, even though I kind of wasn't sure if you're going to do more misdirect, like, I thought you were maybe just going to do a bit as, like, a really bad comment compared to street jokes. And I was kind of excited for it, but
I'm not that clever.
now I laid it out.
Ashley, what can you do with this guy? Cal. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you, man.
You too.
What's next for you? What's next on your list of on your bucket list of things to do?
I think I'm ready to take off my shoes.
Try doing
How much
nothing
pot
anymore.
do you smoke? Like everybody, I noticed you're the first. What's funny about Cal is that he's the first comedian tonight, if you didn't notice, that hasn't mentioned in 60 seconds that they smoke marijuana. But meanwhile, I get the feeling you're more stoned than all of them. Like I get the feeling like you forgot to say that part in your 60 seconds because you're that high.
I already hit my quota. I pulled off that.
Hit your quota.
Yeah.
Okay, right, that means. You don't smoke pot anymore?
That's not any.
You're just down to like
not a-
scotch.
Just a
What are
bit.
you drinking there?
That's a vodka. Well, it was a vodka.
Gotcha. Yeah, awesome. Cal, it was nice meeting you.
You should.
Thanks, everybody. He's on Twitter at Cal Jansen. All one word. Cal Jansen. How you guys doing? Live audience. You guys hanging in there? It's a crazy show, right? The interesting thing about this show is the live audience is the smallest portion of people that see it. Because it's actually a podcast, and we disguise it in the cloak of a live show. Look at these people just coming in. That's the one guy who's pulled another name out of the bucket. It's a different Will. Will Bell. Come on. Will Bell.
Real quick, I heard Ustream's off. Second thing is, I looked at Twitter this morning and I seen that Brian tweeted something about free cams, and I looked on there and some girl had a vagina that looked like that dude's hand over there. So it was pretty gross. But I had a good Thanksgiving, and my grandparents told me that they were going to invite my long-lost cousin Lindsay, who I haven't seen in 10 years, and I figured she fell to heroin like a proud Ohioan does. But instead, she shows up and she's just lesbian, you know, and not the like lipstick, scissoring type lesbian, but you know, she kind of looks like me, but manlier, leaner, you know, kind of lesbian. Well, we sit down at the kiddie table was the kiddie table.
Fuck yeah! Oh, that's like real cow. I love it. I've never seen somebody do stand up like they're taking a break on the golf course. I feel like you're playing like the 7th and 8th hole right now. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a few minutes. I'll catch up with you guys. Hey everybody,
Looks like every kidnapped rich kid in the room.
yeah, exactly. What are you? You fucking giant spoiled 13-year-old?
He's doing stand up in a bar.
Fuck, what the hell are you? You walked up here, I thought you were a lesbian, but
live in Huron, Ohio, which is by Sandusky.
Whoa, really? All the way up there?
I drove all the way down here to see.
Just to play nine holes?
I love that. You live up by Cedar Point. Get to go there a lot?
Yeah, man. I mean, I did when I was in middle school. I got over that shit quick.
But wait, you're not still in middle school? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have the face of a 14-year-old Orange is the New Black character. I mean, it's incredible. You're like a complete perfect cross between Chaz, Bono, and Ellen. Just little blonde locks. You're like the only fat Lannister I've ever seen.
That's the greatest compliment I've ever gotten.
Wow. I love your style. You drove down, you've listened to the show for a bunch.
Well, you know what's funny? I work at
I don't know what's funny. I knew your 60 seconds wasn't. I'm kidding. Well, you did great. Keep going.
I work at a golf course and I listen to
You need some fresh dirt. I know it, guys. What are you doing on the golf course other than tending to it for your parents?
And stealing from a pro shop every night.
I'm the superintendent, you know, I mow greens and I just tell people to go out there and pick up fucking sticks.
Wow,
That's gotta be fun.
I forget that they have like white superintendents. You know, that's what all the Mexicans do where we're from. You say, oh, now, hey, they're coming, dude. He's always coming this way. You only have a job for about 6 months.
Yeah. After that, it's robots.
Or else there's gonna be a new guy fucking.
Mexicans are coming.
I love the way you just crack up at your own stuff, man. And
It's like, oh, Mexicans got jobs.
fuck yeah, 23. What else are you up to? You just working at the golf course?
Yeah, you know, working.
What do you think about John Daly? Is that your favorite?
I like that a lot. That's pretty cool. I like John Daly. You know, I don't like drinking Miller Lite like he does.
What do you like to drink? Other than bowls of gravy.
I'm calling my father. That's really Dad, get out of here. You won't believe this flip face.
Set the sharpshooter.
Hey, thanks for not inviting Pat Reagan.
Look at the way you gluttonously laugh at everything you say. It's incredible. Oh, Jesus, Will, settle down. What are you trying to take his job?
I wouldn't do nothing like this.
I love that. That's hilarious.
I don't even know what he looks like. I just hear him on a podcast and I know he's a douchebag.
Wow. Damn. That really would have hurt his feelings and your voice not cracked while you were saying it. I listen to this on podcast. Well, in my head, I'll be such a douchebag. So, Will, you're still on through puberty, huh?
That's a long process.
Fuck yeah, it is. 23, you're working at the golf course. Any pressure from the parents or anything like that? Like, what's your story? You live by yourself?
No, I still live with my mom.
Okay, so you said it like she's in the audience. You want to give it a shout out? It's cool if she is.
You either have a very big house, so it doesn't matter if you live with your mom, or how do you take home guys in the middle of the night? Who lives in the guest house, okay?
Play a little game at 9 holes. You know what I'm saying? Show me your woods.
It's going to get 2 holes.
Didn't we just ask you a question?
No, I did. I totally forgot.
No, like, why do you live with your mom? Isn't it hard to, like, get, fuck tips?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I lived here for a little bit and I just couldn't afford it, so I had to move back.
Whoa, you can't afford, your rent could be paid by all the clothes that you have on your body right now. Like, Columbus, Ohio is not that
You
expensive.
can trade that for a house right now. Just north of Polaris Park. Yeah, that means I'm right.
What is too expensive for you? So, my friend just bought a house
house, 3-bedroom, front yard, backyard, and it's $500 a month. So what is too expensive for you?
Well, rent, man. I mean, going out doing
Voice almost cracked on
comedy.
that.
I'm a little so just when I worked here, I was a temp, and it was shitty. They were like, modern slavery, man.
Yeah, never work for a temp.
Oh, that's the only thing you
Yeah,
get.
modern slavery. You look like you own slaves.
At least 3 generations of his family did.
If you haven't tried waiting tables yet, try waiting tables. It's the easiest job. You get money every single night. You can work 5 shifts and pay rent if you're.
I love this. Brian Redband, the guidance counselor.
It's true.
Waiting tables.
And it's a profession that you can go anywhere in the world and work. You have a skill that can immediately get you money in your pocket as fast as possible anywhere in the world. Do it, dude. Trust me. And it's the best time ever. You can get wasted with all your workmates and you fuck them all. It's great. You ever smoke weed in the freezer, bro?
Yeah.
Alright. You ever put your dick on somebody's steak because they wanted to cook a little longer? Max Nermas?
Will, what is your mom do
My brother owns a gym, and she works there.
for? Whoa, you got a brother owning the gym.
Live at home too.
Don't you get a discount?
Yeah, he goes to Jim Marie. Kids store or something? Yeah, it is, right?
That's hilarious.
You're like a big baby, that's what you are. I feel like you're like a lot younger than you said, like you're actually like 11, and you like crawled out of a crib.
You seem very ticklish.
I feel like you would get kidnapped on a cruise every time.
Aaron, you try to tickle him a little. Just go. Oh, no, Brian, we have a strict no tickle policy here on the show. So, it looks like Will would enjoy it way too much. Will, so what does your mom do for work? Oh, she works at the gym. What does she do there?
She fucking works at a gym.
She's so violent. How dare you? How dare you? You're talking to me like I just took a dump on hole number 3. Hey, jackass, what are you thinking? I have to clean that up. I love that you dress like a golfer, but you just work on the course. I love that. Oh, you do?
That's my hobby.
I like that. What are some other hobbies of yours?
I like to fish.
Are you filling out your Tinder profile right now? I like to fish, long walks on the beach.
Yeah.
Tony. I know.
Yeah.
Keep going. Fish. I feel like you're just ordering food right now. You're not even really telling me. Most of these I think fish, well done steak, and hamburger. What else? You fish?
I mean,
When's the last time you ate a pussy?
last night. Last year.
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
a year ago.
When he was born. He was born. Licked on the way out.
I love it. Will, craziest type of porn that you jerked off to?
Besides the shit this morning. Remember, I said you tweeted that, and I looked at it, and it looked like that dude's hand.
All right, come on.
That something else that was crazy. I thought about it earlier. But
You should go to a lesbian bar.
I like looking at that, the fascinating,
The secret stuff, like all the actresses, and like Julia Roberts' brown bubble or stuff.
Wait. The happening? No, I know what it is. Are you telling me you and your mom share the same computer? Is that what we're finding out right now? You don't have your own laptop yet?
It's not as bad.
You guys share it.
Yeah.
You share it. You share it.
iPad.
Google Chrome.
Oh no.
So your mom's playing Beach Boy.
Magneto.
And you're like, give me that real quick. I gotta get to the bathroom.
It's not even an iPad.
Give me
It's
the
a Google Chrome. Oh God. So when mom leaves the home, you go through the Chrome. You search up that fat, you fucking rub the guy in the mullet's hair, and you just jerk off.
On the fruit farm.
long have you been stand-up? What's the deal with that?
2 years.
2 years. In Sandusky?
Well, no, I started here, and then I recently moved back.
How long did you move back?
6, 7 months ago, maybe more. I can't remember.
Well, you have a great personality. You're so young. Get the fuck out of stuck up in Sandusky and move back to the city.
Yeah.
And don't convince yourself that the big city beat you. You know what I mean?
Go to Kohl's, get some new clothes.
Yeah, Will Bell, everybody. Great personality. 23. Whatever you do not stop doing stand-up.
You imagine him in like Compton.
Well, yeah, you sure do have my wallet on me. Wait, what? You want me to hand it to you? Okay.
You're cold. Get in my car.
Hey, wait a second, where are you going? I'm right here. Excuse me, sir. What's there, some kind of marathon or something? He laughs at himself. We're going to go to Stephen Husak. There we go.
Hi there, everybody. I kind of feel like the whole world is going out of its way to make me feel like more of an asshole than I really am. Perfect example is the fact that there's a fire extinguisher at every single gas station in this state. That's ridiculous. That's putting an unrealistic goal on my heroism. I can't fucking do that. Like, even if I set the fire, I'm gonna look down on it, make eye contact with you, and I'm cheesing it. Done. I mean, like maybe like a really nice whistle on a peg, you know, just like, I'll give it a couple of blows, maybe 2, because like I'm kind of out of shape and I need that to get away from the fire. I'm actually from Indiana originally. I just came here. I realized Ohio's pretty much just like an older version of us. Like, you guys gave it a shot. It looks like shit. They just moved over to Indiana, started a new city.
Wow! You think you was the dirt farmer tonight and digging yourself into a deeper hole there over and over again. These things started going bad, and all of a sudden you know what? Fuck your state. I'm from Indiana, and you're a little bit better than you. Holy shit, Steven. Oh my god. Well, I love that you took a break from doing musical theater tonight to come together.
What happens? You do musical theater, you get a degree,
There's something very like backstage Broadway theater about you. I'm guessing you know how to sing, am I right?
No, I actually don't know how to sing at all, but shamefully enough, I have worked theater with ladies and shit.
Golf course, theater, you see what goes on here?
So if you can't sing, you want to stage crew.
Pretty much. My job is actually being a welder, weirdly enough. I know I don't look it, but...
Oh, a welder, huh?
Yeah, you just scale and weld shit.
I'm gonna sell flappers here tonight. I like this.
Everyone I work with is like 40, so yeah, I kind of do just kind of like chuckle and weld shit while listening to you.
I love it. I love your look, too. You look like Justin Bieber after he tries heroin for the first time. Like, even the way you just laugh, like, you're like a theater pal. You're so musical theater. No, it's just who you are. Just own it. Be Caitlyn Jenner about it. Tuck your dick between your ass cheeks and fucking do it.
Clean the blood out of your ass.
I don't know why that would be a thing. So Steve, this is a straight head back laugh thing. I know.
He's like an old magician at a kid's party.
Why do you laugh like you're a pet dispenser? Or an old agent?
I don't here.
I love it, Steven. When's the last time that you ate out a guy? That's never again working. You'll clown my head. Okay, Brian. When's the last time you ate out, dude?
I've never ate out a dude at all. I mean, like, I know my sweater kind of implies it, but.
Your sweater?
Yeah,
It's a dark sweater. Why would you know? That can be warm and then have sex? No, that's just. Why would we look at your sweater and think like sucking cock?
I'm a little weirdo, so I like this is a very.
I mean, only the fact that there's cum on your sweater.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it again. He doesn't even know.
He likes standing up flash dance.
It's the funniest line ever. You only could have gotten that either by having a history in like theater, musical theater, or if you listen to a lot of comedy while getting into car accidents. It's an incredible laugh.
Big clown fan.
Whiplash over here. Steven, so what's your story? How old are you?
24.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of young people on this one tonight. This is exciting. Where do you live?
I'm just north of Minneapolis. I drove here just for this.
Yeah, why are you shitting on Ohio like that?
How did everybody here is Indiana?
I don't think they had cars.
I'm from Indiana. Tell me.
We're in Indiana. There's like no one to shit on except the people right next to us that are pretty much.
Maybe go the other way, whatever's on the other side.
It's Chicago. They can beat us up.
I think we're Columbus, Ohio. What do you guys think about Indiana? I mean, it's got running water, I guess.
I go to Indianapolis once a year. One of the comedy club there.
Oh, yeah,
they are. I go there once a year, but it's one of the only gigs that I ever just do, actually, literally, just for the money. Every other city has something where I'm like, fuck yeah, we got a Nashville school, and like everywhere else.
Does everyone clean themselves in the Madison River, or like do you have baths and showers? Like,
Yeah, we do our best right now. Yeah.
no, really, why?
You're so happy. Did somebody have their finger up your ass right now?
I'm just really excited to be here, man. Like, I listen to you guys like every day.
That's so great. I love that.
It's crazy.
We only put out an episode once a week, but that's pretty impressive. I appreciate you listening to different things. He thinks he's on Howard Stern right now. I listen to you every day, the morning drive, 7 a.m. Oh, shit. So, Steven, you're 24. You live just north of Indianapolis. What do you do for work?
I'm actually a welder. Well, the most boring thing. Well, bus seats for kids, and, like construction equipment and shit.
Bus seats for kids?
Yeah,
Like school bus seats.
exactly.
That's how I would say that from now on. So he's a welder, right? This is what I do for work.
Yeah.
I weld things for school kids.
He's a welder. He moves like a girl in Flashdance. Oh wait, you're right. Yeah.
You do know how to dance or something crazy.
I can't dance at all.
Bullshit! You are so musical theater, but you don't know how to sing or dance.
Yeah, it's a terrible combo. Really bad.
What are some roles that you've had in your theater past?
I didn't have any roles. Pretty much my role was like pull the cage out on stage for like a girl dressed up as a bird or something. Like, that's about it.
That is so depressing.
It's not great.
Did you pull the cage out just with your head?
I just listen to you guys kind of like stuff about it.
I love it. You almost fell off stage, so be careful.
I'm not gonna do that.
So you are welding stuff for work. That's a pretty good thing. Maybe union and stuff, right?
Oh no, I'm in one of the few places that doesn't have you.
Oh, okay. What is this guy? I'm in musical theater. I never had a role.
Just drifting around Indiana, man.
I love it. I That's love it. Well, any day now, you're going to be male prostituting. And Shocker is going to take you for the ride of your life. He's just going to pull you by your hair from behind, and your head's already going to be completely back. And he's just not going to know what to do with you. Steven, last kind of crazy point that you Googled.
Well, that's kind of crazy. All right. If we're gonna be real, someone had told me that there was Avatar porn, and I had to look at it for myself.
Did you come on Avatar porn?
I did because it was poor quality.
You could come. Someone could say that the Avatar porn gave you blue balls. Yeah. Very rarely do you get good blue balls to it. Do like Avatar, be in the air for it to happen. So, Steven, what's your big goal? What are you going to do? Do you mostly do stand-up in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I've only done it like maybe 6 times. I mean, I did it because I listened to this podcast, so I was like, if I don't just break out a flop sweat, like I did better than most, but obviously not.
It seems like it was like rehearsed. Like you were like it was all kind of polished. Like you do it like over and over in the mirror.
Do you do it like line-wise, like you write it out like what I say?
Weirdly enough, I don't
You do it in the mirror and you have one ear on the ceiling so you can see yourself in the mirror. That was a little for the show.
No, I don't rehearse. I have like bulletin points that I basically just go out. Every time I tell a joke, I tell it differently, really. I mean,
Steven, it was nice to meet you.
thank you.
Fun time. Keep on stand-up.
We got it all for everybody.
Yeah, give us a good fucking theater now that you never had to give before.
Wow, yeah.
Steven, do that. I got so bored again.
Wait,
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
everyone come around the camera.
I got so bored with him at the end there that I pulled another name out of the bucket while he was still on stage. Very rarely do I do that. No, okay. Great stuff, Steve. Nice to meet you.
I was trying to do one more.
What's amazing about this is the name I just pulled out of the bucket was in the bucket for last night. You ready for this crazy shit? And he was in the bucket for last night in Pittsburgh. And I pulled his name out, and he wasn't there because his girlfriend passed out. And so we talked to him from the hospital, and he killed last night in Pittsburgh. Put your hands together for Joe Summers.
So I was having sex with this girl, and in the heat of the moment, she said, I want to feel you come deep inside of me. I said, so if we're talking about feelings, how do you feel about being a single mother? I feel like I'm under an enormous amount of pressure every night. Out for these people, you're great. Probably from the beer I chugged to work up the nerve to get here, I couldn't go to the bathroom. But what's another urinary tract infection? At least this time it's not coming from a cheap hooker. I'm into older chicks. Oh my God, I can't even. The Pittsburgh thing's got me shook a little bit. You know, things get in your way when you like want to do something and you feel like it's destiny. And then I get a call at the hospital and everything, and I come down to the show, and I get there late at night, and I'm introduced to the most beautiful woman in the world. Tony, I'm in love with your mother. Yeah. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll reach out for that.
Joe, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Joe Summers, everybody. Being a weirdness again. I feel like about halfway through that set, it seemed like Holly Holm kicked you in the side of the head.
It seemed like you just stopped your material and went into like some weird shit. Did you not have any more material, or you just?
No, I can do how long we go. We want to
No, it's too late now. You already.
No, I know. I don't. I'll tell you what I'm
Do you
about.
genuinely want to fuck my 65-year-old mother?
Is it genuinely an option? Don't tease me. I'm just saying. You want to talk about reading porn and stuff? I play it all.
I didn't even ask you that.
You did?
I didn't even know that I'm asking that. Sometimes I ask everybody else, and I say, I honestly don't want to know what kind of porn you jerk off there. I'm guessing it's some kind of fucking like burn the spoon.
Spoon porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, very spoon porn.
Joe, you seem like a pretty high-strung guy. What do you do for work?
Cookie dealer. I work third shift at a shop. It's a horrible job. Injection molding with liquid metal. You get like burned and shit, which is bad. If I get burned, that's nasty.
Third shift is that like the night shift?
Night shift, 11 to 7.
Wow.
Jerry Golden.
Yeah, like the machine does it, and then a robot dips it, and then it's hot still.
And Redman has a boner.
I fall asleep. He does not.
So last night, you want to talk about last night? You want to talk about or 2 nights ago? Yeah. Want to talk about it?
They want to ride home. She probably doesn't want to talk about it.
Really? Was she upset?
Is she here right now?
She didn't make it. She went to work the next day. She's fine. She was really embarrassed.
You gave her a pot brownie. Is that what happened? Or did you eat a
I
pot
didn't
brownie?
make it. No. The story of the pot brownie is fucked up. My friend's all organic and shit, and the pot brownies they fucked up to begin with, and then he makes it with organic pot. Oh, fuck.
You want to tell everyone what happened?
Yeah, we sort of explained it already. So, Joe, you're an interesting character. You drove all the way down here from where?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Wow, holy shit.
After going to Pittsburgh, this is supposed to be happening in Pittsburgh, and then I didn't even know he was here. So
Right.
close.
Then you got on in Pittsburgh. He actually killed from the hospital hallway after his girlfriend passed out. We decided to call him because his friend said that he went to the hospital with his girlfriend. So we called him put him on speakerphone live on the podcast, which you can listen to the episode before this one. So whatever the fuck.
I can't believe I had a signal that I'm taking like X-ray pictures, and I can't believe I had a signal right there, like next to that room.
Right, and you killed there, but in real life, you bombed your ass off. It's pretty impressive. Like, you are so much funnier over the phone than you are in real life. You know I'm just gonna say that? That's just big.
Everyone's been telling me that lately. Way better on speakerphone than
I love it.
we gotta start this comedy show, so we better bring up one last person, babe.
We gotta get it moving. So, anything else?
You were talking about porno. I got in trouble one time. I was married for 10 years. I got an ex. She's crazy, but she called me. She looked up a porno after I did a move on her. She saw it in that move, and she got all flipped out because I took the move from the porno.
What was the move?
I put my foot on her head. We'll get it from behind. She was fucking stupid freaky, but
Ew. God, you put your foot on her head while hitting it from behind?
That's not her head.
Oh, that's insulting. What happens
This vampire, I feel like he's gonna steal my head.
Is that a turn in? Yeah, is that kind of thing?
that's going on right there.
Why is that the go-to question? What was the last porn you watched?
the last porn I watched, I think it was, I really don't know.
Slow masturbation of a man out back.
Alright, yeah, that's what it was.
Out back of the Walmart.
Yeah. I actually masturbated twice during the show tonight. So I have to keep the table in front of me. So, fuck yeah. Joe, anything else? Well, what drug are you on right now?
I'm prescribed all medication I'm on.
You're prescribed crystal meth? Joe, we're running out of time. You gotta go. Love each other. Love Thomas, everybody. There he is. You guys are both episodes somehow. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. Great. Extra long episode of this, I guess. Alright. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. It's been being built over 3 years from us here around the death spot. Put your hands together for him, everybody. Your very own Will Moore, everybody. Your final comedian of the
Look at the camera.
No.
Hello, everyone. Oh, wait. You fucking
I'm sorry I did that.
Oh, my God damn it. Okay, I'll tell a joke now. I walked into a bar recently,
And there was a homeless guy in the corner asking for change. Of course, told him I didn't have any. To which my friend was like, you know you don't have to talk to him, right? You don't have to deal with their bullshit. And I was like, oh, you mean their living bullshit? So yeah, that one. What he said to me was, hands in your pockets, look straight ahead. You don't even have to talk to him. So great news, you guys. The homeless aren't real people. Never had a family, or a job, or loved ones. More like stray cats, really. I actually started carrying around a spray bottle when they asked me for change. It goes a little something like this. Hey man, you got 80 cents? No, I don't. Spray, spray. Thank you for your service.
Fuck yeah, there he is again. Will Moore. Thanks. Will, you look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I love your style. You're like glowing tonight.
Oh, it's the lights.
Oh, no, I was just being nice. I love when I actually give a compliment. People are like, what's the catch?
That's not a joke I normally tell, but Tony is the friend in that story.
Oh, I am? Wait, I don't even know what story you told. I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right, no one else was either.
No, wait, what did you say? I missed it.
Oh, we were walking into the ice house, and there was a homeless guy asking
Oh,
for
I
change.
do remember this.
You don't have to deal with their bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. I tell everybody. Ohio, Indiana people or whatever come to LA, you're smothered at certain points because there's touristy places with homeless people that wait for tourists to come by. Not LA natives, not people that have actually lived there for a few years because we're used to it. We know you don't have to give homeless people anything. Whereas you guys, the tourists, when you're out there, will give a couple bucks because you're having so much fun because you're on vacation and you feel bad for them. But you don't realize they're getting a couple bucks every 45 seconds. And you just walked by right then, and they're making like $75 an hour. So anyway, I told Will not to give homeless people money. No, it's different. See how I got an on here? I wouldn't get an on that way. Fuck the homeless. They're just lazy idiots. They're really not victims at all, like you're talking to me here in Ohio. I'm from here. They train you, they teach you weird shit here. It's not true. Homeless people are just fucking lazy, alright? Anyway. Well, what else is going on in life? Oh, you doing stand-up now?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years, so I've exaggerated.
I'm also 19, I'm 17.
19, I'm 17. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Maybe when you were 17, you've been doing stand-up 2 years. That's fun. You're doing gigs in Cincinnati, here, LA, all around. Indianapolis, when I do crackers, you opened up for me a couple times.
You can say that.
Yeah. Anyway, what else, Will? Anything else? What's the name of your podcast?
My podcast is The Needles Cast on iTunes and Stitcher, but my friend just wrote a podcast, so we worked on all
He wrote a podcast? How the fuck do you write a podcast? You're doing it wrong. Wait a second, I didn't get a script for this shit. Anyway, Will, we love you. Great stuff. See you in a little bit. Will Moore, everybody. What do you guys think?
I think was the best in there.
Who did you guys like the most out of everybody? Will? Bill Will? Will? Neil?
The haircut, Mr. Creepy Hands.
Creepy Hands, yeah, where's Creepy Hands at? Hey, Creepy Hands, you want to open up for us tonight? Creepy Hands, Creepy Hands! Opening the show in like 20 minutes. Tell Cody, we did it. Ask the article for that. The article. Aaron's the library. Aaron's the library. See you live. Come see us all. We're going to do stand-up show in like a few minutes. See you here in a little bit. Typical Monday here, everybody. Hello. Wow, how exciting. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony, everyone. Make some fucking noise, you live. Feel lazy after a big holiday weekend.
Like a broken chair. It's a broken chair. It's completely broken. Josh, wait, wait. It's like what is this, like the Just for Laughs prank show or something? About the broken show. Hi, everybody. Thousands and thousands watching on Ustream right now. We just got back from doing sold out Kill Tony's in Pittsburgh and Columbus. Yeah. We got back a few hours ago. We went to Kill Tony's in Columbus. We found some fun talents and had a lot of fun with meeting people on the road. Met a ton of hilarious comedians that all have kids, so they can never move to a major city to do stand-up comedy. So sad. Like, the better the comedian was, like 30, 40, 50 seconds in, I'm judging him. I'm like, this guy's hilarious. He must have like 3 kids. Because if you're really funny there, you're trapped in a city like Pittsburgh or Columbus only because of kids. Nothing else could possibly keep you there. So that was interesting to see.
I met a lot of sad strippers, 4 different strip clubs in 3 days. It was great. Yeah.
I feel like the strippers met a lot of sad guys. Anybody at a strip club during those days of the year, it's not going to be, it's a lot of fake happiness going on there.
A lot of pregnant strippers in Ohio. I guess that's
Really?
Yeah, there's 2. I saw 2 pregnant strippers.
Yeah, probably comedians who have for their boyfriends. Boyfriend comedians that are funny. The unfunny people have no kids. I couldn't say you should move to New York or LA and do stand-up comedy. All the good ones have kids. Here we are. We're back.
You might not be awake today.
Yeah, I was more rested coming back from Australia last week than I am from this Columbus. We had a shitty layover in Phoenix. Oh, fuck. Our promoter bought bad tickets. Just kidding. I love you, Jason. Anyway, guys, I made it weird. So here we are, another fun Monday. We always, hello, Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist. Look at him over here. Hello. Keep crossing your Amy Vernon in the back on the HD camera. Josh Martin running around somewhere.
David Deary embarrassing himself.
Yes, that crazy guy, self-proclaimed crowd warm-up of this show. He just runs on stage and starts yelling things sometimes, I guess. But we have 2 great guests, as always. Unbelievable comedians. I always have 2 of the funniest people in the world. Put your hands together for them. It's Moshe Kasher and Josh Adam Myers. Moshe Kasher, fresh off of Netflix specials and Comedy Central things. Josh Adam Myers just performed at Madison Square Garden. At the New York Comedy Festival. So we're in the fucking game. Josh, this is your first time on the show. Welcome, buddy.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited.
Josh and I worked the grind together for years.
Oh yeah, you guys used to suck dick for money?
Yeah, that's it.
That's definitely what that sounds like.
Definitely.
He handled the balls. I was a chef, man.
That's right. We were a 2-part band. Everybody knew we would get the whole thing, full body wax type of thing. All right. Welcome back, Moshe Kasher.
Thank you.
What's going on with you? How's everything? Just got married. Congratulations
Got married?
to the
That's
lovely
good.
Natasha Leggero.
Yeah.
Comedy superpower, fucking unbelievably hilarious couple.
Yeah, I was kind of upset because, Jordan and Chelsea just got engaged, and all of the publications in Hollywood were like, the funniest couple in all of Hollywood. And I was like, I wanted to write a sternly worded letter to the editor.
Yeah.
Forgot about me.
Exactly. So welcome back. We're going to have fun. Over 40 comedians all lined up in the fire hazard back hallways and the upper gullets here, all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we help them with a joke. Maybe we just meet them and find out the compelling story. Anything can happen, and it can happen at any random time because their names are all in the bucket. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you got 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. God, really loud. Okay. Okie dokie.
That sound effect just gets louder and more aggressive every time I come here.
Every time.
It's because of the gay agenda. They're getting bolder and stronger.
It's true.
Let's put a stop to it.
It's true. They added protein into the shakes at the WeHo Greens place in Sweetser in Santa Monica.
This is what gay men need: is more protein.
It's funny because it's true. I actually go there and I do get the protein shake. It's a good
Least
place. What's that
surprising
place
thing.
on Santa Monica and Sweetser called? Earth Bar. Oh, it's ridiculous. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is one of our favorite people. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot. Such a funny fucking guy. He's from the South. What you're about to see is real. One of our favorite young rising comedians. Put your hands together. New 60 seconds from Eric Carter, everybody.
Yeah! I am from the South, and I have to say it's fun having a Southern accent in LA. It makes it easy to scare the shit out of people. But this old twang can get you in trouble too, especially when I abbreviate raccoon. When I was in college, I was a bounty hunter. That's not a bit, it's a true story. I was a bounty hunter for 2 years for my uncle. He was a bail bondsman. But I took small cases, usually involved chasing meth heads through the woods. That'll be one hell of a video game. Your inventory is a Ford F-150, a 38, a can of Skull, a pack of cigarettes, But your obstacles will be you have to catch the meth head, you got to fight the trash on the creek, you got to shoot snakes, but I want to have it on like Super Nintendo. It's going to be like low quality. It ain't going to be.
Wow, you're really disappointed in yourself this episode. The funniest part was when you messed up.
I know. It was a perfect punchline to that joke.
That's what I thought.
And fuck. I got some of my skull, my cigarettes, and my fuck.
Yeah, I think it works. I think keep it just like that.
Please.
I love that. I'm so glad that you could take a break from your shift at Circuit City to come
Circuit City?
Oh, man. It's a little inside old school reference, but you all get it. I got a big pop. It's a Circuit City crowd. I had a feeling I'm coming fresh from Ohio today, people. I know that I can connect with the Midwest. All right.
I really enjoyed what you said. I think it's just your accent. Anything that comes out of your mouth is just brilliant.
They should have you. You should be the guy that tells people that they have like cancer or that they're dying or something like that. It's coming out of your mouth. It's great. Like, I got some bad news for you. Well, what is it, Eric?
You got the problem is you got a lymphoma in your left node and also a fuck.
Yeah, man, you'd be the bearer of bad news. That could
Sorry,
be.
man.
You're also
you got cancer.
There you go. Yeah,
you're also the bearer of bad shoes. By the way, those are terrible.
Oh my God!
Legitimately terrible shoes.
Oh my God! What grave did you rob to get those? What innocent corpse is laying there with no shoes on?
I mean, the problem is you're funny, so it's hard to make fun of your act. But luckily, you've given us a lot of other stuff to make fun of.
These were my granddaddy's shoes. The part of his coffin was closed during the calling hours. I opened it up, took his shoes.
Well, I see you trying to come up with something to say about me. I can see that hungry look in his eyes. He's looking over at me. What is this? Some maritime? Something about sucking dick? Too hipstery? What do you got? I've heard it
I
all.
was going to say my shit kickers are at the shoe doctor right now. They got a hold.
I gotta say, as a Jewish American, hearing someone with that accent say anything about shit kickers definitely scares me a
My
lot.
boots got cancer. I had to send him to the shoe doctor. They got about 6 weeks to live.
Anyway, this fast-talking Jew said something about my shoes, so I put on my shit kicker and did me a hate crime.
I got one pair at the shoe doctor. I got one pair at the shoe police department. They got in trouble. They got a mind of their own, those sandals of mine.
Shit.
They're in the Santa Monica Police Department right now, locked up. I used to be bail bondsman, was going to get them out.
Hey, so why are the cars on the cinder blocks? I've never understood that.
Novelty, yard decoration.
You're funny, dude. I mean, that's
totally.
Yeah, you're funny.
How long have you been out of Mississippi? Right?
I left last year.
Fuck yeah! And
Well, actually, I take it back. I was in North Dakota working in the oil field.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
I was a roughneck.
Yeah, wow.
All right.
How long have you been doing stand up for? Almost 4 years.
And what sector of the Klan are you affiliated with?
What's a cent? Is it? Wait, no, I know there's 60 of them in a minute, right? 60 cents.
You know what, dude? You're gonna be making so much money so soon. That's what. Don't you feel that? Like as soon as somebody discovers you and you like hone you. I mean, you're pretty honed. I bet you have like a pretty good act when you're not slumming it here at the. Right?
Yeah, it's usually just top notch. Yeah, like I just didn't bring my A game. I thought I did.
Right, you've been on a lot of times, and you've always done good with your 60 seconds. And even when you bomb, it's so eloquent.
No, and I didn't mean to say it was shitty, but you know the fact that you said "fuck" in the middle of one of your jokes meant to me he probably hasn't rehearsed this one a whole lot. So I'm saying with your like,
no, you're right.
With
I
your
can argue.
Yeah, you can't argue with a Jew. I own the legal system, but according to your belief system, anyway, don't you think he's going to be like making more money than all of us soon?
Yeah, totally. He's the Larry, the more basic cable guy. Like it's like you could be Larry, the internet guy. You could be there at that.
Larry can't yet afford a label guy.
Set up punchline to your accent, you win. Seriously,
Yeah.
It's that easy.
I mean, because you're a combination of very successful people. Like you are a perfect combination of Jeff Foxworthy and one of Jeff Dunham's puppets. And not exactly sure which one, but you have a lot of energy, and you can hit that mainstream hard because there are a bunch of idiots out there that just eat that shit up. You know what I mean? Oh, it got quiet on that part? All right, fuck you guys. I was in Ohio today. I saw those morons. I'm from there.
Who are you voting for? Sanders. Of course I'm going Sanders. Feel the burn, brother.
Yeah, that's a good question. I like that. I'm guessing you're a big Ben Carson fan. Am I right?
No, I don't want to get crucified for this, but I was backing Rand Paul, but he ain't got a chance, so I want to vote for these nuts.
Oh, you're voting for these nuts? All right, man. Way to have some integrity. That's cool.
Yeah.
I just got to get back to Mississippi and vote. I ain't registered out here.
I bet you're not.
What do you?
I'm only registered for 6 offenders out here.
3 I don't know what that is.
I gotta knock on all my neighbors at Hollywood Highlands.
Yeah, he's like, I brought some fat back down to the registrar, but they do things differently here in California.
You had me at fatback.
You're funny, man.
Yeah, dude. Eric Carter, so much fun as
Eric
always.
Carter.
There he goes, everybody. I love a plain red polo. Obviously going to go coach a high school football team right now. He's on Twitter at CallMeEC, all one word. So for those of you listening to the show via the internet.
Hey, yeah, and for those of you listening to check out in the middle of the episode, come see me at the Punchline in San Francisco, December 9th through 12th.
Yeah,
sorry,
absolutely.
Tony. I'm pre-plugging so that I can post-plug. I mean, I'm a Jew. I got to get paid somehow.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. San Fran, December 9th through the 12th. Anything you want to plug?
December 14th at the Lyric Theater here in Los Angeles, goddamn comedy jam with Sarah Silverman, Burt Kreischer. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Holy
shit.
Hey, nobody said, when I said I was going to be in San Francisco,
we saw your ad, motherfucker.
You got black and mean all of a sudden. You were so supportive when that racist was on stage. But now I'm trying to make my money. We saw your ad, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Welcome to 211.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Always love that. So let's give a warm welcome to Ron Taylor.
Ron Taylor.
R2.
All right, what's up? I live in a van. This shit is hard. You know you're doing bad in life when you wake up to a ticket on your house. Every day I see white women walking their dogs, and I realize I just want to be successful so I can live as freely as a white woman's dog. Like, they don't worry about shit, literally. They have other people pick it up. I'm from Detroit. A lot of places you got to wear a dress code, and it's fucked up because it don't be a dress code as much as it is a list of shit young black people wear. Like, no hats, no jerseys, no ball caps, no tennis shoes. Just say it. No niggas. I get it. So, you know what the fuck we at Detroit? I can't wear no loafers in here. I need traction. I need gym shoes. I'm gonna need to take off. Get rid of the metal detectors, then I'll put on some Stacey Adams. So then, fuck you. All right, that's it. I'm Ron Taylor.
That's it. Exactly a minute. Boom. Ron Taylor, you're hilarious. How long you been on stand-up in Detroit?
It'll be 6 years in January.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you, brother.
Funny.
Shows.
Thank you.
There's got to be something in that the Detroit thing, the transition into why you live in your van is because you're from Detroit, and in Detroit that's considered a 2-bedroom house or something like that.
An upgrade.
Yeah.
Motor City.
Yeah, thank you.
Actually, that's true because cars actually cost more than half the houses in Detroit. So, yeah.
Why do you live in your van? I'm poor.
You live in the van in Detroit, or you live in the van here?
Oh, 2 white guys. Sorry. Why would a person live in a van when they make houses in the hills? I don't. Are you a free spirit, or is it an adventure thing?
Well, where do you keep the shower in this van?
No, I'm just poor, and then I go to LA Fitness and take showers, and go to Rouse and take shits.
Wow.
Why Rouse?
That's crazy.
That's a great plan, dude. That's great.
You're
LA Fitness.
You're homeless.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's real homeless people out there, but
No, you're really homeless. You are. But you look good. That's
You're
important.
But you're not vanless, and that's what's most important.
Yeah, what kind of van?
it's a E150.
It's a Ford.
Yeah.
Somebody just went, yeah. That's a van you want to live in right there.
Looks like you might have a potential roommate back there. He sounds excited. 2-bedroom minivans.
Yeah, that's a good. You could even say something like that. Like I had to kick my roommate out. Something about like a hitchhiker or
That's
something.
funny. Yeah. I have had a roommate for like 2 days, Trey Stewart, but fuck him.
Fuck Trey Stewart. No, fuck Trey Stewart for real. I hate that guy, man.
Fuck Trey Stewart.
Maybe it's like I had to kick my roommate out, but then I had to have him sign the pink. I had to have something about your dad signing the pink slip over to you, basically. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, maybe not.
Yeah.
I fuck with.
And there might also be something funny and maybe but it's nice. Like sometimes you park it in the hills, and you feel, and it makes you feel rich until you forget to put the e-brake on, and then you're back.
Actually, now that I actually think the interaction that we had is pretty much a done joke, which was you say I live in a van, and you say I told a white guy that, and he was like, why do you live in a van? And you're like, motherfucker, I'm poor.
Yeah.
And then you could do my act out, which got a great response. I give that to you. I think that's a joke, though. I do. Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna be homeless much longer, man.
No, that's
true. You're really
No.
funny. Like your whole act from top to bottom is like you even knew when you like. He's not saying you knew it was 60 seconds, but you were just like, boom, I think I'm done. This was
It's
perfect.
true,
Everything was perfect.
and you never know. Carmichael Show Season 2 might add a little brother out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Gerard, we found your little brother. He's
Wow. Way to give dreams to the young black comics of America. And you never know, you might be able to get a job on one show.
on that
There's
one show, you guys.
The one black show. On the black show.
No.
Hey, do you have a job?
No, man.
Are you looking for a job?
Yeah, shit, yeah.
I mean, so you're like out there pounding the pavement or whatever, and then
Well, barely, man, because like back in Detroit, I didn't have to work. I just did comedy and made money.
right,
Now I'm bottom of the barrel again, so
right.
I gotta find some job, but we'll see.
And where do you park your van?
Wherever I run out of gas.
I'm sorry, what's your neighborhood? No, but where do you
Where's
usually
your
park?
location right now? Like where are you
So, all
parked?
right, there's like a Rouse on Sunset, and then I just park between there. So when the sun come up, like it don't turn my van to an oven. So I got to park in shade.
Right. I relate to the don't want to be in an oven situation. Our people have struggled enough, right?
Yeah, when Hitler used to stack the Jews in those E-150s, and
I think I might have a job for you. Would you sell donuts for a living?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's opening a donut place. You're so funny. I want to make you employed because what I see happen is that sometimes people come to LA and then they struggle for a minute and then they just bounce. Especially if they live in a place that you can just turn the ignition on and
Yeah.
move back to Detroit without leaving your house. You know what I mean? So anyway,
Well, thank you, man. I'm with it, brother. Like I listen to your podcast, man.
oh yeah,
Like,
of course you do.
like,
Yeah.
Every day, cause I don't have TV, so all I can do is like listen to shit. So I'm with it, man.
Yeah, cool. I mean, it's funny, right?
That's great. Look at that. The dream's coming true. Jobs at donut shops, guys. That's the type of crazy stuff that can happen on.
But it's just because I want him to keep doing comedy.
No, I
you know?
love that.
I don't think of you as a donut man. I just want you to do donuts until you can become the comic you're supposed to be.
Can you bring your house Friday to the Ice House and do the Death Squad show?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Boom. Dreams are coming true.
Wait,
This guy just got a gig and a job.
Wait, what if he was like, nah, man, sorry, I can't make it. That would have been the best. I have an appointment at LA Fitness.
Yeah.
Have you fucked in the van yet?
Not here, no.
Not here.
Did you
Where
joke?
did you fuck in the van? Like in Detroit?
Oh, in Detroit, yeah.
Because you had a house
Yeah,
as well.
It's fun to fuck in a van as an option, not as a necessity.
Right. Damn. Good.
So you have a house in Detroit.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Just like you said.
Ford
like,
Fiesta? Or...
Right, that'd be funny if everybody had a Ford Fiesta in Hawaii, you know? Like, oh, I have a summer home, of course.
Yeah. You know what you could do is you could pick up chicks out here in LA. What you do is you just, you take them on a little date, cheap date, and then you just pull in front of a nice big house. And you're like, let's just sit outside for a little bit. I have my sister over right now. She's hogging up the whole place. She's awake with her kids. I'm letting them play inside. What do you say we just hang out here in the car and talk a little bit? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's like, that's so cool you live in that mansion. Hey, why is there a month worth of dirty laundry here, though?
And why are there 17 boxes of donuts in the back?
And why is Red Band sleeping there?
Unbelievable. Ron, what else? What do you do for fun?
I just chase pussy for right now, man.
How's that going for you?
Down the street, your house?
No. I almost fucked the day of Black Friday. I almost fucked.
Oh, yeah, congrats. That's your day.
Yeah. How did it almost go down? Where were you?
I was in her apartment. And,
Wow.
You just started freaking out about the luxury. You didn't play it cool. It was a bad look.
Whoa, where do you keep your steering wheel in this place?
He's like, wait, what is this? What's this metal thing that if you turn the knob, the water comes out of it?
Yeah, do you cook on your cigarette lighter, one noodle at a time or something like that?
One Totino's pizza roll, just put it back in.
Now I've got a little camper stove in there with a butane little stove and
yeah.
shit.
That's cool. Yeah. Well, don't burn yourself in a fire before Friday night at the Ice House. Because that sounds like quite the hazard you have. Maybe park in front of a fire station before you cook a meal. But I want to know, where'd you meet this girl that you got all the way back to her apartment?
Well, on Thanksgiving, I cussed her out and told her some shit.
There you go.
Yeah.
Charming young man.
Hell yeah.
He's abusive and lives in a van?
Yeah. On Thanksgiving, I told him about it. But I cussed her out because her titties kept coming out. And
I gotta hate
Why would
that.
you cuss her out if her titties
Yeah.
kept coming out? And she's not mad that you're living in a van.
It made everybody uncomfortable.
Who's this?
Where were you
everybody?
at dinner?
Yeah.
Like at Thanksgiving dinner in the van?
No. I got invited.
You had friends over.
Where were you at? At the Laugh Factory?
No.
Yeah, there's an email. It's like, Jamie likes to host an annual Thanksgiving titty viewing. If you want to come by, you have to be pretty into comedy to even get that. Forget it.
She's just very comfortable being half naked, and I said if they come out, I'm gonna look. She laughed and then invited me over the next day and almost fucked her, but I had a show to do, so I left.
That's when you cancel the show.
Dude, you live in a van.
Yeah.
You should take whatever pussy you can get.
Yeah,
you need to. That's a house.
No, I think you live in a van. You should take whatever gigs you can get, so you can get some money, so that you can get an apartment, so that you can get ever more pussy. You know, a poor man, give a man a fish, he will eat for a day.
Right.
Give a man a gig, he will get pussy for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
That's true. That is
That
true.
was my idea. That was the thought. So, yes.
I have a feeling you're going to be getting a lot of pussy, and you'll be out of the van very soon.
I like now the inspirational thing for the other guys, like, you're going to get a lot of money, you're really going to be successful, and someday your dick will get wet. It will be wet again.
Maybe take your time though. Maybe don't just go straight to apartment. You know, maybe add a nice trailer hitch for the back of the van at some point. You know, make it a.
Yeah, do you ever treat yourself to like a U-Haul?
Yeah.
No.
You know, turn that party into a 2-bedroom. You know what I mean?
Well, I've got the hookup for it, but fuck that. No.
Storage facility?
No, I just treat myself to buffets, man. That's it. When I get $20, I go eat crab legs. That's it.
Ah, I
Oh,
like
wow.
that.
There you go.
Oh, man, you really are black. That is so good.
I'm gonna say, yeah.
He's living in a van,
Yeah.
but still has to have a crab leg once in a while. That's beautiful.
That's Detroit for you right there. I love that. So, how long you been out of there?
I've been out here for about a month. I've been in the van for about a month.
Wow, you're so fucking funny. And this is going to be one of those fun times that we all look back on and say we saw that hilarious guy talking about living in a van.
Yep.
Because you got it. Don't
Yeah.
give up.
Very funny. Yeah, very good.
Ron Taylor, everybody. There he goes. Man. He's on Twitter at Comedian Rant. Catch him at the Ice House on Friday. And catch him at the new donut shop, which I'm guessing is in Los Feliz.
It's in Silver Lake. No. It's better. It's way better than you think. It's called the Donut Farm. It's a vegan, organic donut shop.
Of course it is.
His friends in Detroit are going to find out he's working there and kill him.
No, don't come back to the D. It's not good for you here right now. We heard about the donuts, man.
Yo, man, he's sold out. He's working at a vegan donut shop in Silver Lake. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lou Varam.
What's up? Yo, so statistics are crazy. Do you guys know that 1 out of every 2.5 men has AIDS? It's true. I have a girlfriend. I'm as surprised as you guys are, but she's Canadian, and our relationship's a lot like Canada. It doesn't matter at all. At all. Like, I just text and cheat on her whenever I want. It's amazing. Actually, I'm kidding about that. I'm a good person. I've been cheated on. It sucks almost as much as my ex does. But yeah, I'm half Jewish, which is weird because I'm a grammar Nazi. And I don't want to get too personal with you guys, but I'm going to, so fucking deal with it. I was in bed with my girlfriend the other night, and I was fingering her clit. And she whispered in my ear, "You finger my clit so good."
Whoa! Whoa, there's
So
the bar. All right, you want to finish it? What did she whisper?
She whispered in my ear, "You finger my clit so good," and I said, "Well."
All right. Whoa. That one's for you podcast listeners.
What was that Canadian joke about? You completely lost me there.
Can I just tell you, before we get into even the Canadian joke, I have to say, I absolutely love the fact that with 60 seconds to work, you took a break 30 seconds in to just spew hatred about this ex-girlfriend. I mean, no real punchlines there at all.
Yeah,
you just really started hoping and gambling that she's listening to this on Ustream right now.
Why? What was the reason for that? Well, I think we missed the joke there because you compared her to Canada, and then you started going off on Canada or something like that, and then
Canada doesn't matter.
I followed it. It just it wasn't
What's that
it wasn't funny. It wasn't no, it wasn't. But it was. You had good stuff at the beginning. I thought, right? The first couple things were
That's
good,
great.
and then all that fat in the middle was like, you were trying to say it didn't matter, but then you cheat on her, but then you don't cheat on her because you're actually a good person. And then I was just like, but then you didn't get to your punchline at the end with the grammar joke, which is a real joke. So I would just say, cut that stuff out, stuff it inside, all that emotion you have. You know,
like I had a feeling like you at first were like, yeah, I cheat on her all the time, and then you were like, wait, this bitch listens to podcasts. No, she's awesome. I've never cheated.
Yeah. So what's the story?
With my ex or with my girlfriend currently?
How long have you been with your current girlfriend?
5 months.
And did you get into that right after the ex, or did you take a little break?
Short break.
Really short break.
Like 6 months.
Oh,
I would actually say that there were 2 moments that I felt dissatisfied. No, I'm not. I'm thinking
the
about
first 30 seconds and the second 30 seconds.
No, because no, it's just that like there were 2 things that were really good setups. Like my girlfriend is from Canada, and our relationship is exactly like Canada. And then I was like, oh, that's a cool idea. How? And then it was like, it doesn't matter. I was like, okay, that's funny-ish. And then it didn't. And then the grammar Nazi thing, I wanted a grammar joke that was about Nazism. Like I wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I didn't get that. Then you just started talking about fingering your girl's clit or whatever.
Yeah.
Which made me think you have never touched a woman's vagina
Right.
before.
Exactly.
That's neither here nor there.
Yeah. What can you describe it more colorfully for us? What you mean
Honestly, truthfully,
like did she ever? Maybe you're like, there's a piercing hole there that you're going in and out of, or something like that.
You sure that's not her? That might be her urethra. You might be.
Yeah.
It's definitely possible.
What are you doing there? What's fingering the clit?
You never finger banged a girl before, Tony?
Yeah, but not their clit.
Yeah, you don't. You.
The clit. There's a hole. You know, there's a hole, and then another hole, and then another hole, and then the clit.
And he's getting attitude with me, by the way. He's about to learn about the woman's vagina right now for the first time in front of a live audience, and he's going, "You never finger banged a girl, Tony? Huh? You little punk." Dude, you don't even know what the difference between the clit and the vagina is. That's impressive.
Tony teaches anatomy on the weekends at Pepperdine.
I love it. Fuck yeah. When I'm not eating Halloween dinner off the shirt you're wearing.
Wait,
Halloween dinner.
Tony, very funny.
I'm very white.
I'm calling bullshit on Halloween dinner.
I was waiting for a joke about the
I
shirt.
come from pure white trash. We have Halloween dinner where I'm from.
It's like,
Yeah.
I'm like, just because it's Halloween goes, I mean, you can't just create a tradition.
Oh no, I have it. My family does it, and Eric Carter's family. We both have Halloween dinner. You sit down, you deep fry some of the Kit Kats. I don't know. Whenever I do an Eric Carter impression, I just try to like take my brain into nothingness land and see what words come out.
Yeah, in fact, I don't know why you were leaving aside how weird and gross it was that you said you were fingering her clit. Like, why are you fingering her in that joke? Like, why can't you just be fucking her? Like, I was having sex with my girlfriend the other day. She was like, oh, you fucked me so good. I said,
Because I've been lasting as long as JFK in Dallas.
Well, I mean, which time is that? Jesus.
That genuinely scared me.
Yeah.
Wait, because you've been lasting as long as JFK in Dallas? I don't get it.
Super topical, first of all.
Yeah.
Some people might say too soon for this.
I was lasting as long as JFK in Dallas, not as long as Clinton in the Oval Office, if you know what I mean. With the cigar in the hoo-ha.
Meanwhile, at Circuit City.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Fuck yeah, you're about to come out of the womb any second now.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, and
you actually had me on when I was 3 months in, and I tanked. So,
I love it.
yeah.
Thank you for having me.
But by the way, on your way out of the womb, reach up and finger her clit as you leave.
I love this. Where are you from, Lou?
Philly.
Philly. And you've been here for 9 months?
I've been here since April, so however long that is.
How long did you do it in Philly?
I did it once, and then I did open mics across the country.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Big time. I'm coming out. Fingering clits and
Hollywood's ready for me.
I'm going straight
wearing
to the
little
big time.
big shirts.
Yeah.
How often do you go up?
I generally do 5 to 15 mics a week.
That's good.
Fuck
5
yeah.
to 15.
Yeah.
You're a hard worker, and
That's
I'm not
great.
saying that because you're wearing a employee Big Lots shirt. Big Lots, anyone? Circuit City works with Big Lots won't? Where are my Big Lots people at tonight? Come on.
You do 15. You do 15 open mics a week.
I generally try to hit as many as I can. I do extras acting on the side, but when I'm not doing that, when I don't get booked for that, I just hit as many as I can find on the Comedy Bureau.
What could we see you being an extra on? Cool.
I was on American Horror Story. That was pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's your character do?
I was a reporter.
That's so generous.
I was a reporter.
He blinked.
That's accurate, but I was a reporter. I just took down notes. Finn Whitrock. Anybody actually watched the show? He was playing fucking movie star. I was just writing shit down
Now,
about it.
Vahram, Vahram. What is that? What
It's
are
actually
you?
my middle name. I'm half Armenian, half Jewish. I'm the
Ooh.
child of 2 genocides.
Yeah.
Do you also live in a van? Because you have a van-looking living luck.
Yeah.
No,
You have the guy who lived in a van actually dresses better than the guy. That's true. That's true. The guy who lived in the van's afro was perfect. You look like shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I do drugs and you look better than I would be trying to say that. I
Thank
fucked
you,
that up.
Josh. I
You're welcome.
appreciate the backhanded comment.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Your look says that you might live in an El Camino, or something like that. Something with a
Hey,
hard
you're
body.
he's a good-looking kid. You're all right.
Oh yeah, totally. How old are you, Lou?
23.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be a huge extra one day. People are gonna be like, I got a stadium scene to shoot. Where's that Lou Vahram?
Oh man, I knew him when he passed by the camera real quickly.
Oh
Well, I
man,
want to get my SAG status eventually, but for now it's just extra work.
SAG status. Oh
you
yeah.
got to get that SAG status. You know, once you get SAG membership, you automatically become like a big actor in TV shows.
That's bullshit.
You know, it's true. The moment you get the card, they're like, right this way, and they open up the door, and then you end up in Philly again.
Lou, what's the creepiest type of porn that you've Googled recently?
Oh Jesus! I watched anal gangbang pretty recently.
That's straight up
not
meat
that
and
creepy.
potatoes. Like that's the first
like,
porn.
look at these, like half the guys in the front row.
Yeah.
That's
We're
like,
in that video.
Fuck yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I mean, you're 9 months in. You're a baby in this. I mean, it's you know, and you already are developing premises, and I mean, it's just a matter of the confidence on stage, and I mean, you're getting it. So just keep at it. If you hit 15 a week, you know, you will be good within 2 years. You'll have a good solid 5-6 that really kills, and you know, that's what I think. I mean,
Or you hit a bunch of open mics, you waste your life in LA, you never had it to begin with, and you end up just wasting away in LA, and then eventually you move onto Venice Beach and sell like knickknacks for a living. I mean, there are options.
That's true.
yeah, it's
Listen, right now I'm just trying to have fun.
That's right.
That's good.
I like that.
23. You're 23. Like, you'll have so many years. Like, you can do stand up for 2 years, develop a heroin addiction for 4, go to rehab, come back out, start stand up again, and then relapse.
Yeah.
Do heroin again, and then you'll be 28, 29, and you can still start stand up.
It's funny. This has ceased being us giving you advice about your career and just a polemic about our fear of aging, basically.
Lou, so you currently have a girlfriend. That's been going on for 6 months. Now, what's the story with that? What does she do?
She's a UCLA law student.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
You are good.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Keep hitting those open mics. Fuck the extra work. You're good.
Yeah.
Love that.
Just grab on tight.
Keep it
Don't
going,
cheat. And do the dishes around the apartment.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Keep fingering that clit.
Yeah, finger that pussy.
Fucking keep fingering whatever you're doing is working.
I'll change it to rubbing. Thank you.
Fingering the clit. I feel like that's like what would that be look like on the base? That's like running past first base into the dugout, right? Something like that.
Keep letting her dress you. Just do everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely UCLA fucking law.
Yeah.
Wasn't Finger the Clit on Warped Tour this year?
Yeah. I fucking love it. Lou, what else? Tell us something crazy about you. What do you sneak out and do sometimes? What's like a creepy thing about you? Or a fun hobby or something like that?
Yeah, like what's the deepest way you've ever betrayed your current girlfriend?
I was actually never going to say this before, and that's not what I was going to say. He was saying the creepiest thing about me. The creepiest thing about me is that a girl has a restraining order against her.
There's no restraining order on writing comedy about it, though, is there?
Turns out you're not allowed to be within 500 feet of a girl whose vagina you tore apart in a terrible accident where you...
A fingering accident?
Yeah.
You cut your nails.
Yeah. What happened
man.
with the restraining order? Let's get into it. Let's hear a fucking creepy story. I want to see what happens with Lou when he flies off the fucking handles.
You know what's funny, Lou? It's like you're new in comedy and you really want to make a good impression. You, like Tony's somebody that you're very impressed with and you want him to like you. So you are making a gigantic mistake right now on a podcast talking about your horrifying legal issues. But anyway, what'd you do?
Please, in detail. In detail.
You know what? I figured it's time to bring it out on the table. Fucking.
What better venue than a comedy podcast?
Right.
It was a girlfriend, the ex that I was referring to, said badly. And it became an abusive relationship.
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
And I tried to keep her from hitting me and shit, and she
was hitting you.
Yeah.
Thank God she was hitting him. I was getting so uncomfortable. He's like, yeah, so I got abusive. I mean, basically, the long and short of it is, I used to beat the shit out of my girlfriend.
But she
And
deserved
it's about
it.
time for me to talk about that. I got to do me today.
What would she do? Like, what was her thing? Like, would she slap you, punch you, tombstone pile driver? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, would she bust out Undertaker shit on you? Just come in with a bell tolling with her eyes crossed?
She'd walk in and just start fingering your clit against your will.
There was a night she was throwing punches, and I was grabbing her wrist to keep her from doing that. And she started kicking, and I was like, all right, are you ready to let go? She wouldn't calm down. She was blackout drunk. She had a drinking problem.
Yeah.
I bet you when it was good, though, that pussy was good.
Yeah, buddy.
It was probably real good. You imagine how good it has to be for you to stick around for kicking and punching pussy?
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
I want to go, but I just can't say goodbye.
But
Yeah.
she asked me to let go, and I said, are you going to hit me? And she said, no. So I let go, and she dug in as deep in, with her fingernails as deep into my neck as she could, and I was bleeding out all over the
Hey,
place.
I respect her honesty. She didn't hit you. She scratched the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's when you go with your Mortal Kombat finishing mood. Finger the clit.
That's right.
Finger her! Finger her! And I just went 2 fingers in the clit and ran out like
Is it true that the crazy girl was more fun in bed though? Like, you know, can you confirm or deny that the ex-girlfriend that was crazy is more fun in bed? Like, would she do crazy shit to you? Like what? Like suck on your belly button or something like that? I'm saying if he fingers the clit, then what's the reverse to that?
She was fun in bed. We choke each other out and shit. That's it.
Choke each other out?
Yeah.
What do you mean, to unconsciousness?
Nah.
What do you think out
I think we're finding out where the restraining order really came from.
He's like, anyway, basically, I was a victim in every single way possible, and then I did like to choke her unconscious from time to time.
It was consensual.
Yeah, so crazy. So why'd she get a restraining order against you?
Well, I guess her
That's
parents...
the other side of the story. I shot her in the face.
Her parents found out that we'd been having these confrontations, and they decided to put all the blame on me. Shit went bad, and then the school found out. They suspended me. This was at my college, and so then I was just like, I don't want to be anywhere near this.
Right.
I did stand up once in Philly, and then I was like, you know what? I don't even want to be in this city, Dad. I'm moving to LA.
That's fucking awesome. Sometimes it takes a crazy bitch to get your life in order, get you to take chances.
One of the best tools for new comics is the voice recorder app. It's also the best for domestic reasons. So next time that shit happens, you'll be so programmed to click record on your voice recorder app, and it will save your ass in the future.
Wait a minute. How
domestic
many
violence.
fucking bad experiences have you had?
Who are you talking to?
You a lot. I guess so. You're right. That's just so creepy. Like, the best form of technology to avoid getting trapped up in a case with a crazy woman that accuses you of domestic violence is you go ahead and download the recording your domestic violence situations app. It's something I developed. It's now on Death Squad.
It makes a great podcast.
Lou, was so nice meeting you. Another fun new face. There he is, 9 months in, Lou Faram. Everybody, he's on Twitter at Lou Legends. What's all happening here? We're moving slow because the people are so entertaining tonight. Interesting. You guys having fun, live audience? Fuck yeah, you are. Of course you are. Oh, we met this guy for the first time a few weeks ago. Interesting fucking stories from this guy. This is another one. He's like the New York version of Eric Carter that I just can't believe he's real. Put your hands together for the one and only, second time ever on the show, Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
What's up, guys? Guys, turned 29. 29. Ugh, I don't like it. My 20s are gone. I don't know where they went. From 23 to 27, I was in federal prison. So that ate up a chunk. 23 to 27, it's not that bad a time to miss out on, though. A lot of working, a lot of drinking, a lot of mistakes being made. I know it's a real hectic time because when I got out of prison, I ran into a bunch of my friends. Didn't even realize I was gone. I don't get along with my parents now after this whole fiasco. When I got arrested, they refused to help me with a lawyer. So I went to a worse prison I should have for a longer amount of time. It's all right, though. I'm going to get them back. The time comes, I'm sending them to the shittiest, rapiest nursing home ever, guys. Guys, I'm Stevie Blue Eyes. Thank you.
Boom. A new 60 seconds.
In and out.
Blue Eyes.
How long?
60. Right on the mark.
Right on the mark, but you did that mic thing. You struggle with the mic for the exact amount of time to be able to do your joke, and I respect that. That was cool.
Why do I have a feeling like your sex move is drop kick the clit?
The clit sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah. Fucklit about it.
Fucklit about it? Fucklit about it. It became Yiddish.
So you really were in prison?
Yeah, I was.
That's cool, man. I thought that was I thought there was even a tighter way to say it. Like, I don't know where my 20s went. Well, I don't know. Maybe yours was perfect, actually, because it had your attitude in it. But I kind of liked just the idea, like, I had no idea where my 20s went. I was in federal prison from 23 to 27. So, yeah, I do. Or something. I don't know. Forget it. Right?
Why were you in federal prison?
I had a drug trafficking, racketeering.
What were you selling?
Marijuana, Oxycontin.
Oxycontin from New York? Get out of here. You are the epitome of guy from New York. This is so good.
I'm from Boston.
Oh, Boston guy. Yeah, that's what I meant. I have a really sharp view of East Coast generalities, basically.
Did you see the movie, it's the gangster?
The Whitey Bulger guy?
Yeah. Black Mass. He was, a part of that was like based off of him.
Yeah, you got a good thing going, man. I feel like it just like feeds itself. You know what I mean? It's hard. Like, it's such a rare thing when somebody's vibe is funny. You know, it's like like just the way you were saying stuff. It was just like so. It wouldn't be funny if another dude was saying it, which is like really. I think that's good.
I guess that's what I meant. Like when I was saying like a New York version of Eric Carter, even though you're from Boston. Like it's just like you. I feel like you know who you are, and you're also like Eric Carter in that like. It's just a complete thing. Like a lot of the things that you say don't have to even be particularly well written, and it can still be hilarious from your timing and cadence. Mm-hmm. And I don't mean to insult you.
No, none of us. No. By the way, none of us insult you at all. We're all like we really
have much better skin than Eric Carter.
We think you're awesome, and like in every way. If there's anything, actually, you know what? That guy in the van, you don't have a job anymore. If you need a job, like anything you need, really.
Yeah, we got we have he shot extra holes in the donuts, folks.
You know what's so cool about you? Is that you chose the one job that will not in any way be affected by the fact that you went to prison. It's so dope. The company's so dope. Like it's not a black mark. It's the opposite of a black mark. It's like the best thing you could have is like this dude went to fucking prison. I want to hear more.
Yeah.
I want to give him more money. I'm a Jew. All I think about is money all day long.
I'm pretty sure Joey Diaz has killed a few people, and he advertises it on his podcast.
Yeah,
You know, so
great. Yeah.
I mean, do you have more material about being in jail?
Oh,
That's
yeah, I
something
have.
I think people would love to hear that if you could make that funny. I mean,
Yeah, well, I was just on the Fighter and the Kid podcast talking for like 2 hours about my jail experience.
Yeah, you stuck around with us
So-
the first time you were on the show a few weeks ago and told us a bunch of crazy stories. Like, he's like the real deal.
Can I ask a obvious question here? You're dressed pretty much exactly like a drug dealer currently.
Yeah. You look
Oh,
like
I
you
know,
look like
man.
not only do you deal the drugs, but you also fly them over the border
Right.
in your own your own private plane that you know how to fly and where to land
Like
it.
I can tell. I like clothes. I can tell how much you spend on your outfit, and it's not I'm just struggling out of comedy in prison. I'm just a brand new. No, this is like. Van dude, I was like, I get it. Are you still in the game? Are you? Don't say that. Don't say that. By the way,
Retired.
Right,
Wait,
retired, but maybe you accidentally, before you went away, hit a few $100,000 under a rock, you know?
Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer.
now, what do you guys think? He has an interesting name. His name is Stevie Blue Eyes. Do you think that's a good name for me?
Thank you for bringing it up because I got distracted by how good you were. I hate your name. I don't. I fucking hate it.
what's your last
name?
name? Like, what's your last name?
Pearson.
What's wrong with that?
Well,
Like, why
well, in my federal indictment, it says Steve Pearson, a.k.a. Stevie Blue Eyes, because the guy in black mask, Gennaro and Julo, he gave me the nickname Stevie Blue Eyes.
Now that I like, right? So it's like, if you get brought up as Stevie Pearson or whatever name you choose that's a real name and doesn't sound like you're doing like 1980s comic view,
Right.
then you say, then you tell me the story that your nickname on the streets was Stevie Blue Eyes because blah blah blah. Now I love that. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear it. I
see exactly what you're saying. You can be Steve Pearson and talk about Stevie Blue Eyes, but you can't be Stevie Blue Eyes and talk about Steve Pearson. Nobody wants to hear about that boring fuck.
Right,
You know what I
and
mean?
even you can become Stevie Blue Eyes in your act. You know what I mean? You could become like Tater Salad, or you could become like you know what I'm saying? Like that's Ron. No, that's Ron White's thing. It's like, and then he sells these shirts that say, "They call me Tater Salad." You know, so you can be that. I just would be a real person.
I just feel like it sets you on like if we're all at 0 when they just announce our names. When they announce your name, you're like -10 like already.
Yeah,
You know?
right,
Like who the
right.
fuck is Stevie?
Right.
Unless it's Vegas in my
like
work.
too, because now it's like everybody knows he was Blue Eye. Like it's like on the East
Who's
Coast.
everybody?
Yeah,
Hey, all morning.
I ain't never heard of you until you came up right now.
Every small-time drug dealer in the Boston neighborhood that I grew up in knows me as Stevie Blue Eyes. How am I going to change my name?
You can't go back on it now, you know.
No, I would. You're going to make it because you're so interesting and it's funny. And how long have you been doing comedy?
I got out of prison April 30th, 2014.
Yeah, forget
I
it.
started right after that. It's been like a year and a half.
I like that you have your whole calendar is based on when you got out of prison. Everything about you is good. Like you're gonna make it, and that Stevie. Like, who's your favorite comedian currently working that has a name like Stevie Blue Eyes?
Nobody.
Johnny No-Face.
There's nobody out there. There's no like Heisenberg doing comedy.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nobody goes by their crime name.
Frankie Left Eyes.
Frankie Left Eye Lopez.
I gotta bring up Left Eye. Oh man, bring us down.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Don't be chasing waterfalls. Stevie, what do you like to do for fun? Because you seem like a fucking classy guy.
Yeah.
I don't think we're that far. I eat Italian fucking pasta all week. I'd imagine that now.
You try his mom's sauce. It's really good.
It's true.
No, you're not Italian, are you?
Brian's been hearing about this
I'm
sauce all week.
I'm Italian and Swedish.
Pearson. That's that Pearson. Yeah, that's that Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I got a clothing sponsor now, Boston Scally Co.
Wait, you have a clothing sponsor?
Yeah, I'm doing things. Things have escalated since the last Kill Tony episode.
I love it. That's what happens. But I'm telling you, it's just the very beginning for you. You know, I don't know whether it was before. You were clearly a smart person, and it seems like.
All right, I wouldn't go that far. Clearly a smart person. Clearly.
No,
You throw around that clearly a lot.
I think so. And how long you been on stand-up?
Year and a half now.
Year and a half.
When I first did it before I went, like when I was on trial in my federal case, I did
Everything is demarcated from criminal stuff.
During my trial, I went on the stand and did 15 minutes. Killed it. Dropped the mic afterwards. They're like, "You're guilty." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
How long you been speaking English, Stevie? Well, before the trial, it was about 23 years, and since the trial, about 2.5 years.
But it was before it was during that time I went up a few times, so I was in kind of comedy mode when I went into prison. So
we all are.
But it helped because you could kind of be in that mode to like recognize bits of premise, things that are funny you could bring out after. So thank God I was even in that sort of mode to kind of just at least remember.
And you seem like a clean cut guy. Like I'd imagine that when you were in prison, you would pick up the soap that other people dropped just to use it to get cleaner, while the other guy was getting butt
I
fucked.
looked different. I had a shaved head. I looked different then.
You look different. He's like, I had a shaved head. I used the N-word. I mean, things are different. I had my eyes closed.
Because it's true, you have to blend in there with the. I've watched a lot of those shows on MSNBC, so I know about the prison life. You know what I mean? Like I may as well have already spent a few years there.
Yeah, you don't want to stand out. You definitely don't want to.
I think you should change your name to like Stevie Astigmatism. Blue eyes.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want. If you get big on blue eyes, if blue eyes becomes your thing, all of a sudden you're out, you're in Boston visiting the family Christmas time, an icicle comes down, takes out your eye, then you're Stevie Blue Eye.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yo, honestly though, like I would say the first guy is going to make money. The second guy is going to make it. I don't know about the third guy yet, but you are going to be like a headliner. Like I could see you being like actually a famous person.
Yeah.
It's like you got so much perspective and character. You don't. It's unfair how much character you have and persona you have at the amount of time you've been in stand up. It's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't like it about you.
Yeah, and then that's exactly. I think I was getting there, and I got thrown off on a tangent or something. But I get the feeling that your time in prison probably forced you to grow up a lot faster than you would have and know how to control a room.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure a lot of those people there are like big and fucking crazy.
I just found myself telling stories and stuff like that in front of them to keep it kind of.
Do you have a podcast? You'd be probably.
No, I think I'm gonna get one started. There's a couple people
that owe you favors.
Yeah, not only
I know a couple guys in the podcast industry, if you know what I mean. Hey, we got downloads for days.
We got hey, call Jimmy Lipson. Get him over here.
Jimmy Lipson, very good. Yeah. That was underappreciated. Very good. Come on.
A couple
inside podcast reference.
A couple people are getting stuff together for
like collecting equipment.
I love it. The Podfather over here.
Oh, very good. Very good.
You're great, man. Extremely confident. Just the material is going to catch up to the confidence, and you'll be fine.
Yep.
Like, you're confident already at a year and a half.
Because I'm more of a storyteller. So like the minute thing fucks me up every time.
Actually, that was my favorite thing about you. Is it was like I didn't for 1 second feel like you were rushing to get to the punchline, and I was like nervous for you because I know this is a harsh show. But I was just like, damn, it's kind of bold and kind of gangster, and I didn't know yet that you truly were.
Yeah.
To just sit back and just get in the pocket and be like, I'll finish when I'm done. It's
Totally.
Really cool.
Totally. Absolutely. That's an overall lesson for everything. I always feel like, I was on the road. I guess they just did another round of showcases here last week, and they do them now. They mix them right in the middle of the show. All the big headliners do 15 minutes, and in the middle of it, there's like 4 or 5 people going 5 minutes. And I wasn't here for it, but I was there like 2 ago, and I noticed that most people, they get their 5 minutes, and they may probably have 30, or maybe they have an hour or whatever, and they go in and they try to do 6 minutes and 5 minutes and try to get everything that they can out of them, not realizing that if you take your time, you get your real timing and real cadence, and that's so much funnier sometimes than just being smothered with jokes and words over and over again.
You're literally describing my act right now. It hurts so much, Tony.
It's true though, because as a comic, sometimes you only have 10 minutes, but you're trying to do a 15-minute set, and you're in your head, you're like, I can get all 15 in, and you just end up ruining the whole 10-minute set.
Exactly.
To just cut out one of the main chunks.
So, but you're doing great. That's the name of the game. You have a killer charisma. You're unstoppable. Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
Thank you.
AKA Steven Pearson. AKA. Don't fuck with that guy. Oh shit. They must have some old gang beef. This guy's following him. Shit. Stevie Blue Eyes just got shanked.
He dies. We're all like, you're really going to make something of yourself. This is great.
All of a sudden, the last guy's girlfriend comes, stabs Stevie to death.
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be Stevie Blue everything because the blood stops flowing and you turn blue. Blue eyes.
Joey Libson was a really good joke.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Let's reflect on that.
Oh, thanks a lot, guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a very, 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 very funny guy. He had his first appearance just a few weeks ago as well. It's a lucky bucket tonight. It's another good one. I think this is his third time ever on the show. Put your hands together for Darren Davis, everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm from the Valley. We're known for one thing. That's pornos. Well, I kind of get portioned over my pornos when I watch it. I'm like, hold up. That's my bus stop where they're picking that chick up. And then look a little bit deeper. It's like, wait, hold up. That's the weed shop I get weed from. And it's cool when you go in the weed shops in the Valley. They give you certain new things when it's your first time patient. Sometimes gives you an extra weed pipe, sometimes extra weed. And if you're cool enough, they let you fuck his wife in the back. First time patients only though. I wish I was first time patient all the time. But I'm not. Kind of sucks. But I only smoke weed for one reason. And that's to keep my lips black. Taking blunts to the face every day. Just for once. But I started smoking bowls. Because they make my lungs a little bit cleaner. Because they blacker than me now. I'm like, this kind of bullshit.
Is there more to that, or is that where it ends?
That's where it ends.
Okay.
I got the cat.
All right, gotcha. Darren Davis.
Yeah, man. Woo! We had him on the week before on the Death Squad Ice House show. He did great there. Did you have a good set that night?
Yeah, I had a real good set. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun having you on the podcast and everything.
Thanks for having me.
Good job again, man.
Yeah, I would add more to that final thing. You know, it's almost there where, like, you know, you have it. Like, your lungs are blacker than you, you know, but so what are they doing that's blacker than you?
They're
like,
smoking.
Your lungs ever give you a mixtape?
Right. Right.
Exactly. Like,
yeah, they'll try to sell you a mixtape outside of your favorite club or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, like you know.
I also
your lungs are blacker than you. Like sometimes you'll be at a restaurant and your brain will be like, you want whatever the all right, fuck it. And then your lungs are like, no, I want chicken and waffles. That's how black I am. Because I'm his black lungs.
One of the it was funny that we were just talking about rushing because I felt like right after we did that, I felt like you were rushing.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially that joke about the weed guy. Well, first of all, I'll say I didn't understand the word that you were saying. You said I get very something about the pornos in the Valley.
I get personal.
Personal. They feel personal to me or something. That I didn't understand. I like literally couldn't hear you saying it because you were rushing. And you stepped on that word, but then mostly it was the punchline of he'll let you fuck his wife in the back. First time customers only. It was like you were scared the laugh wasn't coming, and so you jumped to the next punchline.
Yeah, I'm good. Staying up the night, chill. Very cool. We're just watching Kill Tony. Yeah, drink, so kind of getting good. No one on me, so I think I'll start playing it alone. Very cool. We're just watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to stream if you want.
Fine. But it's like we just sit back. Hey, you're fucking his wife in the back, and if that doesn't get a laugh, then hey, it wasn't funny. And then you do the next thing. You know, I just felt like you could have taken your time.
I agree. You can still have a lot of energy, that energy that you have, and still, in a way, take your time in between the jokes, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost like a year now, year and a half.
Right. You doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, it's like my second mic of the night.
Gotcha.
Nice.
What do you do for work?
I work at Macy's, just chilling.
Right. How was your Black Friday?
Just chilling?
Well, I work in the back, like stocking stuff, so I can play music a little bit, you know.
That's cool. You got to hook up on Ferragamos at all?
I don't have a hookup.
No.
Yeah, Ferragamos.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some $800 shoes out of the back of the Macy's thing. I'll compliment you more. Um,
Why don't you give me a spot? So I hook you up?
I don't have spots.
Whoa, man!
What?
Ever since
I
you've
can
been
get you a job at a donut shop. That's
I
the
was
spot.
gonna say, the mayor of Donut City over here.
I don't understand. What do you mean a spot?
All of a sudden,
oh, you need a spot? Okay, where do you want a spot? You want that spot at the improv?
all of a sudden, Moshe's become the Willy Wonka of donuts over here. Everybody's like, I want the golden ticket.
Something else I was gonna. I forgot, but yeah.
You're at the weed shop. Is that true? You smoke a lot of weed?
Yeah, smoke some weed.
I love it.
It did really smell like a dispensary the second you walked on stage. Like it really just reeked like some sort of a kush.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Did you smoke right before you came up here?
No, like maybe an hour ago.
You smoked before. I love these guys that never smoke pot are like, it's an hour ago. Oh, he just smoked pot. Everybody else is like, just smoked pot means like in the last 10 minutes, basically. Like, there's a weird comedian. All right, I guess I don't mean to start a rally or anything. Jesus.
Not to say that you don't do well or you didn't do well, but like, do you get high before every set? You're being a year and a half in. I mean, it's a very difficult time for a comic because you're finding out about yourself. You're really trying to get comfortable. Some people think that marijuana makes it easier, but really, when you're first starting off and you're getting up, this many people, it's like to kind of like.
Yeah, I got some kind of message saying that they're expiring, but no big deal. I mean, I was able to change the profile picture, so we'll see if it stays.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Exactly.
Kind of like go up clear-headed. Like, do you do that, or?
And I also, and if I can jump on that green with it.
Well,
it might make me rich, but they like my family is too high.
I got my wallet drained yesterday, and I'm really sad about it.
Oh my god, how much do you have?
$300. It's not that big a deal. It could have been a lot worse.
Holy shit. Yeah, it could have been a lot. $300 is quite a lot of money.
Right. Yeah, no, it meant a lot to me more than anything. It was my fault.
Did you get one of those? Yeah.
What happened was somebody created an account like a friend of mine and did a really good impression of them and sent me a link, and I was stupid and I just wasn't. I don't know that much about crypto, to be honest with you, and so I put in my passphrase and I lost it.
Yeah, you should never put in your.
Yeah, I know that, fucking Frosty. I get that.
And also saying, I think where it affects people the most is in exactly what we were talking about with timing. I think I noticed that, because I am a pot smoking comedian that does this like every night and smokes pot, measures out how far away from my set I want to smoke it, depending on the show and who's on it and where my spot is. But
the math is never right still. You never know. Sometimes you have a joint an hour before a show and it fucks you up.
Oh, sure. Right.
It's honestly something that I used to do, but then I have stopped and then I'll once in a while do it. It does fuck up your timing.
Yeah. Don't they say taking a shot or something? Isn't that nice? I've never been on stage high or drunk.
Really?
Yeah, no, never.
Not at all.
Not at all.
You never had a drink when I went on stage.
I stopped
I did.
doing drugs and drinking when I was 15.
Wow.
So
I did.
I went to rehab. I have a lot of problems. If Stevie Blue Eyes is still here, I can use some help with.
Right.
No, but so I just don't relate
I
to
know.
the relationship between being on stage and drinking.
Well, how is it? How far before a set do you cut yourself?
It could have been a lot worse, though.
Like about 7 inches. Like about 7 inches.
Right. You cut the clip.
Cut the clip. Cut that guy's girlfriend's clip. But I feel like it would be nice to be able to take a drink and like be loose. But am I wrong?
It goes both ways. It really depends because
Ohio. Look at we had our host in Ohio. A guy.
Well, I mean that guy's not. That was a fucking. That never happened.
Well,
exactly.
But
That
we had a
fucking joke.
We had a guy who was supposed to be our host of our show in Ohio who ate too much weed And then when we were supposed to start the show, we're like, where the fuck is he? He got
Yeah,
in his car and drove away in fear
thankfully it
because
wasn't
he,
thousands.
he started tripping out.
By the way, I love that we're like talking about like addiction and the relationship of weed to the performer. You've never answered whether you get high a lot or not. He hasn't answered your original question. Do you?
Smoke weed a lot? Yeah.
No, before you go on stage.
Before
You go on stage high a lot?
Spend money.
It doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, I smoke weed.
Don't tell me if it matters, okay? We're telling you that it matters.
Okay, okay. Yes, I smoke weed when I get on stage.
Well, I support
Wow,
myself. That was all donated money, so it's not like I really lost anything, but it makes me feel foolish. That's the thing. It's not so much the money. I just feel like such a fool.
Yeah, I felt like that too. It's not right how people who usually don't get scammed and never fall for all these things still get scammed out of it. And it's kind of silly.
It's so easy to happen too.
Yeah, I mean, the moment you see like big bucks, anyone's kind of willing to throw their weight around a bit and just like click, click, click. It's yeah, it could happen to anyone.
Exactly.
When you get on stage?
I would.
Oh no, not right now.
Right. What I would say is just, I mean, because you did feel like you were rushing stuff, and I mean, when I smoke pot, I don't know about you guys in the audience, but sometimes, especially before a show, it just can really, you get inside your head, you get, you might fuck your jokes up, you might forget something, or you might speed it
It's
up.
one of those crazy things. Like it's not. It'll throw you a little bit off. It's not going to wreck everything if you know what you're. If you know like what you're. Depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? If you're trying to rip it, sometimes it's the adverse effect to where you walk on fucking water sometimes while high or after having a drink or something. But everybody's different. And everybody's just wired completely differently.
It's just so interesting to hear you guys talk about this. I just feel so jealous of comedians that go up and they're high. Because I remember when I used to get high, everything was funny. It just felt like light, easy breezy. And I'm clearly wrong because I just have a relationship with it from when I was just a kid. But I just feel like, I can just riff everything. I riff every new joke.
I never tried. If I didn't smoke pot,
I don't smoke. I don't smoke at all. I just don't do anything.
But you don't think, like, because that was when you were 15, that grown up you could, like, maybe have a puff of a joint.
This is where Brian breaks people's sobriety. Are you sure you don't just want a little bit of this heroin that I'm cooking?
It's like after this conversation, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe you're right, Brian. And then like 3 years later, you take my name out of the bucket. Oh, here's an old friend.
Fuck, that's hilarious. Darren, anything else? What's the craziest thing that you've Googled porn-wise? Search porn-wise. Craziest porn that you've watched.
Craziest porn
That you've finished to. How about that?
Yeah, man, it just changed questions all throughout the shit. The craziest porn that I'm finished to, because I got to change so many pornos because I can't finish to one. Probably black dudes fucking little white girls.
Little white multiple dudes. Blackened is actually what it's called. It's called blackened.
Yeah, it's a little white girls. It's like
there's a few guys out here that know exactly what I'm talking about. Not a lot of people want to admit it.
Blackened?
The second race is called blackened.
I love that
guy
show. CBS. Thursday
he
night.
looked at me and went, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
blackened.
yeah.
You ever see Tushy? That's ass sex between black and white girls.
Hey, I got a porn question.
Yeah.
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a man?
Making out with a man.
Making out with a man, you say?
Yeah.
What do you think, Tony?
Because at least you can like imagine that
Comment?
guy's really just got a really ugly vagina that you're.
The cookie, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to go with making out with a man. There's
what is
something about finishing to two guys butt fucking that seems a little bit gayer. I mean,
Wait, you're saying jerking off to the gay porn is gayer?
Wait, wasn't that the question?
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a real man?
How long's the make out? We're going to completion with the jerk off. So how long's the make out? Are we talking about fucking
to completion? To make out to completion.
Make out with a man until you come.
I think making out with a dude is one of the most masculine shit you can do.
I didn't say kiss. Hey, but I didn't.
You know what?
I didn't say masculine or feminine. I didn't say masculine or
It's
feminine.
a draw because every time I've made out with a man, I jerked off to completion. So,
I thought you were going to say you've made out to gay porn, which is a nice image of you like, looking over his shoulder as you kind of boredly make out. I'm like, honey.
I love it. Darren Davis,
good job, man.
So great to see
buddy.
you again.
Great
There he
job.
goes. He's on Twitter, King D City, all one word.
Do you like chicken?
King D City. Guys, this is the part of the show where we bring up our one regular. This one person doesn't even have to sign up for the bucket. She doesn't even get pulled out of a bucket. She has an automatic spot because she gets built week after week here with a brand new 60 seconds. It's her spot. This week is no different. Put your hands together for her. It's the Kill Tony regular, the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Growing up on a military base is like growing up with a PSA as your nanny. I grew up on a military base where they made their own commercials because they weren't allowed to advertise overseas. And we had things like speakers, the safety hamster, and it always goes so much better when I write. And then yeah, so I went to school on a military base when George W. Bush was president. Somebody clapped. And in 6th grade, we went on a field trip to the movie theater to see Harry Potter. The nanny was George Bush or the nanny's boss was George Bush at the time. All right, I think that was funny.
But not anytime soon, I don't think.
58 seconds of thunder and lightning from Melissa Esslinger. What are you saying there? George W. Bush, I don't think we know what you were saying.
I was confused.
Keep going. Explain it to us like you're not trying to do a joke.
Not necessarily. I kind of feel myself.
Well,
George W. Bush, what?
So I've been thinking about how, like, growing up on a military, I've been realizing that, like, I was, like, softly brainwashed growing up. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait a second. I lived on a military base from 2000 to 2008. I don't know how much Bush actually had to do with anything that I was growing up with, but he was technically in charge of the government when I was growing up. And I don't know. He's kind of silly.
That's one word for him. The Iraqi people are like, he is a silly person.
Yeah.
I guess I would describe him as silly man.
Brings on much giggles.
Your nervousness has calmed down a lot. This is the least shaky that I've seen you.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, this is a vast improvement over the past 7 or 8 weeks.
Because I actually had a thought about your nervousness while you were up there. I was aroused. No, first of all, I think it's bold of you to come up here wearing Stevie Blue Eye's outfit. I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
But I was thinking to myself, like, wow, this person is so nervous, like they never shake it. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, actually.
Right.
Like, you're going to get to this phase where I feel like, I'm guessing, you're going to, like, sink into it and it's going to become part of your persona on stage. Like,
Totally.
The nervousness isn't going away. And so you shouldn't even try to fight against it. You should try to, like, kind of try to embrace it. I
agree. And, definitely what's interesting is, this was a tough week as far as obviously your jokes working. But what stood out, which is just as important because we've had 2 regulars on this show before and we've seen them, we saw them over 2 years try this minute thing every week. And sometimes not only would they not get laughs on their jokes, but they also would be able to break the ice like you were able to do on both. This thing goes easier when I write. You broke the room and you broke it on his laugh with your nervousness, like, oh, that guy laughed. Like, that's amazing, and it's different, and nobody else is like that. So I completely agree.
But the joke, though, we have to get down to the meat of the joke. The joke was just that you...
Do they even have, like, underground places where you can get it?
Or that brainwashed you? That was the funny part? Or like,
you grew up on a military base, so they were telling you that George Bush is a good person the entire time.
Well, I mean, not directly, but of course, that's you can't disrespect the
There's
president.
pictures of him hanging up.
everywhere you go. In
Right.
school, in the store,
Right.
the grocery store,
Uh-huh.
the gas station.
And how does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like reading books upside down.
I think.
See what happens when I don't just answer right away.
And this is what, when you're writing, this is what you have to ask yourself. You know, that's what you're saying things, you're explaining it,
Yeah.
and you just have to keep asking yourself questions about it.
Yeah.
How does it make me feel? What did that look like? What did that smell like? You know, whatever. I mean, you just got to get into it. That's what writing is. It's not some magical thing where your hand's moving on paper and you're just writing about different things. You have to get into it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy to do. Bill Burr just doesn't wake up and it just starts fucking every single thing he writes is brilliant. You know, he writes a lot of stuff about a single topic and he's asking himself. And it's what everybody does. I'm just saying Bill Burr is a human being that is flesh, just like anybody.
Not my Billy.
But it's working at chipping away at that thing.
Yeah.
You have to ask yourself, what is it about the military base that people should know, and that how did it, and just how it made you feel. You don't need to pander to their. You don't need to make a George W. Bush joke just because that's easy.
Right.
George W. Bush is the least interesting part of you living in the military base. So don't try to take an easy way out. You know what I mean? You don't have to pander for these morons. They're gonna stay along with you somehow. They did the entire show. You guys have been a great audience, and then so it's like you could let it rip, and you could take note from a lot of the people that were up here tonight about that whole timing, cadence, take your time thing. Because you sit on your beats with that nervous energy, you're unstoppable.
That's funny. And if it's half cooked, don't say it on stage. Because it seemed like that whole story just was like a half cooked idea with no tags or
If
jokes.
it's half cooked and that's all that you have, you can absolutely say it on stage. You're right, trying to write a new 60 seconds every week, and we're here to help you. And it's not going to be easy. But
I say if it's half cooked, say half of the joke and then abandon it.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
I mean, writing on stage is something that's hard to do. Not everyone can do it. I've done it a few times where I had an idea, tried to do it on stage, and it worked. But 99% of those times it didn't work, and then I had to bail on that and go to something that did. It seemed like it was kind of like you're trying to figure out what was funny, or
she doesn't ever
just
get
became
to bail out.
confusing.
She doesn't get to bail out.
Well, that's why you have to do mics all week.
No,
You have to practice this joke twice before you take it to a kill.
Have you been doing other mics?
Not this past weekend.
But you have to be at least going up 2 or 4 times, because that seemed like something that you wrote down on a napkin and just tried to.
Whoa, Brian's going to beat you after this, Melissa. Brian is going to beat you with his microphone.
Hey, Stevie Blue Eyes, get back here.
Get over here, Stevie.
Think of this one as Cliff.
This is the first break that I've taken since I started. Since,
There are no breaks.
What do you
do?
do?
Oh, it's the easiest job you'll ever attempt at having in your entire life. So there's
No, I just mean like I didn't get up while I was out of town because I was.
Sure.
Oh, Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
I mean, hey, come on.
Yeah, I didn't take a break for the first 7 years, but yeah, you should take breaks. Absolutely. It's probably
I used
good
to
for
take
you.
breaks
I
like a
didn't
motherfucker.
completely break. I was writing. I cleaned my car.
Oh, you cleaned your car?
That was a.
Why didn't you talk about that?
I should have.
What was that like?
Oh my god.
Because you seem like you're a little fucking sloppy troll. Am I right?
You're gonna be such a good father, Tony.
Go clean your car, you sloppy troll.
It was bad. It was bad.
What was the creepiest thing that you found in your dirty car?
Creepiest?
Yeah.
I don't know about creepiest, but
Was it
I mean there was
looking back in the names to find the one that's left in his
there was
van?
I had to peel a granola bar off of a t-shirt.
That's pretty gross.
Oh, I guess the worst part was I did find a wrapper from an ice cream bar that I had when I moved to LA.
That's funny.
Like 6 months ago.
Something about like something blah 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 back before I stopped eating ice cream, blah blah blah, eating disorder, blah blah blah, LA, something like that. Ha ha ha. What who are your favorite comedians?
I mean, I have a lot of favorite comedians.
Like who do you like?
We've already talked. I look at Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Mark Maron, Dave Chappelle.
So like I'm thinking like, does the nervous thing make sense to you? Because like you're never gonna be Bill Burr, right?
Right.
And obviously I'm not saying comedically. I'm saying like the way Bill's energy is, like he's swinging for the fences, he's a fucking brash, confident kind of asshole. That's just never gonna be you. You know what I mean? And like Maria Bamford and people like that, Kristen Shaw, people like that, like people that take their kind of jittery energy and hone it into a comedic voice. I think that's what it's either going to be quit or that. Those are the two kind of things. I don't see you becoming like Sebastian. You know what I mean?
There's a comedian out of San Francisco named Jesse Elias. I'd like you to watch him. He's an extremely great writer, but he's so nervous on stage. He doesn't even make eye contact with the audience.
He's so nervous he has Asperger's.
It was a tough one.
He's so nervous.
I hope not. This is always going to be hard. It's very hard to write and perform.
You're right. Jesse's a good example.
It's very hard to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and sometimes it's going to be a little bit harder than other times. And keep working. You got to hit those mics in the middle of the week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. Here it is, right here. This is what it looks like. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's very efficient. Nailed it. Ryan J. Ebelt at Ryan J. Ebelt. Go to ryanjebelt.com and buy a print. You know the dates, December 9th through the 12th. San
Francisco Punchline. Come see me December 9th through the 12th. San Francisco Punchline, my home club. If you're a San Francisco listener, come with me.
December 14th in the Lyric Theater. We'll also be at Bonnaroo this year.
Whoa!
We'll be at the Maui Comedy Fest. So it's going to be all over. Outside land, it's going to be a good year, guys.
Yeah.
Live audience, thank you so much. Make some noise for yourself. Prove to the podcast listeners that you exist. You did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you. See ya. Pictures.
Yeah, he may have fixed the economy as such, starting with USA.
We'll see.
Hi, everybody. Keep it going for Avery Pearson, everyone. He's on Twitter, and Avery is funny. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. This is like a real show. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching the live streaming podcast, and hello to the tens and tens packed in this room here tonight. Feels good in here. How you doing, live audience? Make some noise for that. Make some noise so that people don't notice. So that people don't notice when you drop a $700 microphone on its head. You almost can't even tell with the fun energy in this room. Fuck yeah. Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
And we have an exciting announcement. How about this? Merry Christmas to you, Austin, Texas. Kill Tony is coming December 26th.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows just like we did in Ohio. We're doing Kill Tony followed by a comedy show. So if you're a local comic, sign up early so you can get on the show.
Yeah,
because we're doing it live again. So.
Live from the Spider House Ballroom in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. So that's December 26th. So if you live in Austin, you're listening to the podcast, now's the best time to buy tickets before it sells out, like we did in Pittsburgh and Columbus last weekend. That's right, people. The show that you're at right now sells out on the road, and you're at its home field, Yankee Stadium, right here tonight. This is exciting. These are always the most fun ones. This is like this is our little jerk-off closet. This room is.
Hey, can we make an announcement, guys? Tony Hinchcliffe is back on the meat wagon. He ate meat for his first time.
Why are you making this announcement?
Because he has been a vegetarian for 5 years, and this month or last week we went to Fogo de Chao, and he ate 22 different kinds of meat.
Yeah. And fun fact, I've had a steak every day since then. I just keep going to Whole Foods and buying a steak.
Yes.
And then I make it. I'm serious.
Cyborg, he's almost ready.
I had steak and hash browns today for breakfast, and I did some curls and some presses with my new free weights that I bought. Like a little yoga mat, and can I still eat meat and have a yoga mat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Life is good. So
that's great. Do you feel different? Do you feel like you have more energy?
No, I feel like I've been on like a drug since I started eating red meat again. It's fun. It's almost like some kind of like weird, I don't know how to feel it. I feel that blood.
Yeah. Was there any kind of meat that you've had in the last week that was like, oh shit, no, I really missed that the most?
I'm not kidding. I've just been eating the same steak. I go across the street to Whole Foods, and I just keep buying steaks over. I buy them fresh that day. and then I bring it back, cook it like a fucking man. That's right. You know, going across the street and buying a bag of cauliflower just isn't the same. Something about cooking.
I think one of the best things he said to me also was, he's like, I thought in the last few years, vegan food has actually gotten better. And actually, it was he just forgot how good. Every year, he just forgot how good steak was a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, enough about what I put in my brilliant body. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Right now, our house artist, is sitting here, and he has a blank sheet of paper, and he has started drawing tonight's episode. At the end, those prints are available online at ryanjebelt.com. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Belt. Yeah. House artist draws every episode. And fun fact, rumor has it that since he's from Texas and he's going to be home for Christmas, that he will be in attendance in Austin December 26th. Fuck yeah. At the Spider House Ballroom. You see how you just keep driving those plugs in until the people listening to the podcast call their friends that they know live in Austin and let them know that a great show's coming. The fuck's up? Ill Vibe in the middle of the room. One of Canada's smartest people and one of the most amazing artists. What's up? Fuck yeah. I never give shout outs to the middle of the room like that, but it's fun to see you. Anyway, let's fucking get this party started, shall we? It's Piltonian. Every episode I always have two of the funniest comedians, two of my best pals that are available on the show, and this week is no different. Why did that get a weird laugh?
Because it was a weird asterisk kind of thing you just said.
What?
Because you were like, I get.
All right. Anyway, two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians. Put your hands together for Stephen Glickman and Jesus Trejo, everybody. Yeah! Stephen Glickman, Broken Foot, Jesus Trejo. We saw some of your work earlier. I love that. Welcome back, guys.
Thanks for having me earlier, buddy. Yeah. And fuck you and your asterisks, man. I heard that.
Yeah, what kind of fucking bullshit is that asterisk?
You guys, the comedians gave this weird double laugh, like that. Like it's like.
Well, I couldn't see you, but it sounded like you were doing this. Funniest friend. Fuck you, Tony.
Well, you know, I mean, Slickman.
We've known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
we've worked here
and
together.
now you're a hit TV star on Nickelodeon's Big Time Rush.
I'm
like,
a celebrity.
You guys are on like season 23 or something.
No, we're not. We're canceled, but that's all right.
Really?
Yeah, we're done. That show's been canceled for like a good 2 years. Year and a half. It's good that we're so close. It's really nice. But since then, you may have seen
two of my closest friends.
Brought out the horse of truth on me. Jesus.
I got to play Adam Devine's gay boyfriend on Workaholics on the finale last season.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Huh.
I got to lay with him.
Shirtless. By the looks. There it is. The party horn.
Bringing the sex.
Well, it looks like. I mean, I figured you were playing the new Odd Job in the Bond movie. This attire. That hat is a weapon.
I'm really trying to pull this hat off. It's not working.
No, you should pull that hat off in a different way. Put it on a hook.
I look like I ate Joey Fatone. This is a bad look.
Yeah, you look like Joey Calzone.
Joey Calzone.
Tony!
He needs like a fake bird on there or something like that.
Does anyone here have a fake bird?
Does anybody have a tiny miniature bird we can just borrow for the show? Laney, do you have one? Looks like you're reaching for something.
She might have a fake bird.
She's opening her legs.
I will put that.
That's a bat, lady. That's a bat. We need a bird.
Well, here we are. We're having fun. Two of the funniest guys in the world. You guys have both been on the show before, so it's always fun to have return guests. So let's get this party started.
All right.
Audience, you probably know how it works. If you don't, we talk to stand-up comedians after they do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Glickman's hungry and shit. God damn, Glickman.
Ryan, you're definitely gonna blow these speakers one of these times. That's true. That is true.
3 of my best friends.
You see it.
I love it. Let's get this party started. Audience, are you ready? Jonathan Boyer is the first comedian. Oh no, Jonathan Boyer just missed his spot. You know what that means.
He's dead.
It's true. He's not dead. Put your hands together for Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
Right.
What's up? So I went on a potentially life-changing audition this summer to become a stripper. So I didn't know there was going to be an audition. I'm pretty sure that's just an LA thing, though, because, you know, there's so many beautiful girls here and failed dreams. I always thought it would be like a last resort thing, you know, like worst case scenario, I'll become a stripper. So I didn't get the gig, so I'm not sure what that makes me. I failed at the one job that people who fail at life can get. So I'm a failed failure. Feels pretty good. Some people say LA is also like a place where it's really easy to be a transgender. I beg to differ. I think that the easiest place to be transgender is probably the Middle East, because all you gotta do is throw a burqa on and you're a woman. Just cover up, you know, easy.
There you go, 60 seconds of Lindsay Jennings. Fuck yeah. So that's fun. How long have you been stand-up?
2 months.
Nice. Is that true that you had to audition to be a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you have to do?
You know, you just have to get up there for like 5 minutes and dance on the fucking
Is it just
stage.
a small room of like the people that work there?
No, it was like super ghetto, and it's crazy too because I got hired to like throw hundreds at girls there recently. I mean, singles, hundreds of singles, but
that's a job.
Yeah.
Wait, how much did you get?
I would like to get that job.
Yeah,
it's fucked up too because like
Nickelodeon.
I'm making a rainer.
well, I was making it rainer because it was like for this weed company that was having a party there, so it was just like a girl that like had to dress hot and like throw singles on girls, and they gave me like $300 in singles. I only got paid like $100, but I could have pocketed some and I didn't.
Yeah, bullshit.
But one of my friends strips there. That's why I had auditions there, so I give them all to her.
You know, it used to be that tattoos kept you from acting, fucking stripping too, I guess.
Yeah, no, I think I just failed, you know.
Oh, damn. Get back up there, you know what I mean? Just do it on the street. Just do it on the street until someone gives you a job. That's what I say.
Oh,
Grab
yeah.
life by the pumps and get back up there, man.
Good idea.
That's interesting. But I get the feeling that you've gotten, like, is it always an audition?
For strip clubs?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think like in the more like rural areas, probably not so much. But here, there is a lot of, you know, beautiful girls with failed dreams. So.
You know, Hollywood Boulevard, so we should just bring one of those portable stripper poles and just strip, not get naked, but just strip. You'll probably make the most tips of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe dress up like as like Snoopy or something while you do it.
Brian, I love this idea that you're blatantly pitching for your own entertainment.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I have an idea. Maybe you should set up a pole on my front lawn and just dance there. See what happens. I bet somebody will drive by deep and throw some money out the window. Come to my practice porch. So, Lindsay, how do you make your money? What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a weed shop.
Nice.
So I sell weed.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, Instagram. We talked about this last time. I don't know. If you
She actually started, her first set was on a Death Squad show in the main room.
I remember.
She followed Steve-O. And by the way, we have one Wednesday, so it's going to be great. Hopefully for Kreischer.
Wednesday here live. Uh-huh. So, wait. Do you make a lot of money off Instagram? Is that fun?
Sometimes. I mean, like, sometimes I just get free shit and I promote it. Like, I got these pants for free.
That's pretty great. Did you get the face tattoo for free? Or?
Fuck you.
She paid for that.
I actually got it for $13 though, but like not because.
Well, it looks like you got it for 14. So. It's a terrific investment.
It was like a loophole because it was Friday the 13th and they do $13 tattoos. And I was like, oh, wait, give me my face tattoo for $13 to my friend. It was like.
Sure, yeah.
But it was kind of.
When you want to get a discount, definitely tattoos is the way to go.
Listen, I know better than anybody about that, alright?
No, you look great.
Is the haircut $13 too? Or no?
It wasn't that bad, but like the Molly, the cocaine, and the alcohol might have had
If you don't get it, I don't know if I got it.
Looks like you have a lot.
Probably my Chucky.
Whoa, that is a real creepy Chucky head.
Yeah.
Chucky's the one that. Yeah, Chucky's the one. Chucky's the one that always fucked me up as a kid.
Me too. That's why I have him tattooed.
You could be like the.
Oh well, in that case,
I understood what you were saying about. I understood what you were saying about
Well, then fucking congratulations.
per capita
It's a suicide girl.
You don't know what that
like
is?
basically
We get
highly
naked on the
skilled
internet?
workers not being reimbursed for
Oh,
their work. I
hot
get
girls like
that.
her, covered in tattoos, doing cool stuff, being cool.
What do you,
cool stuff,
what's
getting
being
naked.
cool? Maybe our cools are different. Like,
No,
you
they're
think
like-
that hat's cool, so
You could come to my practice porch.
You and me on the practice court.
I like the idea that you have that Chucky tattoo. So like when you're fucking you get to see a dead baby at the same time. That's
like it.
Chucky wasn't a dead baby. It was a doll.
Wasn't a dead baby inside the doll?
No, that was some creepy grown man inside the doll.
Oh.
Charles Lee Ray, come on, Red Man.
True.
But I have a better tattoo for like when people are having sex with me for them to see.
Please, what do you have?
Freddy Krueger.
No.
Slippery when wet.
Yes.
That was my first tattoo.
Blackman has that same tattoo above his refrigerator.
I knew we would be perfect stripping partners.
Man, that tattoo would suck during a yeast infection though, right?
Oh, Brian, what did you do? What did you do?
That's rude.
That reminds me of the first time I got a gynecologist exam.
And you had the yeast infection, and she said something about that tattoo.
Wait, what are you? The predictor?
Yeah.
The psychic?
I didn't have
reader.
I didn't have the tattoo yet, but like I was in pain, so I ended up going to the hospital and like I was having sex with my boyfriend. I was like 15, and my mom came home. I was like in pain, whatever. She brought me to the hospital with my boyfriend. That's when she found out that I was actively having sex. And there was actually this like hot dude who was the doctor, and he was like, "Do you want me to do your exam, or do you want a woman to do it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll have a woman do it." And then
One hand or two.
but the woman ended up being like this crazy redneck dyke, and she was like, "Oh, looks like a yeast infection. Smells like one too."
Oh, well, now you have another 5 minutes. That's great. You can use that.
I thought about that. Took the opportunity to plug that joke in there.
You seem like you're coming along really fast for only doing it 2 months and stuff like that. How many times a week do you say you get up?
I tried to take your advice last time, not move around so much. I've been minimum getting up once a week. I do a bunch of other shit, but like I try to get up like 3 times a week at least and just write every day.
Yeah,
it's great.
That's great. Yeah. There's a big difference between how you're talking to us now, and we're all having fun, and sort of like the show that you were putting on before. And if you try to, be more conversational, you're going to come across as even more likable. And when you're likable, you can talk about those types of subjects that you're talking about, because a lot of audiences are, tight, weird, judgy. So.
Yeah, completely.
Especially this one here tonight. If I can go, I'm kidding. It's a great crowd.
Is that eyebrow tattoo or more?
I drew it on, but like I put the green on, but I have like a neutral color tattoo on.
Communists
so I just have scarce
in India?
eyebrows.
You do. Scarce.
Kind of like you.
What the fuck? Wait a second. Nobody's ever told me that I have scarce eyebrows before. We all.
Back in the room, can you see his eyebrows?
Well, luckily I know a place where I could get $4 tattoos. I can fix them.
Do you ever change your, look? Like sometimes you look a little bit more angry or happier, like.
I think my emotions come out of my eyebrows when I draw them on, so every now and then, yeah.
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 Do you ever get shocked ones tattooed on? Like,
I wouldn't get them tattooed on, but I mean, I might draw them on. I like to do special effects makeup. Like do you know Dr. Roxo from Metalocalypse?
what the fuck?
He knows. He's the shit. I do cocaine. I was him for Halloween, so he has like pretty big eyebrows and giant clown face.
That was a great story.
Yeah, that's not
I
another
like you a lot.
5 minutes.
You're a great person.
Well, Lindsay, it was so nice meeting you. Fuck yeah.
For the second time.
For the second time. Sure.
You
Welcome
didn't remember me?
back to the show, Lindsay. Any parting words for Lindsay, guys?
Stay true to yourself. Don't stop believing and get back up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are these all Journey songs that you're naming right now?
Yeah.
Get back up there. Don't stop believing.
Lindsay, I had you on last week's show, but you didn't show up. I didn't tell you.
You didn't tell me.
I know, I forgot. But so you want to do this?
There's an audition for to be on the next show.
Yeah, come to my practice porch.
On his porch. Are you going to be there?
I will be there.
Okay. As long as
I'll
you're
be in
there.
a bush taking pictures, but it'll be.
We'll get the face tattoo beforehand.
You'll see the hat sticking out above the bush. That creepy hat. Lindsay.
Oh wait, again, this is fucked up. The comedy rap battle got postponed to this Friday, so now again I can't do it this Friday because the comedy rap battle is here this Friday.
Wow, you've done rap battles, huh?
Yeah. Remember? You don't remember?
Lindsay, it was nice meeting you. Have a good night. Lindsay Jennings.
Lindsay!
She's on Twitter at Lindsay Jennings, all one word, ends with a Z. Lindsay Jennings with a Z.
She's also on a couple other websites.
I'm sure she is. Badtattoos.com.
Oh,
come on. I didn't know it was still on.
She didn't even hear it. It's okay.
I should have heard it.
She won't listen to the podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sarah Albritton. In town from Chicago, it says. Sarah Albritton.
What's up? Guys, I recently had my first one-on-one experience with a lady. I met her at a party. She was talking to one of my friends, and she points at me across the room and says, "I'm going to go home with that girl." She Babe Ruth me. He called his shot. She called her twat. And it was really flattered. And so I took her home with me. But when it came down to the sex, I wasn't sure when it was supposed to end. Because when you have sex with a guy, there's a very clear end point. There's a very clear stopping point where no more fun can be had. At least not without a 30-minute break and some coconut water. Am I right? But I wasn't sure if like a quota I gotta meet is 5 orgasms enough. Do I have to go for 10? It's like a scoreboard you keep in the back of the bed. Honey, you've had 10 orgasms. I've had 12. Let me get down there and give you 2 more. It's like I go down to her, she goes down to me, we finger, we scissor, we finger, we scissor. I go down to her, she goes down to me, down, finger, scissor, down, finger, scissor, finger, down, finger, scissor, down, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Having sex with a girl is exhausting.
Whoa. That bear comes out of nowhere.
You looked terrified when that happened.
That was amazing. Sarah, nice to meet you. Welcome. Hello.
Thank you.
It's so, I thought when you first came up, I'm like, wow, what a transition from Lindsay Jennings, this wholesome girl. I never would have guessed it all would have ended with scissor, fuck.
Wow.
But there you are. So it literally says on this piece of paper, in town from Chicago.
That's right.
You write that on everything that you like, is that like your dinner reservations? Like, Albritton, in town from Chicago, a party of 1?
I heard it might help out, so I just thought I'd do it.
Nice. What do you do in Chicago?
I am a photographer.
Oh.
So
boring.
I know. Well, I also write and do comedy stuff, so that's what I'm trying to make my full-time
I
job.
love that. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I'm coming up on my 2 years.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What are you doing in LA?
I'm checking out. I did Funny Women's Fest LA this last weekend, and then I decided to just stay a week, see what I think about it. Maybe I'll move here.
There's a whole festival for funny women?
Yeah, there's a lot of us. Did you not know that?
Really?
Tony feels left out.
Yeah,
He's eating meat now.
Yeah.
I should be on it.
I'll see how you look in the dress, and maybe you can apply.
Where does this festival take place at?
iOS.
Oh.
Yeah.
The club?
The improv club,
Oh,
you
in
know.
Chicago.
iOS is the one in Los Angeles on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay, gotcha. Geez, stop getting snappy at me. Boy, you really have become a lesbian. Lesbians hate me.
Oh no, I'm bi. I'm not a lesbian.
But you recently had your first experience?
I did. That was a fun little thing.
Did that jean vest have anything to do with it?
I don't care what you say. This thing looks fucking good.
No, it looks great. To a lesbian.
Well, I
Great.
to be honest, I'd had a threesome before, but I never had just a one-on-one experience with a lady. So, I told that joke in front of my parents without any warning, actually. And the first thing my dad said afterwards was, "I thought you would have done that in college."
Right.
Which was kind of fun.
So he was under the assumption that you might be more into women, or what do you think? What do you think he means by that?
He probably just thinks that my parents wouldn't be surprised by anything that I did, basically.
Why is that?
Because I'm just like that. Like I'll go. I went to Cambodia by myself. You know, I'll go to like.
What was that about? What'd you do there?
I just. Oh no! I don't think I would.
Did you fuck a lot of Cambodians?
You just moved.
I don't think I would touch Cambodian puss, but
Whoa! Where's the racist rooster on that?
Racist!
I would not.
Cambodians have feelings.
Yeah, we have a lot of Cambodian listeners. Their Wi-Fi's banging there right now.
I am so offended.
What do you? Yeah, that was. Can we get another racist rooster for?
I went for like Indian Africa. All right,
do another Cambodian impression again.
That's East India. I like the jean vest.
There it is. So racist. Oh my goodness. So Sarah, what do you do for work?
I already told you. I do photography.
No, but what do you really do for work?
Oh, okay. Well, I do freelance. Like, I'll do headshots. I do food photography. I just did a shoot for like a commercial agency like 2 weeks ago for like Seattle's Best, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
So freelance.
You do that stuff.
What? Yeah, F stop. Yeah, there you go. Is that your rap name? Your F stop? Like, is that what you do?
There's a couple photographers in the house. What other types of things do you talk about when you do stand up?
Well, I have narcolepsy, so I talk about that a lot.
Oh, really?
Sleeping disorder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you fall asleep randomly, that kind of thing.
How often does that happen?
Well, I mean, I usually take at least a couple naps a day, but like the falling down thing that they make fun of in movies, that probably happens like once a month, maybe.
Wow.
But
That has to be so funny.
It is actually kind of. Yeah, it's a blast. I mean, it's a blast. It's like it's funny. It's funny when people haven't seen it happen before and they like freak out.
You feel it coming enough that you can like get yourself ready, or is it kind of like you have to wear helmets on sometimes? Or?
No, I've fallen away that my body doesn't hurt myself, thankfully. And then people that know me really well, like, could catch me. Like, my ex-boyfriend, he used to actually catch me. But sometimes he'd miss, and I wonder if he did that on purpose.
Are you allowed to drive?
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
Hey, guess where I'm never moving?
Chicago?
They only ask you if you've had a seizure, so yeah.
Why'd you lie to him?
She would be great for group building exercises. Catch me! Oh, fuck. Sick, man.
How long are you usually out for? Like, when
Just like a couple seconds to a minute or something like that.
Wow.
So.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, it sounds weird. It's not that big of a deal.
Now, if it happens during sex.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, people often ask me, like, if it happens.
Everybody's narcoleptic when they're fucking women.
I can't breathe. Sometimes I fall asleep to get out of sex, you know, just to pretend. But I don't fall asleep any more than a normal girl during sex, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So this lesbian experience, have you only been with one other woman?
Well, I've been with two. I was with one in a threesome like a couple years ago, and then I was with this more recent girl.
Which one tasted better?
Brian. What the
Probably
fuck, man?
Probably the more recent girl, I
The
guess.
most work?
Yeah.
Technology and shampoo and stuff.
Okay, you're just saying words.
She ate a lot of pineapples that day. That's all I can say.
Does that really help something?
Actually, it does. Yeah, I know some girls that take pineapple pills just so that their stuff tastes dirtier.
Wow.
Learning
those girls.
stuff.
Wow, that's like, are they all lesbians that do that?
No, they're straight. I mean, and when I have a date and I want to hook up, I end up eating a lot of pineapple that day. Why the fuck not? You know?
She popping pineapple cups.
Yeah. Oh, if you take a lot of zinc before sex, for a guy, it's a frothier load.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus
Christ.
I'm not sure if I've ever wanted to have a frothier load. You know, that's a weird request.
Trust me, after a while, just eating pussy all day gets boring. It's awesome to mix it up once in a while.
Get a nice frothy load.
Yeah.
You know.
So you're bi, but do you see yourself like? So how do you feel about like? Where do you think you're gonna end up? Do you think you're ever gonna get married? Like, where would you? Are you 51, 49, a certain direction?
No, I mean, I think I typically tend to date guys. You know, like that's just. But you know, girls are fun once in a while. We'll mix it up. I don't know.
It's the biggest
like I'm pretty
YouTube
laid back,
channel
pretty
on
open.
the
You know,
internet.
it's the person I fall in love with.
But I don't
not
really
the-
know anybody
the
who
sex.
watches it.
Well, you'll do great in Hollywood.
Generally, because it's like Indian.
Gonna work out.
I didn't know
Well,
if it was really popular
well,
where
Sarah,
you are
thanks
or
for
what.
coming on the show. It's nice to meet you.
Awesome.
When do you go,
Nice to meet you
when do you go back to Chicago?
I go back on Wednesday, but I hope
Yeah, I
to
think
visit
so,
back
too.
and maybe move here in like a year or so.
There you go. Sarah Albritton, everybody.
Great job.
She's on Twitter at _ Sarah Albritton. ALBRITTON. All one word. Sarah Albritton.
Sarah Albritton.
This is fun. How about Dave Labonte?
Dave Labonte.
No Dave Labonte? Labonte? Somebody just fell out of their chair up there, everybody. How about that? The real? Wow, she just fell asleep.
Good one right here.
Oh my God.
The dude with the beanie was
Guys,
like,
get your fingers out of her.
Holy shit.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Peter Garcia?
Peter Garcia.
Hey!
And then you start to realize like the specialization you need for a certain job.
So being pregnant's kind of weird. Not that I'm pregnant, but it's kind of freaked me out, the fact that I'm gonna get my lady pregnant one of these days. I mean, it's just weird, you know. I heard that girls start lactating before they give birth, which is cool. I mean, I guess you could have sex and get hydrated at the same time. But I mean, like, there's also a human growing inside of them. I also like heard that they get sexually like active more than they usually are. And I don't think I'm up for the challenge, mainly because I don't want that to be my first threesome. So I don't want my son coming up to me one of these days when we're having like a beer when he's older. He's just like, "So what's the craziest like sexual experience you've had, Dad?" Why you tell me you were there? That's kind of weird. One of the most things that freaked me out though is like the birth. I don't want to see the crowning. Like I don't want to see any of that. I mean, that's just it's gross. Like I eat there. Like I don't want to. I don't want to see that. No.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Is that normally where that ends?
Well, I mean, I've got a lot more.
A lot more?
Oh yeah. Well, that's like the middle part of what I talk about.
A lot of that sounded like a confession.
It is. It's fucking scary.
Well, good for you.
What are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
A man.
What's your nationality?
Mexican.
All the way Mexican?
Yeah, dude, I got that Aztec blood in me.
Gotcha.
How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my 10th time on stage. Yeah, I've been like on and off.
You used to do one thing I used to do a lot when I started out, where you're like here and you're so nervous, you just end up with all the corn here. Can I get more corn, please?
Well,
I used to do that a lot. You know,
yeah, it's habit because I'm in a band too. So when I have the mic, I like rap
it around my.
You seem like you'd be like the lead singer in one of some ground.
Is it a boy band or?
No, it's
I'm glad you're here.
It's a man band.
It's a man's. No, it's a metal band.
Yeah. A metal band.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Can you give us one of the lyrics, like how you would sing it?
That's it. First, second, and third song.
Don't overthink it. Just let it rip.
I never
You need to do that in your act.
Yeah.
You have to fucking put that in your act.
I've been writing it. It's just sometimes I feel like it's not gonna be good, so I'm just like,
how do you write?
It's just RAWWWWWR.
It's the whole story around it, though. You build up the whole story, and then when you, like you just did to us, when we finally hear it, there's a payoff there, especially if you have a good story backing it up at first. Perfect. Like the threesome joke, it's funny, but I've heard it 1,000 times before. That's like old hacky shit. But like shit like. But that shit, like that right there, no one's got that, you know. So really build.
How long you been singing in this band?
Oh, for a while,
for a long time.
Yeah.
What's the name of the band?
Son of Man.
So one of the things that I love about that kind of music is that you can't understand what you're saying. Like, what did you just say?
Like I've never had, and I just said that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like, how did you know that was your thing? Like, did you just start growling one day? And,
well, I started off playing the drums in bands like that, and then eventually I got tired of playing the drums. I'm like, I'm just gonna try and scream, and then I just went online and on YouTube. Like, it just kind of, it's easier than singing. It's just
definitely. There's no question about that. Singing is like a whole thing.
Yeah. Which I can do also. I mean,
really?
But figuring out how with funny things you can say in that voice there's a lot of comedy there.
Are there parts, because you just said you could sing, are there parts with this band where sometimes you bust out into like a
like the choruses?
Can you give us like an example of that and then go back into the switchover?
Oh my god. Let me see.
Do the same shit you did.
No. So you go.
No, do the good stuff first.
It goes like, it's not the violence that keeps me awake at night. And then you just keep on screaming.
Yeah. I like you so much more now.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's fun though. I mean, it's not that the music is good. It's just it's fun seeing people in the pit just hitting each other in the face.
All right, that's crazy. That is something that happens with that kind of music. It's
How young were you when you started doing that music?
Oh, I was like 15, 16.
Yeah, it starts young, right?
Yeah.
And then all your buddies at school come out and see you.
No.
Did you have why no? Did you have a lot of friends or?
I had a few. I still have the same friends I had in elementary school.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were created in a video game creative player
that exciting,
before?
so
No,
I'm sure they do other things, but yeah, I have. I've met people from Israel.
You look like what my character in Grand Theft Auto looks like.
That's PlayStation 1 Tony Hawk character right here.
Thank you.
That's phenomenal.
How do you make your money?
I do landscaping, and
there it is.
Yeah, and I'm an intern for All Things Comedy.
Do I know him personally? No.
You should talk about your day job.
I do. I actually did it the first time here, and then Hinchcliffe told me, he's like, "You're your own audience," because I was laughing after every joke I was saying, because I was just super nervous.
We have mutual colleagues, though.
Yeah. What was that, like your second or third time on stage, or what?
That was like my 7th time.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, so that's good. At that point, somebody's got to tell you, can't laugh at all your own jokes.
Yeah.
And the only reason I knew that you were even laughing at them was because they weren't laughing. So I could
yeah, I mean,
clearly
it
hear
means
you
teacher.
laughing.
It generally means that I have passed the required
Every once
process
in a while,
to be able to speak on halacha, which is Jewish law.
I do it if I
to make
improvise something that's
halakhic
fucking
decisions.
super brilliant, or
And
if Or
I'm
if
not
I'm amazed
a,
at how hard an audience laughed at something.
I'm not a congregational rabbi, so it's not like I have a
You know what I see comics do a
community
lot? Is they go
in person
they go,
IRL
all right, guys, I'm gonna do this impression.
that I have
okay?
to
Here's an impression
satisfy.
I'm gonna do. It's like
So I'm
those
able
comics
to do
impressions.
what I
Okay,
want.
I'm gonna do this impression,
And
guys. You want to see this impression? And then everybody holds.
There's this
Everyone
phrase
waits
within
for it, and then they go.
Judaism: the community
Don't make me
chooses
laugh,
its
no.
rabbi.
They do that.
And
They try to make
essentially,
they try to get you to be like, oh, something funny, something like that.
I would like
And then they
to
do a fucking
have a
terrible
shul synagogue in the future.
That was
I
cute
know
the
where I
first
build
and
it.
second time on Saturday Night
know
Live, but now that whole like, oh, I'm laughing at my own thing.
who I'd like to have members.
We have to deal
But
with
as
that
of right now, I'm
forever.
focused on this
He's so young,
project,
he's gonna be on
and
that show forever.
I know my colleagues respect it,
Fucking
respect the
forever.
grind that I have for it,
He's in
the
good
drive,
health, too.
the
It's not like he
motivation
can
that I
have a heart
have.
attack
It's very
eating
important
too
to me.
many donuts, you know.
I
like
could
me or
have,
something, you know.
after my
Brian,
studying,
that's too much.
I just killed him.
That literally
Too much,
killed
Brian.
me.
went and just been
Oh, terrible.
a communal rabbi, but we have enough of
Peter, what
those.
do you do for fun?
I mean, we have enough
I'm in a band and I
people who
train.
focus
Do you get a lot
on
of girls in this band? Are you one of those guys?
kosher
I love you
living
keep
and
mentioning
foods
being in a
and
band and somebody's vapor pen
halakhic
keeps coming up and
agreements.
it's like you're about to get
I
another guitar solo.
saw an opportunity to be able to teach the world
What else? I mean, do you is
from
that
a
a
global
big? Do you
perspective
get a lot of chicks in the death
on
metal game? 'Cause
my
it seems like a
interests
lot of
and
dudes.
learn together.
No,
And I know it's not anything
we're
that's
not a
been
big
done
band,
before.
so it's not like
And so
people really know who we
I
are.
felt that it was
I
more
love that you're
important
cracking
to
up and how terrible your own
dedicate
band
my
is.
life to this. It's basically a passion of mine,
Nobody's ever gonna know about
obviously.
us.
But
Oh my
I think I'll be a
God, no
community
way.
rabbi in the future. I just am at a point right now where
What's like the biggest gig that
I'm
you guys
focused
have
on
had?
my
We've only been a
streaming.
couple shows. This band that I'm in right now is fairly new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are some names of some other bands that you've been in?
Did I
This
say
one's
it?
called, what is it?
Son of Man.
Son of Man. It just sounds terrible.
I've been in this other band called Paradigm. I mean,
Oh, that sounds like 15 different bands.
yeah.
Names. What's another band name?
Oh man, none of them come to mind right now. They're all horrible band names.
Come on, what do you mean none of them come to?
I was in one called Legacy. That was probably the coolest name. I'll give you the cool ones. I don't want to give you the shitty ones.
Give us the shitty ones. What are you talking about?
There was one called At the Edge of Eternity. that was my first band. That was when I was like
Deep sometimes.
Yeah.
See, that has to be a
I
part
mean,
of
some rabbis play that
Eternity.
I don't think that's our primary role, but certainly we have to do that.
Like I love that. I get a lot of pussy.
We have a line that just like anybody,
I don't know why.
between our religious lives and our secular lives,
All
where we
right,
have to
Peter.
be
It's nice to
ambassadors
meet you.
for
There you go.
ourselves.
Peter
and
Gardner.
Peter!
He's
Peace
Peter
out,
the Comic.
motherfucker. Peter!
He's Peter the Comic. Uh-oh. How about... Ooh. For love?
For love. 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 For love.
Don't hurry. I mean, it's fine.
Right. I mean, there's a major element of secularism. Israel's a secular country.
Wow.
Most Jews probably aren't that religious. Only about 10% of us are Orthodox. So
Apologize. I'm sorry.
there's a major segment
Whoa,
of
I
us
made
that
it.
Very
don't
sorry.
I
practice
didn't
anything
think I
and
was
just
going to get up
consider
at the Uber
their
convention
Judaism to be
with all these serial rapists, but
Guys, let's restart. I'm
A
sorry,
familial
Philip. One more
tradition,
time
so to
for
speak.
Philip. We're going to restart at the top for Philip.
hey, hey, what's up? I'm Faye Love, and yeah, I'm dating right now. Girls, with disabilities are kind of hot. Guys like that kind of thing. I just got out the wheelchair. Woo-hoo!
Yeah.
I tried Tinder and all that stuff. Swipe to the right. Now I'm on the disabled. I should white. Yeah, I did that. I went back. Disabledpassions.com. Anybody know about that? DP? Right. I know, right? And look, they all about all kinds of stuff up in there. But the one thing was like, you into cunnilingus? Like what? He's like, Meals on Wheels. I was like, yeah, man, I can get with that. Yo, so yeah, being disabled, I don't have to go to work in the morning, so I'm always partying. You know what I mean? Hey, make the most of it. But the thing is, they're trying to, like, when you go to these parties, they're asking you to get, like, bring stuff, you know, like, oh, can you bring something to share? Like, no, I'm broke, I'm disabled. So I was walking to my bathroom and everything, and I decided to bring what everybody needs to a party. I'm not lying, I did this. I rolled up in the party with some TP, toilet paper, right? The women loved it. They was like, see, bring her back, because when they ran out.
All right. Okay, Faylove, how's it going? What is that noise? What is that noise that you keep making?
Ambulance. Garbage truck? What is that?
All right, Faylove, first of all, I want to apologize for Glickman.
Very sorry, I apologize. I apologize greatly.
He thought you were going too slow. He didn't realize that you were handicapped.
I'm very sorry.
Disabled. Faylove, that's amazing. Congratulations for getting out of the wheelchair. Do you mind us asking what the ailment is?
Yeah, it's transverse myelitis.
Whoa, that's hot.
Yeah, I have transverse myelitis.
Have you had it your whole life, or what is it?
No, it's actually brand new. It's something like I am a head case. I'm a nut case. I basically made my own self paralyzed. Got really depressed and inflamed my spine because I have a hard time letting my emotions out. So I let it build and inflamed my spine and was paralyzed from the waist down. I am wearing diapers and everything. It was great.
Oh, is it fixable? Like, can you like?
Yeah, you can Google this. I am a walking miracle. So now my new scam is let me heal you. You heard of John of God? Come to Felicia of God. I'll lay hands on you right now. See, I am a walking miracle. You too could be one.
Okay.
Well, you have the Moses staff, so I mean,
exactly. I love that. Yes, we can. That thing is big. I love it. Are you going to get a for the holiday season, maybe a little big candy cane? Have you thought about this yet?
Cute.
You in the cane game?
You know what? That's something I might try to roll with.
Big, like a peppermint stick,
or what's his name? Candy cane from the the rapper, Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, sure.
Big Fay Love Kane. I'm from Detroit.
Yeah,
like that, throw my head to the side.
Righteousness.
Oh shit!
It's called.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Too long. I'm changing, man. I was
Azadi.
like, oh, this is great comedy. I'll come out and check it out. And then when you called my name, I was like, what? I'm also hearing impaired. So I was like, damn, did he just say my name? I was all shocked. Yeah.
About being
you
righteous.
Signed up, right?
I did sign up. They love.
About studying
how long
the law.
have you been? How long?
That's the name you call it, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. So you are sort of hearing impaired. That's a thing.
The highest traits within Judaism.
That's that hair. She's got the predator. Yeah, herring impaired.
Yeah, no, I'm not hearing impaired. I should not make fun of that, but I'm trying to get as many checks as I possibly can. So
I love that.
I like you more.
I love that.
You're adorable.
Oh, great.
You are. You're really cute. Do you have a boyfriend?
I'm gonna leave that open.
Wow, you can't break up with him because you hold it all in. Still to this day. Interesting.
You figured me out. Oh my god.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh wow, yeah. I lost that whole thing about fun a long time ago. So I am into furries. The one who said that earlier. Yeah.
Fairies?
Fairies.
No, furries.
Oh, furries.
Oh, the ladies.
No. But that's funny.
What's furry?
That's where you dress up as like an animal, like a puppy stuffed.
No,
I'm into stuffed animals.
Yeah.
Animal men. Stuffed animal men.
Are you serious?
But my dad's here, so I never told my dad about that. But you always wondered, Bill Cosby over there. Let's give it up for Bill Cosby.
Hey, look at that! What's up, Dad? Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, man,
I love that.
J-E-L-L-O.
Are you really from Detroit?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's awesome. And have you been back for a while, or you just?
Oh, okay. So last time I went back, I went back and there was a fire downtown. Like just
there's always a fire.
Exactly.
There's like 5 buildings on fire.
I know,
at all
but this
times.
was a car this time. It was a car scam. It's insurance. They were setting the car on fire to make some money. Yeah, I'm from Detroit. Wayne County, Troy Road, and Evergreen. Anybody from Detroit in the house? Shut out.
Wait. It's not gonna work.
Congrats on getting out. I mean,
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Have you ever been to Detroit?
Did your dad live here in Los Angeles?
No, he's visiting right now.
Oh, I love that. He's visiting from Detroit. Look at
Yeah, he loves it.
this
He loves
likable
it.
man. Pretty sure he just got cast as the dad on the Carmichael show right now. Just from that lovely wave. You have a great wave, sir. You have
good smile.
Can we get this guy on a parade float ASAP right now? Look at that wave. It's a majestic wave.
Okay.
Oh my God. That noise goes perfectly with
What do
that
you do for a living, sir? Real estate.
Oh God. Are you also
In
Cleveland
Detroit.
from the Family Guy?
Oh, Peter.
This wave is majestic. For those of you that aren't squeezing in to get a spot where you can physically see it, I feel bad for you. And by the way, if you haven't noticed, he waves after every answer he gives. It's very,
All right,
very
you're stealing
impressive.
my thunder right now, bro.
No, it's cool. You gotta let it happen. You gotta
I
roll
love
with it.
It's family love.
I've thought about buying property in Detroit. I was back in Ohio. Me and Tony were back in Ohio last week, and it's so cheap. There's like $2,000 houses that are actually decent.
It's cheaper than that, man. The bank puts a roof on your house and they'll sell it to you for $500.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A new roof on your house.
Yeah, $500 you can own a house in Detroit
With a new roof.
with a new roof.
What's
but then you have to live in Detroit.
And it comes with a nice
Welcome.
neighborhood bomb.
How are you?
Right there.
Yeah.
Great.
What up, Luke? How'd you find out about me?
Oh, you asked me this question last time. I got invited here from a friend.
Excellent. I ask it to everybody. How's your day going?
Great, sir.
Why in particular is it so great?
No, just browsing around Discord, just chilling, relaxing, just studying right now.
Excellent.
Ate some food earlier.
Great. What are you studying? What'd you eat?
Studying some insurance stuff, health insurance stuff, and then ate a sandwich earlier.
There you go. Well, that's cool. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah, I've seen that show before. It's super hilarious.
Yeah. So we're watching a marathon of it right now. Just going through all the old episodes. They're on like episode I would say episode like 130. They're at like number 700 now, so it's pretty early. But it's quite an interesting journey to watch them. They're basically like normal people here, and they eventually will become millionaires on doing the stream. I think it's a cool story.
Nice. Do you ever cover anyone else besides Kill Tony?
Oh yeah. I mean, I watch a lot of religious programming. I watch Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman. Those are big ones. I like podcasts that are visual. But I'll also watch like podcasts that are not. So I like explore podcasts. I'm a big advocate for ufology and disclosure. And so I will certainly watch or pay attention to what's going on in that field. Aside from that, that's kind of what I've got going. I mean, I'm really big into sports and stuff, but it's difficult because a lot of that stuff is copyrighted. So if I show it, because I'm streaming on so many platforms, I'll get a copyright strike. So in order to avoid that, I generally watch things that are not copyrighted or are just available on YouTube. So Joe Rogan's available, and Kill Tony's available, Lex Friedman's available. So those are some big ones that I watch. So I'm glad you're here. How do you have any big agenda items aside from studying insurance?
Nothing much, man. Just chilling out today. Just hanging out.
Well, that's good. In about 5.5 hours, I'm going to be hosting a trivia space. If you like trivia, we did it last night. It was very successful. We're going to do it again tonight. And it's all kinds of trivia. So if that's of interest to you, you can certainly stick around. Or we do it on Twitter Spaces. We had a bunch of people in there yesterday. Do you like trivia?
Maybe I'll swing by. I'll check it out. But yeah, man, thank you. I'm gonna head out for now. I'll probably bounce back in here later on. I do like trivia. I'll probably check that out later. I just wanted to check out what was going on here.
Absolutely. Well, it's going to be 6 p.m. Pacific, which is 9 p.m. Eastern, on Twitter. If you want, just come in here around that time, and I'll get you a link or show you how to get there.
Yeah, sure thing. Thanks, man.
Exactly. Well, I hope you have a good day. If you need anything, we're here to help you, okay?
Hey, take care, man. Later.
Peace.
But if we all go together.
If we all go together.
Yeah. There's a wave. Dad, what's your name? Lewis. You look like a Lewis. I like your style. Were you ever a postman at some point? No.
What'd you do before real estate?
Whoa! Ford, there it is. Oh, the fist on that one. There it is. Ford gets the
Ford tough.
I love it. How long have you two been father and daughter?
Oh, good.
There's the wave.
That wave.
Amazing. It's got to happen.
I taught him well.
This wave is out of control. Wave. Let's see it. Very rugged, Caleb.
I think I'm.
Whoa! Okay.
I'm working on that wave. I don't have that wave.
I like their wave.
What about this one? Yo. Would you mind?
Yeah. It's dad time. You know him as the bus driver from every movie you've ever seen.
Lewis. Hey, Tony. Tony. Tell Lewis if you can tell a joke. Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke
from Lewis, everybody.
Yeah! Tell a joke. Anything. Not joke, whatever.
Hello, everyone. Let's see. Tell a joke. Okay, well, I have a good friend of mine. The good friend of mine met a girl that he loved. You know, the type of head over heels type love, you know, good communication. Best thing that ever happened to him. Best thing that ever happened to him. Best thing that ever happened to her. And they were so joined together, they decided that they were going to just get hitched. They were going to join and get married, except one of my friend's friends came up to him and said, you know, man, you better not marry that woman. So he was pretty out of himself. You know, he's wondering what's going on. He's like head over heels over this girl. This girl is just fine and everything. And his best friend tells him not to marry her. So he goes on and continues, and then here comes another one of his friends and said, hey, man, it's good for you to be here. Everything's going good. He said, but I'll tell you, don't marry that woman. So he's heard it twice, you know. You know, another good friend of his said everything, but I'm going to warn you, don't marry that woman. So he decides that this must be the best thing that ever happened to him. So he married that. She was his worst night of the Target logo, put it on his back. And
and drew an arrow back there and says, you know, if you ever leave me, this is what's going to happen to you. And she did that when she played the song, you know, smiling in your face, backstabbers, you know, she just, you know, if you ever mess up on me, I'm going to just pull this arrow back and it's it. That's it. That's it. And then he wondered what happened. Now, this is his new wife. He just got married. And he wondered what's happening, what's going on, what happened to this beautiful dream that he had. And now it's all of a sudden turning completely the other way. So he wondered what was happening when she says, I only go out at night. And he says, well, what do you mean I only go out at night? He said, I only go out at night. I have to be back during the day. And so he said, well, I don't know what's going on. What's happening? I don't know what's happening with this woman. She only goes out at night and has to be back during the day. And so all of a sudden, here comes the daylight, and all of a sudden, she doesn't get up out of the bed. All of her hair starts growing, and she starts howling at the moon. And he said, oh, my friends were right. My friends were correct. Oh, I made such a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't know what to do about this person. That was my good friend.
Yeah. Hey! You got a standing ovation.
Look at that wave.
Standing ovation.
Standing ovation. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. Lewis, can I tell you something?
Was he in that guy's band at the edge of eternity? God damn. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Well, I got to tell you something real quick. I was kind of practicing just.
Oh, you practice that?
You practice that story?
Case.
Oh.
Just in case.
It was.
Well, good job.
That was
Perfection.
amazing.
I was not playing. I was right down the street. I had a very nice dinner. I was enjoying the football game.
Of course you did.
The football game was fine. I decided to just walk up and just come on in and but I just wanted you to know.
Hey! It's about to get party time in here.
I just wanted you to know that because I stayed the length of time that I stayed and enjoyed the football game, the waitress cut my bill. And so my meal was free, and I just paid for everyone else's.
Wow, I'm pretty sure you dined and ditched.
Actually, we dined and ditched. I love my dad.
There he goes, Lewis Love.
Yeah.
Say love.
Say love.
Both of them.
Thank you guys. That was the
Amazing.
first time my dad performed.
That was great.
You did a great job.
An improvised father-daughter performance. That's the kind of shit that can happen on Kill Tony.
I wish that guy was my dad.
He has the smoothest, nicest voice I've ever heard out of anybody in my entire life.
Yeah.
I was just down the street. I had a nice dinner. I like it that you eat meat now, Tony. Whoa!
Brody! Yes!
Holy shit! Whoa!
America!
Yes.
You got it.
Positive energy.
Yes!
Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
Yes!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You guys. Yes. Comes to me. Do what I say.
Brody, grab a microphone so that I know you're periscoping this, but you just walked into a live
I'm
podcast.
FaceTiming with my mother.
Oh, really?
I'm on. Yes.
Brody, welcome back to the show.
It's great to be back here at Kill Tony. Thank you, guys. I'm having a wonderful day. It's beautiful out.
I love this. So what is this battery that's running? Are you charging your phone right now?
Okay,
Are you
on?
No, I think it's every time it gets tipped, it vibrates.
My phone is charging the battery through me. All right, so you don't laugh at that.
I still get to spin the wheel. I'll go to Television City on Beverly in Fairfax and spin that wheel. It's on the second floor.
Josh.
It is. It's you take an elevator up at CBS Television City.
After you dropped that other mic, what'd you do with it? Is it still over there? Oh, we do? Brody, you want to hang out? Maybe sit over there with with those people?
Yeah, I'll sit wherever you guys
yeah,
want.
Brody Stevens.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
Brody! I'm a nice guy. I talk to special needs adults on an outdoor patio. He was drooling. He said I looked like I knew how to do algebra. I connected with him. Say something, see something. Thank you very much. Where would you like? Thank you, Tony. Where do you want me to sit?
Let's, Josh, can we grab him a stool or something? Or where did Josh go? Josh Martin, everybody, is somewhere. Bro, no, just sit it over there. Yeah, put the chair on the other side, sit down, and you're not really that's Periscope, Brody. Grab that microphone that's down there by your feet. Oh, it's not there. Where's Josh Martin at? Okay, Brody, just relax. We're going to get back to the show now. Brody, you want to watch somebody do 60 seconds and we'll talk to him? Here we go. It's Kill Tony with Stephen Brody Stevens, Jesus Trejo, and Stephen Glickman. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Sarah June.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sarah. Sounds a lot like sorry if you're not paying a lot of attention. So pretty often when I introduce myself to people, they'll say, hi, I'm Jocelyn or whatever, and I'll go, hi, I'm Sarah, and they'll go, oh, it's okay. I stopped correcting them because I realized at this point I just need the reassurance. More need them to know my name. I like my coffee like I like my men, weak. I'm at the back of an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Where it's free! I will say I was the one who had the joke about furries that Faye Love mentioned before, and this is the feeling I have about furries is I'm pretty sex positive, fine with a lot of stuff, not okay with furries. I feel like it's animal blackface. Can't get behind it. I can't get behind it at all. And I don't know, that's a minute in it?
Yep, 57 seconds.
Oh,
Sarah
yes.
June, everybody.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sarah. This is your first time, right?
It is, yeah.
You live here in LA?
No, I'm visiting from Austin, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Are you going to be there December 26th?
Yes, indeed I am. Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah.
How's Austin? How long have you lived there?
About 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
I'm from the peninsula. You can calm down. It's down.
Well, what made you go to Austin?
I could not afford to live in California by myself, so I moved to Austin. Really, no real reason. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's a fun place to live.
You like the guys there? Have you been dating them, or have you got?
What is this question?
I mean, there's a difference between the guys, and oh yeah. How many times have you been beat up since you've been there?
How many handlebar mustaches do you see on a daily basis?
6.
Only Lindsay
Jennings. Only when I look at her.
No,
I like your whole look. You got that
it's
Hasidic Jewish hipster
yeah.
thing. It's great.
Kind of a little
sexy.
Victoria.
Yeah, Bolshevik Victoria.
With the backpack.
That's fucking great. That's really good. Love your work on Bob's Burgers.
How long are you in LA for?
I leave on Wednesday morning. I've been here about 5 days.
You have a lot of stuff in your backpack?
I do. I didn't want to leave it with a bunch of stranger comics.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know you, but My laptop's in here and stuff, so that's why I'm wearing my backpack on stage like a fucking European tourist. Did not feel good about that choice, but here it is.
Smart as hell. No, that's
you.
smart as fuck.
What do you do for work?
I am unemployed. Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah.
What's the last job you had? When was that?
I worked for Instacart, that grocery app where people shop for your groceries.
Yeah.
That was me. I shopped for your groceries, and then I got fired. So.
Ooh, why'd you get fired?
Not showing up apparently is a thing you can get fired for.
Where were you? Hungover?
Huh?
Hungover? Why didn't you show up?
Yeah, I just didn't feel like moving. You know, I don't know. It was a shitty, like, the scheduling was weird, and then I'd be like, I have to do comedy, but I don't get paid for comedy, so that was dumb.
Right.
That'd be awkward because then you're shopping for someone's groceries and you get hungry and you're like, I want to eat this food. I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, I stole a lot of stuff from the grocery store. While I was there.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah. You're there all day. They stop paying attention to you.
I get the feeling they would not hire you at Instacart. Like,
Wait a second. Where's all my food?
Yeah.
There was 2 boxes of toaster strudels.
Yeah.
It was
They'll send this guy to collect carts in a parking lot of an online grocery store. One guy, I'll do it. Fuck it. That bombed. All right.
I think we're all thinking about toaster strudel icing right now.
Sarah,
Yeah.
and I noticed that your name is spelled like it's Sarah.
Yeah.
So you must get Sarah all the time. You have to correct everybody, right?
Yes, I kind of am over it now. I don't really correct people unless I give a shit.
Huh.
Yeah. You want to know what my ethnicity is? I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on your face. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Indian?
What? Say it. Persian, that's it.
Persian.
Someone in the audience knew I was Persian.
All the way Persian, huh?
All the way Persian, 100%.
Interesting. So that's what, like, Iranian?
Yeah.
Huh. What are your parents like?
They're Iranian.
Oh, I see that. You just did the Sarah thing with my
Oh,
Iranian.
I didn't mean to really do that, but no, I was just giving you a tautology. But yeah,
so they're like tough.
Yeah, they're a little nuts, but they mean very well. So I try not to talk about them on stage.
Right, or on podcasts, huh?
Yeah, I mean they don't. That's June's not my real name, so.
Do you ever sing in a death metal band or anything like that? What's like an interesting hobby that you have?
Probably I don't know. I just do a lot of comedy. I make videos and shit. I like to sew. That's like really lame. So we do not.
That's so it.
Make that sweater.
How many hours a day do you spend at a coffee shop? Like 2, 3, 4?
Today 3.
Yeah.
Today 3. I don't drink coffee. I'm like the asshole that orders tea.
You ever,
I'm the worst. That's one thing. It's an interesting hobby of mine is being the fucking worst.
I love that.
I know I'm the worst.
That's so Persian of
I'm
you.
the one at the bar being like, why doesn't this bar serve food?
Yeah.
You should live here. You'd stand out.
Yeah, there's a lot of
like that.
a lot of Persians here.
There's a lot of Persians
them.
here.
They once hired me to do a roast for
all the Persians.
Yeah.
They all had book bags
It was
on.
a big group. They once hired me to roast this doctor guy. It was his birthday, and they never paid me for the gig.
Oh wow!
So every time I think of Persians, I think of those Persians specifically.
Well, like
I wrote jokes for and had to make fun of this doctor douchebag that wasn't laughing at anything, and then they didn't pay me. Because he was mad at them for having some guy making fun of him.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Well, I'm not like, I don't know, some people watch like Shahs of Sunset or whatever, and I don't really fit in with the like Shahs of Sunset Persian or whatever.
Right.
I know when I went to Iran once and they did not think I was Persian.
Oh.
Yeah, they thought they knew I was from here because I didn't dress right and I didn't wear makeup. So they were like, you're not really Persian. And they also thought I was a prostitute.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. I tried to check into a hotel with my mom, and she kept her maiden name, so we have different last names. And so they did not believe that I was her daughter, and they thought that she was a madam, and she had kidnapped me to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I've never. Yeah. You're an interesting one.
Same thing happened to me and Tony.
Yeah, no, I can see that. But I don't know. You guys really look alike to me, personally.
You have a funny look. Like I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks like both a student and a teacher at the same time. But you pull that off well.
Doesn't she look like she's one of those people that takes off her glasses and undoes her hair and flips it around, and she becomes like this crazy supermodel with big areolas?
So what are you saying, that she's not cute now?
No, I'm saying she's adorable.
She's all that. I'm all that.
But
Is that what happens?
I'm
Is
gonna
that
be.
true?
She's all that. Yeah, I'm Rachel Lee Cook, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Are you asking me? Am I hot secretly? Am I secretly hot?
No, I think it seems like you'd be like. I think Brian wants to play music while you let your hair down and take your glasses off.
It's real dirty right now.
You should do it. Come on.
Would anybody be interested in seeing
Yes.
it?
Yeah.
You have to.
Should I leave my backpack on? That's the real question.
Yes.
Yeah, leave it on.
So what do I do? Do I let my hair down?
Do it slow motion style though. Wow.
Yeah.
You were right.
So hot. So fucking hot right now. So fucking hot right now.
Is there a woman in this room who is not in a fucking puddle right now?
Yeah.
I think not.
Could she turn around and face me for the Periscope real quick?
I don't know where. I have no idea where you are because I'm not wearing my glasses.
It's
Brody,
to your right.
Brody, to the right. To the right.
1400.
That's Brody. Yeah,
Good stuff, sir.
Brody, you were just you just did a magazine cover somewhere overseas, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan.
Fucking Steve Zissou Monthly.
I'm currently on the cover of Camel Beat. One of my classic jokes. Sarah.
Brody Stevens.
Sarah, good job tonight.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills is a hotbed for Persian activity.
Certainly is. So is Westwood.
Encino. Have you thought about Encino?
I have not in years, but
I would look into it. It's where my doctor is, Dr. Zaga. My cholesterol's high because I stopped taking my Zocor. You said get off the meds. I did. Now my cholesterol's through the roof. There you go.
Take the Zocor, dude. What's your problem?
What's my problem?
Take the Zocor. Take
Well,
the
they
Zocor.
told me not to.
Sorry.
God, you're getting aggressive with me, Sarah. Say something, see something. Well, you guys stop making me look bad. This is why I walked out last time. I'm afraid to be funny because you guys are afraid. I'm from LA, born and raised in Racine. Where the fuck are you from?
Wow, Brody Stevens.
Hey, well, they till I die. Look at the guy with his arms uncrossed. Negative energy in the front row. I called it out.
I love that. Brody's laying down the law. Sarah, it was so nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you.
Fuck yeah, rock and roll. Hopefully we'll see you in Austin on December 26th. Yeah, if you have a place to stay. Put your hands together for our one regular who does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the she's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket because she is the only regular. Her name is Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
My body is really sore because I went to a party last weekend. Sounds like it's not like I partied really hard or anything. I just get so nervous and awkward at parties. It's like when I walk into a room, it's like I'm approaching a social minefield. There's not really any mines there, but my brain puts them there. I'm like dodging bullets that don't exist. Just like slow motion seizures. But it's like any room I go into, like I'd walk into a daycare and like that kid Tommy is totally judging me right now. You can tell by the way he's drooling. Asshole. I'd sit down and like play with them and then interrupt myself and be like, am I intruding, you guys? Like, should I take off?
Boom. Another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Locking it in. Love it. Work beats.
Wow.
Win beats. Probably the performance of the night. And just being yourself. Talking about being nervous as fuck and sort of crazy. Which is what we found out after a couple months of having you do the show every week. That's pretty much what you are. You're pretty much nuts. I love that you're like owning it and talking about it.
Yeah.
Guys, you were probably this is probably your first time seeing Melissa Essling on the show, right?
Great. Yeah, you did great. You're very funny.
Oh, thank you.
Nervous energy works for you. It's great.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. It's good that you're starting to hone it, and that what I love about that set is that it wasn't like too jokey. It was like you were just being funny, and which is hugely critical because you can pepper jokes anywhere around all that other stuff. Anything crazy happening in life?
Big improvement over last week, by the way. I mean, that was easy to listen to. Last week was very weird.
Geez, still on the attack about last week.
No, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see an improvement because I think you also thought that you had a weird week, and it's good bouncing back from that. How was your set Friday at the Ice House? I didn't get to see it, so
I shot myself in the foot right off the bat when I got on stage because someone wasn't there that I assumed they knew was supposed to be there. That is a better comic than me by miles, so I started it that way, which was stupid because immediately I just undermined myself. And then,
right. Yeah.
But I mean, it was all right.
You're like a little lady Richard Lewis.
Yeah.
I like that.
It is true.
He had nervous energy on stage. It fucking made a whole career for him.
Yeah. Let's check in with our senior
advisor, spiritual lead. Melissa, I like what she was doing. It's kind of in the background on this, but you're good at baseball.
Oh, thanks for remembering. Yes, I used to play.
For those of you listening to the podcast, you can't see that Brody Stevens is sitting on Lewis Love's lap right now. And there's the waves. Look at the waves. You see this? Unbelievable. Oh my God, Lewis, you are a fucking natural.
So I always look for little angles that are different about a performer, and the fact that Melissa played baseball. You carry a glove in your car, right?
I used to. I took it out when I cleaned my car and forgot it.
I carry candy in my car. But she plays catch. That tells me something. Morgan Murphy is another a lady who can play baseball.
Yep.
That shows me something because this is a tough business. Comedy's tough, and you're doing it. And we will play catch one day.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sarah Silverman plays basketball. Natasha Leggero does equestrian. Is that the horse one? Yeah. Isn't it like swimming pool?
She rides horses.
What's the swimming pool one? Where they
swimmers?
Water polo? I do track
Water
and field.
polo?
But what I'm saying is, I think the girl baseball thing, keep that alive. It's popular, league of their own. Don't forget that. Because that's
used to be my playground.
That's true. Melissa, great stuff. You did another brand new minute. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
There you go, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Let's get another one up, shall we? Squeeze another one in here. Hopefully they didn't leave. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. I'm dating a fixer-upper, and dating a fixer-upper sucks. And a fixer-upper is anyone who has like different morals and values than you. Like maybe they're a drinker, or they're a cheater, or they're fat. Mine's fat. And his idea is like doggy style for a workout. That's our current situation. So we got him a trainer, like a really intense trainer, and the trainer was like, you have to go hard or go home. So he just went home and left. And he does things that drive me crazy, like he doesn't take the stairs. I don't either, but I feel like he should. Is that a minute?
40 seconds. You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
I'm kind of sick of people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, Asian NASCAR drivers.
Yeah, fuck you, Asians. As if you haven't had enough. How does it feel coming from a hot chick, huh? Yeah. You fucking loser ass. Yeah. Vanessa, I have never in my entire I think we've done 130 some of these episodes of this show, and I've never had anybody on your when you were standing in front of the stage, your hair was blowing.
Oh yeah.
It's slow motion.
Holy
it was
shit.
slow motion. I've never physically seen somebody so hot to where literally their hair blows back when they're talking.
It was incredible.
I always assumed that rock stars and shit, when that was happening, like that was just air being blown at them. I didn't realize that somebody can actually just make that shit happen. I didn't hear a single word that you said. But I'll say it right now, set of the night. You know what, Tony? I think you're right. That was such a good set. That's fun. Vanessa.
My life.
Wow. What did you talk about again?
Oh my God, Vanessa.
I mean, Glickman just shot a load in his hat.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Shocking. I'm blushing, and I shouldn't be. We're at the Comedy Store. I just want to say that.
Oh, Brody Stevens, spiritual advisor. I'm gonna let you get your breath, Brody.
I just have 2 quick points.
Okay.
One, the 40 second less is more, so 40 seconds is good. They pushed you to do that extra joke, and I thought it was fine because I do a joke like that. Asians cheated off me. I got back at them. I cheated off them. Unfortunately, it was in driver's ed. I do the same kind of joke, so I was there with you on that. And also, guys like Crystalia and she's making you nervous, bro. Vaughn and Kirk Fox.
Wow,
you're shaking,
well,
dude.
You know what? You
know what? Those guys are fantasy. I'm reality.
Holy shit. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right? Oh my God.
Oh my God. I can't believe that just happened.
Shit.
Wow. That is so fun. Vanessa, you're hilarious. You should be talking about how hot you are all the time.
Do you really have a fat boyfriend?
He's an ex-boyfriend.
How fat was he?
Glickman wants to know.
Was he like this? Let her answer. How fat was he?
Yeah,
I mean,
we're all Melissa today.
Was he like him? Was he bigger?
It threw me off because the guy that I'm kind of seeing now is in this. Like, I saw him right when I was walking up, so it was really weird.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
But he's not fat.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't want your current guy to know that you were once with a fat guy because you don't
care.
You don't want him to get out of shape.
No, I feel like I did it because I was trying to grow as a person.
I love it.
Oh my God, so good. That's just so good.
Wow, it's so funny, and I love that lip lick thing that you do afterwards. It's just pure evil. I love it.
Every time she does that, someone buys her a pair of shoes.
Yeah. What's your Amazon wish list?
I don't have. That's like a hooker thing, right? I don't do that. I have a job. I can buy my own stuff.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at HBO for 2 years. I just left, and I just started working at Core Media Group today. They do like American Idol. They buy up IP, so work in development there.
Wow, look at you. You're like a real professional. You worked at HBO for a while, huh? And then you got in the comedy game, and you're like, fuck you, HBO. Even though you're the main network for 1 hour specials. I'm gonna part ways. Yeah, HBO's great. Do you have any like Game of Thrones merch or anything like that? Did you get anything cool from working there?
I mean, they give you free stuff all the time. Yeah,
Huh,
but
interesting.
I mean, I'm on good terms with them. Like I have a
Anything fun from HBO? Like for example, they gave Glickman this mob boss hat. Anyway, Vanessa, so nice to meet you. We will. So loud. Vanessa, nice to meet you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes.
Nice job, Vanessa. I do teach a workshop in the Valley. It's a 2 webcam shoot.
There you go. For those of you that want to sign up to Brody Stevens' craft
That was
shop.
fun.
That was a lot of fun. Brody, thanks for joining us. Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. There he is.
I love the energy in here.
Tonight's drawing from Ryan G. Look at Glickman.
Oh my God.
He's got the hat. He nailed it. Look at that.
Yeah, great job.
That hat is just as ugly in the picture as it is in real life. That is amazing. He really captured the ridiculousness of that hat.
Oh my God,
guys, live audience, I had so much fun with you. Jesus Trejo's at Jesus Trejo.
Wait, that's the end of the show?
What do you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
We were just getting started. Thank you very much, Tony. I had a great time, and I can't wait to be back on Kill Tony in any form. I'm your friend.
I
God
love
bless
that.
Death Squad for life.
I love that. Who else? Jesus Trejo, you're on Twitter. What else?
I'm on Twitter, Corpus Christi, next week, Friday and Saturday, 4 shows.
Love it. Glickman.
Corpus Christi.
I host the nighttime show at the Lyric Theater once a month. We just did it with Dana Snyder from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I did it.
Brody Stevens.
I played Steve Jobs in the
played
show. It's
Steve
really
Jobs.
fun. I recommend it.
Love it.
Really
Austin,
fun.
Texas. Kill Tony. The 26th of December. Here we come. 3 weeks away. So buy tickets for that immediately. Tell your friends. RyanJBelt.com for the Prince, Melissa Esslinger, and Josh Martin comic. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Jamie Vernon.
Push them
Jamie Vernon. Baby Jamie.
Give it up for Tony Hits.
Yeah. Holy shit. We are live, everybody. Hello. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday to you. How's everybody doing? Make some noise Monday night. It's a cold, cold, cold Monday in Los Angeles. It's one of those nights. Sort of feels like a grungy, like Seattle type of scene or something like that.
Yeah, it's awful. It's actually colder here than it is in Ohio right now.
Yeah, I just got back from Providence, Rhode Island, where I murdered all weekend, and it was the same exact temperature there. East Coast, little island. Creepy place Providence was.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy places, we're bringing Kill Tony to Austin and Dallas, December 26th and 27th.
Yeah.
Austin, 26th, Spider House Ballroom, Dallas, 27th.
Hyena's Comedy Club. I heard it's amazing.
Yeah, we're going to have a fucking blast. Merry Christmas to you, Texas. You get us.
And we're doing the thing where we're doing Kill Tony and a comedy show, and whoever we pick from Kill Tony gets to open up for us at the comedy
It's
show.
already close to selling out, so get tickets now, or else you're going to be literally left out in the cold. See that? Christmas reference. Hi, everybody, and hello to the thousands listening, tens of thousands live on Ustream right now, and to the tens and tens on Periscope. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist at RyanJEbelt.com, everything Ryan J. Ebelt. He has a blank piece of paper in front of him right now, and he's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens. And at the end, we're going to show that to you. Pat Reagan, you're back after a 3-week hiatus.
Yes,
Holy shit.
yes.
You are back. By the way, Ryan J. Ebelt's going to be in Austin. He just so happens to be near Austin on that December 26th.
Yeah.
So the actual Ryan J. Ebelt will be drawing that episode live.
Oh, hell yeah.
For you, Austin.
You got any sisters?
Keep going back and forth, one to the other. But back to you, Pat. How's it been 3 weeks off of Kill Tony?
Good. I was in Portland for a while. It was raining. It was cold. It was like this.
Yeah.
I exercised my muscle with performing.
Ooh.
Over a week period, 3-week period, and here I am, stronger than ever.
Okie dokie.
Got some of that Portland heroin, didn't he?
Welcome back, buddy. We missed you. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to get it started or what? Let's just get into it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week, believe it or not, is no different. Two of my favorite people. Put your hands together for them. Matt Edgar and Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Matty Buckets Edgar. First person who I ever started stand-up with, Matt Edgar, my true, basically twin brother. Both started May 2007. Little fun fact for you. We both started here at the Comedy Store, and now we're doing fun things. And one of the greatest comedians, one of our favorite comedians, the entire time that him and I would always do impressions of and just crack each other up. One of the greats. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jimmy Schubert is here, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry.
Badass motherfucker. Both of you have done this show before. Welcome back. Both of you are lovers of comedy. Jimmy, you just got back from South Korea.
Well, I was in South Korea, but I just got back. I was on a 3.5-week trip to Europe. I was doing shows for the military, Armed Forces Entertainment.
For the Korean troops?
No. I was in Korea doing something else.
Oh.
All right, because I was doing an original series for their Netflix, which is called Vicky. It has 40 million subscribers. It was a cross-cultural South Korean drama. And so it was, I played the dad to the lead in it, and then came back and I went to Europe for 3.5 weeks.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well,
I got some free plane tickets.
Some miles.
Yeah, I got some miles.
I love that. Anything crazy happen when you were over there?
I had a blast, man.
Yeah.
In Germany, you have these winter markets. You stop and you walk around and you drink this hot wine called blue wine, and they put a little shot of rum in it. You know, we were in Edelweiss and Munich and at the Hofbrauhaus, knocking back some giant mugs of German beer, and then we went to Belgium and Netherlands and just had a great time.
Jesus, you went everywhere.
Yeah, Kosovo. We were in Kosovo.
That's incredible.
Not really a vacation destination.
Look who it is, everybody. It's the producer that knocks things over and fucks everything up. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Yeah,
there he is,
Josh
live.
Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
Obviously, fresh back from fishing on a crab boat somewhere, or waiting tables at a Bubba Gump restaurant. Always good to see at Josh Martin Comic running around. And how about, before we get this crazy fucking party started, a round of applause for the great Jamie Vernon, who sometimes goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Back on the HD camera.
Baby J. Baby J.
Everybody's good pal at Jamie Vernon. I'm so excited. I feel like the show's all together and in its element tonight. I got to admit, Pat, I sort of missed you over there.
Really?
Yeah, I really did.
It was a nice warm-up.
Yeah. And you could just like sort of beat on him like a punching bag, you know what I mean? Just really, you'll see in a little bit. He's going to say something dumb that falls flat.
Something. I don't believe that I say dumb things.
Well, no, it's not really that you say dumb things. That's all right. I wanted to correct myself. A lot of the things that you say are ineffective in a comedy
I
room.
say that there's sort of an Algonquin. There's an Algonquin rectangular table here, and I'm not part of the Algonquin rectangular table. So when I speak, it comes from a position at a lower status than the rest of the Algonquin rectangular table.
Well, I actually beg to differ. I think you have a higher elevation than us. I think that if this is the Letterman setup, I think you got at least 5 inches on a stool to chair.
Well, then I'll need another decade in comedy.
And Algonquin's worth 22 points on
that's
the word
true.
score if you're playing Scrabble.
Yeah, if you want to, you can move your stool over here.
Comedy, not playing Scrabble, unfortunately.
Yeah.
See? Or you guys are
guys heckling me now?
I'm telling you, Jimmy, you could whatever you want to say to that piece of shit, just let it roll.
Oh
my god. Anyway, you guys ready to fucking blow the party out of this? Oh my god. Here we go. Anything can happen. You all know it. You all love it. Comedians come up here and they get a chance to perform, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we try to find out something else they could talk about, or add on to something that they did talk about, or just find out about who they are as a human being. Anything can happen. There's a bucket full of comedians' names here, and when I pull one out, that means comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. I heard more human beings than the actual sound effects. That's a first. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Here it comes. Little fucking bird there in the end for some reason. But he's out tonight, so don't let him out. Don't run your time. He's made an appearance in almost every episode lately. It's always fun. You sort of forget about it, and then all of a sudden, there he is. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Every fucking episode now is just like so diabolically different and fun. And tonight we're going to start with the stylings of a man named Steve Breeze.
I like telling jokes to people I don't know on first name basis. So please, on three, can you just shout your first name for me? 1, 2, 3. Hi, everybody. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. Got a cat, named my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Oh, love my cat. So I'm single, and I make up stories about my cat that died 5 years ago. And a lot of people think I'm a serial murderer. See that maybe in the new Wes Anderson movie, if he ever made one about that. All right, new joke for this. That didn't go over very well. But I'm glad you guys didn't laugh at the fact that I look like a serial killer. That makes me feel great. There's a fun fact. Every 46 seconds, a pothead gets arrested in this country. And that'll be the quickest thing a pothead has ever done. I'm going to end there.
There it is. It's that kitten. Steve Breeze. Fuck yeah. You go hoodies up for the comedy, and then down. You take off the old Vader mask for.
I got warm finally. It's cold outside, man.
Yeah. Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Nice. Where at?
In Milwaukee.
Huh. How long have you been here?
Just a few months.
Right. Yeah. Time to get rid of those Milwaukee jokes. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Yeah.
Time to really step up the game a little bit.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. That's interesting. You have 2 hoods on too.
Yeah. That was planned.
Were you planning on perhaps doubling up on the hood? Did you think about that when you were putting on the second hoodie? Like, I could just double the hood?
Have you ever heard of a coat?
Yeah. I haven't. Even in Wisconsin, I didn't have a jacket. I just wore 2 hoodies.
You could get a coat. Or maybe.
I know. It's
maybe
out
you could just get a third hoodie.
Yeah.
And just
I have a third hoodie.
pile it on.
Just layer it up.
Yeah. Go balls to the
I have
wall.
long
Tails
johns
from
under
the
this and
hood.
2
You know what I'm
shirts.
saying? Fuck yeah. I have no idea what you just said, but it really
No, I have a long
messed up the
johns.
greatness that was coming out of my face.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, Steve, what's your story? Why do you look like a lesbian?
Well, I was raised by I don't know, man. I just look like my dad was very pretty and James Deaney. My mom was a model growing up, and now this is what they produce.
Wow, you got none of the above. Looks like the mom cheated on you with a high school basketball referee.
Her best friends growing, like my babysitters growing up, were both lesbians. They met because they brought a dude into the relationship, but then they just fell in love, and the dude ended up moving out.
Wow, so this lesbian thing really does come back around.
Yeah, I was called a lesbian by a waitress after my parents were like, he's a good boy. And she just kept referring to me as this, oh, what a cute little girl you got. And he's not, he is very adorable. I don't know. It's dumb story.
How many hoodies were you wearing at the time?
Probably 2.
Huh. So, okay. You had everybody say their name first, and then you said your name. Do you do that at the beginning of all your sets?
Sometimes, yeah.
Interesting. Well, why is that?
I don't know.
Huh. You just sort of always...
Some people like it. I'm happy people actually said it. Some people don't.
With the audience.
Yeah.
You know?
Has that ever worked? Yeah, usually, I would do it for like host sets. If I was hosting, I would introduce people, and then I felt like it was rude that I didn't get to know everybody else's name, so I had them shout their name.
And then you give out your social security number. Luckily, everything about your set is forgettable, or else else people could really use something like that against you.
I thought he was doing a LifeLock bit. I thought he was getting ready to do a bit about LifeLock.
But no, he should have. It would have been, at least something.
But that probably would work at like a zany comedy club, though. Like a wacky, like a boat or something.
Yeah. Would you just fucking look at the guy and somebody stole his identity 2 hours later to give it back to him?
I think you should go the opposite direction and take it to a rap battle. Both hoodies, and then repeating the name.
Yeah, I was rapping on the way over here. I thought
you had an Eminem in 8 Mile on the bus.
Wait, what? You a rapper? There it is. There's the horn of awareness.
No, I had this. I had this beat stuck in my head. I thought it was a beat, but it actually was like Hanson's Mbop.
Also, why do you have a banana in your pocket?
Oh,
because he's happy to see you.
No, I have a joke that I was going to do. Usually when I do the serial killer, I have a banana in my jacket, and I pull it out, and I just say, I don't know why people think I look like a serial killer, do things like that. I don't know. But then I got called up first. I just walked in, so that was my.
So
I do prop comedy. You guys.
So what are you gonna do now? Go in the back of the room and eat that thing with your foot? What are you gonna do with your mouth?
I'll just eat it like a normal person.
How often do you take the banana out with you? Is that like something you have to?
Yeah.
Before you go do stand up, you have to go buy a banana.
Yeah, he's got a fucking potassium deficiency, all right? Jesus Christ, leave the fucking guy alone.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the banana is still in the peel because you definitely ate it on stage tonight. How does that get that sound?
Come on.
How does that get that sound and not just a whack? Why did everybody say the letter O? There's a solid O on that one. Fuck yeah.
I think they like me.
Tell us.
I like you guys.
Oh well, they don't care, Steve. They really.
Most people don't care about me.
Look at them. Look at that. Look at the difference on their face. They don't fucking care. Out here, you just another headshot.
Steve, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've Googled lately?
What was it called?
Come on.
Paranormal activity. That was
what was it?
Paranormal activity. I didn't Google it. I just came across it. It's a parody porn about paranormal activity. You can't.
Porn is a paranormal porn.
Yeah.
Some guy finger bangs a fucking ET. He fucking rubs one out into a tissue of love, just fires up his flesh muscle into a tissue of love.
Now, when I'm
sort of like that.
When you say you came across it, do you mean you sprayed your DNA on the screen?
No.
All right, now I know what you're talking about.
No, last time I was on the show, I talked to you guys about my porn. I just watch porn. I don't listen to it. So usually it's on mute. But that was the first.
What do you listen to? What do you listen to while watching porn?
Sometimes
just the sound.
The news. I don't know.
The news?
The news. I've listened to the news before.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had a roommate.
That's the one thing that I definitely can't keep a boner with around. You know what I mean? The fucking everything on the news is just the worst thing ever.
There's a suicide bombing and
yeah,
I've definitely been there.
That's him coming.
there you go. Eddie's firing back over there. I love it. He's getting fucking revenge, marking the territory, taking the hoodie off. You've encouraged Steve. Your performance here has encouraged Pat to never wear a hoodie again. But what else? Any parting words, Steve? Anything crazy going on in life?
No, not
What's
really.
new with you? You've been here a few months.
They already want to. They don't want to fire me for my job, but they want.
What do you do for work?
I work in a stock room.
For what?
Target.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
It's actually I don't know.
It's like a
not that
fucking
bad.
what a Target. It's like a white trash penal colony over there. Walk around, hear some great conversations.
How many red hoodies do you have?
None. Most of my stuff is from Target, though. Not because I work there. Just because I'm that poor.
How you doing?
I bet.
Yeah.
You're not poor?
No, he said he is poor.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What's
Yeah, did
I'll
you
be rich
transfer?
one day.
Did you transfer from a Milwaukee Target to the Target that you're at now?
No, I just it's close to my house. I just applied, and then they gave me the job because I just showed up.
Santa Monica and La Brea?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I work in the basement in another steamer.
It's a shady little Target. That's the only one that I ever.
I heard there was a stabbing there. I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, that's a fun, crazy little plaza. Actually, that's where me and Matt sort of like we lived together, and we lived right around the corner from there. So we would sit there at these tables when we very first started stand up, and then it's the tranniest, like craziest intersection anywhere is Santa Monica and La Brea, and there's a Starbucks there that has tables outside. And we would sit there and just look out and try to write jokes. Like, that's back when we thought, like, to really just write jokes, you just had to, like, come out of nowhere with it. I think it's sort of like this common beginner thing. Like, instead of just living and taking note of what's funny, you try to, like, let's see, dogs are a thing. I see a lot of dogs, so dogs.
Something funny about oranges.
Yeah.
Orange.
Right, exactly.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
And we would... Holy shit. That was so terrible. But it was, you know, hey, fucking, you're on it. I love that. So, Steve, you work at the shadiest Target. Have you seen anything terrible there?
No.
So you are just full of that energy, Steve.
That's why they want to fire me.
I love it.
I don't show enough enthusiasm about my job, so
for being
a stalker.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. You don't show enough enthusiasm at this job either. Oh, fucking eat a dick, all right? It's called Kill Tony, motherfuckers. All right, right. So you get a callus.
Rock and roll. Steve Breeze, everybody.
Steve Breeze.
Come on. Steve Breeze. It's tough to go up first, especially when you're not that good. Steve Breeze, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Steve Breeze, like BREESE. We love Steve.
It's all in fun, Steve. You get a callus on your feelings at this fucking show.
You were a very easy target. This shit's fucking brilliant in the moment. I mean, come on. Hey, it's honest. See, the motherfucker works at Target. It gets half reaction in this shithole. Need some fucking energy in here. This cold has zapped people. Fuck yeah, this guy clearly has cocaine. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Naveed Sultan. Naveed Sultan.
What's up, Belly Room? Yeah. All right, let's get right to it. I don't know what the Indian population of America is, but if I had to base it off To Catch a Predator, it'd be about 50%. I'm so ashamed when I watch that show because all I see is brown guy after brown guy after brown guy. I mean, at first I was shocked, but then it kind of made sense because, like, no wonder they always put me on hold. It's okay, you guys can laugh at that. There's no Indian people here, which is surprising because I thought it was free to get in. Me and my friends actually have this drinking game where we put on an episode of To Catch a Predator, and every time a member of your race gets caught, you have to take a shot. So we're like halfway through an episode. I'm drunk as shit. My white friend is dead. My black and Mexican friends are on the other couch. They're bored and sober. They're like, we want to drink. So I put it on cops. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, love that. Naveed Sultan. I love your style, man. You're like a very racist Indian.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing. I feel like it's hard being a white dude in the comedy game because like you guys have to actually be good.
Yeah.
And like me, I have to be just like kind of funny, and then I'll get some stage time.
Yeah. So
that's a great observation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely true.
You guys are. I feel bad for white people in this game.
Yeah, it really is. It is. He's absolutely right. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it sounds sort of crazy, but it's fucking ridiculous.
Cheers.
No, don't sound. I almost want to fucking blog about it because every blog's been. All right, forget it.
So do you? That was that white rage coming out.
Well, there's also this like female thing. These things have been coming out where like females. Somebody wrote something about how hard they have it in stand-up comedy and how much.
Yeah, I got news
how
for
much
you, bro.
harder.
It's only the toughest thing you'll ever fucking do.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tough business to break into. It's a tough business to stay in. I don't care if you're a dick, if you're fucking brown, if you have fucking tits. It's a fucking tough way to make a fucking living.
It's hard.
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay? Let's fucking stop with all this. It's harder. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right? Suck it up.
That's right.
Motherfucker, write some jokes.
Thank you. I don't have to write the blog anymore. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my blog summary.
So do you?
It's supposed to be easy.
Yeah.
Do you usually hang out with your friends and watch a show that was canceled like 3 years ago on YouTube, I guess? Where are you watching?
He has it on demand.
I've actually watched the episodes like a couple times, definitely.
Why? Why are you into? Don't you think maybe there's something to that you want?
I'm taking notes.
Is there a real proliferation of Indian perverts?
Yeah, dude, definitely. It's because like growing up, we're not like taught to socialize with the opposite sex, so these guys just like
repression.
Well, that's not repression. It's just like these guys are like total zeros among their peers, so they're like, "Fuck it, let's go to the internet." And
all right, so Naveed, something you said I could actually sort of relate to because there was an episode of To Catch a Predator. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I remember it so clearly because it's like one of their top ones too. It's like best of To Catch a Predator.
Oh yeah,
was the guy that, and Jamie, you probably have seen this. One guy came in and he was wearing an Ohio State hat, and it has that very recognizable O on it. And my mind was blown that it wasn't blurred out. And I went to Ohio State. My whole family went to Ohio State, and it's fucking mind blowing. The whole time I'm just sitting there thinking this is the worst press for. I mean, the actual slogan of something.
I just love the guys come in swinging a bag of dildos with a fucking 18-pack of Bud Light and a couple lollipops. This is
I didn't really know. I've never really taken note of an abundance of Indian people on that show. I also didn't know until you said that this is a free show that Indians were cheap.
Yeah, I had no idea.
You sold that, and I'm pretty sure the people that were laughing at that were like fake laughing, like, "Oh yeah, those Indians are cheap." Like, I don't think that's a known thing. I never heard that.
No, that's known.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's an Indian stereotype.
Look at my fucking shoes, man.
Yeah, shit. Jesus. You fucking shove a lump of coal up his ass and 2 weeks you have a diamond. This guy's so tight. Look at this.
I don't think that's known. I think maybe that's I think that's known maybe in Indian culture, but I don't think anyone else knows that Indians are cheap. We know like mostly like Jewish people. And
yeah,
some motherfuckers know Indians are cheap. Come on,
like Jewish people going fucking Indians are cheap.
I believe it, but I've not heard it.
Well, you've seen it.
You look like every guy from the NCIS or CSI, like the researcher. Every single one of those guys.
Cool, man.
Naveed, where are you from?
From Dallas, Texas, man. I pretty much got here like last week.
Wow.
Trying to fucking make it in this game.
You live here now.
Well, you play the improv down there?
I did actually, yeah. I was doing the improv. That was like the biggest stage you could do. So I was like, fucking 24. Gotta start with some moves.
Who's the other Indian dude that works down there?
Paul Varghese.
Paul Varghese.
Yes, sir.
You could have just stayed in Dallas. Kill Tony's coming there December 27th, everybody. And that's right after we go to Austin on December 26th.
Did Paul Varghese chase you out of town because he's the other Indian?
He was the resident Indian, so I was like, fuck.
He's really funny. I work with him.
Yeah, oh, he's super funny, and he's a really nice guy, too. So.
Did you transfer to this 7-Eleven down here? Or did
oh, man. Come on.
That's actually funny. I'm not tripping.
That's good. Love it.
And yeah, I did.
Do you wear BO? I mean, do you have BO?
No.
Because that's something I think there's more known than that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely known.
No
Like
doubt about that.
Indians, is that a thing that you fight?
Why don't you come up here and fucking
Smell you? Are you challenging us to smell you?
Smell me,
'Cause this would not be the first time Brian smelled someone.
No, I don't smell Indian people.
Whoa! Whoa.
Well, you will whether or not you want to.
I know, right? No, actually, I used to be in charge of a bunch of Indians. And my job was to teach them to act more American for job interviews. And they actually made a movie very similar to what I used to do.
Actually.
And one of the biggest things I had to do is tell them, like, hey, look, you stink. And they would get mad at me for bringing that up to them. They're like angry at me. So what's the deal with that? Like,
what's the deal?
What's the deal with the deodorant in India?
So step one, curry. There's a lot of curry going on.
No deodorant though.
Yeah, it's the food, bro.
Not you. So you wear deodorant. It's just not.
I don't think I stink, but you know, let me know.
You have a lot of Americanized characteristics. It makes me wonder if perhaps you've psyched the stink away. You know what I mean? Like just sort of like mind over matter.
Well, I can't grow much of a beard, so I'm kind of already an outcast in my culture. So
what are some more Indian stereotypes that I might not know about? Because like the cheap thing's new to me.
Well, the thing is, like, if you don't know the cheap one, what the fuck do you know? That's what I'm saying.
Well, but I mean, like, well, you knew about like being smelly, right? Has everybody kept that secret from you in Dallas? I highly doubt that. You know what I mean?
Oh, another one of you stinkies.
You know, that's fucking
huge
stinkies.
Huge like hair. Wait, we have a random, random assassin just yelling over here.
Random race.
Can we get a ball gag, Josh, from the back? We have a thing where Josh puts on ball gags now on people's. Josh puts it on, but
Indians usually have bigger bush. Like you don't trim your bush at all. Right?
I do, but you're right about that too.
Yeah.
I just came up with an Indian cheap
You
joke.
talking about landscaping? You talking about
Here's my Indian cheap joke. It's told by Gilbert Godfrey. Okay.
An Indian goes to a gumball machine. It costs 25 cents. He says, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Very good, Pat Reagan. I did not know Indians were cheap. I always thought it was Jews. I guess the only difference between Jews and Indians is that Jews ride inside of the train and Indians ride on top of it.
I like that. That's good.
That's a 10-star joke for those of you that didn't laugh at that. That's how you know whether you're smart or not.
Dude, I say like the most foul racist shit like all day, every
What's
day,
the most
so.
racist joke you have? Fire it off right now.
I actually do have.
Because I have not heard the rooster of racism yet tonight. But so maybe if you can get really,
I actually have one.
Really something terrible.
Do it.
Okay. Sometimes when I'm watching TV, I confuse the BET with Animal Planet.
Oh
my God, motherfucker! You asked for it. I don't do it on stage. But you asked for it.
I would do that fucking off stage. All right, Jesus Christ! What the fuck's the matter with you? Fucking animal!
Oh shit!
Okay, if it makes y'all feel any better, I hate white people the most. So
really,
yeah.
What's the hateful thing? Oh, here we go. Now he's out. He said white people.
I don't know if you've been listening, but we're not too fond of you either.
Me neither, bro.
What are some bad things about the white people that you could say? Like we're like all like creative and shit.
No, they invent things like the light bulb. You know,
it's mostly like y'all are motherfucking everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
yeah,
what?
I got news for you. There's more fucking
everywhere.
Indians than fucking white people.
Yeah,
you're fucking everywhere.
Where you been?
Who do you mean we're everywhere? What does that mean?
Look around, man.
You know where you're not in India right now.
Dude, sorry.
That's because right now you're at
Check
the
your
top.
privilege, man. Check your privilege, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty. There's nothing better than being brown or black in the comedy game. So I'm really happy with where I'm at.
I wish I was, bro. Okay, because the only way I stay to get a tan is if I get a melanoma and it all grows together. You look great. Thanks. I got 6 weeks to live. I wish I had fucking pigment.
You don't need
Son is my fucking arch enemy. You know.
You don't need to be an apologist about anything. You don't need to make these self-deprecating comments. You just need to be yourself. Don't worry about color. I think you got some identity issues, but they're coming out. But because they're coming out, because you're attacked. You're attacked. You're on defensive.
Who invited
That's the shit about white people I hate.
No, but no, dude, just be you. It's like,
Bro, I'm just trying to be funny. It's all good, bro.
A little Pat breaking it down over here,
Yeah,
trying to get a little
all of a sudden,
inspiration.
he did a Gilbert Godfrey impression. Now he's doing his Tony Robbins impression. It's fucking fantastic. And this is fucking amazing.
Matty Edgar, what's your advice for this guy? He just came out here from Dallas, Texas. What do you think about Naveed?
I mean, immediately I was like, oh, another Indian comic telling Indian jokes. So I think you should be yourself.
That is me,
Do you have an identity?
Yeah, definitely.
If not, you could use the last guy's.
Yeah, he's not using it. Kidding.
Naveed, I noticed you don't have a Twitter handle, huh? You just on the lowdown.
I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm too cool for social media. I just don't, you know. I mean, if you got one, do it.
That's so not Indian of you.
Oh, really? Is that an Indian thing, Twitter?
Oh, yeah.
Shit, bro.
All of technology, I think. Think, right?
What do you do for a living?
I'm working on Silicon Beach at a tech company.
Yeah, what a shocker.
There you go. Sometimes I question myself, and something like that happens. I was really wondering, like, is Indian a tech thing? I was going to say, I feel like I have my stereotypes like mixed up now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm clearly a hateful person. Naveed,
what's up?
What's something fun about you? What's your favorite hobby?
What's my favorite? It's definitely stand-up, man.
Other than stand-up.
It's my favorite.
This is a hobby to you?
Whoa!
Yeah, getting deep.
Whoa!
I'm not making that much fucking money, so it's definitely.
Right now it's a hobby because he's not making money.
I'm not making any fucking bread.
Okay, so what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Other than stand-up.
He watches Animal Planet.
Takes out the notepad.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but then I stopped because I was trying to save up to come over here, and I was like, it's a priorities kind of thing. So, I smoked a lot of weed.
That's definitely not a first generation Indian like response. Like your Indian parents like, we saved up so we could move over here, and then you're like, I stopped smoking weed so I could move over here. So you'll tell your kids one day.
Are your parents disappointed you do stand-up comedy?
No. When they saw me get like that first paycheck, they're like, "Oh shit, this is real."
Are you gonna? Do you have an arranged marriage worked out somewhere? Or are you gonna?
No, fuck no, man. That's my parents are divorced, and I'm like, you know.
Was it an arranged divorce?
They arranged it.
Oh.
Welcome.
What was your answer to that? To the
How
fun
are
one?
you, BLX?
Smoking a lot of weed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I play guitar and piano in my free time. I didn't get to bring them to LA, unfortunately, but I'll ship them over here eventually.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ship them. So
How are you?
How have you reacted work ethic wise?
How'd you find out about me? Hello, how did you find out about me?
I see you all the time, and I've seen you a lot actually for a long time.
Excellent. Cool.
Discord and stuff.
Okay, cool. Well, I stream my life 24/7, and I have more data online than any person. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's the world's largest live podcast. So it's in front of a studio audience, and it's stand-up comedy. So it's currently it airs every Monday on from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and we're just doing a marathon of them, checking them out. So feel free to enjoy, my
So
friend.
you stream your life 24/7.
Yeah, absolutely, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years.
Really?
Exactly. I have more data online than any person in global history.
Why?
I want
Why
world.
do you choose that?
I want world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I want people to see that there's a lot more that unites us as humanity than that which divides us. I also talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are good ideas that I don't think are being discussed, and I'd like to essentially inject them into the conscious of humanity.
So like you're streaming for like to raise awareness, similar to how like people like do like charity walks or run marathons to like raise awareness and stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, to some extent, but it's bigger than any of that, though that's important too. This is for world peace. Essentially, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I haven't watched it completely, but I know like the plot. I know the plot line.
Okay, excellent. So essentially, that's what I am, except we have my consent to do this. And
You're cutting out a lot. Like it's hard to hear what you're saying. It's like you're cutting out that.
okay, can you hear me?
I can't now. Yeah, I mean, like you were cutting out before.
Okay. Essentially, we have my permission to do this, my consent, and in the Truman Show, they didn't. But essentially, I think that humanity can learn a lot about an individual. Biologically, people, I think, in the future will be able to study my life, seeing what my heart rate is, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythm. We basically have the world's largest repository of human data ever stored, and it's available to anyone at any time for free. I am someone who thinks that Bill Gates was correct in the 1990s when he stated content is king. All the influencers that you know, eventually you're able to watch all of their content and then you get bored and you move on to something else. With mine, I have more content than you'd be able to ever watch in your entire lifetime. I'm live right now at this moment on 16 different YouTube streams. So essentially, like, people could watch me from different angles. I've got a ceiling cam. All of my life is available from 360 degrees and can be studied. I am someone who knows that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource, meaning it's more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data right now and becoming more and more viral with each day. And I create robots. So I've got 3 robots going right now that are essentially publicizing what I do. They send messages, direct messages to people, and then I get people in here who are interested in what I do. I'm able to tell them about who I am, what my goals are. Many of them are very positive towards it, very supportive, and really at the end of the day, I'm a very positive individual, and I want to emit positivity to the world. I have an optimistic view on life, and I want to give people hope.
Okay, interesting. Why'd you choose the name Rabbi Rothschild? Are you Jewish yourself, or?
Yeah, Rothschild's my last name, and I'm a rabbi, so it makes sense.
Oh, so you're like an actual like certified rabbi?
Correct.
That's so cool. I've never met a rabbi. Actually, I probably have. Probably have met a rabbi. Just not that I.
That's okay. So rabbi means teacher. I teach on certainly religious topics, but additionally I teach on futurology, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction, which is the reversal of once extinct species. People don't know this, but in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. It's known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant hybrids. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they, or I should have said, African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is just mind-blowing ideas of the future. I also talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of different technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like hormone replacement therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapies and nootropics, but eventually your body's going to break down, and you may say, Rabbi, what's the next plan? I'm 120 years old. I'd like to keep living. And if that's true, with your consent, this is all with your choice. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer for later download, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But basically what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity of digital immortality. And I think that's a very exciting premise. Those are the things that I like to talk about. And that's essentially the topics that we address on the stream. Hope that makes sense to you.
That's pretty cool. Immortality via mental mind uploading. Never thought of it.
Well, glad that I could introduce you to the subject.
I see on YouTube you have like 16 streams. I see them all. I clicked on that link in the thing in the Discord channel.
Excellent. Yeah,
wow,
good job.
That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
So many, like all different angles. Wow.
Exactly. So basically, in the future, people will be able to study me from 360 degrees, know everything that I do, know the challenges that I've overcome, the good things in life, the bad things in life. And I've been doing this now more for 24/7 for more than 3.5 years. So it's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human history.
What happens when you do you ever have to leave the room or?
Yeah, I go outside. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed the Pacific Ocean, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California. When I leave the room, I just leave the room. I leave the streams going. I don't let them dominate me. I don't feel that I can't live my life in a normal way. If I have to go to the bathroom, sometimes I do it on camera if I have something to say or do, or take a shower. Sometimes I sing in the shower and I'll do concerts in the shower, but generally I have as much privacy as I need. And so long as the streams are going, I'm a happy person.
And you record everything that you eat and consume and stuff like that?
Absolutely. I eat online or on stream. I drink on stream. I sleep on stream. I mean, every element of my life. I pray on stream. I say blessings on stream. I'm currently right now live in a Twitter space. I'm live on 16 different YouTubes. I'm live on Twitch, Rumble. I'm live on 33 different platforms, including Instagram and quite a few different ones. So I'm basically the world's biggest multi-streamer. And again, data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. That's not me saying that. That's an article that they published in 2008, specifically human data. And so I know when people are essentially looking back on history, they will be able to study my stream. I mean, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I was using ChatGPT the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. And we've seen its various iterations from ChatGPT 1 to 2 to 3 to 3.5 to 4. We've seen Grok 1, Grok 2, Grok 3. I mean, through this stream, I've been able to see the improvements in AI, in DALL-E and Midjourney and all of the different growth that we've seen from an artificial intelligence perspective. And we're currently in the age of artificial general intelligence. We're moving towards artificial super intelligence. And I look forward to capturing that story as well. So that's what I do. And I like sports a lot. We just, we watched the Super Bowl. We watched 3 Super Bowls on this. We've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. We've seen a presidential election, a presidential inauguration. We've seen 3 State of the Unions. We've seen 3 Oscars. We've seen like the World Series. We've seen the NBA championship. We have seen the Stanley Cup. I mean, anything sports related, I've streamed. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. It's known as Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10. That's what all these pillows are. Basically, they're merchandise. That's what this face mask is. That's what the shirt is. That's what the pants are. That's what the blankets are. I host every night at 6 p.m. Pacific a trivia contest for the community. So we've been doing that on Twitter Spaces. I'm live on video Twitter Spaces right now, which is quite unique. Very few people do video Twitter Spaces. But basically, it gives anybody in the world an opportunity to come in, talk with me, learn about what I do, ask me questions. I just do my best to create an open society for people to be able to share. I get people in here who look to me for pastoral advice, essentially, because they're not having a good day. They just want to talk with someone. I certainly do that, but I also am someone who likes to learn, and we learn together. So we'll have somebody who comes in here who might say, Rabbi, how many light years away is Alpha Centauri? And we'll go and we'll look it up, and it's 4 light years away. Or we'll look up question, are there any venomous primates? Yeah. The slow lorax is located in Southeast Asia, and it is a venomous primate. I mean, basically, we try to solve the world's problems together, or solve the world's questions. And I know when I go viral, it's just a matter of time until these robots that I have impact enough people. They essentially export a user's follower list. So if you, let's say, have 20,000 people following you, I can go through and parse out all that information, every single person, where their location is, what their biography is, and I can see if they accept direct messages or not. I take only the people who do accept direct messages. I take all that information and put it in one big list, and then I have a robot that just goes through and sends a message along with my driver's license, because I'm fully doxxed, to the person, including my a message with like 10,000 characters in it. And it talks about a lot of the futuristic technology that I talk about, what my goals are, what my mission is, and just how you can help. I don't ask money from anybody. This is all independently funded. I just want people to spread the word that, hey, do you know that there's somebody who literally lives on the internet all the time, and you can watch every moment of every day of their life, essentially going back to the pandemic? It's an extremely exciting premise. And, like the thing that I'm watching right now, it's stand-up comedy. I like it just because I don't really have to pay attention to it, but it's like you get 60 seconds to make the people laugh as hard as you can. And so they get random people, amateur people who just come up, and some of them are really funny, others bomb. But nevertheless, the people who started this stream, when they started it, they were poor people. They were just regular, average people. And now they're millionaires. Now they have 700 of these episodes, and they're not just millionaires, they're multimillionaires. They sell out major stadiums. And like when they first started, they were just average people. So I'm able to watch their story basically blossom into their, or see their success blossom over time. And I know people will do the same for me.
You said you were religious. Do you follow the Jewish faith?
Absolutely. Yep. I daven every day, so I pray every day. I don tefillin daily. I say brachot, that's blessings. I light candles on Friday. I don't drive on Shabbat. I do everything I can to be as religious a Jew as I can, while still essentially giving people a portal into my life.
That's cool.
Prior to the pandemic, prior to this stream, I attended synagogue every day. Multiple times a day. I attended religious courses, including Torah courses and Talmud courses, Hebrew classes. I attended certainly synagogue every Shabbat. Very involved in multiple Jewish communities in my area, and I felt that a lot of the things that we were doing within Judaism during the pandemic were going virtual, including our classes and including many of the activities that we were having. So I got more comfortable on camera. And by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data, and I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I have contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and basically my day was 8 hours on camera anyway. And then I would have classes in the evening, which were another few hours on camera. My whole life was basically getting on camera, and I just recognized that, hey, I'm already on camera like 12 hours of my day or so. Why not just put the other 12 hours on camera as well? So around summer 2021, I started with some GoPros, and then from there, it would just take me too long to upload all of the data. And so I transitioned to live streaming, created a YouTube account, and recognized that if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody ever. And I'd seen The Truman Show, I'd seen shows like Big Brother, and I recognized that it might be beneficial to have my life not just from one angle, like a normal streamer, but multiple angles. So I created multiple accounts. Over the course of the last 3.5 years, I've created over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person in global history.
You said 1,000 YouTube accounts?
No.
That's crazy.
No, 1,000 TikTok accounts.
1,000. Still, that's a lot.
100%. They've all manually been created. I haven't, well, Kick I use bots, but like all of the Twitter accounts are manually created. All of the TikTok accounts are manually created. All of the YouTube accounts are manually created. So it takes time to do this stuff, but I basically am an expert in any social media, and certainly its sign-up process. I'm not saying I'm the most popular streamer on the internet. I certainly am not, but that's for a reason. It's very hard to hold the attention of a community 24 hours a day. Yeah, I get people in here who come in whenever they have time, but it's not like at a given time I say, all right, I'm going to start up the stream. My stream is always going. Other things that I've had to overcome, I get channels banned because I show copyrighted content. You know, I said that. We watch the Super Bowl, we watch the Academy Awards. That's all copyrighted material. We've watched every major motion picture up until this year, every Oscar winner. We've watched, listened to every major music album. I do karaoke, which is all copyrighted content. So at any given time, I can have an account that's taken down or a copyright strike, but I have so many redundant streams, essentially backups and backups of my backups, that I am able to persevere. And I've got a community in here. I started in Discord not that long ago, actually about like 8 months ago. We've got over 1,600 people in here, and they're basically my community. On a daily basis, we'll play not only like trivia, but we'll play mini games. We play a lot of mini games in here, including like mini golf, checkers, chess, all those kind of games. We'll watch movies together. We'll watch other streamers together. Generally, those people are either at work right now or school or doing something else. But in the evening, it gets pretty popping in here. I mean, like Frosty, he's from India, so his hours are a little different than ours. But yeah, I've got a very diverse group of people in here. People from Australia, Canada, India, Africa, Europe, all kinds of people. Do you have any other questions?
I don't know if I have any more questions now. Probably just like hang around and like maybe.
Absolutely, please do. That's what I want you to do. So please do. You're always welcome here. I'm going to send you a friend request on Discord. Just give me a moment to do so. If you ever need me, I'm here. Be able to help you with whatever issues you may be experiencing.
That sounds good.
And if you like stand-up comedy, this is a place to be because we're watching it right now. So, and if anybody or if anything comes to mind, you want to talk, let me know. Here we go. This is Kill Tony.
Adjustment to hear, but then you started smoking LA pot instead of Dallas pot.
I haven't actually because I need to get my first paycheck.
Oh,
and then I'm.
So you?
I actually bought 100 milligram, 1,000 milligram bar, and I'm saving it for the Force Awakens.
Wow.
Yeah,
I better watch out. Yeah, you might not want to ruin the movie.
I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll test drive it a little bit.
Sounds like a disaster.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I buy you one of those
The last
things.
vagina this guy saw was the one he came out of. Holy shit.
You stole that from Triumph, you motherfucker.
What's that?
You stole that from Triumph, the comic dog.
Oh my god.
On Conan.
What are you?
I'm calling you out.
I don't even fucking watch fucking Conan
It
O'Brien.
was like 15 years ago.
What's that?
It's all good, bro. Let's let it pass.
You're a crazy
This is
person,
all-
Naveed. How dare you? Take shot.
She's so mad about that right now.
I saw your act. Maybe you should steal a couple fucking jokes. Maybe you're the one who should steal a couple fucking jokes.
Why are you getting so defensive, man?
Oh my god, Naveed, how dare you?
Look at these hunched over.
I've fucking forgotten more funny shit than you ever write in your life.
That's probably true.
Bo, Naveed, you're done.
I've been doing this for 25 years. You can critique me. Now go sit down.
Naveed Sultan, everybody. There he goes. Naveed. There he goes. Messing with one of the greats. I love his style. Oh, you used to work with Sam Kinison? Well, I just got here from Dallas. Fuck you.
I hate white people.
A lot of extra confidence on that guy.
I like how he says there's just so many white people here. Like where the fuck? Like where do you think you are?
Especially since he came from Dallas, where there's just more white people.
Maybe that's why he hates white people. He came from Texas.
Yeah,
Oh, that
I
makes
bet.
sense.
That
Makes sense.
has to. They don't. There's no fun.
Not that there's anything wrong with Texas. I'm just saying.
Right.
It's not white.
No, an Indian in Texas, cowboy and Indians. You know.
Cowboys and Indian. I don't think it's the same kind of Indian, Brian. I don't know if you took the history classes, but
What's that one then?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's meet Jason Michael.
Holy shit. I'm in it now, huh? I just came from San Diego, moved up here the other day. I'm homeless. It's kind of funny because I used to make jokes about what if I was homeless. You know, I've already been beat up once for standing out there with a sign that says, well, work harder for food than this guy. That didn't work out too well. Luckily, I do have a little bit of money saved up, so I've been trying to think about what I might do with this money. I was thinking maybe take a ad out on a bus stop bench, then sleep on that bench. Like, can they kick me off a bench if my fucking face is on it? I don't think that they can. Excuse me, sir, what the fuck are you doing? You need to leave. Well, I see my face right there. Yeah, I see it. Well, that means that I can sleep on this bench. It's my fucking bench. I'm so glad to be out here. You know, one of my main dreams would be to meet Christopher Walken. I love that guy. I think he can do anything. And I would love to hear him tell me about my set. Just be like, you know, Jason, I got to tell you, my friend, you're good. You're real good, but maybe.
Oh, geez.
More cowbell?
No bear on that. Straight to the gun. Somebody shot the bear on its way in.
Hey, thanks, guys. That was fun.
Jason, stay up here. Where are you going? Okay. There you go.
I met you last night.
You did?
Remember I came in?
Talking to the microphone, Jason.
I came in by mistake last night. I thought the open mic. I think I ran into you. You told me to
I wasn't here
you
last
weren't here last night?
He wasn't even in this state.
It wasn't next door at the
Nope.
Well, what the hell was I smoking last night?
Maybe someone's walking around with a Kill Tony mask.
That's right. Could be. Could be. A lot of people don't have a face thin enough to pull it off. But
He was talking to Louis C.K.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
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 Okay. How many, if you had to guess, how many times on average a year that you've gone up over these 5 years, how many times would you guess?
Oh, it's been a while actually.
It's been about 5 years.
Probably about 5 years.
Come on, please don't stand over there. Come on up, dog. We need another chair. Chair. Give him the mic.
I'll just defend this guy. You just directed questions towards me, and I will act as his attorney. Your pro bono, low rate Saul Goodman attorney.
A Christopher Walken impersonation. Don't you think it's
Maybe it's the first time my client has ever heard Christopher Walken. He's homeless. How many homeless people have television or Netflix? None of them. Prosecutor, I defer to you.
Okay. That was very well answered. And you actually convinced me. All right. How about?
Please don't talk unless I
Okay.
the park bench one?
Yeah, the park bench thing that just naturally
park
sends
bench.
everybody
Yes,
into a
my
daydream.
client, if he's homeless, probably can't afford to put his face on a park bench. But perhaps he has a fat head of himself from when he was a child, before he was left by parents that were abusive to you. Describe the sexual abuse by your parents.
Where do I start?
Where they ended. I declare a mistrial. I say, come back in 5 years.
Oh my God.
And then we'll sentence then. Jimmy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen. Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope.
Guys.
You've been remanded.
Guys, give a Doug Stanhope, everyone. Oh, the legend.
Fucking brilliant.
Hang out, Dougie. There might be some more people that need defending in a little bit. Jason, what do you do for fun?
Sleeps on a park bench. Why you listening?
No, I like to shoot pool.
All right, talking to the mic.
I like to shoot pool.
You are like one of the best dressed homeless people that I've ever seen.
Thank you
before.
kindly. It's only been a couple days. Give me a few weeks.
What happened?
Just it was either get another 9-to-5 job that I can't fucking stand, or chase a dream. And I chose to chase a dream. I'm gonna either succeed or fail, but I'm gonna give it all I got. Damn it.
Back when I was many years ago, when I was a fucking doorman here, I used to fucking sleep on the roof of this fucking joint.
Really?
Yeah, man, many years ago for a couple nights. I have a couple friends let me couch surf, but yeah, be chasing the dream, man. But that's cool. So
Thanks.
I love that.
Get fucking serious. Lose the fucking Christopher Walken impression. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
You're physically sweating right now.
Oh God, yes. Oh yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker.
You get really nervous on stage, huh?
I was not expecting this. I'm glad that I did it because this is what I want to do. And
when you say you weren't expecting this, what do you mean exactly?
I didn't know if this would be the night.
Where what?
To get on stage and do something.
Uh-huh.
It's
Have you
been a
signed
while.
on this show before?
Not here in LA.
Right, somewhere else.
Yeah, the La Jolla Comedy Store.
Oh, okay. Did you get on that night?
Yeah.
How did that go?
Surprisingly,
this wasn't my best, but I used to do the best of San Diego there.
Oh, okay.
About 5 years ago.
How's it going? You getting up around town?
What was that?
You getting up around town? You getting around other places?
This is my second day here.
Cool.
So trying it out from San Diego.
From San Diego.
Good old Chula Vista.
And you came up in a car?
Yeah.
He was walking.
Hey,
I was waiting for it.
Boom.
I was waiting for it.
Gut shot.
nice.
So Maddie just fucking Mayweather
Little
stuff.
three-pointer from the outside.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of car?
Honda Civic.
Holy shit. And you're a tall guy. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2" in a Civic. So what do you sit in the driver's seat or do you go fetal position in the back seat?
Depends on the mood, but usually just in the front.
Usually in the front. You just recline back. Where's your favorite place to park and sleep?
24-hour fitness, because I got a membership and I can shower there.
See, that's the move. That's what you fucking do. You join a gym because you got somewhere to go work out.
Right.
You can shower at night and fucking, pass out on the bench.
I could tell by your body that you just use them for the showers. It's funny because I'm like 120 pounds. It does. I shouldn't really get to make that joke. So what did you leave behind in San Diego? No family or job or anything crazy? What's going on down there?
Well, my mom, she's still down there. She just moved. We just sold our house after it's like 60 years in the family. So it was kind of hard. But she's down there. Girlfriend's in Tijuana.
Oh, really?
Oh, yep.
Wow. What's the story
Making
behind
money,
that?
huh?
Yeah. Somebody's got to bring home the
girlfriend.
What is it?
No, she's down there. She's a teacher. She's a real smart girl. We're thinking about taking things further. We'll see what happens.
Wow, taking things further, like to your passenger seat? Will you ride shotgun with me for a life?
The guy's fucking homeless, man. What are you kicking him when he's down? Jesus Christ.
Come on. He's already had his day in court. Fuck yeah. Like, you have like an interesting spirit about you.
Thank you.
5 years. So what happened in between that you weren't doing much stand-up?
Life,
like what?
I was working in hotels for a long time.
What were you doing there?
Valet, parking cars and stuff.
Oh.
So it's fun sometimes. You meet some interesting people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like anything.
Any good
come out of
stories?
that?
Other people who drive Hondas.
Yeah. Did you ever take naps in
No,
other people's cars?
The Kardashians were just at my hotel though, right before I quit.
Right.
And Kanye was there. It was funny. They came back in the Rolls Royce, and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey man, make sure you lock it." And I looked at him. I went, "Man, I drive a Honda Civic, and I locked that car, sir. Don't worry about it."
I have a question.
Did you steal his fucking mustard?
Now, when Kim got off the seat, like, and you were parking her car, did you smell the seat immediately? Because I think that's what everyone here would do.
Or did you wait a minute or two?
Oh no, I touched the seat. Of course.
No,
yeah.
Touched it with your hand.
And then
smelled your hand.
Oh, of course.
Right. So what did you get from it?
Cherry Pez.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Jason, I love how hard you laugh at your own jokes. I gotta
This
tell
is
you.
great, man. I love this.
Yeah, it is fun. What else, Jason? Tell us something about your life. What makes you different than other people?
What makes me different? I don't know.
How old are you?
36.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus, man, you're asking a lot of questions. You got a fucking subpoena?
I'm trying to find out something about this guy. He seems like a, glass of water right now.
How'd you end up homeless?
My choice. I just, this is going to sound really stupid, but, I could have stayed at friends' houses and stuff, but I got a cat, and they won't take the cat, and I can't get rid of it. That cat was with me through some very difficult times, through addiction and getting clean, and I'm not.
So you have the litter box in your Civic with you?
Damn right I do.
Oh, holy shit.
Christ.
Wow.
You're damn right I do.
That immediately makes it like the craziest starter story out of anybody. Like, however,
People get fucking attached to their cat, man. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
My friend's cat has cat diabetes. Got to shoot the fucking thing up twice a day, $900 a month in medication. He goes, what would you do? I go, you know, I fucking put two behind his head. What happened to your cat? We were playing Sopranos. He was wearing a wire. Fucking rules are rules. Right in the back there. Take him out. Good for you. Good for you and the cat. It sounds like an ABC after school special. Story about a boy and his fucking cat.
Forced to live in a car together.
Right.
What's the cat's name?
Gizmo.
Gizmo.
Oh,
wow.
Yes. What were you? That's exactly why I named him that. He looks exactly like him.
What were you? What were you battling?
Oxy.
Real.
Yeah.
Cool. Fuck.
Yeah, it took 5 years of my life.
Oh, now it all
Occidental
makes
College.
sense.
You went to Occidental College for 5 years.
Now we know what happened to those 5 years, right?
Right.
You just started with the pads, went right to the needle.
No, it started with prescription medication. It wasn't like a, it wasn't a thing that I went out to do.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did you start taking it legitimately? Did you start taking it from, you were managing pain?
I was, and then I got out of control.
What was the pain?
What was the pain?
He threw his back out carrying a show one night.
God. Well, that's interesting. The old cat in the car. So what? I said the old cat in the car like I've ever thought about it before. So I'm just curious. Like, what's the situation? Where's the litter box? Did you just open up the glove box, put some sand in it, and get the party started, or what? Like,
no.
What's the setup?
Front seats pulled up. Cat shitter is on the floor.
When your cat takes a shit in the car, do you say, in your Honda, do you say,
look who just did a civic duty?
That was good. I like that.
Holy shit. That's it. Joke of the night.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
I'm not going to be able to beat that.
I don't even have anything to say to that. That was good.
Oh, my God. Oh. Well, Jason, you're not on Twitter. Not on social media.
Well, now you get a fucking apartment. He fucking manages social media, right? His cat has a fucking Twitter handle.
Oh my God, Jason! Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, you got it. Fun times. Jason Michael. Holy shit! Cat in the car. That's incredible.
There's people that will watch your cat for you, by the way.
public service announcement?
I don't understand how the cat just doesn't jump out and run for its life, right? Like, it must be looking at all of the wild, like, you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Looking at other cats in other windows of apartments, and other cats are just like, you fucking loser! What are you doing in that car, you idiot cat?
A cat curled up by the Christmas tree and through a window. Fire. And it has the smell.
He's a cat. He doesn't fucking know any better. In the wild, he'd be sleeping inside a fucking bear carcass. Yeah. He's in a Honda Civic. That's a fucking upgrade.
I love it.
Does he get to drive in the carpool lane?
That's a great fucking question. No. I wonder. It's a human thing.
Yeah.
But if he got pulled over, the officer would be like, "Oh, I feel so terrible. You have to go. I'm not going to give you a ticket for anything."
He turns a corner and poop just goes everywhere.
Why would that happen? What is he, on a horse and carriage?
No, it's in a cat litter.
Why would... Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Really? You got pulled over? Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
I wouldn't let it accumulate. I would fucking Susan did one.
Immediately. Why would you have any turds in there, man?
Yeah, there's really no need to hold on to that. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brent Schmidt. Oh, no Doug Schmidt. You know what that means. Is that you, Doug? No, that's Sean Halpin. Say hi to Sean Halpin, everybody. Make it happen at Sean Halpin. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Doug Key.
What's up? All right. Let's see. My psychiatrist is telling me that my problem is I don't love myself. I need to learn to love myself. I thought I was in love with myself, but thanks to him, I found out it was just a physical thing. I was just using myself. My doctor is telling me that, jeez, forgot that one. Oh, man. Man, my doctor asked me, he says, have I been having any unprotected sex lately? I'm like, oh, yeah, but only with myself. I don't see why I should suit up just for practice. I thought I was developing Tourette syndrome. I kept having these uncontrollable outbursts of profanity. The doctor checked me out and said, no, you don't have Tourette's, you got something else. I'm like, what else causes uncontrollable outbursts of profanity? He said, hatred.
Wow. Doug P., I could tell from the second that you walked up here that you were a badass motherfucker. Where are you visiting from?
I'm here from LA.
Really?
Yeah.
You do stand-up here in LA?
Yeah.
Surprised I've never seen you before. You're so funny. How long have you been doing it?
About 8 months this time. Great joke writing.
Yeah.
Really good construction.
Yeah, and great everything else. Like, you had my attention from the very beginning. You commanded it. I mean, even the part where, like, you sort of went out of breath and reset on the doctor joke, you still had me interested.
Well, I didn't expect to do that. And you know what the other thing is, too, is we would have known that if you didn't fucking tell us that. You know, you could have, you know, kind of stalled until you got the rest of the idea.
Yeah.
Nobody would have fucking known you forgot anything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Without knowing you, I could tell you were being you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you sound like that's a real voice. There's no actor putting on.
Yeah.
No, this is me.
Yeah, it's cool. And you also did something else that not enough people do on this show, and that's you took your time. Even, I mean, discounting the part where you ran out of breath, like with other things, you really, you know, it gets people to listen, and it makes sense when you talk naturally. So, what's your story, man? You're so funny and cool.
Well, I just, I've always, they told me I was funny, and I went up on a bet one time.
How'd that go? How'd that go?
You went good.
Yeah.
I got a laugh, and I got hooked.
Yeah.
So I just started writing, and just, you know, do as much as I can. Can't stay up as much as I can.
You said 8 months this time. What was your other run?
A couple of years, but I had some health problems, car accident, and it laid me off for a while.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How you feeling now? Better?
Feeling good. You know, I mean, as well as could be expected. You know.
They got you on the medical marijuana?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, usually. Yeah.
That's great.
I feel pretty good. Yeah, my doctor told me that I'm as, you know, for someone of my age, I'm relatively, you know, whatever that means. I mean, how healthy is someone of my age supposed to be, and where does relatively fit? Well, how old
are
you? How old are you? It's my favorite number, 69.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Wait a second.
Good for you.
You're so tall. Is it even possible for you to do a 69 with anybody?
Basically, you get to get your dick sucked while you just stare at an ass for a few minutes.
He doesn't do a
That's the
68.
best kind.
He does a 68. That's where they do him, and he owes him one. Hey.
I love that.
That's on a bumper sticker.
Yeah. Did I steal that from fucking the intro?
Doug, that is so fucking cool. You have such a younger spirit. It's incredible.
I would have never guessed 69. That's fucking amazing.
Definitely not. That's amazing. What do you do for a living, or what have you done, or?
Well, I've done a lot of stuff. Just jack of all trades, net master of none. I was a roadie for a while.
Yeah, with who?
He was a roadie for an air guitar band. All right, you guys ready to go? Let's go. Sorry. I couldn't resist.
That was amazing. Oh my god. Who were you a roadie for?
Well, I started out with Stevie Wonder.
Holy fucking shit. And the great part about that job is you just put his shit anywhere. He doesn't even know.
You're right.
Oh yeah, we put it all away, Stevie. Everything's already in the truck.
Yeah.
Wow. How long did you work with Stevie for?
About 3 years.
Wow, that's amazing. Any family connection to him? Any family connection to him?
That's him over here. He's
Any family connection to Stevie Wonder?
No. Well, the family connection was my dad. He was Steve's musical director.
Really? Wow.
So he hooked me into the roadie job.
He was organized the band.
Yeah, he's the musical director. He directed all the music.
Yeah, Pat, you know what he's talking about. You're supposedly a musician.
You got a fucking guitar in your hand, for Christ's sake, musical director. What did I do? You're a fucking songwriter. I know you wrote all the arrangements and did the orchestration for the band and stuff like that, the string arrangements and that type of thing. Yeah, is there any openings for a guy with a fucking guitar? Is that that's your next question? No.
Doug, so that's cool. You worked for Stevie for a while. What ended up happening? Like a lot of late nights, having fun?
It was a great fun. I was with them during the Stones tour. That was the most fun I ever had.
Fucking shit. So you were like there in the mix, sold out stadiums.
Yes.
Just shit going crazy back when shit used to actually get crazy.
Oh, it was fun.
Wow. Look how serious he got. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was awesome. That's why he's so fucking cool, bro. He's seen some shit.
It's all starting to make some sense to me. Some real cool experience. Did you get spill off groupies?
Oh, I have stories.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Do you get on stage a lot? It seems like, you're so good at it. I'd imagine you'd really love doing it.
Oh, yeah. I love doing this. I got, I'll be at the Laugh Factory.
Oh, cool.
That's what you want to do, promote the fucking competition down the fucking street. Be at the Ice House on the 24th.
Nice. Well, fucking...
Of January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 24th of January.
Oh, yeah.
And you can follow
Buy
me
your
on
tickets
Facebook.
now.
I'm barely into the cyber stuff, so, old folks.
I love it. We could tell you just called it cyber stuff.
So he's fucking still listening to 8-track tapes. I might cut him some slack.
That's so cool. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you.
I love that.
Thank you. Give me a job.
What's that?
Give me a job. Put me to work.
I love it. I'd love to. I got to figure it out. I don't know what to do with you.
Oh, man. I got hours of stuff. So.
What's that?
I got hours of material.
Really? You got to fucking... Yeah, I actually like that. How would you like to be a new Kill Tony roadie? Huh? A lot of people have been saying that we're the modern Stevie Wonder of the 60s. Come back. Sign up again soon, will you?
What? Huh?
Will you come sign up again soon
Absolutely.
for this show? We'd love to have you back.
Will you call my name again?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Great.
There you go.
All right. Thank you.
Doug Key. Doug Key. DOUGKEE. 8 months in the game, murdering at the age of 69.
It's great.
So fucking cool. I love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're in the mix now. Put your hands together for Jake Handler.
Ha-ha! Hi, guys. I recently met a stripper named Karma. Yeah, I was really bad. I declined a lap dance from her because your name is a constant reminder of every time I've ever wronged somebody or every time I've dumped a baby into a dumpster. But I'm just going to be too distracted to come into my track pants. But I like stripper names. But I wish they would be more respectable. Like diploma or accomplishment or respect. Any of those will work. But if you're going to go the dirty route, be accurate. If your name is Candy, be sucking on a lollipop. That's sexy. And if your name is Big Mama, then you should, be 500 pounds, eating a hoagie, and showing off your C-section scar. But, like the announcers do when they come in, like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, get your dollars ready to go on the main stage for Monopoly. There's never been a stripper named Monopoly, but if she does exist, then I get to wear a top hat and a monocle and throw fake money at her. Thanks, you guys.
Fuck yeah, Jake Handler. When you walked up here, I thought you were delivering a newspaper.
Newspaper, fire.
Extra! Extra! Jake, I'm going to just take a guess here. I'm probably way off. I'm going to guess that you've been doing stand-up about 2 years, and you're from the San Francisco area.
I'm from the Valley, and this is my first time ever.
Wow. Whoa. There you go. Jake Handler throwing me off. First time ever. The elephant of first timing. Amazing. Jake Handler. Well, welcome to stand-up comedy, everybody. Why don't you give him a round of applause? Fooled me. Fooled me. I thought he was a stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years.
Why did you say that?
Because I feel like he did and looks like a guy that's done stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years. I was going basically off of the look and fake energy. I think stand-up comics, it was fake energy. It's like
a lot of nervous energy. My ass is real swampy.
What was the noise you made when you went on stage?
Oh, that was just like kind of a... Ha-ha! That was fake energy.
First of all, I like that. That should be your get or done.
Okay.
You should do that after every joke.
Every single one. Okay,
every single punchline. Just fire one off right now.
Ha-ha!
No, you're already overthinking it. Forget it.
For your first time, it's great. There's not really much to keep on doing it. I mean, the stripper voice thing, you'll see that 1,000 times at open mics, but you'll get there.
Yeah. What's some stuff from your real life? What have you been doing for work?
I'm a full-time guitar technician for Schecter Guitars.
Oh, great. Can you fix Pat? His has sounded like shit all night.
Hey!
All right, it's good, Pat.
It's all right.
I love it. Wow, that's amazing.
So you play guitar, obviously.
Yes, I've been playing a band since I was 12.
Cool. What made you switch from playing music to doing stand-up? What made you want to do that?
I started playing music when I was 12, like I just said, and I have always wanted to be a stand-up comedian since I was a really little kid watching George Carlin and Eddie Murphy and shit like that. So I figured I'm 29 now. If I don't start doing it, I'll kill myself or I'd regret it forever.
You ever thought about putting the two together, kind of like what Pat does, like comedy and music?
Yeah. I mean, is that what he does?
His evil eye.
Is that what that is?
He's actually more of I would say he's more of a musician.
He's a fucking songwriter.
I think he killed it. I really like the songs. Those are great.
Songwriter.
That's correct.
I wouldn't say that. Like, quit bragging. All right.
I mean, Pat gets up at comedy shows and does music comedy kind of, but he's more of a musician in his real life. But it might work for you.
It's music that happens to be funny. I really like that.
I mean,
you ever write any funny songs?
I do sing, yeah.
What's the name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Dead Things and War.
Ooh, sounds tough.
It's a polka band.
Can you sing us a 5-second lyric from one of your hit songs?
Probably not. It's probably not the best venue for that.
Really? It always ends up crushing.
What key is it? What key is it?
We had a guy last
week.
Can
you give him a fucking play a couple?
Oh, please no.
No.
Please no. Don't do that. But you could tell it came from his spinal cord.
Voicing.
Yeah, there was a person.
Please no.
Extra, please no. Please take a paper.
Do you plan on going up like more now?
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to do it, and I'm committing to doing it. And I've been writing jokes, and I want to.
That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. What else are you planning on talking about?
I got one about
just stripper names the whole time?
Not stripper names. No. Stripper names the whole time. I think the other one was one about where I talk about a tiny dick that I have.
You have a
tiny dick that you
it
have?
Looks like it looks like a
sure
I keep it in a case.
You sure it's not a mole?
It looks like an Uncle Fester action figure made of chewed bubble gum that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 hours.
Really? That's what your dick looks like?
No, only when I'm drunk.
I mean, they don't have a small dick. No. Sorry.
What do we say? Why would you write a small dick joke?
Because I thought it was really funny.
Huh.
I guess not.
So let me ask you a question. You spend a lot of time in strip clubs, or you just thought that was funny as well?
I do. I have spent quite a bit of time in strip clubs. A lot of time in Florida strip clubs.
What were you doing there?
Visiting my idiot friends in Tampa.
Tampa's a crazy
That's my next stop.
Portland.
I got buddies in there.
Tuesday nights. They have a thing called Tiny Tuesdays at this like Devil's Lounge or some shit. Yeah, and it's like all girls are 5'2" or under. It's like Tom Waits came up with that idea.
That'll make my dick look way bigger.
Yeah.
I don't have a small dick though.
Well, if you have a small dick, one of the good things you should do is decorate your bedroom in Barbie furniture. That way when you're naked, your cock will look enormous.
Barbie furniture.
Well, that was another one. Is that I just got my new children's sex toy in the mail. I just got my new children's sex toy, and I have to say I'm really pleased with my new Polly Pocket pussy.
I see what you did there. Fuck yeah. Silence for days. Jake, it was nice to meet you. We got to move on.
Cheers, thanks.
Cool. Congratulations. Come back.
Yeah, good job.
Welcome.
Guy busted his cherry on the Kill Tony show.
That's how it happens, baby. He's never going to forget that moment. He's on Twitter at the Jacob Handler. Any relation to Chelsea? Oh! You can tell he's a first timer by that bad improvisational response, everybody. It's always yes and.
Yeah, always go with the bit, right? Always go with the bit.
Yeah. Fuck you doesn't work unless like he murdered up here. But I just had to move on for time. Anyway, put your hands together for we have a regular. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Every single week she writes and performs a brand new minute of comedy. This week's no different. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I think I joined a cult this weekend on accident. I went to the Museum of Psychiatry and I came out a member. In retrospect, there were a few warning signs, like the way it started in a padded room, pitch black, and there were benches that looked like church pews. It's called the Museum of Psychiatry and Industry of Death. I think is all right. But also, sorry. Oh shit. Sorry, I have a migraine. I'm trying to balls. Maybe the part like when they like strapped me to a chair and started dripping water on my head, like probably should have been a sign. That didn't really happen, obviously, but I thought, okay. But yeah, so I was leaving and I bought a T-shirt.
So, Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with 4 apologies and 1 punchline. More apologies than punchlines.
I didn't get to my favorite one either because I thought, look.
You had a favorite one coming?
Yeah.
Decided to back end it on the other side of 60 seconds?
But I didn't make it there.
Love it.
Can I?
What is the Museum of Psychiatry?
Oh, shit.
So I didn't know anything about it. On Saturday, I was like...
Okay.
No, it was a Saturday when I went. So, yeah.
Sorry. So what is
But, so I just wanted to go to a museum, so I just, like, looked up stuff, and I was like, that sounds interesting. Later, I found out it's directly associated with Scientology.
Right. How many people knew that by round of applause?
Well, clearly I don't pay attention to things.
It's a lot of loud clappers, but it's only like, it only appeared to be like, 15-20%. You really didn't give us that information, you know what I mean? And sort of, it's one of those, like, you have to know it's there things for that to even really hit.
Okay.
You described something, like, you described padded walls, which when you enter and go, they do, like, a video presentation, like, typically how you go to a museum and they show a video. But the museum has literally padded walls.
By round of applause, how many people have been inside the museum?
Okay.
You guys should go. It's
why would anybody go to that?
It's a trip.
It's something to see.
It was interesting, but where I fucked up is, okay, I still didn't know its association or its affiliation, whatever. I didn't know.
Right.
And there's a shirt that said, I just thought, I don't even care. I thought it was a cool shirt. So I bought it.
What did the shirt say?
Did it say got Scientology? Is that what it said?
What? No, fuck no. No, it said childhood is not a disorder, and I related to that because of stuff.
Childhood is not a disorder.
I thought it was whatever. I don't know. Maybe
Sure.
I'm
Did you buy the
stupid.
T-shirt?
Yeah, and they were like, that gets you free membership, and I was like,
Whoa! Wow.
Is that all it takes?
I love that you left. You left
I
that
didn't-
very compelling part of this entire
well,
story.
I was
out.
getting to that. I was getting to that. I was going to say I didn't know that. That means I've been there, done that, became a Scientologist. Like I didn't know that that's what because the T-shirt.
How
thing,
How far in did you get before you realized what was happening?
Well, I didn't. I mean, I thought they said they were a nonprofit organization.
Right.
As soon as
There
you walk
was
in,
some-
you know something's wrong.
Yeah, it's totally.
Oh, that's fucking nuts. Dude, I was a Hare Krishna for 3 blocks. They caught the crosswalk.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I think part of me like it's totally weird the minute you walk in, and I think like I was trying to like figure them out by just like letting it go, however they were, But whatever. I knew. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I'm still glad that it happened because it was kind of funny, but.
Right.
They have a room. They have a room in there where you walk in, and the walls are like a schoolroom.
Yeah.
School classroom.
You walk through a metal
It's a column.
detector.
You walk through a metal detector.
Did
It's like
you
Columbine.
know-
And it beeps.
Did you know?
Columbine exhibition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pat, did you know when you went to the Museum of Psychiatry that it was a Scientologist trap?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You knew it.
I don't really know anything
Eric Andre
about
show.
Scientology like at all, except that it seems wacko.
Okay.
That's all.
So Pat, when you went there, were you just basically like trolling them? Like,
Yeah, we were just
you
cracking
went with
jokes.
some buddies?
Yeah.
And you were like roasting the whole thing?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of it?
The Columbine room, the padded.
What's the Columbine room?
It's like you
The school
walk
he
through
was
a
in.
metal detector, and then they have all these articles, and they have videos on the wall from like the day the shooting happened.
Yeah.
And the pretense is that the reason these shootings happened are because of psychiatric medication. And that's the pretense of everything that they just show you a litany of horrible things. You walk
Yeah.
from one fucking
And it's like a dungeon.
mind-blowing, dungeon-esque room to another, and they're like, "That's Paxil. Paxil did that."
Wow.
And then they come at you and they're like, "Oh, Pat, it's nice to see you." And then
Yeah,
they
it's
just have
crazy.
a fear in their eyes.
It was wild. I knew something was up, but I thought it was
that
harmless.
part doesn't matter.
You bought merch.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel good about it immediately.
But you loved the shirt. So
Not
much so that you
anymore. I
bought
want to take it
How
back.
much was the shirt?
It was $15.
$15 T-shirt. And when did you realize that it was Scientology? Right after that.
Well, with how weird it was, I immediately when I left, I looked it up. I looked up,
Right.
kind of what is the Museum of Psychiatry, and I looked up the nonprofit organization that they attribute themselves to, which is
Oh,
yes.
Jesus. Holy shit! Somebody
Yeah.
hates
Exactly.
Scientology over here.
Another disgruntled.
I'm still trying to get Tom Cruise on Kill Tony,
Oh.
so I'm not going to say anything
I was
bad
gonna
about
try to make a
Scientology.
joke about him appearing too, but I didn't.
You were
quite-
going to try to make a joke about that?
Yeah.
What happened?
What?
What happened when you're set in the middle where you gave up?
I really do have like a migraine in my.
It seemed like you peed your pants.
Well, I started to feel like I might throw up. Not because of nerves this time. My head really is hurting right now. But I'm good.
Yeah, I get those. They hurt so much you
Yeah.
feel like you're gonna get nauseous.
Yeah, I think the lights are, making it
I
worse.
love it. Well, a lesson to be learned by that is, again, we told somebody else this earlier in the show. We don't know that you're suffering from any problems until you start apologizing. And apologizing on stage, and we've talked about this a few weeks now.
Yeah.
It's just really it's not really an option.
Yeah, don't ever apologize for anything. Call yourself in the moment.
You
but
can
then
say
fucking-
anything in the world other than
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
you just simply can't do that ever again. Cool. There you go. Go take care of your headache. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Migraining through it. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. This
young lady is going to be the new regular, and she's going to write and perform a brand new minute every single week from here until forever. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnson, everybody. The exclusive first look.
Hey guys. My mom has schizophrenia, which I can't even spell, but she has it. So she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was always weird. I would come home and I'd be like, Mom, is Dad home? She'd be like, no, honey, but Lucifer is. I'm like, okay, I guess he's cool too. One time when I was a kid, she sent me out in the middle of the night to barricade the house for the zombie apocalypse. And I called my grandma because I was a grandma. What the fuck? And she was like, listen, your mother, she's just stressed. And I was like, it's a school night. I have a spelling test tomorrow. I'm stressed. How do you spell schizophrenia? Don't know. I think my mom is having an affair with Nicolas Cage. Because where else is she be getting these bad movie ideas? I'm not sure.
There she is, Vanessa Johnston, working out another new minute. This is what, your third time on the show, first time as the new regular. How's it going?
Good. I mean, okay.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Welcome to regularly performing. How do you feel about writing a new minute every single week? Performing it in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners.
I mean, yeah.
I love that. Okay, we just fell in love. Show's over, everybody. Vanessa, what's your story? We've talked. We mentioned last week. You used to work at HBO, and now you have like some executive job, something like that, some like smarty pants job, right?
Is your mom really schizophrenic?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, and that's where the mom is.
Uh-huh.
Fuck yeah.
She's coming out here in a couple weeks.
The land of 10,000 lakes.
It is my yep.
The land of 100,000 lakes if you have schizophrenia.
Is it how controlled is it, or how bad is it? That must have been really hard having your mom be schizophrenic.
Yeah. I mean, she goes in and out of the ward like every couple months.
Wow.
Yeah.
She comes off her meds, or is she just?
No, it's just like because she has a lot of she takes like nicotine gum and she takes a lot of supplements and it interacts with medication.
Yes. Oh.
So there's always like a chemical imbalance. But she's had it since I was since I was born.
Nicotine gum is her thing. Wish she used to be a
On
heavy smoker.
coffee because it affects your serotonin and dopamine receptors.
Right. Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't drink on that stuff either. I mean, it's you gotta take the medication. You're really gonna.
Yeah. Interesting. So she used to be a heavy smoker. Now she's hooked on the gum.
Yeah, she does both. She chews gum and smokes.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's
that's
schizophrenic,
incredible.
bro.
Right.
She chews gum and smokes.
Yeah.
There was no gum. The whole time there was no gum there.
Okay. I guess that one was just for us. Vanessa, what else? How long have you done stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And fuck yeah. Well,
to the family.
Welcome
Thank
to the
you.
Kill Tony team. Any parting words for Vanessa, Matt Edgar?
Yeah, keep on diving into your mom. That's fascinating.
Yeah,
You know?
totally.
I wish my mom was schizophrenic. I had way more material.
Every comic does that to me. Every single one.
Yeah, you gotta let it rip, even though it seems like it's not gonna be.
Dog over here.
That's such a fucking horrible fucking thing to say. I wish I had a mom that was schizophrenic. I'd have a new 20 minutes.
This is hard, man.
It's hard coming from perfection. Vanessa, thank you.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Vanessa Johnston, everybody. I believe she's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston or something like that.
Vanessa Johnson on Twitter?
Yeah, something. What is it?
What is it?
Okay, forget it. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. We did it. We got through another episode. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com. You can buy a print from your favorite episode of Kill Tony or your favorite
I like that
episode.
rendition of myself.
Yeah,
He did a good job.
he's great. Jimmy Schubert, you're on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert, go to jimmyschubert.com, Instagram,
Yeah.
Shooby Dooby. You know,
Tour
people call
date.
me. Tour
Yeah.
dates. Yeah, I got basically
recording a special.
Yeah, at the end of January at Flatbrook.
There you go. JimmySchubert.com. Matt Edgar's on Twitter at Matt Edgar. What else, Matty?
Matt Edgar.
This is not happening.
It's not happening. Season 2.
Comedy Central. He's on it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Jamie Byrne. Austin, Dallas, 26, 27.
World famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up where Tony hits
Hey, hi everybody. Volume 3, what are you talking about? Hi everyone. Welcome everybody. Come on in, make yourselves cozy. Happy Monday, live audience. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. I like that half-ass energy in this room right now. That's fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Playing some of his more emotional stuff to get the audience pumped up tonight. Not really the warm-up that part, but definitely a performance. Pat, how you doing over there? Looks like casual Pat tonight. You got the glasses, the ball cap. This is new.
I'm good, man.
I love it. All right. Fuck yeah. That's all we're going to get from Pat. Ryan J. Ebelt is missing in action right now. He's out in Texas visiting family for Christmas, where we're going to be this Saturday and Sunday. Live Kill Tonys from Austin and Dallas.
Yep.
Get your tickets now at SpiderHouseAustin.com and HyenasComedyNightClub.com or something like that.
Yeah, it's the easiest way. Just go to JustWhat.tv, click on tour dates.
Yeah, do that. We're there this Saturday and Sunday, live, doing the show that you guys are at its home field right now. Fuck yeah. It's a live show, baby. Anything can happen. And we have fun every Monday, and that's pretty much just about it. I'm going to be headlining Caroline's in New York City the first weekend in February. That's a first.
Oh, yeah.
That's a first, thank you. So for all of you that are from New York and listening in New York, that's where I'm going to be, first weekend in February.
Don't you have better news that you announced today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to announce it here.
Right.
I'm going to announce it annoyingly every single week after this,
Okay.
but not on this one.
All right.
Anyway, hi everybody. Let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready for a crazy night or what? You know what happens here. Every single week, a bunch of people sign up to do comedy in front of some of their favorite comedians and us, and we talk to them about their performance and maybe other things that these new, young, rising comedians can talk about in their lives. So, just like with every other week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world here to talk with them. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Garland and Doug Benson, everybody. Keep it going. Just keep it going. He's coming. Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Sit over here, Doug.
Where's Jeff?
Jeff Garland, everybody! Here he is, live in the flesh. It's a very relaxing green room.
It's really chill green room.
It's very mellow back there.
Yeah, so I was just chilling. What do you want from me? Yeah, so there you go.
Hi, Jeff.
And then I had
Welcome
to
back.
come up to Susu Studio.
You big Phil Collins fan?
Actually, his first solo album and like a couple of the Genesis albums are pretty good. Trouble is, Jeff's parents were murdered to that song, so it's really sad for him. It's a spin on. Remember, you are so fucking high right
You know how?
I'm
Sarah
smelling you and
Silverman-
looking at you.
You know Sarah Silverman's joke when whatever they play her on with, she says, "I was raped to that song." Like that's her opener.
Yeah, so you thought you'd do a version of it.
I did a twist on it.
Yeah.
Your parents were murdered to Susu Studio. Speaking of music that makes you feel like you're being raped, did you guys get to hear Pat Reagan at all tonight?
Oh, he was killing it. Yeah.
Killing what? The energy in the room before the show started?
It's the best performance I've heard through a closed door in my entire life. So good. It put Jeff to sleep over there in the other room.
Yeah, and that's a great compliment for music. You want a music that'll help you go to sleep.
Maybe that could be your niche, Pat, the lullaby album selection, you know, just put people to rest with your rock and roll.
James Taylor genre. Woo, it got quiet. Did you guys hear
Yeah,
it?
no, we heard it got quiet. Yeah, no need to ask if we heard it. We love it. Only you can summon that kind of silence, Pat. It's incredible.
Can you do an acoustic studio right now?
I don't know.
I don't think you can.
No, I couldn't.
I challenge you.
I don't, and I removed that challenge.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're gonna have some fun. You guys
Challenge
ready to-
rescinded.
You guys have both done this show before. Both two of our favorite returning guests. You guys know how it works. Comedians, you get.
I don't remember how it works.
All right.
It's not like it was a strong memory of my past.
A bunch
I
of.
was here and I enjoyed myself, so I'm back.
The last show you were on was with Sinbad.
Yeah,
and,
he was funny and nice.
yeah, he's great.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. Yeah, that was nice. No, you know what I mean? It's
Good
like
to hear.
it is good to hear.
It's hard
Yeah.
to be. It's hard to not be. It's hard to be cool. It's hard to be cool with a name like Sinbad. It's grandiose.
Yeah, it seems like two negative words, like both sin and bad, but he's such a good guy. Anyway, so
that is weird.
Let me remind
It is
you
weird
how-
that he does clean comedy and his name is Sin and Bad.
Exactly. Jeff, I'll remind you how things go. A
Yeah.
bunch of comedians in the back of the room, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted by getting their name pulled out of this bucket.
Oh, that's right. I think it's stupid.
And then, no, you loved it last time you were on.
No, 60 seconds is bullshit, man.
It's
How
pretty
do you-
quick.
It's
Yeah.
too quick for us
What
to
does
get
this make me laugh? You know, the rerun or whatever. No one saw that.
But it's not about the performance. It's just getting to know them so that then we can talk to them about anything in the world.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Whatever.
And they get 60 seconds
It's okay.
uninterrupted.
It's okay.
Comedians, you know,
See, I don't just ruin your podcast.
Yeah, no, you're uniformly ruinacious.
By the way, do you know how many people came up to me about the Traverse City show? A lot of people came up to me.
What would they say when they came up to you?
But they loved it. That was really fun.
That's interesting. So the ones that didn't like it were probably kept quiet and walked by.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. The people who think I suck don't stop
They don't
me.
say anything. Yeah.
They don't stop me.
Hey! You were annoying on that show. No, that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
Generally,
generally.
happens on Twitter.
Yeah. Of which where I don't have, I'm not there.
You don't dwell.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
I had like 150,000 some odd followers, and I just deleted it.
Oh.
I did it about a year and a half ago.
What made you do that?
Yeah, Twitter's stupid.
Would you still do it if you knew that 150,000 people all perished?
No, I would
You
not.
killed all of them.
If
Wow.
I
To break it
actually,
to you this way, but you
if
killed
I
all of those
actually
people.
knew that my deleting my account, everyone who followed me died because of it, I would not delete my account. I deal with
I would certainly
trolls.
think about it.
Anyway, guys, so again, back on the track we go. Thanks, Doug, for steering it the opposite direction.
Why don't you say this? Thanks, hi, guy.
Just saying, genocide is fun, especially if it's just one button push.
All right, so
What
speaking...
the fuck are you talking about? What is this? This is the stupidest shit.
Jeff, you're still asleep.
I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I just want to make it clear, I love Doug Benson. So no matter what I say to him tonight, just know I love him.
Yeah, just know that, you guys, because it's going to get super ugly.
But you know it too, you fucking loser. We've been friends 100 fucking years, so
It's
that's all.
true,
Okay,
yeah.
so go ahead.
So the comedians sign up for 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Oh, is that what it was last
Did you hear
time?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's adorable. But they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay.
Wow, it's a
Brian.
Wait,
It's a bear with a firearm.
No, it's a bear that was murdered because it was
a
involved.
bear
It was at the
arming-
comedy store,
It's an armed
wandering
bear.
around, and they shot an armed bear.
I actually remember the last time that you were on the show, Jeff, you said that the angry West Hollywood bear should just sound like rawr, like that.
Oh, yeah, like a gay bear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun and easier.
Yeah.
And it also wouldn't hurt my ears as much as that last thing.
Yeah. It's
Who doesn't like a good West Hollywood gay bear?
That's right.
Well, the bear, it means you're like a big, like I'd be big, if I was gay, I'd be big in the bear community.
Yeah.
That's like the,
You're bearish because you're always
bearish,
losing weight.
yeah.
You're looking good.
yeah, but I learned that from
You're not
John
a
Waters.
giant
That
bear.
I'd be big in the bear community. I didn't know what it was until he told me.
Yeah.
I won't want to say taught me because I wasn't going to school to learn the world of gayness, but he told me about this. I worked with him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Leonardo DiCaprio gets raped by a bear in The Revenant.
Is that true?
No, but it looks like it's raping him. It's just mauling and murdering him.
All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. We're going to give this guy 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ready for it? Put your hands together for the stylings of a guy named Anthony Calhoun.
Anthony, you're taking a long time to start.
Wait, Jeff, wait, we don't
60
talk.
seconds.
We don't talk
uninterrupted a couple of times.
This is the one part that you can't talk at, Jeff.
All right.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on, round of applause.
So, any
Anthony, that won't count against you. We'll start it fresh. Go ahead.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on.
All right, so I'm sure that some of you know or have heard of Richard Simmons. If you're as old as I am or older, you remember back in the day on those VHS tapes, they had the sweating to the oldies. I thought it would be kind of cool if they brought back Richard Simmons, except for they could call it sweating to the nudies. Oh, that just sounds like a porn. Fuck, I'm pretty high right now. I heard that Doug Benson was probably going to be here, so I smoked weed, which is probably a bad idea because it's really fucking with my set.
Did you just get his own meow? He gave his own cat.
Oh my god, I've never seen it.
By the way,
episodes.
you chose to do this shit. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame others. You look seem nervous. You okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking
Are you
nervous.
freaking out from the pot?
No, he'd be worse if it wasn't for the pot. He'd be really shaking.
I have one question in terms of his material.
I have a lot of them.
Okay, the first question is, they should bring back Richard Simmons. They should call it, who are they?
Fucking the Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Wow.
Who are heavily involved in Richard Simmons' career.
I love this.
For how nervous you are, you had a really cocky answer there. The Illuminati, Jeff.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
The conspiracy.
I put on my best sweatpants to do this performance this evening.
Are those chef's pants?
They are actually.
Are you a chef?
I used to clean kitchens.
Wait,
Wow.
you recognize those as chef pants?
They are chef
Are
pants.
those the pants worn by Jean Favreau in the movie of the same name?
No.
Wait, hold on here. You call him Jean Favreau?
Jean Favreau.
That's awesome.
Wow, chef pants. I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a whole thing. Chef's pants look exactly like that.
Can I?
Little did I know that the people that scrub the floors also wear the same pants. Like, that seems a little bit off. It's like how the nurses also wear surgeon stuff.
Get out of that
Handsome
soy
boy
stuff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Just for you listeners who've never seen Tony, he's a handsome boy. So listen, man.
You got fucked at the start by Jeff and his bullshit, and you got high as an excuse. Like, try it again sometime without getting high first. I did it for a long time without getting high, but I was able to work my way into it.
Here's another piece of advice: even if you would have killed your entire 60 seconds, I wouldn't even have noticed it because I was so mesmerized at how unbathed you look.
No, to me, he looks completely bathed.
Are you talking about the
You
cone that's
showered.
on his shirt?
Wait, you showered today.
You haven't. No
you look
way.
clean. He looks
No
clean
way.
to me.
No. I took a really fucking quick shower and I literally ran down here, so it was like.
So you're wet. That's what's going on.
Did your hair get wet in the shower?
Briefly.
Come on, tell the truth here.
He doesn't
Anthony.
smell. Tell the truth.
You're trying to
He
answer.
doesn't smell bad.
No, here's.
How do you know?
Can we just?
That's not a close enough. That's
I
like.
can smell Brian's breath from here.
Can we cut to the core? Can I just get to the core with him?
Yeah.
What's your name again, Brian?
Anthony.
Anthony. I'm sorry. Oh, you said Brian. That's Brian right there. Yes. So Anthony, what are your dreams? What do you want out of life?
Shit, man. There's a lot. I think honestly, if you really want to get the whole perspective, it's pretty broad. But I just want to fucking make people laugh and hopefully get paid for it. Whether that ends up being directly with comedy as stand-up, or like improv, like sketch writing, or.
Okay, I was gonna say, it sounded like you were gonna have a fallback. Like you shouldn't have a fallback. You should just dive in.
It's all.
Yeah.
Can I be honest with you? You got kind of a funny persona. Hey, good luck.
Yeah, there is.
No, there are people who like say that shit. Who I just in my head I go, oh dear God. I'm not saying oh dear God. I'm saying no, maybe. I don't know.
Where are you from, Anthony?
Most recently, Nebraska.
Hold on a second.
Wow, yeah.
Where are you from most recently? Where you're from changes?
Well, I was born and raised in Oregon, and then after high school.
Where were you born in Oregon?
No, born in Alaska.
In Alaska. See, that's the most interesting answer that you could give.
Yeah, that's.
I'm from San Diego. No, you were born in fucking Alaska. Go with that one. That's my starter advice. Other than that, I know nothing
terrific
else.
advice.
Yeah,
It really is, because you're already interesting. Because who's from Alaska?
Right.
You know, the people that live there.
Say I lost my virginity in Juneau. You never heard that, do you?
Yeah, for sure.
In Juneau of 1987.
Where did you lose your virginity?
Actually, here in LA. Not this time. Like 14 years ago.
So you could also be funny on a podcast, not knowing you're funny.
Sure.
Yeah, you have no idea why everybody laughed at that last thing.
No, that's
you always stick your tongue out when you get excited. You do like this rock and roll thing. Do you know that? Did you know you're a character? I think he's got potential. He just needs to work on the writing and the shaking. Are you saying that you wouldn't have smoked pot had you not known that Doug was going to be the guest?
No, I guess.
I think you just said that just because it's a fun thing to say.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to impress Doug. And
Yeah.
Like, terrible.
Trying to show off. Like, this is my
By the way,
third
that's all
time
it takes to impress Doug is tell him you're high.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
That's all I need. Yeah.
So your Richard Simmons joke, let's break that down. What was the actual joke?
No.
We don't need
What
to
are you
break
doing?
that
What
down.
is happening? Who the fuck are you? Breaking down the.
We don't need to break
We don't
that
need
down.
to break that
Yeah,
down.
that
What
was-
the fuck?
that was nothing.
You know, I once spent an afternoon at Richard Simmons' house.
Really?
Yeah, in his kitchen, looking at his doll collection. I spent a day in his house. Yeah.
Wow.
It was also a day that Northwestern upset Notre Dame. It was like a big upset, and people told me about it, and I couldn't say, "Oh, I didn't see the game," because I was at Richard Simmons' house. But I was.
Yeah, there's a thing going. He hasn't been seen in like I think a year or 2 years recently, and there's like this whole conspiracy about Richard Simmons, like that he might be being changed into a girl, like the last couple years.
You're making that shit up.
No, I'm saying there's a
No, I don't know
conspiracy.
what you're reading this
He
shit.
showed up here and there the last few years.
By the way, I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You're the problem. The music guy was bad enough, but now you, the fuck? What kind of show do you run? All right, but you're good. You go with your dreams.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. One more time for Anthony. Follow your dreams. You can already win second place in a DC
slide.
Pearson lookalike contest.
Some slide. That was nice.
You like that?
Yeah, put the little get.
Look at that. Yeah, he's got a thing on his finger and he little black snake moan. I love it.
I like that.
You said you didn't like me.
Little man.
What's that? I don't know you. I can't really make a definitive thing unless I have a conversation.
He's just prejudging you.
Yeah, but a little slide always makes everybody happy.
Remember that, Brian?
Yeah.
You need a little slide. Put a little slide on that bear noise. I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. I encourage you to start quickly after you hit the stage. Put your hands together for Doug Key.
I looked up the word homophobe, and it says it's a person who is afraid of homosexuals. But actually, there's two kinds of homo folks. You've got a person who's afraid of homosexuals and a person who's afraid of being a homosexual. You know, these guys are talking about, they're trying to turn me gay. They want to turn me gay. They can't do that. What they can do, and what they will gleefully do, is turn you out, honey. You got any lightness at all in your loafers, they will find it. They will polish it up, and they will roll it in glitter for you. I mean, everybody's a little bit gay because everybody masturbates, and masturbation is just you getting gay with yourself. That's about a minute, right?
Yeah, it's 54 seconds. But yeah, Doug Key in his second ever Kill Tony performance. Last time we saw you was last week for the first time.
Yeah.
And I remember he's
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Lucky.
What did you talk about? What did you talk about last week?
Jism. I talked about.
What did you talk about jism?
I talked about my psychiatrist told me that my problem is I couldn't love myself, but thanks to him, I found out I thought I was in love with myself, but I found out it was just a physical thing.
That's a good joke.
So you get
in your first 2 minutes on Kill Tony, you're pretty much masturbation all the time.
Yeah, pretty much. It's from experience, you know.
Yeah, right about what you know, but
you go with what you know. You go with what you know.
Nobody wants to know about what you're doing. I think any masturbation jokes are fine, but if that's enough. You got 2 minutes worth. That's plenty. You don't really need to talk about it more, but especially the end of your 1 minute tonight, I was dubious, questioning where it was going, and then the final line about it, how you're gay, you're fucking yourself, is it was a good. Calm me down. I was getting pretty excited. It was a good. We laughed at the end, which in just a 1 minute set, that's pretty good
We
way
found
to
out
do
last
it.
week from Doug that he used to.
Doug was on last week too.
This Doug.
This gentleman's named Doug as well. We both named Doug, and we both masturbate.
But that Doug up there that's standing used to be on tour with Stevie Wonder. He was the stage a roadie. Yep.
That's cool.
Stevie Wonder. How old are you, Doug? Mind us asking?
I'm sorry?
How old are you?
Like I said, my favorite number, 69.
69 years old.
69 years old? Yes, sir.
Wow, you do not look it. And also, I don't want to hear 69 jokes from someone who is 69.
No, here's what I'm going to tell you. Fucking A, good for you. And just keep going up on stage and don't listen to anybody.
Tell roadie stories. Why, in your first 2 minutes, why haven't you busted that out?
Because it doesn't need to. 2 minutes, man. That's nothing.
But it's special. What's special about him? Start with that.
No, you close with what's special, Doug.
Did you ever jerk off in front of Stevie Wonder because you knew you could get away with it?
See, that's fantastic.
Did you like when he asked you to do something you didn't want to do? Did you like flip him off and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, did you take advantage of his blindness? That's what we want to know.
No, but did you ever make out with him and tell him you were an ingenue?
And he is all like, "That's the best beard I've ever kissed."
You remember anything?
Well, he's not into tall girls anyway. So.
All right, but let me just say to you, good for you, man. Good for you, you motherfucker.
What do you? I think that's.
And you're funny and
your career change.
Good. No, but you should just go up and tell stories. And Doug's right. Tell everything about your life, man. You've lived a life. Majority of comedians that I see now are really young, and they don't know shit, and they suck, and they think they're smart. And you, my friend, have lived a life, and you have something to say. So go and say it. It's fucking fantastic. Now, mind you, if it's a young audience, they're not going to give a shit because they're douchebags. I think what you're getting from me is that young people can blow me. And the point, because, by the way, let me just go with that for 1 second. When I was...
That's right, young people. You can blow him. You are permitted to blow Jeff Garland, young people. ID's ready.
By the way, anyone who uses the term young people is just a douchebag. So take it from me, a douchebag. Fantastic. I enjoyed you.
All right, thank you. Thank
Doug
you.
Key. Okay. I guess you get the. I guess Jeff.
I guess Jeff just decides when we're done with people now. You guys just
Well, I want to keep the
roll
show
on with it.
moving.
I'll keep it moving, Jeff. We're in good hands here.
Tony, I do trust you. I'm sorry. All right. So stay there until Tony says go.
Okay, no, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm done. Doug Key, everybody. There he goes. I like it like this.
That's amazing.
69 years old. I can't.
No, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's cool. That's so
Interesting
unbelievable
that he's a
cool.
liar
I know.
and
And he's got a lot of
and
interesting.
a former roadie.
You know what he loves, by the way? Pirates of the Caribbean, The Ride.
What was that? What was that reference?
That was a non sequitur, man.
Sure was.
The
Ride
Ride.
with it. Ride
He's
with it.
wearing Ryan Gosling's jacket from Drive.
Oh man, another promo for Doug Loves Movies.
Yeah, I do
live
love movies.
podcast.
I love them. I also love rides, though.
Put your hands together for your next comedian I just pulled out of the bucket, Grace Lux.
All right, I just moved to Venice Beach. Has anybody here been? Do you guys like Venice Beach? Give it up, yeah? No, maybe not. I love it. I love it there. The first time I worked on the boardwalk, I walked out and I immediately locked eyes with this guy who was sitting on a pile of trash. And he looked up at me and he was like, Moses? And that wasn't it, though. He goes, Moses? Jesus? Gandhi? They're all the same dude. I was like, whoa, you are profound, Oscar the Grouch. I gave him $1, bowed to my sensei, and now I have a spiritual guide. We meet every Monday morning. I'm feeling very zen. Now, after that first interaction with him, I turned around and I bumped into this lady, and she was wearing a huge backpack, and she just turned to me and she was like, I got enough toilet paper for everybody. And I was like, holy shit. That is so much toilet paper. You are a valuable ally. Take my business card. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Grace Lust.
Fuck yeah.
Wow,
What's her name?
Grace Lust. I can
Grace
tell you
Lust.
without a doubt that you're probably the only person that's come close to getting the West Hollywood Bear that didn't. I could feel like your finger moving.
When
so
does
slow.
the West Hollywood Bear
right,
come out?
right about then.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, like
wow.
it's like 3 seconds
Like
after?
2 seconds, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Great
usually
Grandma's
just-
balls.
yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. Grace.
I wish
where-
I had that bear noise on the GOP debates. That'd be neat.
Yeah,
Grace?
yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Where at?
Chicago. I actually just moved here.
Oh my God! It just happens to be that the King of Chicago is here right now, Jeff Garland. The King of Chicago, widely known as the King of Chicago.
Where in Chicago?
The South Side.
Oh, okay.
Beverly, 95th
Oh, Beverly,
Master.
look
Yeah.
at you.
Yeah.
And where were you working? Is there like a lot of places to perform down there?
On the South Side, I mostly did like stuff on the North Side.
Where?
I ran like a monthly show at the Laugh Factory and
Oh, you did?
some bar shows.
All right. I like you.
Thank you. I like
Yeah,
you too.
you're super pro to me, in presentation, but for some reason, like the material wasn't landing until you did that funny voice,
Right.
which was funny. And I think that the first part, like especially when you only have a minute, but even when you're just starting your set, asking people like, "Hey, what do you think of this Venice Beach? What do what have you been there? What do you think of it?" You ask like
Yeah,
a
that's a weird question.
Like, what if somebody's like, "I think it sucks"? Then you're like, well, now you're trying to get into your bid, and you got to deal with that, So it's
Yeah.
like, other than that, everything was super pro, and I want to hear more.
How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and you got this Venice Beach thing going on because you know everybody goes there first.
Yeah, I live there, so.
Oh, you live there?
Yeah.
Fancy.
Mhm.
Not a lot of people start in Venice Beach.
Talk about what you know. She lives in Venice Beach. Other dude masturbates.
The material wasn't good because you made it up. What really?
No, I really, that was
No, hold on a second
I
here.
swear to-
No,
I
no.
swear.
Stop.
Fight. Collaborate.
No, stop.
Listen.
Stop. Okay, let's go over what really happened. Can
Let's
I do
do
this?
it. Absolutely.
Okay, no.
Hey.
You're on the beach.
all right.
Man,
Well, I'm
let's
walking
see.
to the boardwalk.
You're walking to the boardwalk.
And
Now, hold on and describe the man.
Okay, so he was a white guy,
Yeah,
bearded.
yeah.
It was like Doug on a bad day, like sitting on a bunch of.
On a bad day.
No, the point I'm making is I didn't believe your exchange. If it is true, you're not presenting it realistically.
Okay.
Just use your own voice. You're an interesting person.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think she also
Like
crammed it
emotive?
into a minute.
No, fuck that. Fuck that, Doug. Shut the fuck up. Do not defend her when I'm getting the, because I like her a lot. You're going to make it. You'll be fine.
Thanks.
No, you're going to be really good. You're good.
What did you really say when
you're going to make it after all?
No.
I
You're gonna throw your hat up
didn't
in the air?
say anything. I was just like, okay.
That would have been funnier.
Okay. Yeah.
Just letting you know.
I know. And then after
reality,
that shit, it
because,
hasn't been working.
Yeah,
so.
well, you know why it doesn't work? Because it's not real, and I don't believe it for a millisecond.
Okay.
So I knew I was right, that it wasn't real. So what you did was, he said that to you, and in your head, what did you think in that moment?
I said that kind of makes sense.
Then that's what you need to say. And then what did you do? You walked on, right?
And then I did encounter that lady with a backpack after that.
Okay, but I'm saying, and then what happened there?
She turned to me and she said,
okay, what was your reaction? Was it really, that's a lot of toilet paper? No. What was your reaction to the toilet paper lady?
It was holy shit.
Holy shit, that's fucking weird.
That I reacted that way?
No, I'm saying no.
He's reacting that way now.
The point I'm making is, when she told you she has enough toilet paper for everybody, you didn't say, oh, that's a lot of toilet paper. You just thought, that's fucking nuts and funny and whatever. So you should just go, that's fucking nuts, and walk on. Those are two little interesting tidbits of your day, as opposed to adding the fucking hack shit that you don't need. You know, I'm serious. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Because you're a genuinely funny person. You're an interesting person to listen to. So don't be afraid of what really happened.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit like comedy from another time. Like she was an excellent comedian, like in the 80s or 90s or something, didn't it? It was almost like improv. She was very. It was presented very professionally, like she said it a million times and it always kills.
Right.
But you're saying just add a little realism to it.
Not a little.
Be real. Yeah.
I think that with stand-up, this is my take on it, that you find your groove, whether it's, are you a joke teller, or are you somebody that when you tell stories, or just yourself, your personality's funny. So you've got to find that out. You haven't been doing it long enough to know yet, but just figure what that is and follow that path, but don't be afraid to be genuine.
Yeah.
And if you are going to make stuff up and exaggerate truths, then do it after, in a longer set, when you've already done genuine stuff. Because if you start with stuff like that, people are going to think everything you're saying is fake.
Okay.
So after that, after we know that you didn't really give $1 and go, thank you, Master Sensei, and bow in front of that
But
guy
by the
that's
way,
sitting on a pile of
the
trash.
joke should be surprising yet obvious.
Yeah.
Obvious that the audience recognizes it as a joke.
Right.
But you surprise them. That's how jokes, works. But
you could tie those two people together. The trash guy who's the trash.
Would you shut up? You don't know anything.
Let me speak my mind. Let me speak my mind.
Don't tie those two people together.
You told somebody last week that they should have a hat and glasses and a guitar, and it worked for them.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk anyways. I'm just going to keep talking.
It's okay.
So you can tie it together like the lady's like I got trash for everybody, and you're like, well, that dude's got, or I got toilet paper for everybody, and that dude, well, you're like, that dude's got trash for everybody. Maybe you two could get together, collaborate, open up.
Jeff was wrong. That was totally worth the trouble.
That was it.
Open up a dumpster kiosk. Well, you know what? I think I'm on guard because you've already said you didn't like me. I don't feel like I can get into that word.
I like your music.
So I feel like I have a mind to speak, and I have lots of thoughts that are completely valid.
Do you guys?
I can articulate them very well.
By the way, I didn't say that wasn't valid.
And so
it's
I feel
completely
like
valid.
I'm shut
They're
down.
wrong.
So I want to be funny with you.
You can't. You're not allowed.
Okay.
I'm Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
Curb your enthusiasm.
You cannot hang with me. You're not allowed to. But you have a right to exist and a right to your opinion. And you can. I'm not going to be here next week, so I'm thrilled that you are.
Jeff, when you started off, did you have something that it took you a while to find your voice? Because I think that's something like new people always have, like this act almost like instantly.
Right.
So
no, I had.
Jeff has been pure honesty from day one, for better or worse.
By the way,
for better or worse, right? Like in some ways.
Well, no. Hold on. When I first started, my whole thing was about television, cartoon characters. It was bullshit. And cartoon characters fucking, and I would kill. Fuck did I kill. And then one night I threw out my whole act and said, I'm only going to talk about what I care about and through who I am. And I bombed for a number of years, which was totally cool. You know,
What did Adam West's Batman think of your act?
He found it rather confusing. I mean, quick, Chief O'Hara, get Aunt Harriet before it's too late.
What did Adam West? What did Adam West?
That was like one of the, he knows that was like one of the early things that I did was Adam West.
Because Adam West kills me. You know what Doug does now is one of the best Bane impressions. Have you ever heard his Bane?
And when you say one of the best, it's probably in the top 12.
Well, I mean,
in the world.
That's normally when you would just do the Bane impression, Doug. But
what's that music? Like a professional, I just jump in and and do it like he did when I told him to do his.
Yeah.
Your performance needs to come out of the shadows.
There you go. I love that. Good advice from Bane. Are you doing the new Batman?
No, do it. I'm going to do what's his name?
Talk to Christian Bale?
Yeah. Man, so make a phony phone call to me.
Okay. Ring, ring.
Hello, Batman. They both have that fucking voice. But listen to me.
Christian Bale's like,
yes. Who is this? I can pause this on the phone. That's no matter what role he plays.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot.
Seriously, you're good.
Seriously,
And
great job.
You're born in Chicago. Go Bears, although we suck this year. But the point being is,
Blues Brothers,
I like you, and we'll work together someday.
Yeah,
I promise you that.
And Grace, he's absolutely right. Go more real, tell the truth, so that people don't think you're bullshitting.
Tell the truth.
Because you have a likable head, and that's gonna work out great for you. I mean, Jeff Garland already wants to work with you. So.
No, I think you're totally right. I think I'm jumping to like an act out when I should just be living in the moment first,
Yes.
then doing it.
And also
you have a
just
quality about you.
And while doing act outs or not, just talking about real, honest, more honest
Yeah.
shit.
I bet you're a good actress too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just guessing, but no, I'm just guessing, but I that's my guess. But yeah, you're good for you.
There she goes, everybody.
Yeah.
Grace Lux. Go get it. Grace Lux. She's on Twitter at Grace Lux. Lusk.
And
All
see,
aboard.
the slide, can I just tell you something? No fucking around. That is the most beautiful thing to hear in between performers, a little slide guitar, and you do a nice job with it. So I'm positive too, but she didn't really need that combo, the two characters. What was that? To do what you know, slide. By the way, I had a guitar lesson before I came here. I can't slide. That's all I'm saying.
What's her name? Grace? Is
Yeah.
that what you said? Grace?
Yes. Yes,
There's
Grace.
an amazing restaurant in Chicago called Grace.
There's a street called Grace by Wrigley Field.
Grace Trivia.
There you go.
So much fun.
I pulled
So amazing.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This looks like a new one. Put your hands together for Nia DeBose.
Nia.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Or not. That's great. I don't believe in bikini waxing. Let's just jump into that. I don't think you should have to wax your pussy, folks. I don't. To me, that seems like something I would pay to have done to an enemy. You understand what I'm saying? Like I meet with a guy in like the back alley. I'm like, hey, listen, you see that bitch over there by the bar? I want you to get that bitch. To pour some hot wax on her pussy. And I'm like, snatch the fucking hair out. Like that's. I just don't believe in it. I'm just saying, you get an edge up and a bald fade. Be grateful for the hairy pussy that you get. That's all. I need a boast. That's my time.
There you go.
Meow.
Yeah.
All right. So was that Buddy Holly for like a second? Yeah. Just Peggy Sue for a second. Hey, seriously. Okay, that was really funny. So here's what I recommend, just based on that, and you can use it towards anything else you want. Don't come out and go right into the pussy references. But the idea, no. That's not what I'm saying. It was really funny when you told the person to go pour hot wax on her pussy in that moment. But prior to that, Let that see. That's the surprise aspect. You saying that, but if you already say pussy up front, high wax on the pussy, it takes away from that. Do you know what I mean? So use it when you have to. Don't overdo the pussy. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
Pussy.
You can say.
I enjoyed all the pussy.
Right.
Like I thought it was continuously funny that she kept saying pussy.
Because you're high.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's true. The
No,
waxing is all that she needs to say.
Yeah, all you have to
Save
say,
the pussy.
Save
for
the pussy. So it's like I'm not anti-pussy saying that shit, but when you say stuff too much, especially early on, the minute you hit the stage, it sort of numbs you, the audience immediately.
Much like a pussy waxing.
No, that would make you, I think more than
that makes you quite alert.
Yeah, quite alert.
Have you had it? Have you had
cannot
your
sleep through a pussy waxing?
Doug? You had your pussy wax before?
No, but I see it all the time depicted in comedy programs.
Yeah. You know that my stage
It
name
should be happening in
was
dramas.
Pussy Wax Richards.
Really? You were pussy wax?
Your pussy's nerve endings. That's all I'm saying.
Pussy Wax Richards.
Destroy. Yeah.
So, what do you do down there?
I just lock it, so I've got.
Lock it? Holy shit!
I call it the Stevie Wonder.
But by the way, no fucking around though. You made me laugh hard. That was really hard. I've never heard that before. It's a good premise. That's funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck, man. The girl I liked before you, I didn't laugh hard. Thought she was great and she's going to do great things. I think you could too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Why is everybody so upset about waterboarding when pussy waxing's happening?
There you go. That's effective.
There you go. You're
I'll
welcome.
tell you whatever you want to know.
I wonder though if like pussy waxing brings you nightmares. And
Well,
like
the PTSD stands for
Pussy trauma.
Nia, how are you from LA?
No, I'm from Houston. Actually, I just saw you at Whatever Fest. in Houston.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Houston's comedy crowds are great. You probably have a great time doing
You
shows.
live here or are you just visiting?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
Since July.
Oh, wow. What part of town?
Like Little Armenia.
Ooh, Little Armenia.
What's your social?
That is 123.
Is this your first dealing with Armenia?
No, I've actually never really met any Armenians.
So, how's that culture shock for you?
It's really not, because it's by the Scientology center.
They don't-
That's way more shocking than Armenians.
if you go in,
Yeah, I won't.
then it's not that shocking.
Yeah.
It's just a building with a word sign.
No, they walk them through the neighborhood and they make them touch stuff.
And then they take you to a room and try to wax your
That's
pussy.
what
Did you know going clear is just another expression for pussy waxing?
That will not
reason to avoid
that
that
will not be tough tonight. Just letting you know, you have hit #1 for the night. There you
Nia,
go.
what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
Oh, look at you and your grandma's
Great
balls.
thing for
comedians
to do.
Do you ever
Make
talk
your own
about it?
hours.
No, not really.
Material.
Because before I moved here, my day job in Houston was I drove a bus.
Can you talk about that at all?
You should talk about that time you had to keep it up over 55, though. That was quite an adventure.
No doubt. This is
It's amazing
this
you
is
drive.
again, as spoke earlier in terms of about being. You should be you need to be talking about the bus.
Had a guy
and you
had a
need
drug
to-
overdose on my bus once.
Well, then that's a story.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Good times.
By the way, it might be.
I
As
hope
well
he
as-
died and you threw him under the bus and went on your route. Because the expression thrown under the bus is
That's
never
where it
about
came
really being thrown under a bus.
Ever.
I think what's amazing about you driving the bus is how far we've come since Rosa Parks. You know what I mean? Like, that's incredible.
I'm all the way.
It's like you're in the best seat now.
I'm in the front of the bus.
Yeah.
And that one's the most cushy of all the seats. Yeah.
Do you miss the bus?
Sometimes
ever?
it has the beads on the back. It's very comfortable.
Those actually are pretty comfortable.
Right?
But I
Yeah.
imagine-
Abacus on your back. You can
Yeah.
do some
The
math
one that
with your
kind of has
shoulder
like
blades.
that bend in the middle. It's nice. I don't miss it though. I would never go back. No.
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I just imagine that there were people that rode your bus regulars that you could talk about.
Yes, there were. But
So what the fuck are you doing?
because I got other shit to fucking talk about.
Well, then you're good. Then
Yeah,
what
you
the
loved
fuck
the
you-
minute that she did.
I did. I
And
laughed
now
hard.
she's got another minute or more
I got
about
45
bus
minutes,
driving.
But she's not doing the bus, dude.
She can't. The bus is too big a story to do in a minute.
No, but she
Pussy
doesn't
waxing. Bam.
No.
Say it 3
Wait a
times.
minute, wait a
Meow. You're done.
The point is, what
I got
you
hair in
he
my
asked.
That's my pussy. That's
That's not actually for sure. You don't know that.
Points for that one.
No, you don't, because maybe when you put on your pants, one broke loose, and then the air conditioning went to Doug's mouth. But here's the thing.
Now we are one.
That's all it takes, by the way. One pussy hair, boom. They think this is. That's a great science fiction show. I'm going to pitch it. If someone's pubic hair gets loose, and then if it enters the mouth of another person, you share a birth.
That's just
definitely pitch it out the window.
Yeah. I want like a producer credit. I want like.
You get anything you want.
Nia, what do you like to do for fun? What's like? What are some of your hobbies or something?
My hobbies.
Other than stand-up comedy.
Oh, other than stand-up. Okay, well then that's it. No, I like to do a lot of. I read a lot.
It's good.
I used to really be into like weightlifting and MMA, so now I just kind of spectate. So I like to watch a lot of the fights.
Mm-hmm. I bet you wanted to participate before.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of training.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm not going to fuck with you.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
And what I was going to say is, which I was interrupted more by the high guy than you. Someone said you talk about.
I don't interrupt you ever.
That's funny.
By the way, truly, Doug, you don't.
I keep my place.
No, and in our long-term relationship, you do not interrupt me. I, on the other hand, am a constant interruption, and I know that. But that's at least we're clear.
Tell the lady your great information you have for her.
No, here's the information. Someone asked you if you talk about the bus, and you were like very adamantly no. So that's all I'm saying. Add that to your repertoire with the other shit. All right, like the regulars or what we got. Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't drive a bus, but you do, and most people don't drive a bus.
And make it clearly in the past too, because like you're a professional comedian now, so like
when you
that's
drove
what
a bus.
people want from you. But like, yeah, I used to have to drive a bus.
Now,
boom, you're in.
Now you have a Prius, right?
No.
Oh, what are you Ubering with? An Impala.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
wow. I very rarely get an Impala, and I use
I
it
do
regularly.
But she still clips bike riders on the regular.
I do.
You Uber a lot, Jeff?
I not as much, but I'm in New York. I do a lot, but I go for the most expensive one because I'm rich.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like
So you would not get my Impala.
I would not get UberX.
I
No.
feel like you're the type of guy that also doesn't automatically give drivers 5 stars. I feel like you really.
Unless they're an asshole, it's 5 stars. And my son, who uses my account, I'm down to 4.7. I don't like that.
Oh, your son's bringing your rating down because the
No, I
drivers are
was.
giving him a bad rating.
I was a 5.
Is he using Uber X or using like a?
He's using all sorts of Uber shit.
You know why they do that? It's when you fart in the back seat.
No, it's actually. Truth is, he's a kid, doesn't know any better. But I know it's because of drunks for the most part.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't drink, but you know.
Sometimes I'll pick Uber Black and the driver's white. It bums me out. I'm trying to give back to the segment of society.
He's great at closing out a segment.
Yeah.
Doug
beautiful.
Benson just closed that out beautifully.
I love that. Nia, craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
Nothing. I'm pretty. That's pretty fun.
Do you go late nights ever?
No, I don't do late
You
nights.
do the day.
Yeah, I do during the day. Now the bus. That's
The bus you did late night. That was a city bus in Houston.
I did the late shift, and I picked up like all the prostitutes and crackheads and.
So all I'm saying is, what the fuck are you not talking about that for?
Man, homeless bitches
Right
shit
now,
in the bus. And,
by the way, have you ever seen or heard of Richard Pryor?
no, is he?
No, Richard. I think for a rare time, I'm so bad at sarcasm. Like I never do sarcasm. That when I do it, it seems so sincere.
Yeah.
No, the point being is he talked about some ugly ass shit and made it funny, which you could do too.
I guess because I haven't found a way to make that funny because that was my day job.
Well, I don't do. By the way, let's talk about. I have an area that I don't do because I can't make it funny, and that's politics. I never talk about what I think about politics because I just start getting angry and I turn into Soapbox Johnson. So I avoid it. So you'll figure it out. But you're also at a point where that might be a possibility. Like I know at this point in my career that I'm not doing politics. I'm not going to be a political comedian. You don't know what you are. You should be experimenting with everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
all.
will.
All right. Good.
Do you ever talk about politics?
No, I don't.
Why do you keep
Trump
interrupting
needs his
yourself?
pussy waxed real bad.
Pussy on top of his fucking head.
She said the pussy on his head. Donald Trump.
Oh
Mirror
shit.
shot. No, okay.
So, Nia DeBose, so nice to meet you. There you go.
Nia.
She's on Twitter at LOL Nia DeBose, NIADEBOSE.
By the way, can I get another drink real quick?
Yeah, what kind of drink do you want?
I don't care. I just want it real quick.
Well, you just have to say it.
No,
If you want us to bring you one of everything?
no,
Or can you just
bring
say
me one of each.
say
He
it
knows,
into the
he
mic?
knows what I want. He knows
Okay,
what I want.
there you go. I'll take one too, Josh.
By the
One of
way,
mine.
can I also say that
Josh
I'm off all social media except for Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Jeff's off social media, you guys.
Except for
Alert the regular media.
This is one of the people
I'm
that
just
has
saying,
gotten pulled out of the
Jeff Garland.
bucket quite a few times. He
Can I
literally.
just say my thing?
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Jeff Garland. Yeah, on Instagram.
That's it, just Jeff Garland.
Jeff Garland on Instagram?
But I'm verified.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
He's legit on Instagram, you guys.
And you take great pictures.
I am a photographer,
That's
yes.
right.
That's what I do in my spare time.
You know who else takes
That
pictures?
and I run a lotion shop.
And I've also heard that you were maybe getting into the chocolate business. Is this right?
Oh, is the chocolatier?
Yes.
That's a funny name.
Every time I hear the word chocolatier, I think of you.
Why not? Who wouldn't think of me? Who's
This
coming?
guy has been pulled out of the bucket so many times because Asians are so lucky. And every single time it seems like he kills. He has a very funny style. We're always happy to pull him out of the bucket. Put your hands together for the one and only Tam Fam, everybody.
I'm sick, so I'm covering up the mic. I'm used to being the weird guy. I grew up in Mexico. I'm sorry, the Valley. I keep making. Sorry. I keep making that mistake because I have eyes. It was hard. I never fit in, especially like when I was 9, because that was the year where my mom thought it was a good idea to give me a perm. Now, if you think that my school full of Latinos was making fun of me a lot for being Asian with big ears, imagine being Asian with a Jew fro. They called me the Diary of Japan Frank. Thanks, everybody.
Exactly a minute. Tam Fam.
His own personal story, but with solid jokes, Jeff. What could you possibly critique about that?
Tam Fam, how much do you hate black people that you would put the paper towel over?
That's what I was thinking he was doing.
Nia
He
DeBose.
said, and even if he was lying, it was very eloquent that he was sick and that's why he was doing it.
Well, first of
And
all,
that
can I
seemed
just say,
thoughtful.
well,
Even if he's full of shit, it was thoughtful.
yeah, well, you know, it'd be more thoughtful is if you're really sick, stick to your culture and wear one of those weird surgical masks that your grandparents wear every flight that I'm on around this country. I'm always next to some Asian in a surgical mask. And by the looks of your ears, the thing would never come off. So it would probably stay on permanently for life.
You know what's really cool is, first off,
Is that why they're all wearing those to keep us from getting sick? That's
Yeah.
so sweet.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
No,
Mostly. They're mostly because it doesn't work the other way around, supposedly. So I always laugh at them, like, what are you doing? But they're trying to keep me from getting sick. That's so sweet. I'm going to run over and pull that mask off and kiss them on the mouth.
What are you sick with, Tam Fam? Bird flu? Wow. All right. Really too soon for the bird flu jokes, guys?
No, it's just. No, that's right. You told me you want to keep it funny and not so serious. All right.
Whoa, geez, Jeff, really pulling the wizard out of the curtain there.
No, because I really have a thought. He's funny, and you have a face of someone who should be doing comedy, and that's not meant as a insult, but you look like, oh, that guy, like you're funny.
He's fun.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
Point being is, this style is not exactly right for you, the 1 minute type situation. I imagine if things are slower, you're pretty fucking good.
I thought he
didn't
killed
think
it
you were
with just
bad.
1 minute.
No, I'm not saying that he was bad, but I'm saying you're probably better when you're not that anyone wouldn't be better. What the fuck is this format?
Well, they have to save time for what you just did, so that's why the comedians don't get to talk for very long. But you already said that he's a favorite around here. This is my first time seeing you, right? I've never been in this seat before when you're on, and I thought that was, you're a professional comic in my mind.
Yeah, it was fun. You're obviously working hard. You're going out when you're sick.
You're spreading your disease everywhere you go.
How long have you been on stand-up for, Tam-Pam?
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
Doing
yeah.
very good.
Yeah, you're doing
Yeah,
great.
really good.
That's the thing.
I'm jealous of how good you're doing.
You've been getting
year and a half is pretty fast to be this good.
Yeah.
You've been getting up a lot?
Jeff's thinking about it.
No, I was much better. But, me like a week in, I passed out. I was fucking great. But I'm
You already had the Adam West closer about a year and a half in.
By the way,
That's
I had
pretty
Adam
strong.
West the first time I went on
Yeah,
stage.
day
I know. But, it's like everyone.
Day one.
Your pain then. No, hey, seriously, it's like it just takes so much time, and you just got to keep going up on stage and doing it. And it's like some nights you'll come off and you feel like I know nothing, and you don't. And sometimes you come off and you go, I'm great, and you're not. It's like it's just a constant process, but you're really good, and good luck to you.
Tam-Pam, tell us something else about you other than that you do stand-up. Like, what do you like to do for fun? You ever drive a bus or anything like that?
Nah,
ever get your pussy waxed? You don't have to answer that. I was just fucking around.
I was gonna answer Tony's real question.
What do you do for fun?
I tend to only do things once. Like I went to a gun range once. I went skydiving once. I went to Europe once.
Hey, you get out of all those alive that one time. Why bother to take any chances?
What was skydiving?
But those
like?
are all probably comedic stories that you're working on, right?
Eventually, I'm gonna try.
What
to
do
get
you do more than once?
Just this, really.
Just this?
Yeah.
All right.
Skydiving.
So I take it you're not a virgin, but one time. All right.
How was skydiving?
Did you do it with Indiana Jones?
Wow, are you calling him short round?
Skydiving as an Asian is interesting because they're the only race whose eyes don't change while skydiving. To picture that one, guys, it's more of a picture-it joke than anything else.
And if I could give advice to young comics, do as many picture-it jokes as you can, because audiences grab hold and they don't let go.
It's a podcast.
Yes.
It's a podcast.
That's true.
So do you carry that same paper towel around with you everywhere?
No, I just pulled this one from the.
Yeah, you got it fresh just for us.
Would you get it from the bathroom?
Yeah.
It's covered with more disease probably than you have.
Yeah.
I really thought he was going to do like the old joke of like wiping off the mic and then saying something about I don't know where the other comics have been or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's really just trying to keep people from
See,
getting sick.
I like him because he's very thoughtful and he's funny. He's a good man.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are dicks, and look at you.
What do you do for work?
You're not remotely a dick. No, seriously, you're not remotely a dick. I can tell. You're a good man. You're what we Jews call a mensch. You're clearly a mensch, and the world's your oyster, and just keep going.
What do Asians call him?
Jeff.
Yeah. Most of my
They're kinda
interactions,
smart like that.
most of my interactions with anyone of another culture, they call me by my name. There's nothing, no unusual pronunciation. It's just my name. And I
Some of
tend
them
to
say hey, thing, hey. Some of them.
Hefe. Actually, the only person who ever said Hefe that I heard was a white woman who thought it was interesting to call me Hefe.
Huh? Was it Fran Drescher?
No, it was the driver on my TV show. All right.
See, sometimes truth isn't funny.
By the way, that's totally true.
Mm-hmm.
Tam-Pam, what do you do for work?
I work as an extra a few days a week.
In motion pictures and television?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
That's how I got my start in the biz.
Or you ever
Oh, you used to tell stories about being an extra.
Oh, the stories I would tell.
I do
How
remember.
we'd line up for lunch.
Which was your closer?
You work on anything cool? Like you ever like Dr. Ken stand-in or anything like that?
Do you ever see the old Iron Patriot, comic Patriot, Jeff whatever his name is, Crabtree?
I don't know what he looks like outside the wacky.
Oh yeah,
nobody
that's true.
does.
You have to see him outside the costume.
But
Yeah.
he does extra work too. But what's like a movie or TV show we know that you were an extra in?
A bunch of them. Scandal.
Scandal. Isn't being an extra in a TV show like that so much fun that you just sit around for hours?
Did you find it scandalous?
No.
You get
Like I said, sometimes the truth isn't funny.
You said you get any pussy?
Yeah.
You were about to say literally, you get any pussy being an extra on Scandal?
Yeah.
No one gets more pussy than the young people.
Did you
Laura
impregnate Kerry
Kerry
Washington? Is that your baby?
When's the last time you got laid, Tam Pam?
Don't do that, Dan.
What kind of
Why?
question
It's a
is
live
that?
show. What
It's
are we
not-
talking about?
I know, but it's none of our business. Do you enjoy
Yeah,
sex?
it is. Tam Pam, when's the last time you got laid?
Tam Pam, don't tell us. Here's what I want you to do, Tam Pam. I want you to leave the stage with dignity. He's not Howard's.
How do you know it wasn't
Let's go
last
down the
night?
table.
How do you know? How do you know he didn't get sick eating some bad pussy, Jeff?
Eating some bad pussy like it grows somewhere.
Did you notice the expiration date on that pussy?
Yeah.
It was bad, man.
No, but Tam Fam,
General,
no. Your lovemaking, no one's business. It's not. You enjoy it, obviously.
I can't
You don't
wait
really
until
enjoy
next
it?
week.
Wait, you don't really enjoy it?
Whoa.
Now the door has been opened.
The door was open before, Jeff. You closed it.
Not when was the last time you got
Somehow Tony sensed you had a weird sex life, and
Yeah, how
now
could you
here
guess
we
that?
are.
Do you like mirth? No. So you don't like sex. Do you like robotics?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
See?
look at this.
Generally, most people who don't enjoy sex are big fans of robotics.
Yeah.
That's what I find. Do you collect pottery from around the world?
No.
No. That
will.
might be fun. You will.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Tony's seen it happen before.
Tam Fam, another great set. Good to see you again. Go get healthy.
Good job.
There you
Tam
go. What was that, Pat? Were you surprised about something there? What was? You just gave me a. What was that? That look there at the end. Nothing.
Oh, that was why. Why does he not like sex?
That's why I want to know why he doesn't like the puts.
But guess what? I know the answer, and it's none of our business.
Oh wow, Jeff obviously hooking up with Tam Fam on the side.
He has the most beautiful vagina.
You know, he's prioritizing, and right now he's doing a good job writing jokes.
Jeff,
I concur.
You know what I mean? Some guys
Yeah.
don't go
Yep.
chase after the
A cool
pussy
thing
all
that
the time.
happens on this show is there's two young ladies that go up that write and perform a brand new
We're at that part?
every single
Are these
week.
the ones I saw before a long time ago?
Actually, those ones now
They
tour around
graduated.
the country, and they go down. They go up in the original room downstairs on Mondays, and we have two new regulars.
Okay.
And so every week, these two write and perform. They're under the pressure of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, which is really tough. And then we talk to them about anything at all, just like we talked to everybody else here tonight. So,
Do you understand how this works, Jeff?
no, yeah, he does.
You just explained it.
He
Yeah.
sure did.
And yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring up your first regular. She's been on the show for a few months now. She started brand new with us, known for her extreme nervousness and knack for apologizing on stage. Here she is tonight with a new minute. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
Why did the turtle cross the road? To get to the Shell station. I wrote that when I was 8, and that's adorable. I saw Star Wars this weekend, and while I was killing time in the lobby, there was this guy talking very loudly on his phone about how he felt about the movie. And without any thought or shame, I turned to him and said, "Ah!" But it's LA, so he just ignored me. I don't like to poop in public places. But like sometimes you have to. So I had to make up this song that I sing to myself so I can go. I'm like, I know you really don't want to poop here. But sometimes, oh, shit.
Shit, get it?
But you gotta do. Fuck you guys! Oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do, and right now you gotta poop. That's what I sing to myself, so I can poop.
There you go, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger, knocking it out.
I finished your song. All right, you're done pooping. Time to wipe. Now I'm going to the sink, gonna soap up my hands. I'm gonna go see something. I'm at a public place. I'm going home.
See, his point is it never gets easy. You just gotta keep trying stuff. And
this is fun. What do you, Doug?
She opened stronger than she closed tonight, but she's also like the difference in the shaking is unbelievable. You don't shake it anymore. But what about? Do you have to wear your glasses?
Well, I hurt my eye. I was taking a break from contacts.
Oh, okay.
But eventually,
because you fiddle with them a lot.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah. So it's like it's another affect that you've picked up instead of shaking. But I just think you're just fun, and especially the first part. Like, I don't know about the poop song.
Yeah, the way that your likability is your biggest, trademark without a doubt, and you can do stuff like that first joke. You could just be adorable and talk about it and move on and kill with it because you can do that because it feels genuine. It felt like you wrote it when you were 8, and had you said anything else, it probably wouldn't have worked. But that type of honesty and openness with yourself, and it feels honest. So there you go. There's good jokes peppered in there. Jeff Garland, initial thoughts. First time seeing Melissa Esslinger, who has to write and perform a new minute every week.
As someone who hasn't written a new minute in ever, I don't have an act, see, so therefore I just go up and I start talking. So every time I actually go on stage, it's a new minute, unless you're working with me on something. So I think that you're a big bowl of adorable, and you seem funny, and you seem super intelligent, and I can tell you're a good writer, and I like everything about you. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I would just, and by the way, why don't you just go up one night and say how much you hate your classes and see where it takes you.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. You might shake a little more because you don't know where you're going.
Yeah.
But you might come up with something that'll make you go, fuck, I got to always wear my glasses. And the glasses, I don't know you without glasses. And you're fine with glasses.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I like her a lot. Yeah, go.
What do you think of the new Star Wars movie? You're excited about it.
Yeah,
it's really
I don't
good.
want to ruin anything for
I'm just
anybody.
a little confused. Was the guy getting spoilers out when he was talking, or just
who was giving spoilers?
He wasn't giving spoilers, although some kids I was sitting next to before that were, but I tuned it out quick enough. But the guy in the lobby, he was just giving his opinion, and I thought he was being a dick already. So I was like,
so you hold on there. You really did that to him?
No, well, I did. Not that loud. I wasn't that loud.
So
but
why?
I did kind of.
I thought you were gonna, when you said the thing about when somebody's talking about Star Wars, and then you immediately went into having to go to the bathroom. I thought that the punchline was gonna be, and when I go to the bathroom, the only way I can do it is if I go you do the same thing again. You don't want to hear your own shit that you're taking.
Well, I didn't really do it, and that is funny.
No spoilers on my bowel movement, please.
That's great.
That's good. Well, and actually, I did it more for myself. I literally didn't want to hear what he was saying, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have, well, if I was with you and we're going to see Star Wars and we saw him, to make you laugh, I would have gone over, put my hands in my ears and yelled and danced at the same time. And he would have had to have noticed me.
When you say pooping in public places, what kind of places are we talking about?
You're out and about and you gotta go.
Like in a restroom?
Yes.
By the way, I know a lot of, hold on a second. I know a lot.
You don't like going in restrooms?
2 things I can do is poop pretty much anywhere and take a nap almost anywhere. I know that about myself, but I know a lot of people.
Narc poopalepsy.
Well,
Doug, I told you don't make fun of it. But the point,
don't make fun of my narc poopalepsy.
That's
you
my
shouldn't
stage.
sleep anywhere. It's a problem.
Hold on. That's my stage name. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Narc Poopalupsy. A lot of people have that problem. I know a lot of people. You know, you guys are just not sensitive enough to people. That last year,
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Yeah. It's a very negative program we do here.
Yeah, you're just being a little too.
When I'm on. Right, Brian?
Melissa.
Brian's not even saying anything because Jeff was so mean to him earlier.
But he did deserve it. What the fuck was he talking about? What the fuck does this guy talk about? Except it's like that. You're lovely.
Thank you.
All right, continue that.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. With another new minute. One of the hardest jobs in showbiz. Another
Right,
minute.
Tony?
Yeah.
I'm never doing this show again.
I bet.
I don't want to do it
Are
anymore.
you quitting the show right now?
No, I'll finish it out, but I'm not coming back.
We're almost there, Jeff. Thank you.
I've had it with this shit.
Why don't you like it? What's the
Because
problem?
I never wanted to be a judge on a
It's
fucking
not a judge.
last
You're
douchebag
supposed to help
standing.
him out a
It's
little
not
bit.
douchebag standing.
I don't like this.
Nobody
I don't like
wins,
criticism.
nobody loses.
See,
It's
that's
just
the-
advice.
When I said keep it light, don't be too serious. It's because it's not last comic standing.
But I
Just having some
here's the
laughs.
thing. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. And this shit's what I do, so I take it very serious when talking to them. And I want to be encouraging to people, you know, when they need, because these people are all really, I'm actually impressed.
Yeah.
Because I really love stopping people who suck. And no, they just get in the way of everyone. They get in the way of your enjoyment. They don't get in the way of my stage time. I go up when I want.
Yeah.
But the point being is that, you know, all right, who's next?
Let's do it. Our final regular. This is her second week. Second week as a regular.
Second week? Wow.
Her first and only time ever up in front of Jeff Garland. Because you just retired from the show after this. This is definitely her.
It's your last time together, so enjoy it.
By the way, unless I take a personal interest in her career, or the girl from Chicago, is like your regular, I'm not coming back.
Okay.
All right, I'll come back for the Chicago girl if she becomes a regular.
I think you might like this other regular who we have. This is her second week ever being a regular on the show. Her third time ever on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I feel like that's a lot of pressure. Jeff, hi.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hi, hello. I'm kind of sick of people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately, they're Asians. There are no Asian NASCAR drivers. So that one might be true. There's been like one guy, his name's Hideo Fuyama. His best race, he placed 33rd. But that was only because there was an accident on the track, which tied up all the white, black, and Hispanic drivers so that he was able to move up from 66. And Hideo was the cause of that accident. So, you guys don't think like Tokyo Drift was invented on purpose? No. Okay.
Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Asian NASCAR driving.
I love a Tokyo Drift reference.
You loved it, right?
I love it, yeah.
It depends, like that room, like there's people that are car people and they get it, and the people like sometimes people are not car people, nobody gets it.
Right. Sometimes there's Asians in the audience, like,
And they love it. Asians love it.
Do you think that she could like somehow shorten the math part of that joke where she's like, 33 and then 66? It could be something like quicker.
More punchy.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Why is that, Jeff? What happened?
I don't know anything about race car driving, and she's pretty.
Yeah.
I just was like, wow, she's really pretty, and I don't care about race car driving. That was my inner monologue. Oh, look at her. Yeah, good for you.
I was gonna talk about going down on girls, but I figured that wasn't your like steez.
Start up a new minute.
And here we go. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody, with another brand new minute.
No, it's
taking next week off and doing this minute right now.
I was
Would you do a minute on that right now?
No, that's what I was gonna do originally.
Do it! Do it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Vanessa Johnston!
So I date women and men, unfortunately. And I just started going down on girls And it's not going as well as I expected. Like, here's the thing. I'm a girl. She's a girl. Like, you should know how to do yourself. And everyone thinks this. Like, every guy in this room, even if they're not gay, they're like, but if I was gay, I would suck the meanest dick. Hands down. And it's so cliche, but the clit is hard to find. And like girls, like we think it's easy, and that's because we have like huge vibrators, like the size of Jupiter, and then it just vibrates our entire lower body. Like you can't fuck it up, is my point. And the worst part is like even if you do find it, you don't know if you're doing it right because girls are liars. They fake come.
57 seconds. Double kill Vanessa Johnston. Jeff Garland, what'd you think about that one?
I heard everything you said. And I thought it was good. You were talking about what you gave a shit about at the moment. And it was a lot more interesting than the race car stuff. I mean, look, it's not titillating to me. You know what I mean? By the way, it's titillating, but it's not titillating. I'm not, but the point being is, what was interesting was that you were really passionate talking about it, and it was interesting. And there you go. So
when I go down on a Japanese woman, I call it the Tokyo Drift. But yeah, that was fun, but I thought both minutes had good parts.
But you're, by the way, even if let's just also talk about that. Even if you're a gay man or whatever. Someone talking about their sexuality in terms of going down on someone, if they make it remotely interesting, it's very interesting.
Oh yeah,
it's a good topic.
Yeah,
it's a really good topic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more than like racist shit.
And just with anything,
I'm just saying, it's like
going down on somebody is so much better than racist shit.
It is.
I really agree.
That's a basic lesson in stand-up comedy.
Mm-hmm.
If you, I don't find anything about, for the most part, it all bores me, the thing about different types of people and this and that shit.
Right.
That's just, to me, that it's been done so much over the years that it's just like, it's a big bowl of who gives a shit.
People will always.
You're dating women and men. There's so many compare and contrast festivals you could go with. And going down on women and having that attitude, it should work because anyway, if a man would know. I thought it was all smart and good, considering you're talking about going. That's the thing too. Like when she was talking about the pussy waxing earlier, it's not. Shocking is bullshit. But when you're really talking about something that you're living through, or her saying that it's something you do to somebody, that's really funny, So I dug it, and it's your second week. Good luck to you. I'm not going to take an interest, though.
Okay.
No, I tell you what. I'm an old married man, and look at you. And so, really, it does me no good to tell my wife, "Oh, I've taken
my wife."
What is that?
That's what's his name?
It's a popular thing that people do.
Yeah, but no.
10 years ago.
By the way, I'm not going to. Point being is, I'm not taking an interest, but I wish you great luck, and hopefully someday we do work together and. I'll be nice. I'll have some sort of an interest, but it won't be too much. It won't be too much. It's just not. I've learned at this point. I've been doing this for 33 years, and I'm 53 years old. There are certain things to avoid. Spending a lot of time with you would be one of those. It's just not good for me in any way. I'm sure you're a lovely, but not that you asked me.
Have you heard this one? Honesty is cruelty. Just shut up already.
I don't think I'm being cruel.
I don't take an interest in you.
Okay.
No, you're too beautiful to live.
Never said that.
I hope you get cancer. It's the subtext, Jeff.
There was no subtext of that, Doug. But Doug, why don't you take it personally? You both can go get high. And
you smoke weed? She doesn't even smoke weed.
Yeah, so you're done with her.
Did you see how excited I got at that opportunity?
By the way, that's what you. Is that your only line of offering something to women? Do you get high? Oh, great.
Yeah, it turns out, Jeff, that's the only line I need, really, at this point. I mean, not with her, obviously, but
you keep doing what
she
you're
likes
doing.
the lady.
Vanessa, what's your Twitter handle?
Vanessa John Stew.
How do you spell the John Stew? JOHNST.
Oh, John Stew.
My name was taken.
And does anyone here who went up have an Instagram account?
That's what I'm like, an Instagram person. Are you an Instagram person?
Yes, Jeff
all
Garland.
the visuals.
Yeah, visual.
I can see how this relationship's gonna start. Instagram direct message.
By the way, what is your Instagram?
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Vanessa V. Johnson or just
Johnston with a T.
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll follow
Every dude in the room just memorized her
and
Instagram.
and by the way, listeners, for taking a chance, they're going
And
there.
I'll tell you what, one of the coolest all-time moves by any regular in week 2 by busting out 2 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa Johnson.
Yeah, great job.
We
Thank
did
you,
it.
Vanessa.
That's the show. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
I was just on Adam Devine's house party, so look for it
Oh,
in
that's
March.
great. You
I was
shot
just
that in
Hawaii.
Hawaii. That's so fucking awesome. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin. Melissa Esslinger's Melissa Esslinger. Doug Benson's at Doug Benson.
Mm-hmm.
Check out Doug Loves Movies. All the great things going on over there. A special on Netflix. The one and only, my favorite person in the world, Jeff Garland. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs.
No, just call it the Goldbergs. People have already met them. The Goldbergs, ABC. I'm rich and I'm very successful. I drive a Tesla. Please support all those things by watching the Goldbergs. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Texas. It's this Saturday and Sunday, and Caroline's on Broadway the first weekend.
Caroline's. It's going to be happening over the holidays. If you want to think of that, I encourage you.
My audience, make some noise. Thanks for being part of it. Thank you.
Us ballroom for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Hey, everybody. Wow, listen to that. Holy moly, it's just like we're back at home, Brian.
Yeah, but with a way better sound system. Guys, give it up for the sound guys over here at the Spider House. He pretty much made it so perfect that my first special is going to be filmed here.
There you go.
It's perfect sound. Perfect
sound for an hour of poop jokes.
Yeah.
First. What the fuck is up, Austin, Texas? Here we are. We are live on one of what has been called lately the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. That's right. We officially passed up Doug Loves Movies a few weeks ago as what is considered the #1 live podcast in the world. And now we're live here in Austin, Texas. I have a beer pitcher filled with names of comedians. Well, maybe not filled with names. Maybe it's 1/8 filled with names of people that have signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of this live Austin audience. What's fun about doing these on the road is we don't always get to meet the type of diabolical characters that you end up meeting on the road. In LA, you get so many people that are there to do stand-up comedy, and it's like they push everything out of their lives to do it. And on the road, you get to meet some crazy fuckers. So you guys excited about that or what? It's going to be fun. One of the things that I'm most excited about tonight is a little taste of our home show. Every single week, we have an artist that draws an episode of Kill Tony from scratch on a piece of paper. It just so happens that artist is from your state of Texas, and he's sitting here. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. The only other member of the Kill Tony cast that was in the budget to bring here.
Because we didn't have to pay shit.
Exactly, because he lives a half an hour up the road. In the budget, that's what we call that. And I'm so excited to be here. It's really Austin, Texas. There is a real strange warm humidity, like some type of, it's like some type of piss warm mist that's in the air. It's like walking through just evaporated piss. So it's got that good Texas weather, It's
that Guadalupe.
For those of you that, just need that heat, that wet heat around you, For those of you that just want to go back into your mother's womb, that's your weather here in Texas. I love it. I was expecting it to be a little bit cooler than this. But...
Oh, no. I got off the plane. I took the red eye. I got here at 4 in the morning. It was 75 degrees outside.
Wow.
It actually got hotter at night, they said on the news.
By the way, I guess there was a tornado in Dallas, Texas about an hour ago because they realized that we're there tomorrow night live in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Holy shit. For the thousands on Ustream that might be in Dallas, surprise. But you probably already knew we're coming there tomorrow night, but I just told you again. Are you guys ready
to meet tonight's guest, everybody? What if I told you that not only is this one of the best comedians in Los Angeles, opens for Dave Chappelle, has done the Oddball Comedy Tour, you've seen her on At Midnight, you've seen her on Drunk History, you've seen her on Project Greenlight, but what if I told you that this female comedian is not only one of the best in the world, but she's also from Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill! From deep in the back of the room, real Price is Right style for Ashley Barnhill right now. There she is, Dave Chappelle's opener, Kill Tony, road panelist.
Wow, you're really overcompensating there, aren't you?
Overcompensating?
Best intro ever. Hello.
There she is, Ashley Barnhill.
Happy
For those
to
of
be
you
here. Just
that
saw
like,
a guy pull a knife on another guy outside.
fuck yeah.
Oh,
you had a
that
knife
was
pulled
you.
on you.
Yeah, I was like 3 feet away.
I want to give a special thanks to whoever
It
put
lets
this
you go pretty fast.
Smart
Okay,
ass.
that guy's got a knife on him.
whoever put this 80-pound new ashtray for me up here with the Ohio State emblem. I want to thank you.
That's awesome.
Isaac Eubank, who obviously didn't want to give it to me after the show, needed a little attention, huh, Isaac? Fuck yeah, there you are, you tattooed up son of a bitch. Isaac, did you make this ashtray for me? You just found it at a thrift store, and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna give this to Tony."
Are we allowed to? We're not allowed to use it, are we? You can't smoke in Austin anymore.
No, you can't.
What the fuck? I thought this was Texas.
You can't smoke anywhere anymore, Brian. Turns out cigarettes cause cancer.
You can still do it in like Pittsburgh. There's a few places that
you can still chain smoke outside, which is awesome. It's an Ohio State emblem, but it seems a little loose since Ashley just twisted it right off of the plate that it was molded on. But thank you, Isaac. That's so cool of you.
Texas would have stuck, I feel like.
Oh, Texas would. I see what you did there. Yeah, Texas would have stuck. I'm not going to say anything because we're in that place right now. I love Texas. No, I really do. This is like we've always had so much fun here. This is actually our second time to the Spider House Ballroom.
Yeah,
how many of you were at the show a couple years ago that we did with Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah.
All right, just you see what kind of return customers we have. If you see us once, that's pretty much all you'll ever need again. We're that type of show where it's like, oh, I did that one time.
Well, to be honest, Tiffany Haddish did queef multiple times with the microphone that Ashley's holding right now.
Well, I think they might have a different microphone since then. But fuck yeah. So, guys, we're here. You know the show. Anything can happen. Like a lot of shows say anything can happen, but shit you watch on your TV and things like that, definitely anything can not happen. But we know that anything can happen here. I mean,
you can't multitask.
It really, anything can. I don't know how to do that. Do it. Normally we use Brian's phone for the timer, but he's using his.
I'm using my T-Mobile hotspot to
right.
broadcast HD quality video to the internet because the Spider House has internet from 1992.
That's right.
But
and
it's
ashtrays from 1991.
Yeah.
So, but we're going to have fun. And for those of you that don't know the show, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Or really not even comedians. It could be anybody. Shit. One of you could have signed up. Dan the sound guy could have signed up if he wanted to. Lived his dreams here for 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. Well, maybe we talk about their lives or their material or anything that could possibly happen, or the guy that's too drunk and is going to inevitably throw up in the front row because I can tell because I do this so often that I know the people that are going to get out of line immediately before I even explain the rules of the show. Anyway, comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, it's not too loud, Brian. Don't adjust the volume on it. Wrap it up then, people. Don't go too far over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love it. Lady, are you just meeting this guy for the first time? Is that what's happening, or do you two know each other? Speak up now. You've been talking to each other the whole fucking time, so now answer my questions. Do you guys, is this a first date? Do you know this guy?
Y'all just met, didn't you?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, well, now is not the time to catch up on everything, all right? You guys are sitting in the front row of a fucking show, and you're pasty, white, and shiny. And I see you just yapping, trying to win over this girl that you just met, and it's so sad and desperate, so just stop. I'm not going to deal with it for the next hour and a half. I love how, like, that shit gets applause breaks, like me having a meltdown. People are like, yes, do more of that.
Wait, you totally went over that. The guy still pulling a knife on another guys.
Yeah, I'm not going to really get into that. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, where that's like a normal thing. Not that impressed by your almost pulling a knife on somebody. Austin, Texas. Wow. I mean, especially this guy. Like, why would you pull a knife on the fucking Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings? You know what I mean? Okay, whatever, dude. So let's get this thing started. I have almost a picture filled with names, and then we're gonna talk to them. You guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. All right, performing first with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. Maybe your friend signed you up and you don't even know it. Put your hands together for Kyle Long.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not Kyle Long.
Wow.
Is that you, Kyle? Oh my God. Yes, he has a guitar. Kyle Long! Kyle Long! God, this is already the greatest thing ever. All right, we get it. The cap, because it's taking him so long to get to the stage. Kyle, are you aware that you have to walk to the stage in order for this to work? Are you playing your own intro music? Oh, this is immediately a train wreck. You guys wonder why I say anything can happen 11 times at the beginning of the show. It's because anything can happen. Talking to the mic.
Hey! Hey, what's up? Cats in space. Cats in space. Yo, I was walking down the street and I saw some titties. Then I said, hey, cats in space. Cats. Death Squad. Yo. Red Band. Tony. This chick. Let's make out. Do you want to make out? And I'll suck your titties. Cats in space. Cats in space. Universe. Get high. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
There you go.
Okay, I'm done.
Kyle Long. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, you can power down, Kyle. Power down. All right, get next to the microphone.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
I thought the guitar would be cool, so I brought it.
All right, why don't you just relax, Kyle?
You're making your mustache fall off.
We know that you
I'm a police officer. This is real.
All right, Kyle,
I like
settle
the
down.
law.
Kyle, settle down. Settle down. Take a note from the drunk slob in the front. Just tone it down a little bit, Kyle.
Sorry.
I love it. Fuck
Okay.
yeah. I love that the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman came out tonight.
Okay, it's fake. It's fake.
All right. It's not the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Now that you've taken off the mustache, I see it's Chaz Bono.
Thank you.
You had me fooled there for a second. Kyle, how long have you been playing how long have you not been playing the guitar?
How long have I not been playing it?
Yeah.
How long have you been playing it? Like,
Okay, good
a year
answer.
ago?
Kyle.
It was like a year ago.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Have you ever been on a stage? What do you do?
Well, I've been doing this comedy for like 3 years, but like I haven't. Wait, what was the question again?
What? Your phone just started playing. Can you pause? Okay, very good. It's okay. She got it. Go back to the microphone. Go back to the microphone.
We know what the long and Kyle's is for.
Sorry.
And a minute's way too long.
That's what she said last night.
No, that probably not, Kyle.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing happened.
That's probably not what she said.
I just read a book with my cat.
Hard to be hooking up with a chick when you're grave robbing for new jackets.
This is a $500 velvet jacket I got for $100 because nobody else wanted it.
I bet. No, we can see why.
I gotta get it fitted. It's pretty awesome though.
Kyle, fuck yeah. You're getting pity applause from the back of the room right now.
At least one girl might want to suck my wiener tonight. Just one.
Wow. Kyle, when's the last time you actually got laid? All jokes aside.
Probably at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah. I could feel that.
Really?
2 years?
Maybe someone's friend.
Hey, rubmaps.com. Trust me, I already looked at it. You guys have solid Mexicans.
I know it.
Yeah, solid. Like real Mexicans, not the LA Tijuana ones.
Yeah.
Cleaner.
Kyle, I know how you could get more pussy. You ready? You have to find the closest lesbian biker bar.
Lesbians really like me too.
I know. No, I can tell because they think you're one of them.
I'm like a lesbian, and I love lesbians. They're so cool. Like, I'm chill with lesbians.
Fuck yeah. I bet. Friend zone all day with you.
Well, yeah, no. I designed a tattoo for a lesbian, and she's going to get it in a month, and she's pretty nice. She works at a juice bar, and I get juice for her, and she's pretty cool.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You know, the best thing about lesbians, clean as pussy. They've been licked like all day long, you know?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Brian's
going
really
off of the kitten mentality.
Where really pretty girlfriend.
Okay, Kyle, do you ever stop talking, or do you just like you hate when greatness is happening? You like that sound of silence more?
I don't know. I like lesbians.
Okay,
Now,
yeah, we got that, Kyle.
Now, do you do stand-up comedy, or are you a musician, or did you just decide
I don't know.
to try
I guess
something?
I'm just.
Have you done stand-up before?
I'm like Johnny Cash.
No, you're not.
I guess that's your answer.
No, definitely not Johnny Cash.
Only I don't do a lot of drugs. You know, I stay clean. I work out.
What kind of drugs do you like to do, Kyle?
Sometimes I do Tylenol if I got a headache.
There you go.
And I'll smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll meditate. Maybe I'll read a book about stuff that's really
What kind of books have you been reading? Are they cookbooks?
No. I read a book about I don't cook. I don't cook stuff.
Right. No, you don't eat out either.
I do. Was that
wait? Pussy, everybody. This side of the room didn't get that one.
I guess so.
Anyway, Kyle, what do you do for work?
You
Take the mic out of the mic stand. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay, yeah. I guess I just eat a lot of pussy.
Oh, Kyle, I think you got confused. You're just repeating back things that I've said that you don't do.
Yeah.
You're short-circuiting, Kyle.
That's okay, guys.
I think the keytar is getting to your head or something.
I turned it. Never mind. It's still turned on.
Kyle, right. Unlike any girl you've ever been with, it's still turned on.
Actually, hey, guys, wait. That's not entirely true. Come on.
Lesbians love him.
Lesbians love me because they feel like, hey, he has long hair. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, it's because they like dildoing each other with your keytar. But Kyle, what do you do for
It might
work?
fit kind of. Well, it's like kind of like.
I'm sure you have a great job. You are avoiding the dog shit out of
it's
this
like
question.
business. It's like business sells, but they kind of suck at it.
The old avoidance, old car horn.
It's just
when somebody avoids a question, you're gonna hear that.
No, it's just
Kyle. What do you
just sales. It's just basic
Kyle,
sales.
what do you do for work?
It's just business to business sales in Austin and San Antonio. Just printing machines.
Business sales.
Yeah. So it's like Austin. It's like different businesses in Austin, San Antonio. Basically, just printing machines, like commercial printing. It's not exciting to talk about. Oh, who gives a fuck? You know?
Right.
It's better to talk about lesbians. That's funny. Well, kind of, not really.
Kyle, I'll decide what's funny. Okay, just stick it up here.
Yeah.
So
what is funny?
Song,
what is a funny thing?
No, Kyle, settle down.
All right.
I'll ask the questions, Kyle.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen a fat cokehead before. This is incredible.
I don't do
I've
coke.
got a lot of questions.
I'm not that fat. You're just really skinny.
I know.
How skinny are you? You're like a fucking skeleton, dude.
It's
What
true.
is this?
I can admit.
What is this?
Hey.
All right.
I'm sorry.
How are
I
you?
have less than 10% body fat.
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm well. I am hosting trivia spaces in about an hour and 39 minutes, so that's exciting. My robots are going to town the way that I want. I am watching stand up comedy, just relaxing, enjoying life. How are you?
Okay, what did you say? What for an hour and 40 minutes?
In an hour and 38 minutes, I'm hosting trivia on Twitter Spaces with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu community. And
I see.
we did it last night. It was very successful. We're doing it again tonight, and it was a lot of fun. Do you want to play a game?
With you? Or would it
Yeah.
most days?
Yeah, with me, like we played the other day.
Yeah.
All right. I'll send you an invitation. What do you want to play?
I don't know, but why don't I have any wins? It didn't take my one win. I'm kind of pissed.
I would be pissed as well. Are you sure? Um, look at your like home screen. It should say that you won. You won a bunch. All right. Hey, let's play this game if we can. I've never played it before. It's called Carom. I've seen it played on the internet. I've seen it played like in real life, but video of it on the internet. And
I just wanted to retract my statement as well. I was wrong and I just found it.
oh, okay, cool. Hey,
I didn't know what I was clicking.
you're good. It takes a big person to admit they're wrong, so good on you. All right, Audie, I'm sending you an invitation. All right, so here's what it says. Move the striker left and right using the slider bar at the bottom. Okay? Drag the striker to aim and set the power of your shot. Okay? Make sure to pocket the queen before your last carom. Okay, which one's the queen? I guess we'll figure that out. Win the game. Pocket all your caroms to win the game. I don't either. I think it's the. Oh, did I lose already? Oh yeah, because I was reading all that. The timer was going. All right, so it's your shot. This is a very big game in the Middle East. It's kind of like pool, I guess. I don't know which color I am. I don't know which color you are. I think the queen might be the red one. So you can move from side to side, and then you pull back. There you go. All right, so I have to get the white ones. So drag your striker. Oh, hey, I made one. Okay, cool. All right. If you the reason why I found out about this game is I saw some people playing it online, like not online, but like I saw a video of real like people in Iran playing it or somewhere. Yemen. Yeah, and they're like so good at it, and they do it like just effortlessly. So I thought, okay, let's see how this game goes.
Sorry, I'm laughing at myself because I'm just trying to figure out what is going on. What do you mean? I know it's my turn. How am I not doing it?
Okay, you put it down and you pull back and fire. Okay, so basically I position it and then I just pull back anywhere on the screen and then fire it. And I just made 2 of them. So I guess I get to go again. It's a lot like pool. Okay. All right, that wasn't good. All right, it's your turn now. So position it, and then pull back on the anywhere on the screen, and you should see an arrow like in golf. And then there you go. You almost made it. All right. That wasn't good. These guys who I've seen online in videos, they're so good. They like never miss. And it seems like they play with like a little bit of sand on the table so that it's like frictionless. So you put it down, and then you pull back and fire.
I understand those are the directions I swear.
Hey, you made one. Good job. So you get to go again. So I don't think you want to make the red one until the very end. So put it down and then pull back
I
and
was
fire.
kind of looking at. I swear it wasn't going.
You're good.
Well, that's the queen. How lovely. What is the purple one called?
I think it's I think it's called the Karen. Or Karam. I've never heard anybody say the name of the game. I've only seen videos of people playing. Oh, you're gonna hit it in the thing. No, you didn't. Okay. It's like all of them are in the same little area, which makes it difficult. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit it hard. There we go. All right. Let's try another one.
Because of how small the table is.
It reminds me so much of billiards.
Yeah.
Your turn. Oh, that's like an easy one. Hit it like you're right next to it.
Thank you for playing with me.
You're welcome. Thank you for playing with me. You're so sweet. All right, come on, be a good shot. Oh, come on, make it. Hit it. It's like you're right next to one. Why don't you do that one?
Oh my. Why?
That's the one I was talking about. Just,
Yes, I understand. It's it.
that's right. All right. Oh no. All right. I could hit this. It's probably going to knock your ball in or whatever. So I guess you've gotten in 1. I've gotten in 6. but you're going to be able to make a bunch of dudette. Look at right in the corner. You got two of them, like right by you.
Oh. Okay.
How's your day today? You're good. How's your day today? How's your day going?
It is going. It's going.
You're above ground. That's a good thing.
Wow. I wish I could make one. Oh.
You've got me like boxed out on all of them.
What's that?
You got you like your balls are really close to going in, and I don't want to knock any of them in. There you go. That's what you want to do. That seems like a good shot.
I can't really hear you because you're breaking up. And why did it go the opposite way though? You know I was going for it.
Well, you made
I
it.
couldn't hear anything that you just said. It sounded like crap.
All right. Well, you made it. You better hit it. You're running out of time. Hit it. You're running out of time.
Wait, let me ask a serious question.
Go ahead.
When you drag the arrow, you just let go of it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think that might be my issue is once I aim it, I'm doing this weird thing where I'm flicking it.
Yeah, you don't want to flick it. You just want to pull back and let go.
Except for the right arms.
How's Grandma doing today?
She's doing well.
Excellent. All right, what's this thing? Time to pocket the queen. Okay, so I guess you do the queen before you do your last one. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Okay.
All right, and then you need to cover the queen. So I guess I have to hit that one in, but I didn't. So what happens now?
Impossible for me to win, right?
No. So then the queen goes back. Okay, I get it now. So you basically have to hit the queen in, and then your ball in of your last two, or it goes back. And you're going to be able to clean up right now. Watch your angle. There you go. Good job. You got that one that is right by the hole. Oh, I keep getting fortunate that you did. Okay, so I have to pocket the queen again, which I did not do. Nice. Oh, what happens when you put the thing in? Then it's back to me. Does your point count still? Okay, so I made the thing, the queen. Now I have to make this. Okay, I made it. Do I win? I did. All right. All right, that was a fun game. I'm glad we got to play it. Let's see what else we've got. There are a lot of games I don't know how to play. I'll read them. You tell me if you know how to play it. Do you know how to play Uno? Yes. Okay. Okay, we just played Carom. Do you know how to play pool? Okay. Mini golf, table soccer. I don't know how to play that. You tell me if any of these sound fun. There's this. I think didn't we play bounce? I think we did. That one was hard. Brawl bots. I have a friend of mine who loves that game. Hey, you want to play Scrabble?
Okay.
Right. So it's called Literati. Yeah. So I'm sending it to you. All right. I'm up first. I don't know. I think this is an abbreviation. We'll try it. Yeah, it's an abbreviation. Okay.
Are you spelling?
Yes.
Yeah. No?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to figure out what I want to put. All right, so I put down the word ton, which is 3. So it's your turn. And the way you put down the letters is you drag the letter to where it needs to go. Oh, you know what you're doing. Oh, wow. You have a... Whoa! Whoa! I mean, I'm over here playing ton. You play 90. Wow! I didn't know you were a ringer. What a... Oh, man, you're going to destroy me. 90. Wow. I'm in shock. That was phenomenal. One. 90. 90. Wow. You just came out. If we were 2 boxers, you just came out and punched me in the mouth. $90.
It's a word.
I know it's a word, but nobody thinks you're going to have 6 letters right off the bat that are just like perfect.
No. This one that you just spelled.
A wand? Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the Chinese dollar. You better play something. You only have a couple seconds left. It happens.
I thought that was a yen.
That's Japanese.
That's what?
That's Japan. I'm not good at this game, so I was fortunate to get one. And I don't know. Like, there's some people who are really good at Scrabble. I'm not. but I like to play.
Well, I mean, evidently your vocabulary is a lot better than mine, so.
You got you're up. But look at you. What are you playing? What are you playing? How long is this word? What do you got? What do you have?
It's just a regular word.
Forest? You play Forest? Wow. Oh no, I don't know what I'm gonna play. Uh-oh. You're up.
You didn't spell.
No, because I ran out of time.
How many seconds do I have?
I think the clock's at 30 seconds, so you maybe have 10 seconds left.
I don't think I'm gonna get through it. Do you get pimples?
Yes, I do. It's quite a personal question, but yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, see, it shouldn't be personal.
I find that vitamin D gets rid of them, at least for me, almost completely.
Like oral?
Yeah,
Or like exposure?
sure, I understand. Yeah, if you just take vitamin D capsules or just see the sun. But like I don't know if you don't get a lot of sunlight, whether because you're inside or because it's
Not right now.
yeah, so you need vitamin D. So if you just order,
Yeah, right now I take a slip limit. But I should take more.
you should just take strict. I mean, do whatever you want to do, but like strictly just vitamin D, and your skin will clear up like that.
Are you trying to make me lose my turn?
I did. It didn't work completely.
I think it's because of my period. Thanks for letting me share.
It could be hormonal as well. Oh, I'm putting down ho. Hey, that was 9. That wasn't bad. Not like Forest and 90.
Well, at least you got something.
Exactly.
More than I can say.
Oh, you're gonna put down something incredible like jambalaya or some crazy long word, and I'm gonna be like, what? How did you have that? Oh, okay. You're giving away clues. Oh, what are you doing here? Barn. All right.
Wait, can't you do two? Can't you do 2 words at once?
Only if it's like in a right scenario.
Consecutively
Yeah.
and connecting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. No.
Sorry, I don't even have the other.
Yeah, of course you don't. Don't you do that to my heart. What are you doing?
You don't have to, of course you don't. Come on now. You found something that I'm good at.
Oh man.
If I even know it's a word. When you're eating food, do you do it privately or do you do it in the camera?
I do it on camera. I was just thinking I might have some chocolate. I like chocolate. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, girl? Multiple words?
Can I do that?
I don't think so, but try it.
Why is it need a pad?
It says. I don't think you can do that.
Ah, what the?
The thing is,
It didn't take either.
was
But
it?
I think that's because I was. Honestly, that doesn't make sense. One of them was towards the number.
Oh, man. You're up. What kind of music do you like?
This is all of it.
Boom. You're up.
What did you spell?
Gave. G-A-V-E.
Gave?
Yeah, like they gave a present. Oh, you're using my G. And rope. Easy. Easy with the words. Wow. All right.
Oh. I know. It wasn't the same though.
Dear. That's a good one. Homo and am.
Wait, what did you just say?
I spelled the word homo, H-O-M-O,
Oh, I see.
and the word am.
That was pretty good.
Thank you. All right. There we go. Hail. I don't know what that means though. Like I know what it means to hail, like H-A-I-L, but hail, like that, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know if it was able.
Or is it like holly? No, hail. I'm looking it up. To compel or go. To compel to go. To pull, draw, down, or drag or hoist.
Oh, you're looking.
Yeah. So it would be like I would be saying, I hail you. And I'd say, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Your time's running out. Don't mess up, don't mess up.
I'm sorry about that. You were genuinely trying to help me there.
Word, girl. All
But
right.
I didn't know why are you going to tell me the definition?
Well, I didn't know what it meant. And I just felt that it probably would be
I
beneficial
understand.
for both.
I'm glad to have a little with you. but I just need all the brain capacity I can get.
I gotcha. Don't want to overstimulate you. Well, I just put down
I've
wild.
done nothing wrong.
I appreciate that. Wild. I just put down the word wild.
Oh yeah, I see. You fucking asshole! I fucking hate you.
Calm down, girl.
Rude. Don't call my name when I'm doing my turn.
All right. Well, you're running out of time.
Yeah.
Oh, fro. What a great word. Oh, that was worth 18. Good on you. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Word, girl. Jig 27.
I know that was a lot.
Oh, deforest.
What?
You put down deforest. That's really good. I didn't notice that. Good on you.
Damn, but that was even better. But you know, that's really lazy on me.
You're gonna put down an S.
I'm gonna do what?
Put down an S.
I was going to, yeah.
You better put something down.
I know, right? Oh, well, I just felt that. What? Wait, what? What just happened?
I just put down an S for jigs.
Oh, see, my turn came back so quickly, I thought it glitched.
You're good.
Are you making a word?
Yeah. What? That's not a word? That stinks. I thought Oz would be a word. All right, well, I'm going to have to pass on this one. Oh, man, I thought that was a word.
Well, how is it spelled?
OZ, like Wizard of Oz, but I guess it's a proper noun. Proper noun?
Oh, yeah. I guess. Doesn't exist outside of the movie?
I thought it did. It means power in Hebrew, but apparently.
It does? Let's see. What? What's she said?
It's not very good. B. I put down B, B, D, E. Like birds and the bees. That timer, it's your biggest enemy. What? This is a word. Maybe I'm not spelling it correctly. I think I am though. That's okay. I wanted to spell fiend. F-I-E-N. I thought it was a word. Or F-E-I-N. Oh, fiend. I needed a D. Corn. That's a good one. What are you laughing? I got beet and tam. I don't know what tam is. What is tam?
Yeah, it's got like a small
A tam o'shanter. What does that mean? What's a tam o'shanter? Tam o'shanter. What is that? It is a woolen cap of Scottish origin with a tight headband, wide flat circular crown, usually a pompon. Oh, one of those like golf hats.
I feel like it's pronounced Tom, isn't it?
Sure, it could be, but isn't Tom T-O-M?
Just with that
You better choose a word and quit worrying about hat styles, girl. Ha. All right, I don't know if this is a good move. I don't know. I'll wait on that. Let's see what I can do. Ooh. I got one. Exit for 27 points. It's the very bottom line. All right. Do some damage. I'm ready for you, girl. Oh, I think I have a good one. Oh, no, I don't. No. What did you even spell? I thought I had a good one. That's a good one. Oh, man, I had a good one. Well, aren't they spelled the same way? K-I-D?
Yeah, but I just wanted to tell you. I was thinking about that.
Okay. I spelled acorn. Oh, I've got a good one. Maybe. No. I do not. You better hurry up, girl. Man, that's a good one. I've got Ho, H-O-E, for 18. Bottom left corner.
Just want to use the key.
It's so hard. There's a word that you might not know. I mean, I didn't know it till recently. QI. It's like something in Chinese. It's like it means like it's like your spirit. So you don't need a U for that. So if you find an I, like see if I can find one for you. Okay, here's a good one. By exit on the very bottom, put a Q above the I. There you go. 31. Why did I help you like that? Why did I help you like that? I think I'm good. Wow. Oh yeah, you're already halfway through your time. Better. You're about to get buzzed, girl. Oh, here's a good one. Wiz. W-I-Z.
Oh, hi, and I love you. What is that? Oh, it's my sandwich from this morning. Right?
Okay. That's a good one.
To sit down on the couch.
You're about halfway done with your time. They're at the bottom.
Can't find them.
Kelp? Yeah, it's like stuff in the ocean.
I make a word.
I won. Champion. Ah. All right, that was cool. You're good. All right, what else is there? Have you ever played Go? Have you ever played Go? It's like the oldest game in the world, and it also has so many different solutions. It's much more complicated. It's a simple game, but it's much more complicated because of all the solutions than chess. In fact, computers have a difficult time figuring it out. Okay, so I forget exactly what you want to do, but it's something like you want to put down. Okay, it's my turn. Apparently, there isn't a timer. Okay, so I just put down a. Okay. So you, how do I want to describe it? I should look up the rules. It's simple. Rules of Go. This is a Chinese game. Okay, so here we go. It's also known as Wei Qi. Basic definitions. Most essential terms to understand a group or liberty. A group of stones is any set of stones on the board of the same color that are connected orthogonally, that's horizontally or vertically. So 3 stones in a row along the line forms a group because every stone sits orthogonally next to each other, next to at least one other stone. However, 2 stones next to each other diagonally are not connected in any way, and so simply form 2 groups of 1 stone. I know that's got to be really complicated. Okay, starting with black, each player takes turns to place a single stone on the board. When a stone is played, so it causes a group of opposing stones to have no liberties.
I just want to let you know that I did put one down. So
Okay, thank you. Okay, I see it. So what you want to do is capture the other person's, like put it around your little grouping. So you want to like capture it. So when a stone is played, so it causes a group of opposing stones to have no liberties, the group is captured. A player cannot play a stone to a location such that a previous position is repeated. So a single stone is captured if the opponent places 4 stones on 4 orthogonal points surrounding it, and a group of 2 stones on the edge of the board is captured by 4 enemy stones. So basically, you want to just surround my stones. It's your turn. There you go, just like that. Your turn. Your turn. So, like, we have like 177 of these things to put down. But believe it or not, computers have a really hard time with all of the different scenarios that can happen in this game. Well, you're doing a lot of thinking over there. You're really strategizing here. Oh, it's my turn. My apologies. My apologies. I wish they made it. How do I know that it's my turn? I guess just when that button comes up. Okay, so the pass button's on. I watched a documentary on this game one time. It's really good. It's like all about computers. Because there are so many different positions that that you can use, like, you know, you start with like 180 of these little pieces and they can go anywhere.
I think I watched a documentary about that too.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, it's called yeah, basically like chess has a certain amount of limited positions, but this one has so many different ones that it can cause issues for computers. But computers did finally figure it out. I forget the name of it, but it's very good. It's really, it's not about the game as much as it's about the.
Like the guy who's like a master of it.
Well, there's that too. They delve into some people who are good at it.
Has to be covered on all four sides of the opponent.
Right.
Charge. Hey, we can make flowers. Okay, then the game ends, right?
If we make flowers,
Yeah, I was gonna say like I could put the white and then we could go around it. We could just do that all over the board. But then it would end after one, wouldn't it?
no, you have to put down like 168 tiles each or 180 tiles each, or a little. Right. I don't know. You started with that. Maybe because I went first, but I don't know. I don't. Let me see if there's like a game info. No, that's not it. Put it down. All right, you're up.
You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. Ooh. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. Ooh. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. Oh, good move. You're up. I say good move like I know what I'm talking about. I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever played this. You're up. You're up.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What's your dream life like? Like when you go to sleep, do you dream?
Yeah, I do. Going viral. I know when I go viral that I'll be able to take care of all my friends, all my family, every person I've ever helped on this street, who's ever helped me on the street. the intersection of Occupy. Yeah. Hey, I got 2 points. Yay.
Horrible offensive. I'm referring to when you're sleeping.
Oh, like what are my real dreams?
Yeah, like, do you ever have any dreams? Some people say they don't dream.
Yeah, no, I
do.
do have
What are
dreams.
they like?
I have dreams like every night. Sometimes they're stressful dreams. Sometimes, but they're not like nightmares necessarily. Sometimes they're really good dreams. Sometimes I have sexual dreams. Um,
You ever have the same dream over and over? Or like, you know, when my friends are listening. You ever had recurring dreams?
yeah, maybe.
Dreams, do you ever want to go back into them?
Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes I'm able to. Sometimes they're vivid. Right. About what do you dream? Sure.
Some stuff doesn't make sense.
It's 8 to 6.5. I don't know how you got 6.5.
Yeah, I don't know what they do. Yeah, it says that move would result in suicide.
I've done that, yeah. Or like I pressed that, which is like, wow, that's a really dark way to put it.
Okay.
Hey, you scored.
Can I ask you if you have a pet? I feel like you don't.
I don't, but I do love dogs. Do you like animals?
Yeah, of course. I'm an animal.
That's true.
Yeah.
24 to 7.5.
As soon as she just said it, I realized what I was doing quite a bit. I wanted to see it happen. 24. That doesn't make much sense to me.
Oh, you got me. That intersection is occupied. That would result in something bad. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of beautiful the patterns these things make.
Are you making a pretty picture?
I think so. Oh, that wasn't good. Hold on. I think there's an undo button. Undo your last, yeah. Waiting for your opponent. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, thank you. You get it for your undo. I didn't know it. You had to like approve it. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah. You're up. We are 1/3 of the way through this game. This is a long game. You're up. 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 Don't talk like that.
No, I'm talking about in the game.
You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up.
What's your favorite fruit?
Fruit? I love watermelon. What about you? I love like all fruits though, so it's hard for me to choose. But there's nothing like watermelon on a hot day. Fruit salads are one of my favorite foods. I agree. You're up. You're up. About what? Oh, acne? Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You're up.
I'm gonna be honest, this game's kind of feels so long.
I would be pissed off too if I were down 69 to 12 and a half.
You have 60, man. I mean,
I do have 69, I know.
yeah, so you're not pissed off. That's great.
I know, I'm saying I would be pissed off like you are if I were down 69.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a words. I apologize.
No, you're good.
I misheard you, the audio, you know.
Hey, I understand. No worries. I like the patterns these things make. They're kind of fascinating to me.
I'm making something cute. So it's kind of frustrating. I want to make a picture, but then also.
You're up. 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 I have 5 minutes until I have to do this trivia night. Go. It's all kinds. I'll send you a link or tell you how to find it. It's on Twitter. It's on a video space. He made just like a really big pattern. A pattern. Like a big pattern. All right, we have 31 of these things to put down in 3 minutes. So let's see if we can do it. Put it down as fast as you can. You're up. 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 You're good. 16 left. 15 left. 14 left. 13 left. 12 left. 11 left.
Yeah. Yes, I'm okay.
10. Whoa. Whoa. Look how many you just got. Look how many you just got. Look how many you just got.
didn't want to happen.
That's okay. I didn't. Wow. So you had a pretty good strategy. You almost came back and won this game. 9 left. I mean, you just scored 70 points at once or so.
No, that was definitely great, but had I known that was a possibility too, maybe I would have also intentionally earlier too, maybe.
7. I have 1 minute. 6. 5.
Prepared to host your space.
4.
Do you have water?
3. I have water, yeah.
Are you gonna eat some chocolate?
That was the plan. 2. 1.
Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, if you want to join, it's excellent. Well, if you want to join, it's on Twitter. Do you have Twitter? Okay. Go to. You can just in the search of the spaces, type Rabbi, or at Karaoke King 0000. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we're still on here.
Okay. What is it? Karaoke King?
Yeah, 0000. Just a moment. You're not going to find it yet. You'll find it in approximately 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. If you look at the name Karaoke King 0000, you'll find the thing will be like lit up in purple. The profile picture, and I need to get these people there. I don't even know if we're gonna have anybody. Please join the karaoke, or it's not karaoke, it's trivia. Trivia space. All right, and at
Hey, you want me to go on the space?
yeah, but don't do it yet. The reason why I say that, I didn't have a chance to promote it because we were playing. Normally, able to like annoy people to come play, but I wasn't able to. So let me add. I might do that instead. If we If we don't get anybody in there, I might. If you'll listen, I'll sing it. All right. Well, stay in here for now. What up, Rev Cloud? Thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to come on up. We'll be starting trivia in the next 4 minutes. I'm just getting more light in here. Welcome, welcome. Come on up if you'd like to play. We will be starting in the next 3 minutes or so. We're just getting more light in here. He sees it. He's coming. Anybody want to take on more light? He did really well last night. We'll see how he does today. More light. There you are, big dog. How you living, pimp? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. All right. Excellent. If you'd like to come up and play against More Light, feel free. He is our leader of our coin. I am your mascot and trivia host. I am pulling up some trivia questions. We're going to need somebody to come up against More Light. I know that Rev Cloud said he couldn't play, but he's here and we appreciate that. Troy, if you're able to play, let me know. Come on up as a speaker. Excellent, excellent. We've got Aqua in here. Come on up as a speaker. We'd love to have somebody play against More Light. We'll get the crew in here. Welcome, welcome. We need somebody to come up play against More Light. So if you're able to, join as a speaker. We'll give people a couple more minutes. Join. Get Yo-Yo in here. We need somebody to play against More Light. Please join as a speaker if you'd like to play. There are gigantic prizes if you play. First and foremost, you get to see your esteemed host for the next 50 minutes read trivia questions. That's a gift in itself. Secondly, you get to hear my melodious voice read the questions. That's another gift in itself. And you get to see promotion of the greatest coin in global history, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. To the moon, baby. Excellent. Who's going to play you? More like you need to find somebody to play against. Oh, Reverend Cloud. Oh, well, he's up here as a speaker, but I know he said he couldn't necessarily talk. So I understand. We need somebody to play against More Light. Oh, are you kidding me? This is the person who was... Excellent. Perfect. We've got somebody. All right, friends. First question. What can an what can an owl's eye indicate? Oh, can you repeat that? No. What can an owl's eye color indicate? An owl. The answer is when they prefer to hunt. Dark-eyed owls prefer to hunt at night. Owls with orange eyes prefer to hunt during dusk or dawn. Owls with yellow eyes are day hunters. Let's learn something new. All right, next question. What type of government ruled Italy during World War II? There you go. Next up, what is the lowest hand that beats a straight in poker? That's incorrect. What is the lowest hand that beats a straight in poker? Flush is correct. Excellent. Good job. All right, next question. What European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964? Which European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964? It is not Ireland. That's not the answer, but not a bad one. It's not Scotland either. It's an island. It is not Wales. No. It's in the Mediterranean. It is not Cyprus. I can help you with this one. It is Malta. The question was which European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964. The answer was Malta. That's correct. All right, next question. What is the largest island in the Caribbean? Cuba is correct. In what body of water does Cuba lie? There you go. That's what we're going for. All right, next. Exactly. Next up, in which part of the body are the ossicles found? I haven't either. It is the ear. Now let's find out what ossicles are. These are the three short irregular bones that form a chain located in the tympanic cavity of the middle ear. They are among the smallest bones in the human body. There we go. All right. Next question. We have What kind of birds would you find in a gaggle? That's correct. Geese, 100%. Next question. What is the capital of India? What is the capital of India? It is not Mumbai. It is not Calcutta. I think I just heard it. What did you say? New Delhi is correct. All right, next question. That is not the capital. What Disney cartoon character originally had the name Mortimer? Yes, they did. That's correct. Next question. What is the record for the most straws stuffed in the mouth without using hands at once? 60. Okay, we're close. 650. So if you're ever wondering why I sometimes take more time to find questions, because if they have a number answer, they're not as much fun, or they have a year answer, they're not as much fun, because it's like, I'm not going to make you sit here and guess 650. All right, next question. Which variety of gemstone is formed from natural volcanic glass? Not diamonds. Which variety of gemstone is formed from natural volcanic glass? Obsidian is correct. It is named after Opsius, an explorer who discovered it in Ethiopia. Found in areas of volcanic activity, it is formed when lava cools rapidly. There you go. All right. Next question. In what state would you find Fort Knox? Kentucky is correct. Kentucky is correct. That's right, but we know where Kentucky is. Next question. I don't know it. I mean, I'm waiting for Twitter to tell me all the answers to the world. Somebody's got to put a meme out. Somebody needs to put out a meme to get the attention back to that subject, because it's very important. Exactly. Somebody meme that. Isn't it sad that we live in a state of society where someone needs a really attractive meme to go viral to get attention to where we need it? All right. Next question. Which East Asian country celebrates Golden Week? Golden Week. It is not Taiwan. It is not Laos. It is not Cambodia. I'll help you with this one. It's Japan. All right. There you go. Next question. Who is the Roman equivalent of the Greek deity Hera? It's not Athena. Here's a clue. Here's a clue. There was a movie about this, or named this, not about this. There was a movie named this about 15 years ago. Juno's correct. Excellent. Next question. Right. Yeah. But pre that surgery, she could have gotten it. All right, next question. U.S. flags flew at half-staff following the assassination of what Israeli prime minister in 1995? That's correct. Next question. In 1997, actually, we just had this question. In 1997, who released the hit song entitled "I'll Be Missing You"? Exactly. Let somebody else say it. Exactly. Did he? Exactly. All right. That's correct. All right. So we'll keep it on that subject. On what is that? That song uses samples another song. What song does that song sample? That's correct. Exactly. All right. Next question. From whom did the U.S. buy the Virgin Islands? It is not the U.K. Uh, you would think so, but that's not how that worked. From from whom did the U.S. buy the U.S. Virgin Islands? Not Mexico. I'll help you with this one. It was Denmark. Next question. In January 1901, who became Australia's first prime minister? Do we have Zooten here? No, or an emu. All right, koala, crocodile, kangaroo. The answer is Sir Edmund Barton. He was in 1901. He became Australia's first prime minister. All right, this is a tough one. What '80s band had a hit with "Tainted Love"? Oh, very good job. Very good job. I thought that would be difficult. All right, next question. Sleeping sickness is carried by which insect? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. Is CC fly? Very good. All right, next question. In which U.S. state are submarine sandwiches traditionally called po' boys? Louisiana is correct. Next, isn't that in Pennsylvania? Uh, Next question. Who released who released the song Fly Away at the end of 1998? It is Lenny Kravitz, yeah. Uh, Next question. Nylon was first produced by what chemical company? DuPont is correct. Excellent job. All right, next question. What is the common term for epinephrine? Adrenaline is correct. This is a very interesting one. Like half the world calls it epinephrine, half the world adrenaline, but they're the same thing. All right, next question. I think it's the same with like tungsten and wolfram. All right. Next up, what animal species were depicted as evil characters in The Wonderful Wizard of Oz? The monkeys. That's correct. All right. Next up, what is the Japanese word for harbor wave? Harbor wave. You definitely know this word. Yeah, there was a famous one that happened December 26th. Yeah, that's right. Next question. What animal is on the Levi's logo? It is not an ox. It is not a water buffalo. It is a horse. Exactly. All right. Next question. What is a group of cows called? Oh, apologies. I misspoke. What is a group of crows called? That's correct. What is a group of cows called? Yeah, there you go. Next up, in Disney's Cinderella, how many evil stepsisters does Cinderella have? She has 2. She has 2. Next up, what writer is known as the Bard? B-A-R-D. Shakespeare's correct. Next up, who wrote and directed the movie American Graffiti? George Lucas is correct. Excellent. Next up, what are Frosty the Snowman's eyes made out of? That's correct. Next up, what is the capital of California? That's correct. Next up, what actor blogs at shootspace@nbc.com? I think these might be a little older, but what actor blogs at shootspace@nbc.com? Rainn Wilson is correct. Excellent. Next up, what was Eddie Brickell's backing band? I wouldn't have known this, I don't think. The New Bohemians. All right, next up. What were the last 2 letters added to the English alphabet? No, it's not X. It's not Z. It is not A and B. It's not K. J and U is correct. Excellent. Next up, in what year did Charles Lindbergh make his historic non-stop solo flight across the Atlantic? Not 36. Not 32. It was 1927. All right, next question. What is the inflammation of the stomach and small intestine called? It's not Chipotle, nor is it irritable bowel syndrome. Here's a clue. It's a long word that begins with the letter G. Very close. Gastroenteritis. Very close. I'd accept that. All right, next question. Let's see. In the traditional song, what did the children dance around on a cold and frosty morning? It is not a holiday song. So in the traditional song, what did the children dance around on a cold and frosty morning? The answer is the mulberry bush. Now, I always heard this is all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. Exactly. I don't ever remember that either, but perhaps. All right. What did the Manhattan Project set out to develop? Absolutely. Next up, in what country would you find the port of Rosetta? Egypt is correct. Good job. Next up, that's a good guess. The powerful mineral vibranium is mined from which fictional country? Wakanda is correct. Next up, what was the last album recorded by the Beatles? What was the last album recorded by the Beatles? Abbey Road is correct. Next up, who was the first Republican vice president of the United States? No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to get this. Yeah, it is. He wasn't the first Republican vice president. We'll look this one up. First Republican vice president.